kill leader. Watch out. Listen up. The ring be closing in 1 minute. "45 seconds. Ring spar."
I need an extended heavy mag. Grappling. I think we should move that way. I think we should move that way. Friends, I'm going
Optics
to loot
here. Mid-range.
I'm not going that way.
Backpack here. Level 1.
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
Rings moving.
food line here.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Do you see them? Extended light mag here. Level 1. Laser light ammo here.
New kill leader. Eyes out for him.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Friends, I'm going to loot here. Incoming care package. I love loot. Laser sight here. Level 2. Let's check out that way, friends. Hostile close. Grappling.
I'll have an alternator and a Mozambique. What do you mean hostile spotted? On my ass? What?
Get ready. It's zipline time.
I don't even need that, bro.
Half the squads left.
I need weapons. I can't do anything with a Mozambique and an alternator. This ain't gonna work.
Let's check out that way, friends.
Optics here. Sniper.
Grappling. Let's go over there. Target spotted. I'm looting here. Wish me luck.
Here's your birthday present.
Kill leader eliminated.
Let's
Oh
go
my god,
over
you
there.
just took that from me? What is going on with this dude?
Using grapple. Right here may be good for looting. Here I go. I'm looting here. Wish me luck. Someone's been there. Setting up a zipline. Let's check out that way, friends. Dropping a replicator. Let's check out that way, friends. The ring isn't far. I think we should move that way.
Hemlock here.
Great. The ring is close. Less than a minute.
Thirty seconds. Ring's close. Rings around the corner. 10 left.
In progress.
Rings moving. Come and get your birthday present. Looks like a care package is coming in. Big things in that.
Here I go.
DENE_3 says,
Evo shield here.
TTY.
It's cool. Level 3. Here I go. I think we should move that way. Looks like some people have been there. Right here may be good for looting. Here I go. Right here may be good for looting. Here I go. Medkit here.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
Contact. Using grapple.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Target over there. Replicator incoming, friends.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
Care, my ultimate is ready. The ring is in close proximity. Setting up a zipline. I think we should move that way. Care package. Contact with hostile. Let's explore this way. Contact with target.
Not far from the ring. Half a minute.
Might be enemy spotted.
Why are you trying to go away from the circle?
I am taking fire, friends. Arc star.
It's really surprising that when you run off on your own, yeah, and then you disconnect like a pussy. What the fuck, bro? You run off on your own, you die, and then you immediately disconnect because you're a pussy. What the fuck?
Good thing I'm inside the ring.
Attention. Delivering care package.
What an asshole. I think it's going up down.
Calling in a lifeline package. Gotta treat yourself.
Attention. There is a new
Not
kill
there.
leader.
Two enemy squads left.
Round 4. Beginning ring countdown.
Ring's close. Only 1 minute to go. "45 until ring close. It's near. Easy. "30 seconds till close. Wiki." One more squad. Easy. Just 10 seconds.
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
Let's go.
We have our Apex champions.
What kind of clothes would you like, man? Cardboard. Cardboard. Oh, like a cardboard bikini? Oh, cardboard tube top? Yeah. Yeah, like that. Oh, okay. Oh man, he's like bikini? Yeah, man. That's what I like. That's so Neo, man. Cardboard bikini. Cardboard has that thing on the side. that's good, man. Good. I think you ended it there, honestly. Whoa! Ended it there. That's as good as it gets. I like this. I like this. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well. No, what would your outfit be? Because the thing is, Myung always wears. Oh my. No! Oversized everything.
I do. That's in.
So, what would she wear in a Minecraft world that kind of copies her oversized clothingness? It's gonna get digestion problems.
Okay. I'm in bed.
Ugh. A cardboard. How do you?
Like it. It was interesting.
I really enjoyed it as well. It's fun.
We've got a job to do, so shift your carcass.
It was definitely good.
Thank you.
Being stranded in space for a spell certainly brings out the fight now, Lassie.
Together.
Introducing your champion.
I'm the jump master. AJ Shea, lead on the way.
A plastic bag?
I like that
Oh.
one.
Let's land
They
here.
didn't have a picture.
Here's a good spot to touch down.
Get ready. Moving up.
Oh, that looks so good. That looks a little too good. But where is your pants?
We got two trailing us. Oh, you're not with me? You are with me? There's two right under us.
Enemy spot. Hostile right here. The
Oh my
battle
God,
happens quickly. Be ready.
That way cost. I really want to go. You good?
Pay attention. Some of us are inside the ring.
Oh my God! Wait. Oh, did you didn't get to meet Baker?
Yeah.
You didn't? No. He didn't let you guys meet Baker?
That's what I'm saying. Isn't that crazy?
I thought for sure. I mean, they could have like, wait, you
Enemy
didn't
spot
meet
is
Baker?
taking fire.
Yeah, wasn't even in the dome.
Wait, what?
Just giving my shields a
You
recharge.
didn't get to see it live.
I mean, I saw it on a stream like 3 times. But that's okay.
Broken enemy shield.
What is the
Rings
point?
close.
I mean, sorry, right? But why? Why would they do this? Oh,
Enemy down.
that's so fashionable, bro.
Doesn't to me like I made that.
Recharging my shields.
You are like, oh my god. Walk, fashion baby. Work it, move that bitch crazy. Walk, fashion baby. Work it, I'm a freak. Baby.
Listen up, the ring's moving.
Yeah. Okay, and then we do maybe something like, I'm a big fan of this maneuver, truth be told, and then we can have a cardboard skirt. Flabbergasted. Listen, imagine, and then we, okay, and move that bitch crazy. Walk, fashion baby, work it, I'm a freak. Baby.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Yeah. Okay, and then we do maybe something like, I'm a big fan of this maneuver, truth be told, and then we can have a cardboard skirt. Flabbergasted.
They're on me.
Think of the possibilities.
Oh my god, they're just. Oh my god. Where's my fucking.
Oh, actually, your your first one was like super long. I didn't think about it. I was giving exaggerated proportions, and then it got way too exaggerated. Okay, so we think realistically, this leg fit that good. Okay, so that means that the cardboard skirt is here.
Yes, but of course.
But of course. And then a little. Holy shit! What are you doing?
Yeah, I know it's not like can't stop grabbing things with it.
It's oh my god, and then the cardboard itself is suspended by strings.
God, he's a genius. God damn genius. You've done it again.
And then you need tape, of course, to make it look like it's a box.
You know what? That tape really brought it all together. Something about that tape really did it.
And then like cardboard has
I
that.
love the way Tina thinks at 5,000 miles per hour.
Dude, this is fucking awesome. This is late.
Ready to go. Seen?
Yeah, that's how it works.
I've seen the future.
This is like,
Now I just need to get there.
Something for sure.
the listen.
You know, when I said like garbage bag, I was just thinking like some really long like glass one.
Oh, so disappointed.
Good. I'm the jump master.
That's so weird.
I like this version better. It's just wow. I would have never personally have thought of it.
Very nice.
Oh. What are you doing?
So things in your chat. Oh, you're looking at me? Oh, you're looking
Enough lambing around. We drop
You
it.
wanna?
Let's explore that way.
First blood.
Oh, first blood. Well, you can't solve the eternal mysteries of the universe without breaking a few eggs. I shot a body landing nearby.
Next ring spot.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
Oh my. I didn't stretch before. Usually when I go to the club before that, I stretch so I
Light
don't
feet,
so that
darlings.
doesn't happen.
The ring's
I
closing
think I
soon
just
and
pulled
we've
my
got
left
some
hamstring.
serious ground to cover.
Wait. 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 Wait.
The next ring's quite intense, and we're down to 45 seconds.
Come on.
I'll go over my dick.
You don't want me to push on you?
No.
Don't worry. Be gentle.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
New kill leader. Go on, watch out.
What the fuck is that? There's no way to do that.
Got some materials here.
Warning. Ring closing.
The ring's closing,
This is the
and we
type
ain't
of
in it.
girl
I'd suggest we
at
move.
club where she scares everybody on the dance floor.
Spotted a numpty over there.
It's like a whirlwind.
Fire it!
Attention. Delivering care package.
Check it. Got some materials for us.
They're shooting at me.
Guys, get coming like my tail. That's so bad. Look at me.
Grenade launch. Sparks are out. Recharging my shield.
Come here.
Rejuvenating. Being shot at.
I want to play dance around.
Pulling the trigger.
You look dumb.
Come and get your birthday present.
Shield. I cracked
Okay.
it.
I'm like, are you on back now? I'm back now.
No.
Real God. Broken in. Oh, bother. Me and
What's
you
your
are
dance
down.
move? I mean,
Fiona, my camera's been the other side this whole time.
Go check it. Got some materials for us.
where the shotty's at? I'm glad you asked. Oh, he's staring at me. Right here, sir. The shoddy is right here. Look at my sexy body.
Babe, couple checks, couple racks, couple Grammys on them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, this one for the champion.
I can be your shoddy. Like at the guy.
Yeah.
Shoddy Fan. Ooh.
Nice.
You think so?
Nice.
That's probably what they're doing.
Yes. Yes. Oh, okay. It's okay now. Okay, oh, nice.
Oh no, the connection is dying.
Run around outdoors while getting shot at? Sounds fun.
Our path is made today.
Come on, we've got work to do.
I don't know. Probably. What am I doing?
Introducing your champion.
I am doing now.
Remember me, friends. I may kill you.
What am I doing? Don't worry. Just go back.
May your bullets hit their marks, and not me.
some materials here.
And Scotty landed near me. Stay alert. Father, give me sight. Careless enemies making noise this way.
That's another squad shooting at us. Hope they suck at it. Shatter the praise shield.
Arcstar sent.
First blood. Good thing it's not us.
Chucking an arc star. Grenade. Recharging shields.
Beginning ring countdown.
In and around my mouth.
What the
New
fuck?
ring is distant. The fight is not even. Multiple squads attack.
Taking fire. I'm bleeding out.
I'm out of
Zip line
life.
here. Prey right here. Spark right here.
I am down, but alive.
Target here.
45 seconds. Firing. I got this. Listen up. I'm getting shot at.
ASAP Mob says, craft.
No shit.
ASAP Mob says, run no gun out.
I don't even have anywhere decent to craft you at right now.
Care package being delivered.
Isn't there usually one right there?
Let's go that way.
Isn't there usually one right there?
Yeah.
Might be something good that way. Replicator there.
This is a long fucking path to get there. Jesus Christ. I thought that I picked up a fucking tower and somehow I have a goddamn bubble shield instead.
Is it my birthday already?
ASAP Mob says, cool gloves.
Yeah, I designed them myself in my backyard. My wife knitted them for me, thanks.
ASAP Mob says, nice.
Send her some love. Find her
ASAP
Instagram
Mob
or
says,
Twitch.
your wife is very kind.
Yeah, go give her a tip on OnlyFans.
ASAP Mob says, LOL. ASAP Mob says, she's so kind. ASAP Mob says, SE lovest O share.
She's so kind, she's out of my mind.
Check it. Got some materials for us.
Meaning I'm not thinking about her while I'm playing Apex Legends. Until someone starts commenting on my cool gloves.
ASAP Mob says, what's her of?
Don't worry, I got a squad mate spanner. Don't worry, I got a squad mate spanner.
Her name is Iggy. Go find her. Pretty easy to find.
ASAP Mob says, Iggy what?
Just look for the top earner on there, you'll find her.
ASAP Mob says, nah.
Got a second wind.
Nemesis here. Backpack here. Level 1. Energy. Nemesis here. Backpack here. Level 1.
Round 2 appointed.
Energy ammo here. There's a new kill leader. Old one's dead or slacking off. Next ring's far. If you're old or injured, bye.
Attention.
No one instead of whacking off.
Blessings upon us. A replicator descends.
Scrappy DP says, bad babe priestess.
Rings closing in 1. Here's your birthday present. "45 seconds, rings far."
Scrappy DP says, tell her you played Apex with me. She'll love it.
We should not go through there.
Frag out. Frag out.
Come to me, I've got a tower.
Throw thermite.
You should get back to me, get on this tower.
The ring's closing. Let's not get caught outside.
Care package on high. Favor from the gods.
Could be. Might be something good that way. Wait now, I'm crafting.
Crafting. Feels good to make stuff.
replicator coming down. On your feet. Lifeline's got your back. 1 minute. Rings nearby.
Recharging my shields.
Evo shield here. Level 3.
The ring is close.
Healing up.
Come on, sail it. Here's your birthday present.
Getting shot at.
I'm getting shot at.
Tagged him. Firing. Tagged and half in the bag. I cracked a target's shield.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Grenade.
Arcstar, our aim is clear. Oh, Father, give me sight.
Catch the prey. Let's not be caught outside. Need a new angle on this. They're hitting me.
Eyes up. Grenade. I got an hostile. I'm taking fire. I have fallen.
Took down some prey.
ASAP Mob says, GG. ASAP Mob says, run it back. Scrappy DP says, she didn't get her dono yet so no.
Fuck you. I don't want nothing like that being on my hat.
I think it's so gross that people always just clip whenever I'm like just being my normal hot self. I get it. I'm dancing in a really sexy way, but that doesn't mean you should objectify me, you know? Like, I'm sorry I'm naturally a sexy dancer. I can't really help it.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'll come downstairs and round the corner with just these big glowing eyes. His shoulders are up and he's ready. There's no escape. You can turn around and there's just a little fluffy flower behind you, trying to get your legs.
You'll just like walk into a room, not know he's in there, and then his little arm will stick out and spike that dude from under the bed or underneath the chair, and that literally scares me every single time.
When they're not screams, it really feels like you're in a horror movie. Oh my god, that was a big one.
Wait, listen.
When we started waking up from him screaming, we're like, we should probably take him to the vet and see if he's fine. Donut! Woo! decided to take him to the vet, and it turns out he's deaf. Like, if I just snap above him, you can kind of tell. Donut! Which makes sense why he's so loud. Can't hear himself.
We have no idea. It's not really changed much with our relationship with it. Now we know how to adapt that. So waking him up, you can't shout to him, maybe just tap a little bit next to him so he wake up and know it's dinner time. You have to be a little bit careful because it's so easy to scare him.
Sometimes I think he thinks we're stalking him because he's deaf and doesn't know we're coming up behind him. And he'll turn around like, whoa! He's like, alright, we're gonna stop him after getting on. That kind of made us understand his personality more and his love language more. Even after that told us, he still has so much energy. And we thought it'd probably be good to get some of that energy out. So we took him on walks. He loves walks. He's like a dog. He'll try and climb trees. It's adorable. Inside the house, we try and do like little games, or we can like take little fishies and they'll play with them in the bathtub. We can cook for him, like really made him a cat from underneath the sticks of Harry Potter. He's literally the slowest cat in the world.
I think we should go
There's still some energy left over, no matter what we do.
He's still stuck.
It's hard to think about what
Now it's like the donuts screaming, coming up, trampling, it's just
Okay, who dropped us? Turn around. He's right there on my body. He's right here on my body. And I punched him twice. Turn around, one more.
Video I'm going to show you are about the world's oldest discovered fortified settlements in Siberia dating back to 8,000 years ago. So
whose drop was that? Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Thousands of years before the ancient people in Europe and Eurasia learned how to farm, there were hunter-gatherer groups in the subarctic building fortified settlements. These permanent settlements challenged the notion that agriculture was needed for a culture of people, or in other words, societies, to settle down in one location. So the researchers are now of the belief that they have dated the earliest known fortifications in the icy north of western Siberia near the Amnia River. These are possibly the oldest fortifications in the world, well, at least the oldest we currently know of. The first excavations at the Amnia site started officially all the way back in 1987 and have been ongoing all these years, but it wasn't until recently when radiocarbon dating revealed that the main pit house at Amnia Site 1 and its fortifications date back to at least 8,000 years ago. So 8,000 years ago, the Siberian hunter-gatherers in the subarctic boreal landscape of the Siberian taiga built fortified settlements, even though the region may seem remote. So the ancient building of the main pit house at Amnia Site 1 is encircled red in the picture that you can currently see on screen. Nowadays, this is just a wide depression in the ground, but it was once protected. So the radio it was built in the final century of the 7th millennium BCE. A bit later, in the 6th millennium BCE, another 2 ditches at the back of the site were built, along with a couple more buildings, banks, and fences, and these features show that the site was more consistently occupied during this time period. But I want to take you back to the picture I just showed you on the screen. So if you look over to the right of the picture, you can see the site known as Amnia 2, which was built just 50 meters to the east of Amnia 1. This was also built during the 6th millennium BCE. So these two sites, Omnia 1 and Omnia 2, both challenge the traditional notion of what hunter-gatherers were capable of, because these two sites show with clear evidence that it wasn't just farming communities in the Stone Age that built permanent fortified settlements. So the hunter-gatherers that lived in this area some 8,000 to 7,000 years ago led a much more sophisticated lifestyle than archaeologists and historians had believed up until now. And this had everything to do with the abundant resources of the Western Siberian taiga, which is a sometimes swampy coniferous forest habitat in the subarctic. Around 8,000 years ago, the taiga near Omnia would have had herds of elk and reindeer, while the river brought in species of fish like pike and salmon. This was a fruitful place where even the mobile foraging groups would have a good reason to settle, to protect their supplies from opportunistic raiders or hungry neighbors. Like, no, neighbor, you can't have food. Get your own. Come on. Of course, it's not completely clear to the researchers what the Omnia fortifications were protecting or why they were built, but the researchers do believe the Omnia fortified settlements had a
Oh my god, I'm dropped into hell.
Food, most likely fish oil, and meat, which was most likely smoked and stored.
Goodbye.
Well, because the surrounding environment provided them seasonally, there was no need to grow or raise resources themselves. They didn't need to change their lifestyle from hunter-gatherers to farmers because nature around them was abundant. They were able to simply, harvest nature. The researchers also discovered intricately decorated pottery at the site, which were likely used to store the food that they kept. Unfortunately, it's unclear if the buildings were inhabited or defended all year round. But it is clear that for at least some of the seasons of the year, the Omnia 1 and 2 sites were occupied by a hunter-gatherer group.
There's a lot more people by you.
Other Stone Age
There's a lot more people by you.
found in the area, but none of which are as old as the Omnia 1 site. And in Europe, similar sites don't show up until at least centuries later and only after the dawn of agriculture. Also, most prehistoric settlements created by forager groups are located mainly in coastal regions, and they are younger than this discovered fortified settlement. So to have the onset
Prismo 3334 says,
inland Western Siberia,
Prismo 3334 says, one shot. Prismo 3334
No one was one
says,
shot, dude. I
bruh.
clearly hit that guy 4 times. You guys are terrible. Why did you drop there?
Not yet societally or politically complex enough to build monumental, permanent structures that needed to be maintained or defended, traditionally speaking. But I think we're all aware that this used to be the case. But then Göbekli Tepe was discovered in Turkey and challenged this assumption, and showed quite clearly that a culture of people, a society of hunter-gatherers, were indeed able to create massive structures. They didn't need to be a civilization just yet because, as I covered in a video in the past, a civilization is different entirely. But besides the 12 Kastapeller sites in Turkey, of which Göbekli Tepe is part of, there weren't other sites that had such clear evidence of hunter-gatherers creating permanent structures, up until now. Göbekli Tepe was created around 11,500 years ago, which is 3,500 years before Omnia Site 1 here in Western Siberia. The Kastapeller sites in Turkey and the Omnia sites in Western Siberia, among a few other sites around the world, show clear evidence that cultivating crops and keeping animals aren't the only incentives for people creating permanent structures. Another similarity between Göbekli Tepe and the Omnia sites are the fact that sacred ceremonies seem to have taken place at both locations. At Göbekli Tepe, it's believed that hunter-gatherers would gather at this site, yeah, pun intended, to bid farewell to their dead or had sacred ceremonies. And at the Omnia site in Siberia, the researchers found mounds, which are described as large-scale ritual structures in the landscape. Most mounds that I'm personally knowledgeable about are burial mounds. Although, you know, we do have the younger mounds at Watson Break in Louisiana in the United States of America that were not burial mounds. So not all mounds are burial mounds per se. Okay? Okay. If you haven't seen the Watson Break video, click the card in the upper right corner. Go watch it. I looked very differently back then. So it is possible that the mounds here at Amiel were burial mounds and were created as a sacred burial place of the ancestors of the hunter-gatherers. I can't tell you for certain, but there's a possibility. So the researchers at Amnia suspect that a shift in the climate around 8,000 years ago led to the abundance of seasonal resources in western Siberia, which prompted an influx of human migrants in the area. Do note, because this is very important in my personal opinion, that 8,000 years ago is also the same time period as Doggerland in northwestern Europe sinking below the sea due to rising sea levels because of a warmer climate period. So it is very, very possible that because Doggerland sunk underneath the waves, leaving only Doggerbank, the people who used to forage on the lands of Doggerland migrated elsewhere, which then in turn could have an effect on other hunter-gatherer groups that, you know, may have started to migrate themselves as well due to the influx of hunter-gatherers from the Doggerland area who went to live in their habited areas. Such a large area of land disappearing underneath the waves could have had massive effects on the people and displaced many, which in turn could have led to mass migrations all around Europe, Eastern Asia, and other areas as well. All these areas could have seen an influx of migrants. This could have happened at the Amnia site as well. Thankfully, more work is being carried out at the Amnia site, and the archaeologists researching the area are definitely keeping their minds open and have let go of the traditional notions about hunter-gatherers. Yay, go archaeologists! So the traditional notion of hunter-gatherers that still persists in many academic texts
Who scanned me?
soon need revisions. And, you know, I'm not here for it. Let's
Was that our team or theirs?
update our textbooks.
Hello?
So what do you think of this latest discovery? Let me know in the comments down below. And I'm glad that you've been watching up until now, because now I can wish you a very happy new year. Happy 2024. If you haven't seen this video before the new year starts, well, I mean, yay, 2023. But, you know, I'm uploading it right before the new year, so my guess is you're probably gonna watch this on the New Year's Day and just hang in bed. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Is I'm going to a club after midnight. Why am I like this? I'm 32. I'm way too old to go clubbing. But yeah, our friends booked us tickets to go to a club after midnight, so I guess I'll be drinking and celebrating the new year. Probably best. If you don't have kids, go clubbing. Yay. But yeah, with that said, you've reached the end of this video, and if you enjoyed watching, then don't forget to give it a thumbs up, subscribe if you'd like to see more of these kind of videos, click that bell icon if you want to be notified whenever I upload, and if you haven't seen my previous videos yet, then click the card in the upper right corner, because otherwise you're going to make me cry into a corner and feel sad about my life and my choices and the fact that I started doing YouTube. Yeah. So please, go watch my other stuff. Thanks. I would also like to say a massive, massive thank you to all my patrons and my channel members. Thank you so much for supporting me these past years. It's been amazing, and I'm eternally grateful. Thank you. And yeah, with that said, I will see you in 2024. Happy New Year. See you in the next video. Bye, guys.
Jump drive in position. Found some materials. Let's head that way.
Crafting. One moment.
Okay, here's a Kaya update.
Level 2.
While I go pee real quick.
But on the biggest walk of all time, I practiced her training. Hassan was like, "We need to practice her off-leash training."
Standard stock
So
here. Level
on
2.
the walk, say, "Let's walk,"
Hop
and
up
she
here.
will
Skull
instantly
piercer.
go right here to the left side of me. Oh my god, I do not. I had to take. You are going everywhere. Oh my god. Hold on, child.
Listen up, I'm calling a lifeline package in.
Absolutely not. Down.
Enemies drop down near me. Enemy down.
Kaya's the best girl.
Health drone if you
Thank
need.
you, moments later.
Can you find out what's up from yesterday?
Wait, no other way. They just stand there.
He's hurt bad.
They stand there. Yeah, different weight classes.
There's 2 down.
They feel like it's awesome.
Someone get me up while this guy's
Oh,
falling around on the ground. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
No. Poor Mika. Oh no.
Recharging my shields.
No. Am I live? Am I live? Unplug the PC. Am I live?
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Relax.
She's such a menace, dude. Kaya is doing body shit. What do you mean?
He died, like.
I hear them.
Sorry.
It's funny that Mika thinks like he's got anything. Like it's nice that Kaya lets him play. You know what I mean? Like I feel like she used to be worse than Little Dog, and then she started realizing that if she dominates, then like zombies over. You know what I mean? Small dog energy, they think they can beat anything and anyone. No, Mika is like a very scared dog. She also crashed the stream. Sorry, only clip I can find is in Spanish for her. What the? Otra mano de Kaya, era de PM, dos patas debe ser mayor. It's not even Spanish, it's Portuguese. What the? International. Kaya has literally international fans.
No way.
I swear, she's a cutie pie. She's not like scary. God, she's such a. Oh, Kaya has literally international fans.
No way.
Beautiful. We have a cleaner coming in. Eagle shield here. Level 3.
Oh my god.
See your place after this?
I swear, she's a cutie pie. She's not like scary. God, she's such a menace. She's such a menace. She is one of the girlies, 100%. She probably loves it. She probably loves being at the house with all the female energy. You know what I mean? Everyone's like wanting to pet her and shit. She's as tall as Ray.
Darn it, kid. Then clearly you lied.
What about,
You two
what about
lied. She died to the ghost girl. Yeah.
On Val?
Look how good natured she is though. Look how good natured she is. She's just like she gets carried around.
I know, it was sick. Like she just picked me up here and by being by being rock. Phone. She's like, it was so
Rolling over like a champ. Oh no, she's so good. The rollover is like something I have to thank my mom for. Because Kaya is such a treat slut, and my mom always gives her treats. Around my mom, she will just dive. She will dive into the ground and immediately start rolling over. It's so funny. She just runs up to my mom and will get down on the ground, like jump to the ground and start rolling over immediately.
Yeah. Ow! Ow!
Look, she's doing it.
Ow! Pull over! Pull over again! Pull over! Pull over! Pull over again! Pull over!
did that back to back and threw up. But yeah, Kaya seemingly is dominating the internet a little bit right now, which is cool. Speaking of dogs, Italy is incredibly dog friendly. It's like to a shocking degree, almost suspicious how much Italians are the dogs. Like it's like weird. Something's up. There are so many dogs. They walk and the dogs are all pretty well behaved too. The dogs are better behaved than the Italians. I will say that much. Like the Italians, not very well behaved. Dogs, very well behaved. In comparison with like American dogs, but it is very. It's like dog friendly. People bring the dogs inside. Cool. Every time I see a dog, I get
Whoopsies.
very, I get homesick. I mean, we have a comic sentiment here that dogs are fascist, so I imagine Italians get along well with them. Wait, what? Cats are fascist more than dogs. Anyway, the food is incredible. The architecture is incredible. I love the dog culture. It's sick. Bye. Bye.
You're both animals. A fish and a feline.
If there's one word that's been at the top of every tech company's mind lately, it's
AI.
AI.
There's been a rapid expansion
AI.
of what artificial intelligence systems can do, and this past year you could find AI woven into all of our everyday tech, from writing emails to drafting text messages. So what's next for AI in 2024?
It's as important as smartphones, as important as PC, that's important as the internet, probably, but nobody knows exactly how it's going to actually be important yet. So all these companies are trying to experiment and see what sticks and what is going to be a big new business.
Experts say AI is ramping up over the next several months, so buckle up. OpenAI, the company behind ChatGPT and the leader of Silicon Valley's AI rush of 2023, took the race to a new place in November. Developers can now build custom versions of ChatGPT's generative software and open them up for anyone to use. It's essentially the AI version of the App Store, which, as we know, revolutionized the smartphone industry. And there's a sense an online shop for GPTs could be just as impactful for AI. These custom GPTs cater to specific tasks, like coaching on how to be a better writer or offering travel advice. That narrowed down focus could make generative AI tools more useful and practical to a wider audience.
If you think of your computer can do just about anything, but you use it in the form of apps, Microsoft Word, or Photoshop, or Angry Birds, or something like that. There's one specific thing that you tap on or you open to do a specific job, and I think that's what GPT promised. It's sort of a specific utility, and I think that will make it much more approachable for people and much more useful for people.
Making the GPT doesn't require coding. It's built with plain language instructions. Feed it knowledge by uploading PDFs, videos, photos, or audio, and direct the bot to create something based on that, or tell it to search the web.
Did anyone see me do that? What in the fuck just happened, bro?
Creators can get a cut of the revenue from their
Great Kitten
But AI is
2125
going to get
says,
better. It
W.
needs to communicate in a more human-like way. And to do that, it needs to go beyond just text. ChatGPT
I just fucking mastiffed the shit out of those
That means you
assholes.
can have it generate
I don't even ever take a mastiff, it's just what happened to be there.
That maybe someday will sound less
I
ridiculous.
fucking
But it's
used
not just ChatGPT getting more conversational. Amazon's voice assistant Alexa has entered the chat. Amazon users.
If you're a fucking fish and a feline, then I'm a
Great Kitten
goddamn dinosaur.
2125 says, it worked well.
But perhaps the most curious AI
Ooh, I want
contender
this.
in 2024 is what Google is cooking up, a model called Gemini. It can analyze and learn from all kinds of media, including text, photos, video, and audio.
So it has sort of a native understanding of a lot more different types of content, and that's really important. That's the way we work. We don't just work with text. Text is important, but we also work visually and with what we hear And so this is an attempt to bring AI a bit closer to how humans actually work.
Google says Gemini could look at a handwritten
I'm
physics
blowing my
problem,
own
find a
mind.
mistake, and then explain how to fix it. Gemini launched on Pixel 8 phones and in Google's AI chatbot, Bard. But what if the AI
So we're good here for a
isn't
minute,
just in
but
the
someone be
phones and
coming
sites
here.
you visit, but in something you wear?
Someone be
All eyes will be on the
coming.
startup Humane, which created a device called the AI Pin that attaches to a shirt or collar. It acts as a personal assistant with eyes on the world
I
around you.
tried,
by
motherfuckers.
In place of a screen, a laser image projects on the palm of your hand. It sends text messages, plays music, takes photos, makes calls, and it claims it can also translate a
Tell me I'm
real-time
impressing
conversation
myself
in
without
different
telling
languages.
me.
Can this be more useful than a smartphone?
I think that that's kind of a harder sell. More likely, AI is going to be built into
I'm
the
the
existing
kill leader.
tools
I
that we
fucking
already
took
have.
down,
We're
I
not going to
think,
want to buy one specific AI tool. We're going to want to have
3
AI
people
in the
there.
tools we already use. Smartphones are really useful things to carry
Somebody took
around.
my kill
And
leader.
smartphones are already getting some notable AI boosts. Google's Pixel
He
8
must have had a
smartphones come with
Mastiff
features
too.
like Magic Editor, which lets users move and erase people and objects and adjust backgrounds straight from your phone's gallery.
I have a
There's also
flatline and a
feature called
Mastiff.
Take, which lets you swap out someone's face if they're blinking for a shot where everyone's looking at the camera. Apple has also been adding AI features to the iPhone with things like personal voice, which can generate a voice that sounds like you after you train it on a series of prompts. Okay, so in the beginning it sounded very much like my intonation, and then at the end I sounded like it's really bored. That's crazy. Will the AI get baked into more devices?
Oh,
and
now I
options
need some more stuff to
throughout the
carry in my
So far, the most
backpack.
exciting stuff
I'm like a
is
school
happening in a
kid.
data center somewhere. When you get DALL-E to generate images
On
from
my
open
way
source
to
servers
the
that are using
schoolhouse.
ChatGPT or Bard, those require big data centers. If we can get the chips running fast enough on our laptops, we could do that potentially with a lot faster response and more privacy for what we're doing. It would be a pretty big change.
That includes computer chips with AI accelerators like the ones Intel announced in December 2023. AI has also crept into social media content. I have stumbled upon some pretty convincing and honestly quite good AI-generated song covers on TikTok. And while it can be fun to generate Harry Styles' voice singing style by Taylor Swift, there are some pretty serious concerns about people misusing AI to make it seem like someone did or said something that never actually happened. Which is why both TikTok and YouTube are adding labels to videos with AI-generated content so you can know that what you're watching isn't actually real. And that's especially important during an election year. We've already seen AI-generated images of politicians, like the ones of Donald Trump seemingly getting arrested by a group of New York City police officers. These pictures were so convincing that they spread like wildfire over Twitter before they were debunked.
I worry that AI, which can generate, images on demand, is going to be used to create images that we really fundamentally can't trust. And the place that's most likely to happen is social media. That's where you're going to see somebody boost a post from some stranger you don't know that you might think is real. It's going to be something shocking or powerful or emotional or surprising. And even if you like it might not be true, you still kind of go
Damn, I
straight in your brain.
fucked up.
Oh my God,
I didn't know they were up there. I thought they were shooting at you from down low.
Starting to charge more for their generative AI products. Right now, you have the option to either use the free version with platforms like ChatGPT, or you can subscribe to get more features. Companies are expected to push you to pay for more features so that they profit.
Scrappy DP says, Anti.
Useful for summarizing documents or generating new emails or putting together slide presentations. Maybe your company's going to say, wow, that's a big productivity boost, that's worth paying for. But if it's just kind of fun to noodle around with, get better ideas for your kid's birthday party, that's probably not something you're going to want to spend $20 a month on.
And if AI can prove itself to be worth paying for, it may become yet another monthly subscription in a household budget. What AI developments are you most excited or anxious about? Let us know in the comments, and for all you humans out there, if you want to see more stories about where AI is heading, let us know by giving this video a thumbs up. Thanks for watching.
Lance, thank you so much for the support. Super cheers. I am still running on your Cadillac build from 8 years ago. 10 poor text writing. 10 I need the squirrely thing, the loading screen in my forehead. The 1080 Ti. We'll get there. We always do. It wasn't 8 years ago, but thank you, sir. 1080 Ti and 8700K. I did upgrade to 64 gigs of RAM. A little overdue on a new build. That Alienware monitor deal has me thinking Buy Windows 10 Professional for $15, activate instantly online with Microsoft, and keep it forever. Don't pay full price. Get the best deal from our sponsor, URCDKeys, using our link in the video description below. Full details on how this amazing deal works at the end of the video. You know, here's the thing. An 8700K and a 1080 Ti is legit still a useful machine. Okay, I outgrew mine, but I'm kind of a pretty premium user. I'm fussy. When I snap, I want my computer to say how high. When I click on something, I want it to open up. I'm a fussy computer user. I fully acknowledge that an 8700K and a 1080 Ti is remarkably capable today. I do think we're getting to the point to where it should be replaced for security reasons, because the 300 series on the board aren't getting BIOS updates anymore. Looking for a Windows 10 or 11 product key but you don't want to spend $100 $200 for? Our sponsor URCDKeys provides discounted Windows keys at amazing prices.
If you have a respiratory
$15
system.
for Windows 10 Professional, $21 for Windows 11 Professional, and just $60 for Microsoft Office 2021 Professional Plus. These product keys are the real deal. They activate directly with Microsoft Online, link to your Microsoft account, and they work forever. For Windows, simply go to Settings, Update and Security, Activation, click Change Product Key, paste the key provided by URCDKeys, and in seconds you're activated with Microsoft. For Office, go to setup.office.com, sign in with your Microsoft account, paste the product key provided by URCDKeys, and then download Office 2021 Pro Plus directly from Microsoft. Remember to use the discount code TD20 to save 25% off the already deeply discounted prices and support our channel at the same time. We have been using product keys from URCDKeys for almost 5 years now without any issues, and encourage you to do so as well.
Taking a moment to heal.
Return to his inbox and reply, okay, so I might be interested. I'm always looking. Tell me about it. The undercover detective told Seckler that they had a daughter that was 14 years old, skinny, blonde. This detective was like 30 to someone who was potentially offering his daughter to Seckler. It's been alleged that Seckler followed up this message the next day and asked the undercover investigator if the daughter would like to be spanked among other sexual acts. And later, Mr. Seckler would send his phone number.
I don't have any ammo left.
Under the premise of him getting a photo
Fuck!
of the daughter. At this time, the creep also sent the detective a photo of himself holding his granddaughter. Throughout their conversation, Seckler also sent 3 photos of his house to show the officers that it was a safe place for the 14-year-old. The man even showcased his bedroom. The man also revealed how he planned to treat the 14-year-old very well, I guess. The detective says, quote, the suspect then stated he bought my daughter's stuffed animal.
I don't want anything to do with this fucking thing anymore. You guys are fucking, you're a weirdo. You didn't need to include that in the Florida man. Did you?
Out of energy ammo. I'm out of energy ammo.
People were so scared of email in the 80s that the government had to get involved. The Computer Literacy Project was a shared initiative between the UK government and the BBC to educate the public on technology through news segments they called Micro Live. Planning started at the end of the 1970s when they noticed how unprepared UK citizens were for computers, which threatened jobs and industries as a whole. The BBC archive shared this clip from Micro Live on Twitter of a segment entirely dedicated to teaching people the importance of and science behind emails. They explain how modems work and how email can eliminate the uncertainty associated with phone calls and traditional mail, which was revolutionary because for the first time you didn't have to consider time zones or potential hiccups in the postal system before communicating with someone from a long distance. The project was a huge success for the most part, especially in schools, which is where episodes were most often shown at the time because there's per pair.
but lifetime warranty, and the quality is unmatched.
Were found dead of carbon monoxide poisoning in their Central City home on Friday.
Warning tonight from the Kansas City, Missouri Fire Department after a deadly carbon monoxide call. 3 people, including a 14-year-old boy, are dead after an accidental carbon monoxide poisoning.
Now before moving forward, I want to be super clear that nothing in this video is sponsored in any way, shape, or form. This is something that I had a couple of quick scares about, which I'll cover more later, but I realized I'm kind of naive about this topic, and I realized there's so much as I started to dive into this. There's just a ton of information out there that isn't readily accessible. It's not anything that I knew about anyway, so I wanted to put all of the information that you might need about this into one video so you don't have to spend many hours researching different cases, different threats, and different products to help us avoid these sorts of things in the future. Not only that, I'm also recording this just as winter is about to start because over half of the incidents of carbon monoxide poisoning happen between November and February each year. So that short 4-month period accounts for most of the carbon monoxide poisonings that take place. While carbon monoxide detectors like this one could have prevented many of these illnesses and often many of these deaths as well, there's quite a few things that we do inadvertently to prevent these guys from doing their job. First, let's talk about some of the signs of carbon monoxide poisoning. These are things that I wouldn't have recognized because I hadn't studied up on this, but it's pretty straightforward. Basically, anything that you feel like is a flu symptom, minus a fever. If you're running a temperature, that's different. But anything else that looks like a flu or feels like a flu could be carbon monoxide poisoning. Now, the easy solution to this is get out. Get out of the house, get out of the space where you feel like there might be a possible threat. We're talking about things like headaches, dizziness, nausea, fatigue, just feeling that overall rundown feeling. Any of those things could be signs of carbon monoxide poisoning. And the problem is what carbon monoxide does is it actually globs onto your red blood cells and it prevents or blocks oxygen from getting into your bloodstream. It takes over and therefore affects your tissues, your heart, your lungs, your brain, everything. And then what happens is eventually you start to get really fatigued and tired, you pass out, and then you continue to breathe in and take in that carbon monoxide and it will kill you. This is very dangerous. It can happen within a matter of a couple of hours, or it could stretch out over days of prolonged exposure. So it's definitely a quiet and silent threat, something that we need to take seriously. Another crazy thing about carbon monoxide is it takes very little of it to start to affect you. It's measured in what are called parts per million. This is a pretty common measurement for any airborne gases. For carbon monoxide, anywhere from 0 to 5 is pretty typical if you have any fuel burning devices in your home, which most of us do. Furnaces, gas stoves, gas fryers, and water heaters are 4 of the biggest culprits of this. Carbon monoxide poisoning doesn't just come from those fuel burning appliances, but it can also come from fires. So if you have a fireplace in your home, for example, and it's not vented properly, you could also become a victim of carbon monoxide poisoning. Now, anything up to about 70 parts per million typically isn't going to have a major impact on you, especially if you're taking it in small doses. So if you're just there for a couple of hours, you might not even notice it. Now, if you're there for a longer period of time, 6 to 8 hours or overnight, then you might start to get some dizziness and feel a slight headache as well as part of that. Again, very difficult to attribute that to carbon monoxide poisoning, though. Now, when we reach about 100 parts per million, that's when things start to get a little bit scary. Most of the detectors out there are set to go off at right around 100 parts per million. At that point, we can start to notice some major dizziness, some headaches, some nausea, and it takes less time for us to be exposed to that in order for us to experience those symptoms. Once we reach that 150 to 200 parts per million range, you become disoriented. You might pass out, and then, again, once that happens, you're in trouble. It's a bad situation. So a lot of times we've seen cases where there's 200, 300, 400 or more parts per million carbon monoxide, and that is just a recipe for disaster. Here in the United States, almost every state has laws that are specific to carbon monoxide detectors. Either they require everywhere in every home in the state for new builds, or they require it in most places or most counties, for example. Here in Utah, for example, we take part in the International Residential Code, or IRC, which dictates that you do have to have carbon monoxide detectors on each habitable level of a home, at least for new builds. The laws around existing homes, however, is quite a bit different, and that will vary drastically from state to state, as well as from country to country. Now, believe it or not, about half of the people watching this video, or that watching the channel in general, are located outside the United States. So I did a quick look to see if those laws outside the U.S. were similar to those in the U.S., and generally speaking, they are. All of the following countries require carbon monoxide detectors in all new builds. That includes Canada, the UK, Ireland, New Zealand, Australia, and Germany. There's probably quite a few others, but those are the main ones that end up watching this channel. France and Japan also require them in homes that have fuel-burning appliances. As a dad, it recently struck me that I'm probably not doing a very good job at protecting my family when it comes to carbon monoxide. I don't really pay any attention to the status of carbon monoxide detectors in my house, just assumed that we would be okay, so I decided to do an audit of my house, and a little embarrassed at what I found. I also found some of these little guys, which also are not carbon monoxide detectors, and when I finished the basement in our home, I was actually able to include, because it was not that expensive, some carbon monoxide and smoke detectors combined into one small unit, so I installed those. So while we do have partial coverage, a lot of this is actually null and void because you're actually supposed to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 7 years. So within 7 years of its manufacture date. You can check on the back.
You're going the wrong way. Green, blue, whatever your color is.
February 2011, which is almost.
Because you're gonna have to get around that
The other
big
issue
old
I come
rock.
across is when you're looking around the house and you see a spot like this. This is where there's a mount for a carbon monoxide and smoke detector, but there's nothing there. Why is there nothing there? I'll bet you know the story because you're probably guilty of this too. Or maybe it's just me. I don't know. Basically what happens is at 2 a.m. you hear beep. Wakes you up, you're like, oh my gosh, no, don't tell me there's a smoke detector going off somewhere. So you get up, you're starting to look for this thing, you stand underneath the smoke detector, and you hear a beep, and you can't tell if it's coming from the one above you, or one down the hall, or in a bedroom, or what. My wife gets up, she's helping me, she's standing under another one, and I swear it's coming from mine, she swears it's coming from hers. Later we discover it's coming from one in the bedroom that we didn't detect at all, or didn't even realize was there. So, any of those sorts of things can happen. We get the thing down, we put it in the linen closet because we just need some sleep, and I sandwich it between some blankets and pillows so I don't have to deal with that excruciating and infernal beeping. Maybe you've done this too, and then some time goes by and you realize you forgot to take care of that, and you've got this hole in your ceiling where there should be a safety device, but there isn't. Now to learn more about this and what's happening in reality, I called my brother-in-law Greg, who is a paramedic, and asked him, tell me about carbon monoxide poisoning. How often do you get calls for this, and what kinds of things do you see in terms of poisoning, hospitalizations, or even deaths?
I'll try to craft you guys.
The problem is about half the time
Not
when you get a
here.
call, it's a false alarm. He said the reason for this, there's a few different reasons really. One of them is because the carbon monoxide detector is expired. It's an older unit that just is out of date and should have been replaced a long time ago. Another one is the batteries haven't been changed to them in a long time, and so it's working off low voltage and it's not really doing its job properly. And then a third one is that the cheapest carbon monoxide detectors possible are put into a lot of these homes, and they just send off false alarms. They're just not that accurate. One final reason that he mentioned is that oftentimes carbon monoxide detectors are placed in the wrong area. There are specific reasons and rules for where these things should be placed, and we'll talk all about that in just a moment. So I decided, because of all these false alarms, I wanted to start researching which ones were actually very reliable. So I started finding all of these different comparisons that were done with studies. I found one study, for example, that compared 38 different detectors at one time, which I thought was pretty great. And I saw reports from Consumer Reports, from Popular Mechanics, from CNET, and quite a few others, Chicago Tribune, all kinds. And in these, I kept seeing the same detector show up at or near the top of the list every single time. This one right here is the one I saw over and over as being extremely reliable, having really good reviews. I poured through hundreds and hundreds of reviews on Amazon and other sites while I was doing all this research. Honestly, I spent about 5 hours going through all of this, and hopefully this saves you from having to do all that research yourself. So this first alert one was really good for a few reasons. By the way, the model number on this one is a CO615, and I'll put links to everything that we talked about here in the description below if you want to go check it out yourself. It's not totally fine, but they're there if you need them. Now, a few things about this. Number one, it does have a display right on it, which shows the parts per million of carbon monoxide that are being detected, which is really helpful. Number two, this one has a dual power system. So it's got a battery backup in case you need it if the power goes out, but you don't have to be relying on the power all the time. You can just plug this in. And number three, the best part that I like about this quite a bit is that the power on this one is actually mounted right onto the back and clipped in, so you can just plug it into an outlet, or you can remove that and it has a cable so you can put it somewhere else in the wall, around the corner, or maybe a little further away from that outlet that might not be in just the right place. This little device constantly showed up as one of the most reliable, if not the most reliable, carbon monoxide alarms that you can get on the market today. They don't cost too much. These are about $28 or $30, and again, links will be in the description below if you want to take a look for yourself. I mentioned a minute ago that we were going to talk about where to place your carbon monoxide detectors because that plays a huge role in how effective they are. A lot of these false alarms are because they're just placed in a spot that it's more likely to go off, even if carbon monoxide is not detected. And that's another reason having a little screen on there makes a huge difference, because then you can visually confirm, yeah, that's at 100 or higher number, for example, and not just trust that whatever it's going off, it's probably accurate, hopefully. So having the screen on there helps quite a bit in my opinion. So let's talk about where this needs to be. Carbon monoxide is slightly lighter than air, so it's going to rise at least a little bit. Putting it on the ceiling is okay, but it's not ideal because that's not where our breathing area is. So if there's a temporary higher level of carbon monoxide discovered maybe on the ceiling, for example, this guy's going to go off if it's mounted up there, but maybe that dissipates pretty quickly and you're fine where you're breathing or where you're sleeping. So
No, my dude's not playing. What the fuck?
You should and should not put carbon monoxide detectors. So they should be near bedrooms where people sleep. In fact, that same
This is
IRC or International
stupid.
Residential Code I mentioned before, it also requires that they be installed outside each bedroom within 12 feet of the bedroom
Jesus
door.
Deranged
There should
says,
be one on
sorry,
each
Luke.
habitable floor of the house, and they should not be in close
I got you
proximity to
up,
any
bro.
food-burning
I can't get
appliances.
you
They
again
should not
now.
be in excessively humid areas such as your
I'll
bathroom.
try, but
They shouldn't be in direct sunlight, and lastly, they shouldn't be near any sources of blowing air like a vent or a fan or an open window. So keep that in mind when you're placing these.
We know that the ceiling isn't the optimal place for placing your carbon monoxide detectors, so what is? Basically, you want to put it as close to where you're going to breathe as possible. If it's in a bedroom, for example, and you're spending most of your time lying on the bed, then you want to put it at that same
we got to get back to that replicator, buddy.
Now, the truth is, the more of these you have, the better, and it doesn't matter that much exactly what height you put these at. That said, carbon monoxide has almost the same weight as the air surrounding
We can do it. Watch this. Come to me.
Meaning it should be able to detect at basically any height along the wall.
Come to me. We're gonna launch. I'm gonna put a pad up
Where
here.
your head is, but even placing it on the ceiling or even close to the floor, like plugging it directly into an outlet, is okay as well.
Oh wait, I don't have a launch pad. Fuck me. God damn it, I don't have one. Never mind. I thought I had a
One thing
fucking.
that was kind of bugging
I
me
thought I had
is
a
probably really good to have a smart carbon
zip line.
monoxide detector that I can
Tower.
get
What happened to my tower?
if it goes off.
Do you
I've
see a
traveled
tower
few times
anywhere?
Throughout the year, I want to make sure that everything's safe at home. If we're just out of the house and the kids are home, for example, I want to make sure that I'm getting notified if
I can't
something's
go.
going wrong at home.
I can't go
So
back
with
to it.
that, I started to look at those and I found a few things. One, they're really quite expensive. They are usually 2, 3, 4 times more expensive than a non-smart or a dumb carbon monoxide detector. The second thing I found is that they didn't have great ratings a lot of the times. So they would actually be something that would be a lower rating or unreliable or lower quality or wouldn't last as long as their traditional counterparts. And the third thing I found is they often require some sort of a subscription in order to use them. So not too excited about any of those. I wanted to still be able to use my $30.
We're either gonna have to go through that. We can't get there in 30 seconds. Stay here, bro. We
I
can't
still
get
wanted to
that.
get those notifications on my phone. So I came up with a few ideas.
We can't
that
craft
you can
them.
get this working for probably free, and if not, maybe just a few bucks based on what you've got in your house already. So the first thought that came to my mind was I use Wyze cameras all over the house. Whether that's Wyze cam or not, one of the things they have built into them is an alert for when a smoke detector
We might be. Well,
goes off. It's a type 3 or type 4 alarm, and so if they have either of those going off, they're actually able to send you a message and a notification to let you know that that's happening. Now we've got live cams all throughout the outside of our house, and we've got a handful of them inside the house as well, and so it's really nice to know that I'm covered there, and I've made sure that those are set up in the app. So I thought with that, let me see what other camera systems have that.
We're going over those
functionality.
dudes.
Did some research, again, trying to save you some time here, and here's what I found. Wisecam has it, like I mentioned. Arlo also has it built in. Nest Cam has it, but only if you have a Nest Aware subscription. Ring has it, but you have to buy a separate $35 device, plus pay a subscription for that. And then Eufy also has it, and they have also a separate device that costs $40 if you have a Eufy cam. And with each of those, they recognize the T3 and T4 alarms, which are pretty common for different detectors and alarms. Now, if you have a Blink or a TP-Link Casa security camera, they just don't support that. Then lastly, you can get a Philips Hue camera that pairs with a Nest Protect smoke alarm, and those two will work together. Problem is, it's a pretty expensive setup. Almost everything from Philips Hue is nice but expensive, and then you have to have the smoke alarm, which costs over $100 typically as well. Now with these little Wyze
we should
cameras,
absolutely
the
not
part
move
is
from
these
here
cost
because we've
about
got
20
this
bucks for
zone,
the basic
and we
old
should
school
wait for them to
quality
third party
old
this.
school version.
It's our own
And
chance.
It's just a
There's
1080p
only two of
signal,
us.
but you
We
can
can do
actually
this.
point this at your detector, for example, so you can see the screen on here if you're pointing that at it, which could be really cool.
We knew that there was a team that was right there that shot us from the inside, and then we had the 2 teams on the outside, and then us. That's the 4 squads. We're
But
good.
that's only if you want to see the live stream, and I think you get some recorded events. But the basic plan of this doesn't require subscription, which is nice. Now, after looking into all of these different security cameras, I realized there's something that I had read about one time and started going down this rabbit hole a little bit, where you probably don't even need the cameras at all, because you probably have something in your home today that will help you with this. And that is the voice assistants that many of us are using in our homes. So I have Amazon Echo devices throughout our house. That's the ecosystem that we chose to go with. You might have Apple HomePods or Google Nest Hubs, anything like that. All 3 of those actually have a system built in that will be able to work with detecting these alarms.
We might be able to get there. Oh no, they're in there.
Even if you're out of the house, a notification on your phone that these alarms are going off, which is really handy. Now that said, there's a little setup involved. So with Alexa, you actually need to use Alexa Guard. Mine's going off right now. And so you have to enable that, and you also have to set it to away mode. Now this is something we struggle with because almost always someone's home, which kind of defeats the need for that. But keep that in mind, you have to be in away mode if you're using the Alexa Guard. Then the other side is the Google Nest Hub, and that one actually offers this to you only if you use their paid subscription service, unfortunately. So if you have one of these services, be sure to check that you've got this set up and check into if there's any subscription fees. If you know more about that, feel free to leave that in the comment section below. Really only got this set up with the Guard for our Amazon Echo devices. So now that we've covered all of this, there's one last thing I want to share with you that is directly tied to it that gave me a little scare recently. My wife and I were out of the house, and my oldest daughter called and said, "Dad, I think I smell gas, natural gas in the house." And I said, "Okay, get out of the house, go to the fresh air, go to a friend's house. We're coming home right now, we'll go check it out." As soon as we walked in the door, we smelled just a faint sniff of natural gas. It was pretty weak, fortunately. And once we were in the house, we didn't smell anything. We went around
We're fine.
everything, checking, looking for connections. We have a gas stove, so that's the first culprit typically, is that gas is being put out. Somebody probably had left the stove on for a little bit, but then caught it and turned it off. But it did produce that kind of smell in there, but not at levels that were too terrible, at least for our health anyway. So I started looking into this too to see how big of an issue this is, especially when compared to carbon monoxide. And I found that natural gas leaks were involved in over 6,600 home fires in 2020, and since 2010 there's been more than 2,700 gas leak incidents across the country that were considered significant, and 362 of those resulted in explosions, which is super scary stuff. And we've all seen those news reports where a house just blows up and it turns out there's a gas leak. It doesn't get scarier than that, especially as someone responsible for kids. Now 700 people have been injured in these incidents, and more than 140 have been killed because of these natural gas links. So it's nothing to balk at. Fortunately, that is a much smaller number than carbon monoxide. Natural gas, we tend to smell it, and that smell, I found out later, is actually added to the natural gas to make it easier for us to detect. We should not be smelling that. If we are, that makes it easier for us to know that it's there. So once again, I started digging into it and found that there are some top-rated natural gas and carbon monoxide detectors that you can get that cover 2 birds with 1 stone, basically. So I looked into that, and the one that came up on top, again, just same as the other one, almost across the board, was either at the top of the list or right near the top of the list, was this one by, I want to say it's Kitty, I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. It's a gas and carbon monoxide detector. This is a 5-in-1. It basically covers natural gas, methane, propane, other explosive gases, and carbon monoxide. So it's got everything covered in there. It does have your display with your parts per million right on there. And just like the first alert one, it has that nice little adapter on the back where you can plug it directly into an outlet, or you can extend it with a cord and place it elsewhere on the wall. One thing I'm trying to do to make this easier for you to get right to these products is I'm creating a little idea list on the Amazon store that I have, and it will show you exactly the products that I'm talking about all in one place. So you can click on the link in the description. That first one for the idea list will take you right to a store where you can see each product that I mention in any video that I'm doing, which hopefully you find helpful and makes it a little easier for you to get those in case you're interested. I'll also use the little shopping icon you can see in the bottom corner to see if any of these are at Lowe's or Home Depot.
Throw grenades on that!
From there and pick them up locally if you choose to go that route. So stay safe out there. Remember to keep those carbon monoxide detectors up to date. Make sure they're replaced at least every 7 years. That the batteries are fresh on those. And that you're doing
I had them hurt, I just couldn't finish them because I didn't have any grenades.
Safe and not having to worry about carbon monoxide poisoning. Also, make sure they're in the right place. I think that makes a really big difference as far as replacement throughout your home. I'm Nils with Learn to DIY. Thanks for watching.
Hey guys, welcome back. Welcome back to the channel. Thanks for joining the end of the year. This is
is it. This is the end of 2023. It's a little overwhelming. We've had a lot of new streaming tech into the studio this year. Most of it has been plugged into this PC and our own personal streaming desk at some point. That's a lot of tested tech, a lot of tested gear. So it's fun to see which pieces stay, which ones are still on my desk, which ones got replaced, which ones have still been here.
What is this guy? Where's my teammate at?
Started on the desk. I do want to thank the sponsor of today's video, Ohms.tv, and you know them. You know who they are, your one-stop shop for all your stream, overlay, and alert needs. After this video, check out the link in the description below and just browse the massive selection of stream designs and overlays and alerts and all the stuff that they have down there. See if you don't find something that sparks some joy, Marie Kondo, that you want on your stream. They've got these fun, unique design themes, like Kawaii Cats is just good. It's just adorable. So if you find something you like, use the link down below or use code SENPAI at checkout to get 50% off. Enjoy. I spent a lot of time at this desk. I spent a lot of time working on this desk, making it easy to accomplish what I'm trying to do at the desk, making it enjoyable to sit at and game at and stream at. I want to start at the middle, like the core items of any gaming and streaming setup, and then expand out to some of the more unique choices. That's probably the best way to put it. So I'll start at the center, the newest item at the desk, the SteelSeries Aerox 5 wireless mouse. I've been using my Logitech G502 Lightspeed for 3 years now, and it just started giving me problems. Just the wireless started giving me problems. I'm not going to be upset about that. I feel like 3 years is plenty for a wireless mouse. Not the battery. The battery's fine. The thing lasts days. But for some reason, it got stuttery. And I figure, what a perfect opportunity to try something new. So I've been playing for about a week or two with the SteelSeries Aerox 5, and I gotta say, at first glance, there are things I like and things I don't like, but I'm not swapping it out anytime soon. I'm really enjoying this mouse. First of all, the thing is crazy light. I actually had to turn down the DPI a little bit because my loss in weight meant I was moving the cursor around too fast. The button layout is okay, although I prefer the Logitech G502 buttons a little bit more. I think I need to try the G502X sometime this year. But it's got the classic 2 buttons on the side, plus a front button that I think is a little bit too far forward. I have a hard time reaching it compared to the G502. And then it's got this little rocker switch that goes up and down above the 2 buttons that I do like, but I don't like the implementation. It's a little bit too close to the 2 buttons, so it makes those too hard to press. And then the up feels nice, but the down you have to put quite a bit of pressure onto. And considering I lost a couple of buttons from the G502, things like being able to push the scroll wheel left and right, or those 2 DPI buttons to the left of the clicker, this is kind of the button that replaces those. So as someone who likes a few more buttons than the typical 2-button side buttons, I miss my G502, but I don't miss Logitech G Hub. That's my biggest complaint about Logitech stuff. Their software, it makes me crazy. I'm already enjoying SteelSeries Engine a lot more. So that give and take experience of this Switch is definitely there. I'll keep you updated as I use it a little bit longer. Above the mouse, we got the Stream controls with the Stream Deck XL, and also just regular gaming audio controls with the Stream Deck Plus. That Stream Deck XL has 32 buttons, and I think I use maybe a third of them. And realistically, I only use like 5 on any given day. I turn on and off cameras and lights, and I switch scenes in OBS. And let's be real, like, that's all you do with yours too, right? Right? But the Stream Deck Plus is one of my favorite devices to promote on.
I suspect there's
I
room
use the
there.
dials for fine-tuned controls.
This might be a
gaming,
good place
I use
to
them
land.
for controlling my teammate volume versus my game volume. When I'm streaming, I can use the buttons above it to mute and unmute certain microphones, whether I want to use my dynamic or my shotgun microphone.
Fucking go.
Those 2 devices are perfect with the versatility of the Stream Deck Plus and just a mass amount of buttons of the XL. I don't think I'm going to be upgrading that anytime soon. And I say that, and then they're going to come out with something creative I didn't know I needed. That's how it always goes with Elgato, right? But speaking of audio controls, let's go to the microphone. I'm still using the Beacon mic that I got almost 2 years ago, and I love this microphone. I love the quality of the microphone, and I love the control over the plugins that came with it using the Beacon audio suite. I even liked their audio controllers, the Beacon Mix and the Mix Create, but I didn't like how much clutter it added to my desk. It's not that they're massive devices, it's just that I had to use both to control my setup, because I needed one to control my main audio channels, like my system, my teammates, and my music, and I needed the other to mute and unmute all the different microphones that I had plugged in. And so I had those two things sitting next to a Stream Deck, and it was fine, but I'm a bit of a desk minimalist. So when Elgato came out with the Stream Deck Plus, that not only had the 4 dials of the beacon stuff, but also 8 buttons, so I could basically combine the two things into one. I realized that I could combine the two entirely because Beacon has a really cool feature. The Beacon mic is one of the only mics out there that has a processor built into it. So the EQ, the compression, the noise gate, everything is done on the microphone. This means that not only do you get to hear your EQ and your noise gate in real time, so you don't have to hear your keyboard clicks and mouse clicks and stuff, but also I can save all of the EQ, the settings and everything onto the microphone and then still route it through the Wavelink software anyway. My effects don't have to be processed on the computer, and I can use this crazy audio suite that Beacon made. It turned into a best of both worlds situation, and I would honestly highly recommend it to anyone who's looking for the perfect audio setup. The Beacon mic is attached to the low-profile Elgato mic arm, which I don't know if you know this, but they actually quietly released a version 2. It's got 3 new minor upgrades to it, including beefier magnets, a hand tighten on the middle elbow that's actually extra long, so it's easy to get it really tight, and an extra hole
Jesus
on the
Derame
underside
says,
at the very end, so you can be a
OOP.
little bit more discreet with getting
Jesus
the cables
Derame
in the elbow.
says,
If you didn't know
S.
that, now you do. I didn't.
Oh my god, is
When
this
I
Jesus from
played
the
it,
last game I played with?
Jesus Derame says, sorry.
Right?
Jesus Derame says, Ajajach.
I feel like neither of these are like
Amigang
anything special
says,
according to
did
today's
you fall
standards.
off?
I've got my main gaming monitor on the
Oh, we got a
left.
guy who died? What in the fuck?
28-inch 4K 144 hertz with our HDMI 2.1 in it. I actually replaced my older ROG monitor, which was one of the original 4K 144 hertz monitors. That thing was great, but it was beefy, it had a super loud fan, and had no HDMI 2.1. So I couldn't really use it on the new capture card tests and had to replace it with this guy, and it's surprisingly better. And like half the price. It's crazy how much this has gone down over the last 3 years. And the right monitor is my streaming monitor. It's an LG 1440p, only 60 hertz because I don't need more than 60 hertz to show OBS. And it's where I put things like my Wavelink mixer, my chat, my OBS, all the stuff that I need for streaming when I'm gaming full screen. The ultra wide for productivity is just like shout out to you ultra wide people watching. Now,
Did you for real spot someone out there?
The main reasons I can't sound
I don't have any good guns right now.
Between my monitors, right at the center of my room. I love the symmetrical shot of the camera being right in front of me between the two screens. It makes the live streams feel less like a typical Twitch stream and more like a YouTube video. Like
Jesus
it
Derame
looks
says,
more like this. And this
TKS.
camera, by the way, is super overkill.
Just jump over this jump over that thing.
But it's my Sony
You can get all this shit down here.
with a G Master 14mm f1.8 lens on it. I did not buy this to be my streaming camera, but when I switched over to Lumix about 6 months ago, I was like, well, we got it. Might as well have the world's greatest streaming camera. And it is. And someone in chat says it almost every stream, and I'm going to be honest, it doesn't feel good. It feels irresponsible. But this is not a therapy session, so let's move to the next thing. Oh, actually, one last thing on that. I have the dummy battery inside my A7S III plugged into a huge smart outlet, so I can turn it on and off from my stream. So, don't think I hack for doing that. Now you know. A couple people in my community got upset with me when I said that, saying it's going to kill the camera, and so I reached out to Sony support, and they were like, nah, you're fine. So, I'm going to take their word for it. Let's go back to
You guys do your thing.
my second microphone, my just chatting microphone. See, when I'm sitting and just chatting, talking to the camera, the goal for me is to feel like you're in the room with me, and having that, like, the microphone like this, it's got that podcast feel, it doesn't feel natural. So having a shotgun microphone about a foot and a half away from me instead gives a little bit more of a roomy sound. It feels more natural. It sounds more like this YouTube video, for example. And that microphone is the Rode NTG4 Plus, which is a great microphone. It used to be my YouTube microphone, and then as we upgraded that became a streaming microphone. Next to the microphone, we've got my light, which is the Amaran P60C. It's basically a beefier, professional, and RGB version of the Elgato key light. I mean, I love Amaran and Aperture stuff, but it's basically, if you were to take the Elgato key light, make it a little bit larger so you get a little bit more diffusion. You can add a grid to it so it's a little bit more directional. And then because it's also plugged into a Philips Hue smart outlet, I can turn it off and on with my Stream Deck just like an Elgato light. If you've got an Elgato key light, is it worth upgrading? No, but if you're a photographer or videographer and you have one of these around, Alright, headphones. This piece of gear has yet to be replaced. It's the oldest piece of gear at my desk. I bought it less than a month after the channel actually started making money. Like, this piece of gear is just as old as my career on this channel. and it's the SteelSeries Arctis Pro Wireless. The thing just has features that no other headset has, and now that I've become accustomed to them, I can't give them up. For example, you can walk out and one die. The base station acts as a battery charger. So if you charge your headphones and they die in the middle of the game, you don't have to say, oh well, guess I'm going wired. You just swap the battery, start plugging a new one in, and you're good to go. That's huge. How has no one else done that? It also can do 2.4 gigahertz and Bluetooth simultaneously, so while I'm doing it, I can connect it to my phone with a baby app. Let's move on over to the second camera that I use while I'm showing my screen on stream. This is the opposite of my just chatting camera. It's not only sideways, I mounted the camera vertical, but it's also got a much more narrow lens on it and a much more shallow depth of field. That way when the little boxes really just come out and pop a lot more. And this is the Canon EOS R2, which is a sub-$1,000 full-frame camera. The thing is, like, no frills, has very few features, but it's full frame, shoots 1080-60, and you can put modern RF lenses on it, so it looks great. I don't know if I would use it nowadays for like filmmaking on YouTube. It's missing too much. But for like a second stream camera, it's phenomenal. Even like a first stream camera, it's phenomenal. I saw you can get them used for like $600. A full frame modern camera for $600. It's nuts. If we zoom out a little bit more, we've got my audio monitors that I just added to this setup a couple months, maybe a couple weeks ago. These are the Mackie 8-inch, the HR824 Mark IIs. And these things are just bonkers. They sound so good and they sound so loud. I've been working with Mackie a lot more lately, and we recently hooked up 3 different desks with Mackie speakers, and I have no regrets. I tried gaming with these the other day, and that was an experience. If you've never gamed with like studio speakers, you should. You should. Just do it once. It's not as great with directionality, so if you're playing like a battle royale, it's not ideal. But man, is it fun. And of course, everything at this desk is plugged into my monster of a PC, Hydra, which we named after the fact that we got 2 Camlink Pro capture cards, and so we can have up to 8 cameras in there. And just like all the cables going out to different cameras reminded me of the 9-headed Hydra. I know it's only 8 heads, but 9-headed Hydra from Greek mythology. That PC's got a liquid-cooled RTX 3090 in it, as well as an AMD 5950X, both on 2 separate loops. That took a long time to build, but I'm so proud of that thing. It's so beautiful. I just want to look at it all day.
Here's hoping neither of us get the
It needs
hiccups
more
during
light
this
in it, though.
bonanza.
It's too dark in there. Next to the PC, we've got my main audio mixer and interface, which is the Mackie GLZ Creator. This thing kind of brings everything together. It's like an audio hub for me. So the shotgun microphone is plugged into it, my PC is plugged into it, the giant Mackie speakers are plugged into it, and then I can use the Stream Deck to switch back and forth between the speakers and my headphones. My guitar rig, which is a digital box, it's this guy. Right there. It's that Fractal Audio SFX 3 is plugged into it. So that way I can send my guitar either into my PC for recording, I can send it out to my monitors. These giant Mackie monitors are basically my guitar speakers, and it also has Bluetooth and NDI. So if I'm editing anything on any other computer in the entire house, I can just send the audio straight to it and send it out to these massive speakers so I can hear it for reference. Definitely a powerhouse machine, and last time I saw on Amazon, it was like a third off because of overstock. So I'll link to everything in here down below, by the way. Check to see if that's still on crazy sale. And,
what are you doing?
It's just save you a lot of money. You're welcome. Last 2 cherries on top of this setup is the TV over here, which is a 4K 120Hz gaming TV, which is mostly just used for watching anime and playing lo-fi while I'm editing. Which, by the way, the best soundbar out there, I don't care what you say, is 2 HomePods connected to an Apple TV. It just is. Every soundbar I've used ever has had connectivity problems where it just doesn't work one day, and it's never happened with the HomePod. So shout out to Apple for that. And then this other one is the room camera, the corner camera, if I may. This is a 10-plus-year-old camera, the original Sony A7S. It's just on all the time with an ultra-wide lens that I use for moments when I leave the room or I start of my stream when I feel like getting over the fun shot.
I hit both of them with a bunch of shots of Mozambique.
Camera, and the ultra wide stretches out my TV.
So they healing
now.
now.
Like it's 120 inches. I can be like, oh no, just look at it from this camera. It's actually, it's 75 inches. It's a normal TV. But that's the entire streaming setup. What are your thoughts? Do you have any thoughts on mice or keyboard? Oh, I didn't talk about my keyboard. Yeah, I think I didn't write it on my list because I'm actually planning on replacing that soon. It's the Logitech 10 keyless wireless keyboard, and the wireless on that also stopped working. I don't know what's going on with Logitech wireless stuff, but they both stopped working within the last 2 months. But the keyboard's only like a year and a half old, so I don't know what happened there. But I think this is the year I get a real mechanical keyboard. I'm thinking of picking one up from Yeeborg's Christopher Yee stuff. Those things are beautiful. Anyway, let me know if you have any thoughts on my gear. Did you catch which one hasn't been released yet? Let me know if you noticed it. I talked about it. It's one of the things I talked about in this video. If you don't have any thoughts to comment, just leave an emoji.
You want to go back
Maybe
in
your
there?
favorite emoji in the comments down below, you know, for engagement. And like and subscribe while you're down there. Thank you for hanging out with me all this time. I think I got one more video coming out in 2023. But other than that,
They're on the inside?
2024.
Ring movement in progress. Rings moving.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I hope you're having a lovely day.
I only have 6 shots left in this gun. I need to change it out.
Downfall of Amazon, dangerous products, fake reviews, and vanishing brands. In this video, I decided to compare an electrical crimp that I had purchased on Amazon from one that I had purchased from Home Depot. The electrical crimp that I purchased from Home Depot could be tugged on numerous times, and it doesn't come off because Gardner Bender makes good crimps, and Home Depot tries their best to not sell things that will light your house on fire. Whereas the Amazon crimp that I purchased would come out if I tugged on it the tiniest bit, because it's a low-quality piece of garbage. As I talked about in a video I did 10 years ago, many brands are deciding to use on Amazon because of the way it's produced. And as a result of many good brands exiting Amazon, the unfortunate reality is the only people that are left are people that sell really substandard products that in many cases are not bad, but actually so horrible that these products that are functionally dangerous and objectively don't do their job were 4.6 to 4.7 stars with 255-star reviews. As if you needed any more reason to believe that these reviews are fake, this really takes the cake in my opinion. So after doing this video, somebody who had a motorcycle channel reached out to me and said, Lewis, if you think that's bad, you should check out their fuses. So I decided to buy 3 sets of automotive fuses on Amazon, and what I'd like to do today is I'd like to use my setup that I have here in my shop to test them and see if these automotive fuses actually blow where they are rated to blow. So for those of you who don't watch my channel regularly, you don't really get into the electronic side of it very much, the whole point of it is to blow when a system is asked to deliver more power than it can. So just highly oversimplified explanation. I have a power supply that's made to do 100 watts, and something that I've hooked up to it asks for 500 watts. With a fuse that's rated for 100 watts, when that system that's supposed to ask for no more than 100 watts asks for 500 watts, the fuse is supposed to blow, breaking the connection between what I'm powering and my power supply so that my power supply is protected, doesn't try to deliver 500 watts that I cannot deliver, and doesn't go on fire. Whereas if I did not have a fuse there, or I had the incorrect fuse there, my 100-watt power supply, when that system fails, may actually try to deliver 500 watts that it is not capable of delivering. As a result of that, maybe it just fails gracefully, maybe the wires fray, maybe it goes on fire. There's a reason that fuses are important, and there's a very good reason that we should take it seriously when fuses are mislabeled or don't work. Because it's actually kind of dangerous. Bad things happen. The protection circuitry and current sensing and everything else, and I'm not trying to get into the E side of all this and everything else that is used in modern circuitry so that doesn't happen. You get my... You want fuses to actually blow when they're supposed to blow. So what I've done over here is I have created a setup to test this theory and see if this gentleman is actually correct. I have purchased 3 different sets of 32-volt fuses off of Amazon, and here's what I have. I have 3 bench power supplies that are attached in parallel. Each one is capable of delivering 5 amps, so since I have 3 in parallel, I'll be able to deliver upwards of 15 amps with the setup. These fuses are 32-volt fuses, so I've set the voltage on my power supplies over here to 32 volts, and in case you're not able to read that, I will just put my power supplies measurement from my multimeter on the screen so that you can see that I've got, when I turn this thing on, 32.01 volts, close enough. That is 32 volts. And what I have down here is a loop that I'd like to show you that I'm going to be using for testing this out. So the ground of my power supply is going to a bus bar. The bus bar has 4 of these little alligator clips sticking off of it that are going to go to these 16 ohm resistors over here that I'm using as a load. then from these 16 ohm resistors, we have these red wires over here that are going to my other bus bar that is connected to a fuse holder that then goes to the positive of my power supply. So my loop is going to be completed through the fuse holder and through the resistors. This here is a 16 ohm, 100 watt resistor. There you go. And what I'm doing here is I'm using that to set the load. So if you go to an Ohm's law calculator over here, again, you don't have to get into all this if you're not into electronics. If I have
accidentally
a
clipped your
16 ohm
bro.
resistor, that should limit the current to 2 amps, which is the size of the lowest fuse in this pack. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hook up a 2 amp fuse to my fuse holder, and then I'm going to continue to hook up resistors, because the more resistors I add in parallel, the more power I'll be sending through my circuit. And I want to see at what point does this 2 amp fuse actually blow. Is it 32 volt fuse? It is rated for 2 amps. Does it actually blow at 2 amps? Does it blow at 4, 6, 8, 10? Who knows? It's Amazon. So let's have some fun. I actually haven't figured this out. This one here.
I like this spot.
Yeah, let's take a look and see what we got. So first set that's up is this thing over here. This is a 272 piece blade fuse set. I'll open this up. So according to the color code we got here, it looks like the one that I'm looking for is going to be this dark gray. So we have kind of like a light gray or a white, partially full blind, so it's going to make sure messing this up a little bit. And I think that that's like white or light gray, and that's dark gray over there. So we are going to grab the dark gray fuse and see how that is. So let's grab one of these and see if we blow. Like this. I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it into my fuse holder over here.
Still got time to loot.
Right. Let's get a nice connection going there. Okay. Nice and pushed in the fuse holder. Next up, I am going to turn on the bottom power supply. I don't need all 3 of them because this power supply is capable of 5 amps and we're only starting off with 2 amps. So I only have 1 resistor hooked up here. So we are only going to have 1 resistor, which means we should be getting no more than 2 amps of output. So let's have some fun. So when we turn it on, you can see that we have 2 amps of output at 32 volts, and that is it. Now I'm going to hook up another one of the resistors in parallel. Since I'm hooking up a resistor of the exact same resistance, which is 16 ohms, in parallel, I'm effectively halving the resistance, which means I should get twice the power. As you can see, I've hooked up another resistor in parallel, and we now have 4 amps of power. Now, I'm going to reach the limit of the power supply in a moment, so I'm going to turn on a second power supply in parallel, and they're going to share the load there. As you can see, each of them is outputting approximately 2 amps now, because they're working in parallel, and I'm going to attach another resistor. Let's attach another resistor in parallel, effectively having the resistance yet again. I have attached another one, and as you can see, now there is about 6 amps going through here. You have 3.4 at the top, 2.5 to 2.6 over here. So I'm currently putting 6 amps through a 2 amp Amazon fuse at the maximum voltage it is rated for, which is 32 volts. I'm actually going to be fair over here. Before I hook up more, I'm going to assume that this is a slow blowing fuse. So I'm going to go over there to the bathroom and take a piss and come back and see if this thing is still boiling and burning before I have any more. I'm actually going to give it some time to blow. We're going to be fair here.
No good, brother. I've been down.
Come on, I still need you.
I'm bailing off the bottom.
Using a Phoenix kit.
It's your lucky day.
Recharging me shields.
Shop's open for business. You are coming home with me tonight.
Healing. I'll walk it off.
Recharging my shields.
Recharging shields. Backpack here. Level 1.
Extra treasures here. You're welcome.
Brothers, we attack here.
Attention, the champion has been eliminated.
Guess the champion couldn't keep up. Hop up here. Turbocharger. Jump drive activated.
Recharging shields.
Healing. Enemy right here. Taking fire. Grenade, move! Target down.
Okay, so I used the restroom, I went upstairs to the phone vault, and I got my bottle of water, and after all of that, it looks like we're still in 6 amps through a 2 amp fuse, and also the was starting to fall off track, so excuse me if I put my huge tractor on at some point. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to turn on the third power supply over here, and we're going to see more. So I'm going to attach another resistor in parallel over here, and I know that I was not planning for a 2 amp fuse to last this long. As you can see, I've attached another resistor in parallel, so now I am outputting I'm outputting 8 amps through a 2 amp fuse, and it's still going. Now the thing is, these power supplies have the ability to continue delivering current. So I have more resistors over here. Let's try some more. If you'll excuse me, I actually have to make some more wires. I was not planning to have to put more than 8 amps through a 2 amp fuse, but I should know better. It's Amazon. So I'm gonna make a couple more of those wires, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. So I've actually added a bunch more wires to the setup, and I also put this over here because apparently I was running like that. So now instead of having 4 wires and 4 resistors, I have 7. The reason that I only bought bus bars that had space for 4 over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, is because I actually did not believe that I would be putting more than 8 amps through a 2 amp. That never entered my mind. But apparently that's the thing. Oh, good job, why'd I touch it? So I'm going to do is I'm just going to disconnect all of these on the left side, and attach all these on the right side, and then we are going to get back to our regularly scheduled programming of how many amps can I put through a 2 amp Amazon fuse. And if you would like to repeat this experiment, I will leave links in the description down below for anybody that wants to see just how little Amazon gives a crap about your safety, or pretty much anything, honestly, other than making as much money as humanly possible. Also, misery when you purchase products that are highly reviewed and, in my opinion, a complete scam. Let's continue. Alright, let's get this over on the desk. Neater. It bothers me if I see them touching, even though I know it's not going to short anything. Okay. Also, if you'll excuse me, I have this fume extractor on because these resistors smell like garbage when they get hot. So I'm going to turn each power supply on, and I'm going to hook them up one by one. So we have this one. Okay. We, one. Okay, that's going to be 2 amps. 4 amps. There. Do this. 6 amps. 8 amps. Take a look. 2, 3.6, 2.4. 8 amps through a 2 amp fuse. But wait, it gets better because I still have more resistors left. Okay, we're going to hook up the 5th resistor. The fuse finally blew. I need to put 10 amps through a 2 amp Amazon fuse in order for it to actually blow. It didn't blow until I put 5 times the rated current through it. Alright, let's try a different brand. So, just before we finish this fuse over here has 4.6 stars with 2,485 ratings. And if I search on Amazon for automotive fuse kit, Nylite shows up, yeah, in the first 5 results. God only knows how many people have purchased this and installed it thinking that these are actually real fuses rather than misbranded garbage. Now, I know what I'm going to see in the comments because I've been doing YouTube long enough. I've been uploading videos on electronic repair and live streaming it for long enough to realize that there's going to be somebody in the peanut gallery that says, I demand to see the datasheet and the curves for that fuse that is rated at 2 amps. They don't always blow at 2 amps or even 3 amps. Sometimes it takes a little bit more because you have to have it treated for some amount of time. Let's put aside the fact that there's a greater chance that I will be able to get a board view and a schematic for the newest MacBook hand-delivered to my door by Tim Cook, USB drive with BRG files in one hand, heated up pecan pie, and a warm welcome in the other. There is a vegan Chinese fuse that I purchased on Amazon.com. In what scenario would you engineer a device that is spec'd for a 32 volt 2 amp fuse and be okay that that fuse gets warmed up at 2 amps for a few minutes, warmed up at 4 amps for a little bit more, warmed up at 6 amps, 300% what it's rated to actually blow at for another 4 minutes, and then a little bit more at 8 amps, which is 4 times what it's rated to blow at, and then finally blow at 10. There's, no, just no. Like, just take that shit somewhere. Just no. Back to the next tip over here. So this is going to be from a company called Kizper. We're going to try the Kizper fuses over here. This one I actually haven't opened yet, so we're going to, AVE it up a little bit over here. Just die, packaging, die. And I'll start back at 2 amps to be fair. This one over here actually is 5 amp, 10 amp, 5 amp, 7.5 amp, 10 amp, and 15 amp. So I'm going to do a 5 amp and see how much I can put through. So this over here is move the camera over and do a little bit more zoom. Yeah. So let's see how these are color coded and labeled and all that stuff.
Heard that.
So the 5 amp fuse is the smallest one, and the 5 amp is the orange one, which is going to be this. So let's see, does this blow at 5 amps, or is this going to require that I put 15 amps through? One way to find out, right? So I am going to take the old fuse out. I'm not going to use a fuse extractor. I'm going to trigger you all by using flush cutters to take that fuse out because I'm an animal, and also it's a dead fuse, so I don't give a shit. Absolute animal. And we have our orange fuse. Orange fuse. Yeah. No magician shit. Wish I had the talent to be a magician. Okay, that is the orange one. Push you in. Make sure it's nice in there. Okay, I'm going to disconnect all the ground, and we are going to attach them one by one and see how long it takes to kill this. Also, those resistors not only smell horrible, but they're also hot. So, this. Okay. Beautiful little setup.
Sniper stock here.
Level 2. Absolutely artistic in nature. So, we're going to turn on all the power supplies. Actually, I'll just turn on one. I'll turn on all the power supplies here. Turn them all on. Okay, we're going to start with one down here. Okay, we should have no problem there, because remember, this is a 32 volt fuse, and it's rated for 5 amps. So, 5 amps, I should be able to connect at least 2 of these, no problem, which I did. Okay, so that is 4 amps. Let's try 6. 6 is fairly close to 5, so that's okay, you know, it didn't blow. Let's try 8. 2, 4, 8.
There is a new kill leader.
Okay.
Watch out for
So we have 1.8 plus 3.6 plus 2.5. Close to 8. Let's try 10. You got 10? Okay. It blew at 10. It's better than the other one. The other one allowed me to put
You hear that?
4
There's a
times
care
as
package
much in.
coming
Whereas
down.
this one only allowed me to put almost twice as much in. So this brand, okay, CRISPR, a little bit better. A little bit better. I had to put 10 amps through a 5 amp fuse to blow it, but that is better than before. Let's try the next one. So the next one over here, and let's just unplug everything first before I move on. Yoink. Oh, gotta see what the CRISPR reviews are, by the way. Can't.
Come and get your
Very
birthday
curious.
present.
Okay, here we go. CRISPR. Oh, look at this. 4.7 stars with 3,955 reviews. Again, keep in mind, this fuse over here is better rated with more ratings because I only had to put twice the power it's rated for into it rather than 5 times the power it's rated for into it before it actually blew up. Let's try another one over here. So this is going to be...
Did you see someone out there?
Have at the bottom. This is going to be the Cruxy. Here we go. Let's try a Cruxy.
Yes?
So this is Cruxy. And this one starts off at 2 amps. Beautiful. It looks like
X
2 amps
Phenotype
are
says,
gray.
yes.
Make sure I actually pick out a gray one instead of picking out the clear or the white one. And got here. Okay, we got a fuse. Put it in here. And then grab out the old one. Use my needle nose pliers for this. I'm weak. I'm a sissy man, so it actually hurts. Takes a little bit of time to do that. And I actually lost the fuse I put on the desk, so I'm gonna grab another one. Okay. This is gray. Gray is 2 amps.
Thanks.
I'll zoom in so you can see. It's about as much zoom as I get.
Grappling. Battering the enemy.
All the power supplies are off and unplugged. And we're gonna do the same thing again. Push that in as far as it goes into my beautiful little fuse holder. We're gonna turn on all of my power supplies.
I didn't know you guys were trying to go out of the storm.
And we're gonna connect these resistors one by one. So this is a 2 amp fuse, and we're gonna start by putting 2 amps into it.
Using grapple.
0.9 plus 1 plus 0.1 over there. Looks like it's balancing itself pretty much to 2 amps. So we got 2 amps, 2 amp fuse. Let's see if I can do 4. Okay, I will hand it to the Cruxy. The Cruxy actually blew at 2 amps. I was about to add more power to it, but right as I went to pick up one of these to add more power, as you can see over here, it blew, and it's no longer taking any power. Now, just out of curiosity, to see if that was a fluke or not, I'm just curious. Let's see what happens if I grab another one. If another one does the same thing, this might actually be a brand that is remotely trustworthy that is selling on Amazon. And as you can see, this one is actually much better rated, 4.7 stars with 10,000 reviews. So this one is actually might just be something that you could trust. One way to find out. Plug it in again, and we're going to turn on my power supplies again and see what happens. So this is putting 2 amps in. Remember, 1 16-ohm resistor. Let's see what happens if I connect another one. The moment
We got one on our ass there?
It immediately blew. This is a quality fuse. So I had the wrong fuse, so I'm actually going to do that again, since I don't want you to miss it, because this Proxy actually did something decent. So There's one more. I feel like this company earned and deserved to be shown as the only one here of the 3 that I purchased that is not selling fraudulent fuses. So I just put that in there. That's another great fuse. And all my
Who on there?
I'm gonna add this. I'm gonna wait 10 seconds. 2 amp fuse. 10.
I am taking fire, friends. Broke that enemy shield. Giving my shields a broken enemy shield.
We're gonna add 4 amps now. So it's carrying 2 amps and it's working. The moment I add 4 amps, you saw the little spark and the flash, and it died. If you're watching this video and you're a regulator, do me a favor. Don't trust me. I would suggest that you go over to your local college's electrical engineering department and ask anybody there to set up this very basic experiment that I said they'll be able to do it inside of 10 minutes after they buy the proper tools, and they'll be able to demonstrate the exact things that they demonstrate. I don't want to discuss the results of some random internet YouTuber. I want you to see it for yourself. We're not talking about knockoff Cheetos, where they don't last as long or have a good flavor when the bag has been open for a day or two because they use cheaper preservatives. We're talking about products that are actually relied on for safety of electrical systems, and we have some sort of basic trust in this country that, you know, okay, fine, I may not get the best service when I go to this restaurant.
Why did you guys
may
leave
not
the
do
high
the
ground?
best job cleaning my living room, but at the end of the day, we trust that when we buy a fuse, what we're buying is
I got one more.
the idea that I could buy a 2 amp fuse that does not blow until I put 10 amps through it, that's messed up. That doesn't work in a high trust society. A high trust society is incredibly important because if I have to test every single component, if I have to go to a chemical lab every time I buy food, if I have to measure every single wire and open up every single thing that I purchase to make sure it is not going to hurt me or my family, I'm going to be much less productive as a result of it. My ability to go to Home Depot and purchase a fuse and just know that what I'm purchasing is actually going to blow at the rated amperage is part of what makes contractors, electricians, and everybody else productive and able to actually do their jobs. And you may think it's silly. Yeah, of course, a pro electrician is not buying their automotive fuse off of Amazon. And you're right, they're not. The problem is there are many people that are going to go to Amazon and see 4.6 stars, 2,400 reviews, and think, oh, Amazon wouldn't screw me with a product that I rely on to keep me safe and to keep my electrical system safe. There's no way they would do that. Many of these reviews are likely fake reviews. In my opinion, a lot of those reviews are fake. But unfortunately, many of these reviews may sadly be real from people that saw the good reviews and bought the product and simply plugged it in without doing the testing. Your average person buying this product equipment that I have here to be able to figure out whether or not what they bought actually matches the label on the package. They're just going to plug that thing in and see that their system works again and be happy, not realizing that the next time that system goes wrong and something breaks in it, that 2 amp fuse is not going to blow at 2 amps. It's not going to blow at 4 or 6 or 8. It's going to take 5 times the power is rated for to blow, and that's going to be really unfortunate if that actually winds up hurting somebody. The worst part of all of this is that Amazon kicked every independent seller off of their platform about the product 5 years ago. And as I go over in this interview that I did with John Bumstead, they claim the reason for this is because they want to make sure they have a safe marketplace where their customers are being treated properly. You can't trust these independents like Lewis to sell a refurbished MacBook and actually satisfy customers, can you? That could be unsafe. But at the same time, they're more than happy to keep these products in their marketplace. A 2 amp fuse that doesn't blow until I put 10 amps through it. Which do you think is less safe for the consumer? At the end of the day, the worst part of all of this is there is zero policing going on of anything in this actual marketplace. Because the very crimp that I went over in this video that I said was bad is still being sold on that website today. This is unfortunately not a self-regulating marketplace. And if people are going to be kept safe, somebody needs to step in and say, hey man, you can't sell products that functionally don't do what they say they're going to do in a product category like electronics and safety. Amazon is not going to stop, nor is it ever going to try to quality control or regulate any aspect of its online marketplace. And the unfortunate reality is, since they won't, a regulator, in my opinion, should. If you take a look at the product that I went over, those crimps that did not function in the video that I did 2 weeks ago, you'll see that you can still purchase those crimps on Amazon.com today. Not only can you still buy them, but the 1-star review that I posted for this crimp that didn't actually work never even showed up. You won't find my review at all. Not only is Amazon selling misleading electrical products that are unsafe, they're also those products being used like in use them, and they keep them up on their marketplace anyway. I've contacted several people that I know that are Amazon employees, and I've also reported the product on the product page. And I also have a video on YouTube with over 700,000 views demonstrating that this is an unsafe product. And in spite of all of this, that product is safe. I can't Amazon to realize that selling defective electrical products is dangerous and bad for people's safety, and maybe that should be pulled from their marketplace. What chance do you think normal, average, everyday users that don't have 2 million subscribers on YouTube have of getting into accountability or responsibility? Amazon is not going to stop selling people garbage that is, in my opinion, unsafe, broken, and falsely advertised and maliciously labeled unless somebody holds them accountable. And right now, they're continuing to grow in their valuation, they're growing in their income, and there's no reason to stop what they're doing, because what they're doing is working. What I'm asking you to do, both customers and regulators, is hold Amazon to task. Hold them accountable. Hold them to the very same standard, at the very least, that you would hold me to in my business if I sold you a 2-amp fuse that didn't blow until you put 10 amps to it, or an electrical current that didn't actually work. Even in a state with more
I think I might have scared him off.
If I were selling products like this, I'd be shut down within a week. Yet a multi-trillion
Those are really
company
cracked
that is
one
known
good.
around the world can continue to sell these products.
They're down on the other side now.
Negative reviews that are posted about that product when people post them, and the products stay on the website even after I do a clear demonstration of how they not only not work, but are unsafe. And mark my words, if you want to look back at this fuse kit that I purchased from Nelight, I guarantee you, I would bet my business that 1 week from now, after I first start Amazon, after the video I'm going to review, that product will still be for sale. A 2-amp fuse that is mislabeled and still be blown to the transfer because they won't care. And they're not going to care until regulators, or customers, or both give them a reason to care. And the way you give them that reason to care is, as customers, you stop giving them money, and as regulators, you hold them accountable to the same standards that you would hold me accountable or anybody else in my industry if we sold these types of mislabeled, defective, and dangerous products. That's it for today, and as always, I hope you learned something. I'll see you on the next video. Bye now. And for fuck's sake,
I have no more ammo.
Fuses, do not buy them on Amazon.
Reloaded. Punted an enemy.
Crack the bogey shield. Reloading. Charging up my shields.
Reloading. Here's your birthday present.
Hi. Lasers. We recently posted a video called The Poor Man's Clean Room, where I showed you some of the equipment and the techniques that you can use to maintain and clean high-end optics, including high-energy laser optics. I also showed you how for just a couple of dollars in a few minutes' time, you can construct a temporary clean room for assembling these components. The reason we did that video is at the beginning, I showed glimpses of a laser project that I was currently working on. The fact is, I was working on two. The one that you saw in the video is pretty exciting. It's a new approach to producing high-powered, tunable laser light. But the fact is, the second laser is actually more powerful, and it's more conventional in its design. It's right here. This little laser weighs 1 kilogram and produces over 500 watts of visible laser light. It is a beast. Eat your heart out, Style Pirate. This thing has been a lot of fun to play around with, but that age-old question came up. So, what are you going to do with it? Well, we've been following the conflict in the Mideast and reading about some of the different weapons systems being used, specifically Iron Dome. Now, many of you have probably heard of it, but for those who haven't, it is a portable or mobile, multiple rocket defensive battery that takes down airborne threats in a hemispherical region around the installation, hence the name Dome. It's been around for about a decade, and the Israelis are very proud of it because it is very effective. However, during this conflict, a couple of weaknesses in the system have become more apparent, and these are weaknesses that are typical of many weapons systems. Most wars are won economically. If you have an $8 million tank and you can disable it with an $80,000 rocket,
one side is more likely to win, and it's probably the side utilizing the rocket. It's very difficult to win a conflict when there is that kind of asymmetry in terms of the expense. Each of the rockets in the Iron Dome system costs about $100,000. Now, if it's taking down a multi-million-dollar drone or an aircraft, it makes economic sense. But not all of the threats fit those categories. For example, you can have a smaller drone, maybe not like this Mavic, but even DJI manufactures larger drones, for example, the Matrice. This drone can carry kilograms of cargo to a particular location. In addition, there are radio-controlled aircraft. These things fly at low altitude, they're very maneuverable, and if outfitted with a turbojet engine, they can be remarkably fast. And these things are becoming progressively less and less expensive with time. And then, of course, there are rockets. In previous videos, we showed you how and how easy it is
Forgot
to build
this bitch can do that
high-powered
shit. What the
rockets.
fuck are we doing?
This can be constructed
Auto
under
tower?
a lot of extra
Jesus
for a
Christ.
couple of $100. And that brings up the second project. You can build a lot of these. Even a very sophisticated defense system can be overwhelmed by a less sophisticated attack through the sheer weight of numbers. Even if your economy would support the construction of a huge number of defensive rockets, you have the logistics of building them, storing them, transporting them, and reloading the batteries more quickly than the attacks are coming in. It's a problem. Hence, the development of Iron Beam. This is a mobile defensive laser system that was originally developed by the Israeli defense company Rafael. A few years later, they decided to collaborate with Raytheon to upgrade and to deploy the system. This system is very effective at destroying very small targets, but is not in any way a replacement for Iron Dome, simply because even the most powerful laser system is a mosquito bite compared to the amount of energy that can be delivered by even a small rocket. But moving at the speed of light, targeting and tracking in milliseconds with an almost limitless reload capability and costing about $1 a shot. This flips the asymmetry in terms of quantity and cost back in the area of the defense. Used in conjunction with Iron Dome, they're synergistic. They each plug the weaknesses in the other system. And the technology for building something like this is not difficult. It's actually easy. Sorry, Raytheon. As we covered in our previous video on satellite-based lasers, you can almost off the shelf purchase with a check, a large check, Kuiper lasers that generate over 100,000 watts of continuous output from companies like Enlight, Raycus, Trump, TRUMPF Corporation, and IPG Photonics. These are complete laser systems that are ruggedized and built for 24/7 operation in an industrial environment. Even the largest of them weighs about 1.5 tons. This could easily be carried on the back of a mid-sized truck. The power requirements are not daunting. The power of the batteries and the gasoline or diesel regeneration system could fit in the footprint of a large portable arc welder, like those made by Miller Electric. The fibers, the optics are available worldwide for laser machining and cutting.
I was getting shot at from above.
The
I
stabilizing
don't know if you want to go to that.
galvanometers that stabilize the beam internally are available from companies like Canon. And the large mobile gimbals that move the laser head to track the targets are available from companies like Aerotech. The hardest part of the project is not actually the laser. It's the target acquisition, the tracking, the prioritization. It's the software. Now, there was a great movie years ago, E.T., where the little creature is stranded on Earth and needs to contact its relatives to rescue it. And it constructs a little transmitter from an old phonographic record player, some electronics from some toys, pie tins, and aluminum foil. It's a cute scene, but it actually suggests something very profound. We are surrounded by technology that has broad capabilities if we only recognize it. This is the DJI Ronin or RS3 Pro photographic camera gimbal. We use this for our videos. It's made out of carbon fiber. It has a load capacity of 4.
There's another team out there.
Our laser, camera, and lens combined weigh about 3 to 3.3 kilograms, well within budget. And when attached to the Raven Eye transmitter system, this camera can transmit its image to a phone or to a computer. And using the embedded AI inside the Raven Eye, it can do facial recognition, body, and object tracking. So, to start the demonstration, what we're going to do is show you just how powerful this laser actually is. All right. Everybody got their goggles on? All right. So, Goldfinger, you expect me to talk? No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. Yeah, I think I better turn this off.
There is a new kill leader.
But it's so good.
Recharging my shields.
Fire in the hole. Ooh.
Calling in a lifeline package.
Wow.
Got to treat yourself.
I don't think I can get back out there to get you without a power.
Now, just to keep in mind, because of the power of this laser,
You want me to try that?
What we did is we put a couple of layers of flame retardant expendable gypsum board or drywall behind the target, because this laser can actually cut through steel, and we didn't want to damage the inside of our warehouse. In addition, each one of the cameras
Crypto
that are
Adrian
imaging the
says,
target and me
bruh, you're
have a
playing
special
Lifeline
filter
and didn't
in front
use
of
your
them
res
called
drone
a
once.
notch filter. It
I
lets
wasn't going to be able to res you. I was never near you
Crypto
when you...
Adrian says, why is the Vok reviving?
What are you talking about? Because you were with him. You ran away from me, bro. You went and died nowhere near where I could hit.
Crypto Adrian says,
of the light coming from the laser beam, because being focused right at the spot, they would
Crypto Adrian
instantly
says,
damage the
okay.
light-sensitive chips. The one camera that we put off to the side and strategically prevented it from being able to see the focus spot allowed you to see how bright this really
He's
is.
trying to play for
by just
survival
imaging
right
the
now.
light in the room.
Third party
And
will
put
win or
that in
something.
perspective. Realize this is not a darkened laboratory. This is not a rave or a laser light show. This is a fully illuminated warehouse with 1,600 watts of high bay metal halide lighting. It's bright in here, and still the beam is as visible as it is. This thing is a beast. Now the fact is, though, a target isn't going to sit still. Okay, you can see that I've mounted the target now on a little gimbal motorized system that allows me to rotate it.
Crypto Adrian says, all good man. Just play the LP.
So we're going to lock on this target, and then we're going to fire it. Okay.
1 minute till
So if you hand me the gimbal, there, right. And now you will do the adjustment. Now the camera is sending the image through the Raven Eye down to the phone, and using the joystick on the back of the gimbal, you can center the image in the center of the field of view.
30 seconds.
And there's a little crosshair on the phone so that you can see where that is. And when you're happy with that position,
which is very difficult to get perfect.
especially with this range that we're dealing with.
Tower. On the 10 seconds left.
Okay. Then drawing your finger across the image, you can create a little box, and that designates the target. If you're unhappy with the box, you can redo it any size you want. Sometimes a larger box will be less likely to lose the target, but also a little less accurate on the positioning of the target.
And you might want to do like multi-times and might be a little bit too big.
What the fuck was there a guy out there for? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Okay. Alright, so you want to take the gimbal?
Yes, I do.
You've got your goggles on.
Yes, I do.
I do too. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to arm the system and then turn on the motor. And then I can see on the phone that it's in fact a new target.
Attack there.
Oh. Yeah. It's pretty nasty here. Yeah, it worked. Now, you can see that it's not perfectly centered in the middle of the target because we designated the entire target as the field. And clearly, this gimbal is not optimized for this type of application. But it's actually intentional. They intentionally added a couple of features to the software to create a more organic tracking, trying to imitate the performance of a human videographer. The two features are called deadpan and smooth tracking. Deadpan stands for something like dead period before panning. And what that means is that if you have a human videographer and they're looking at a subject and the subject moves, the videographer moves the camera. They move the camera. There's a little bit of a delay in the panning simply because of the human thought process. The other property called smooth tracking is something like damping. What it does is that if you have the videographer walking along and they are filming a subject that might be moving a little bit while they're talking, rather than lock on the subject like a target and then having the field or the background sort of moving and shaking in the background, what the camera software does is it gives a little bit of wobble, a little bit of reduced responsiveness, so that, like a human being, they don't accurately follow the target, but they tolerate a little bit of shake, a little bit of movement, so that you don't make the viewer nauseated. But these two factors are arbitrarily added to the camera. I should say they're added for a different type of purpose. Clearly, if you had access to the software, or you could hack the software, what you could do is eliminate those, and then the gimbal will target directly onto the subject, the center of the subject, and it won't drift. This is something that obviously would be useful to do if you were going to be using this for this application. Nevertheless, let's see what happens if we try a target that's a little bit less predictable and random in its motion and see if we can still hit it. Okay, what we did is we mounted a balloon on an RC truck, and we're going to be driving it back and forth randomly in front of the background, and we're going to target it. Right now, we've already located it on the radar, and we have the target designation, so we're ready to go. Yes. Okay. And I have the controller here. All right. So I'm going to arm the system and go ahead and start driving. So you can see it's moving back and forth, it's tracking it. I'll stop it. I'm going to do a little more driving.
God, even with pallets in the background.
Yeah.
This is the Raven Eye, and we have the target designation, so we're ready to go. Got your goggles?
Yes.
Okay.
They have the controller here.
All right. So I'm going to arm the system and go ahead and start driving.
As you can see, it's moving back and forth, tracking it. Don't stop it.
I'm going to do a little more driving.
Forward. God, even with pallets in the background.
Yeah.
I love this stuff. I could do this all day. Now, something to keep in mind after disarming this is that you don't have to mount the laser on the gimbal. If, for example, you had a fiber-based laser, you could simply run a very small pigtail from the laser generator up to a collimator lens that allows you to focus and aim the beam. This would be substantially lighter than the existing laser and allow you to transmit tens of kilowatts downrange. The other thing you'll notice is that I've been firing this thing manually. This is not actually the switch that feeds the approximately 1,000 watts into the laser. This is a low voltage trigger, 5 volts, that sends a signal to an SCR, or silicon controlled rectifier. It's a very high speed, high voltage, high current switch, which does the actual closing of the circuit. Because of that, it would theoretically be possible to drive this laser by firing it from a computer. A simple program on the computer would allow it to identify the little green box, and when it's centered over a few designated pixels, if there was a ghost in the machine, there's always the possibility that this thing could take off and decide to attack its creators. So we've kept the human...
No, it can't. That's ridiculous. That's an absurd comment to make. Oh my god.
Real things coming soon.
Don't let fucking Skynet trick you like that. Come on. That's just a laser connected to a gimbal. Holy fuck, don't jump in front of your laser, just like you wouldn't. Holy shit, bro, you gotta be kidding me right now.
Springing up all over the world. You're going to see them in combat. If you're skeptical, take a look at the US-based laser company, Nuburu. NUBU.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
To the board of directors. Now, in the 1990s, the UN
we're up in 3 mics. Let's move.
By over 100 nations.
There you are.
Indicating
we got the green light. You're going to the war zone.
You got a mic?
Grab your gear and shoot. You're up in 3. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Indicating that they would not use lasers.
Let's do this!
Let's roll.
I'm not good at the game. This is my first game on.
Battle Royale.
Indicating that they would not use lasers against human
This book looks good. Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone.
So, keep your head on a swivel and stay safe. Now, in our next video, we're going to show you something else that you can do with high-power laser methods, and it's a lot of fun. In addition, I'm going to take this laser apart and show you how easy it is to construct it if you want to build one yourself.
There's guys right next to you.
On this channel, please take a couple of minutes and subscribe. We're getting tantalizingly close to 1 million subscribers, and that pushes the YouTube algorithm to distribute our videos to a much broader audience. And if you've been following us for some time, and
I only got
you're subscribed,
I only got a handgun
take a
right
couple of seconds and confirm that. We've had a lot of complaints from viewers that have been unsubscribed without their knowledge.
I'm going to give YouTube the benefit of the doubt and assume that it's just sort of an
Gas is
undesirable
inbound.
side effect of their routine subscriber housekeeping algorithms. But if you check, I'd really appreciate it. In any case, thanks a lot for
Your
watching
squad
the
made
video.
it to the safe zone.
Stay safe, have fun, and see you soon.
Played up.
And that's still tracking. That's fine.
SMG here.
And hopefully it doesn't go ape shit once it pops. Like it's this kid.
Assault rifle here.
He massacred so many Native Americans, he was given the nickname Town Destroyer.
Enemy on the move.
Relentlessly pursued a slave that managed to escape his grasp. If you disobeyed him while under his military command, he would have you whipped or hanged from the gallows. Who could this monster be? Here's a hint. He's on every $1 bill. George Washington is without a
Positive
doubt
ID
one
on
of
the bounty
most famous
target.
men in
Hunt him
American
down.
history. Without him, there wouldn't be American history. At least not as we know it. He was the first president, one of the signatures on the Declaration of Independence, and the face on the $1 bill. He's known for the work he did to build the United States as a nation, fighting against British tyranny and establishing the government that would become known all over the world. But this founding father had plenty of skeletons in his closet. Today, we're looking at the United States of America and taking a look at the ugly truth about George Washington. If you've ever heard anything about George Washington, chances are you've heard the story about a young George shouting down a cherry tree. When confronted by his father over what he had done, George supposedly responded, "I cannot tell a lie," and confessed. This story has been told again and again to illustrate the honesty and integrity of the young man who would become the first president of the United States. There is just one
there's three of
problem
them
with
over
the
there.
story. It never happened. Yes, ironically enough, the story about the founding of honesty
is
was a
duos.
complete fabrication. Who's responsible for the myth? A biographer
Yeah,
of
one's
Washington,
solo.
a traveling minister and
They're
bookseller
probably
named
looking
Mason
for him.
Locke Weems.
Yep, they
His
found
book,
him.
The Life of Washington, was published in 1800, but the cherry tree story was added to the book's 5th edition in 1806. It's uncertain where Weems came up with this particular story, but the unverified claim
Loadout drop headed your
was
way.
published in textbooks starting in the 1830s. The rest, as they say, is history. But it isn't George Washington's fault that a biographer made up stories about him after his death. Let's
Your
move
squad
on to
mate is in the
some of
gulag.
he was actually
If they survive, they redeploy. Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
But in fact, he lost more battles than he ever won. He did find success as both a general and a spy master, of course, largely due to the kind of unshakable confidence that some would consider bordering on delusion. But he also
Squad
saw
mate,
his fair
redeploying to the
share of
AO.
defeats and made a great deal of mistakes. One of the most notable at the beginning of his military career sparked a global war, at which Washington saw battle for the first time during the French and Indian War. He led the British forces in May of 1756. He attacked the encampment of French ensign Joseph Couillard, and according to the first, Jumonville was killed in the attack along with several of his soldiers, and the French retaliated. Britain was not at war with France at this point, and this seemingly unprovoked attack was a diplomatic failure, followed by the disastrous Battle of Alcestis. Washington's reckless behavior between Britain and France and became a great deal of criticism as far away as London. In a way, though, Washington actually planted the seeds of future victory in the Revolutionary War that the French and Indian War would lead to the British levying taxes on the new colonies to return to base. Eventual revolution. But France's defeat by Britain in the French and Indian War would spur it to lend aid to the young American nation in order to weaken Britain, ensuring it won its freedom. Some of Washington's worst behavior came after the French and Indian War and the Revolutionary War, when Washington turned his military experience on the native tribes, some of whom fought side by side with him against the French. During his time in the French and Indian War, the Mingo leader Tanagrisi gave Washington a nickname, Nefertatis, which translates to Talon Taker, burn the talons or Talon destroyed. The nickname was something of a family heirloom, originally given to his great-grandfather John Washington after he participated in the massacre of 5 native chiefs in Virginia and Maryland. On May 31, 1779, during the Revolutionary War, Washington issued a command to General Sullivan. The expedition you are appointed to command is to be directed against the hostile tribes of the 6 nations of Indians.
The enemy is no longer tracking you.
The
You lost
total
them.
destruction and devastation of their settlements and the capture of as many prisoners of every age and sex as possible. It would be essential to ruin their crops now on the ground and prevent their planting more. Parties should be detached to lay waste all settlements around, with instructions to do it in the most effectual manner. The country may not be merely overrun, but destroyed. During the course of the Sullivan expedition, over 40 Iroquois villages were destroyed. In August 1789, Washington and his Secretary of War, Henry Knox, attempted to purchase native land via treaties. When they refused to sell, Washington threatened to extirpate them or destroy completely. By 1792, his reputation was solidified. Mohawk Chief Joseph Brant visited Washington in Philadelphia, then returned home and issued a warning.
Sorry, I was back in the bowl. Where you at?
He will try to fool us if he can. He's
You're alone? You're alone?
And at the same time, wants to ruin us. Also in the 1790s, a senator chief addressed this destruction wrought by Washington against the native people. When your army entered the country of the 6 nations,
God damn it, this
all
fucking
the town
game.
destroyed. To this day, when that name is heard, our women look behind them and turn pale, and our children cling close to the necks of their mothers.
There's 2 guns up here. I'm come get them. Did you throw that nade?
Yeah. Yes.
Of North America either. Most of America's founding fathers, George Washington.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe
I still
zone.
barely
George
know these
Washington
fucking
first became a
keybinds.
slave owner at only 11 years old, when his father died and left him with a 280-acre family farm, along with 10 enslaved people. In young adulthood,
Enemies are
Washington
dropping into
purchased
the
8
area.
more
Watch the
enslaved
skies.
people. Then in 1755, he purchased 4 men, 2 women, and a child. When he married Martha Custis, his slave holdings increased by a massive amount, with Martha bringing 84 enslaved workers to Mount Vernon. In the 16 years that followed, Washington purchased 40 more. Richard Parkinson, an Englishman who lived near the Washington estate of Mount Vernon, once commented on Washington's behavior as a slave owner. It was the sense of all his neighbors that he threatened them with more severity than any other man. During the Revolutionary War, Washington's attitudes on slavery appeared to change. He was exposed to parts of the country where agriculture was done without slave labor. He should be the enlistment of 3 black soldiers in the Continental Army, even though he had once opposed them.
Gas is closing in.
I got a claymore set up.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Lethal equipment set. The unhappy people who are the subject of this letter in slavery. I can only
Alright,
say
your
that
squad's
there
in
is
the safe
not
zone.
one living who wishes more sincerely than I do to see a plan adopted for the abolition of it. But there is only one proper and effectual mode by which it can be accomplished, and that is by legislative authority. And this, as far as my subject will go, shall never be wanted. So he must have spent the years that followed working to abolish slavery and didn't continue the institution anymore, right? Wrong. In spite of his words, Washington continued to use slavery and even contributed to making money. When he moved into the presidential home after he was elected, he and Martha from Mount Vernon, separating
First
them from
floor.
their families. He made a claim that his principles had changed, but his actions said something about it. In 1792, George Washington signed the Fugitive Slave Act into law. This act guaranteed the right for a slaveholder to recover an escaped slave and put enslaved people who escaped the freedom at risk of being recaptured and brought back to slavery. The act was written at the same time.
They hit us hard that time. Let's regroup and get back up there, yep.
And taken to Virginia, forced into slavery. The act also made it a federal crime for anyone to assist a person escaping from slavery or to interfere with the escaped slave's capture. Washington had been directed after one of his own escaped from his home, fleeing the bondage there for a life of freedom. In April of 1774, a baby girl named Ona Judge was born. Her mother, Betty, was a slave from the estate of Martha's first husband. Her father, Andrew Judge, was a white indentured servant who had traveled to America from Leeds, London. He worked at Mount Vernon for 4 years before his own. In spite of her father's status as a free citizen, Ona was born into slavery, considered property of her mother slaveholder Martha Washington. Ona, also known by her nickname Oni, lived with Betty in a small cabin with her mother for the first 12 years of her life, helping her with whatever work she could. Then, when she was 12 years old, Martha moved her into the main house and began training her to be a housemaid. Then, in 1789, Washington was elected president, and Martha brought Ona with her to the presidency. Ona was only 16, forced to leave her mother and siblings behind, as one of only 9 enslaved people taken from Mount Vernon to the presidential estate. So, with no choice in the matter, Ona went to New York and then to Philadelphia when the nation's capital moved there. In Philadelphia, Ona was exposed to a community of free black Americans for the first time in her life. In fact, in Philadelphia, there were more free black Americans than enslaved, with over 6,000 free black Americans compared to fewer than 100 enslaved people in the city limits. Pennsylvania had put a gradual abolition law into place in 1780, and in order to keep their enslaved workers from gaining legal residency there, they would take them in and out of the state every 6 months. But even though it was still out of reach, Ona was learning about the possibility of freedom and about the burgeoning abolitionist movement. Still, the possibility of self-emancipating and escaping came with potential. Washington was known for whipping those who disobeyed him, and the enslaved people who incurred his wrath enough or were caught trying to self-emancipate were sold to plantations in the Caribbean, where the working conditions were even more dangerous. There was also the Fugitive Slave Act to worry about, but Ona paid close attention, listening and learning from the formerly enslaved in Philadelphia, reminding her again and again of the possibility of a free life. In March of 1796, Martha's granddaughter, Eliza Custis,
Gear up fast, we're about to get evil.
So writing the test, Martha decided to take Ona and a newlywed couple, leaving Ona away from her life in Philadelphia and the possibility of returning to her family in Mount Vernon. Not only that, but Eliza was notoriously volatile, known for having anger issues and an unpredictable
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
In the spring of 1796, Ona contacted members of the free black community and began to plan her escape. On May 21st, 1796, Ona managed to slip away. Many years later, she described her escape in a newspaper interview. Once they were packing up to go to Virginia, I was packing to go.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Enemy soldier incoming.
The colored people of Philadelphia.
Rip for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move.
Washington's house while they were eating
Gang's
dinner.
all here.
2 days after Ona's escape,
Word came
Washington's
down.
steward,
We are
Frederick
green to go. So
placed
gear
an
up,
advertisement
grab your
in
chutes.
Philadelphia
We're going to the war
The
zone.
text of the ad reads
Rules of
as
engagement are
follows.
simple.
Absconded from the
Weapons
household
free
of
on
the
all
President
threats.
of the United States, Ona Judge. She is of middle stature, slender, and well-fitted form.
Let's get this done. Battle
There is
Royale.
no suspicion of her going off, nor no provocation to do so. It is not easy to conjecture whither she has gone.
Gas
or
is
who
closing on your
her
position.
designs.
Suggest you
But
hightail it out of there.
to escape by water.
Well said,
All
Mark.
masters of vessels are cautioned against admitting her into them, although it is possible she will attempt to pass for a free woman and has
Hello?
wherewithal to pay for passage. $10 will be paid to any person who will bring her home.
Hello?
City or on board any vessel in the harbor.
Should I jump on my own?
Additional sum if apprehended at and brought from a greater distance, and then in proportion to the
Where we going now? Where did you go, Cotton Eye Joe? Where did you come from? Where did you go?
ultimate advantage. There she found paid work as
Moving
a
here.
domestic servant and began her new life. But she couldn't avoid the conflict for long. The summer after she escaped, Judge was spotted walking down the Portsmouth streets by Elizabeth Langdon.
We already
daughter
lost
of
someone? What is going on?
John Langdon. She recognized Ona from her time visiting Martha Washington, and before long, word of Ona's whereabouts had reached the president's house. George opted not
Gas
to use
is
the
inbound.
You playing this out, John?
self-sign, fearing the publicity it would generate if he took the case to the courts. Instead, he contacted Joseph Whipple, the Portsmouth collector of customs, who had earned that position.
Be
through the
advised,
help
you
of
still
the
have squad
Washington
mates outside the safe zone.
At Washington's behest, Whipple told his friends that he was looking to hire a maidservant to assist his wife. Ona heard about the job posting and met with Whipple about the details. However, she quickly realized that something was up, as his questions became too prying and personal. He admitted the ruse and asked her to consider returning to Washington. Ona agreed, but only to get away from him. He waited for her at the docks, preparing to ship her back to Virginia, but she never showed up. When Whipple informed Washington that he had been unable to collect Judge, Washington asked him to capture Ona by force and drag her onto a ship back to him. Uncomfortable, he refused. After Whipple's attempt to return her to Washington failed, Judge was able to relax for a time. In 1797, she married Jack Staines, a free black sailor. But even as she settled into her new married life, the fight for her freedom still wasn't over. Washington hadn't given up. In 1799, he asked his nephew, Burwell Bassett Jr., to use a business trip to New Hampshire as an excuse to apprehend Judge, and any children she may have had. First, Bassett tried to simply use verbal persuasion to bring Ona back. Of course, she refused. He offered her the possibility of the Washingtons freeing her after she returned to Virginia, but she replied, "I am free now, and I choose to remain free." After his initial plan failed, Bassett regrouped at the home of Senator Langdon. There, he shared his next plan with the senator. He intended to use force to carry her back to Virginia. Sympathetic to Ona and her desire to remain free, Langdon secretly sent a message urging her to get out of town. She heeded the warning, fleeing to Greenland, New Hampshire, where she stayed hidden in the home of a man known as Mr. Jack. After this second attempt to recover her, George Washington never bothered Ona Judge again. He died shortly after, and the rest of his family left her alone. She had several children, became active in her local church community, spoke about her experiences in an abolitionist newspaper, and passed away on February 25, 1848 in Greenland, New Hampshire as a free woman. There are a lot of truths about George Washington that seldom get told. And then there are, quote, facts about him that are just plain wrong. You might be under the impression that George Washington had fake teeth made from wood. He did have dentures, that much is true. When he first entered office, he wore dentures made from brass, ivory, and gold, built by the dentist John Greenwood. There's also a distinct possibility that at some point he wore dentures constructed from human teeth, specifically constructed from the purchased teeth of enslaved people. On at least one occasion, Washington is confirmed to have purchased teeth from an unidentified enslaved person. Mount Vernon's plantation manager recorded this transaction in May of 1784, cash in exchange for 9 teeth. It's been debated whether or not these teeth were purchased for Washington's direct use or on behalf of French dentist Jean-Pierre Lemeur. But whatever the case might have been, Washington did buy them. A commonly repeated fact about George Washington is that he stipulated in his will that all of his enslaved
Loadout
workers
drop
would be
headed your
freed on
way.
the occasion of his death. Well, that was indeed written into his will. What happened at Mount Vernon following Washington's death was a different story. See, the will also insisted that ownership of the enslaved workers would pass to
Gas
Martha,
is moving
who
in.
would own
New
them
safe
for as
zone
long as she
located.
wanted.
Your squad
So,
mate is in the
he didn't
gulag.
actually free them
If they
at all,
survive,
only passed
they
them from
redeploy.
one form of bondage to another. At the time of his death, Washington owned 123 enslaved people. Martha chose to free one.
You're the
and
last
leave
of your
me.
squad.
The others remained
Finish
enslaved,
this.
growing
Your squad mate
increasingly
failed their
and
mission.
understandably
They're headed
resentful.
back to base.
After a fire was set at Mount Vernon, and rumors of a plan to poison her began to circulate,
being tracked by
Martha
an enemy
eventually
squad.
freed George's
Evade and
enslaved
survive.
workers in January of 1801. Those owned by Martha weren't so lucky. After she died, they were left to her children. So, though it might have seemed like a noble gesture for Washington to free his enslaved workers in his will, it was little more than just that, a gesture, and an empty one. George Washington was a man of many contradictions. According to one story, a man staying at Mount Vernon once tried to sexually assault one of the enslaved women working in the house. At the sound of her scream, Washington burst from his bedroom and kicked the man down the stairs. However, at the same time, there was a rumor that he himself
You're
sexually
losing
abused
ground.
the women working
Move
in his
it.
house. During the Revolutionary War, he banned his soldiers from playing cards, cursing, or bathing naked anywhere a civilian might see them. But he had no qualms about violence and killing, particularly when employed against the native tribes that stood in the way of the expansion of the U.S. His violence extended to his own troops, too. Deserters could receive up to 1,000 lashes, and 2 men court-martialed by the general were hanged from the gallows 40 feet in the air, serving as an example to the rest of the men. He fought for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. He signed the Declaration of Independence, stating all men to be created equal, but stripped independence from countless men and children. Like the United States of America itself, the legacy of George Washington is not simple, clean, or bloodless. When celebrating the results of his accomplishments and the nation he helped to build, it's important that we don't erase the evils that he was complicit in either. After all, if we can't learn from the wrongdoings of the great men of history, we will be doomed to repeat them. Now, go check out U.S. World War III plan, or click this other video instead.
You hear about the Florida woman who got her entire driveway stolen. How does that work? Single mother's future in the thief steals driveway. How? No way. Now playing above, it's this right here. This is where they put the news segment in the tiniest box on the screen.
Now
Nick Papantonis is looking into the situation.
Well, I'm going to speculate on how they might have done this wrong. So they obviously needed some kind of heavy industrial machinery, right? And seeing the recent rise in forklift-related crimes, my guess is somehow they used a forklift at the tongs under the driveway and peeled up each individual piece of pavement. And then just stacked it and threw it away. That's my guess. I think a forklift was the culprit. Well, not like a simple forklift, but like that was the tool used by the culprit.
Maybe for Christmas. And all the things that you worried about getting stolen, did you think the driveway was one of them?
No.
What kind of fucking question is that? Out of all the possible things that could have been stolen from your house, do you ever think it'd be your driveway? Like,
Contract failed. Objective lost.
That's not a thought any stupid person would ever have. Like, you can't exactly padlock your driveway. No one's gonna ever consider that the Grinch might come through and just take the whole pavement up. Why even ask that question? It's super stupid.
Until Grocery, Tampa area man identified as temporary. Priced out a replacement. Again, 1 week later,
oh, let's go.
Grocer's doorbell camera captured a bulldozer.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Jesus Christ.
I've never seen this before.
Over one on guesses it was a bulldozer, not a forklift.
And believes Brochu was the victim of a scam. But neither woman knows what.
Such a weird, yeah, a weird scam.
People come forward saying that they've seen things like this happen, whether it be driveways, roofs, painting, even outside the exterior. So it happens more often than we actually see it.
Deputies have long
I just don't believe that. Why would this happen often? What do they get out of it? I mean, I guess the cat's probably happy about it. They like dirt. But what is the scam? So you have their driveway now. Then what? How do you get money out of it? Do you hold it for ransom? Because even they're saying they don't exactly know what the goal is with it. Man, that shit before they stole the damn driveway. So the house value goes down. I guess, but are they making an offer on the property? Because if not, you get nothing out of it other than just...
Gas is closing in.
So I guess it could just be evil for the sake of being evil. What a crazy heist tonight. Couldn't agree more there. What a bizarre story indeed. Stealing a whole fucking driveway for no reason. This is some shit out of bed, Eddie. Like, actually cartoon logic. Like, stealing a driveway is actually something out of Cartoon Network. The only thing that makes sense is what the chatter said, driving the property value down to make an offer on the house. But it doesn't seem like that's what they're doing, so it really feels completely worthless, and they just stole a driveway just because they had the equipment to do so. There's a guy in Detroit who had his whole porch stolen.
Enemies
recently.
dropping into the AO.
Detroit man says his porch was stolen. This was in 2018. Oh my god. This was in 2018. What the fuck? That is interesting. Oh, wait, it's not real. First update here. I did it all out of Last Entertained social media. So this one's fake, but the stealing driveway one's not. Did you see that the Pistons finally won a game? Did I see that the Pistons finally won a game? You bet your sweet bippy I did. I'm a little upset because I predicted they would beat the Celtics, and they almost did. The best meme I saw about
Hey, yo, I'm alone. You want to team up?
Obviously overcame a 21-point lead in order to
Buddy?
lose in the end to the Celtics.
Buddy, you want to team up?
Beat them.
I'm alone.
And they lost. So then I was totally...
I'm alone. I don't even know how to play this game barely.
Straight, and then they come back today and they fucking...
Why won't you be my friend?
Because I could have looked like a prophet. I actually would have looked like a legitimate, like what are they called, soothsayer? To get that prediction...
But I'm a nice guy. Come on.
But I got it wrong.
Let's just team up. What do you mean, fuck me?
I was reading some of the memes here. I didn't watch the game. I just saw that they posted this. And usually when they
why fuck
final,
me?
It means the Pistons lost in another triumphant fashion. But they actually won, and I was looking at some of the memes.
Why fuck me? I'm gonna leave then. Goodbye. I'm not here to fight people. I thought we were gonna be friends.
That's been a big joke because the Pistons lost for 3 months.
I thought you
now.
had social skills.
Like doing this meme about how everyone's starving, like, oh, no wings, that's the easiest advertisement ever, so wings, the Pistons can't win.
And I was going through the memes. It's been pretty fire, actually. All they need to do is win 50 games and make the playoffs. That's what I'm predicting. I think now's the time. They got 28 games worth of losses, and as the old adage goes, you learn more from failure than you do success. So they've got tons of invaluable knowledge now. I think they win 50 straight. What does your new tattoo mean? Absolutely nothing. I just really like the design. This time around, I told myself this next tattoo I was getting was going to have meaning, so I once again got a meaningless tattoo. But
you got gas moving in.
I think it looks nice. It's not,
but I'm on the top of this structure now. Nobody should see me. I don't think so.
It's a balloons map. So once it's finished, it'll be less than 2 minutes. But I really like it. I really like how it's coming out. You did this, they could have gotten rid of the 76ers all-time loss record. Now they tied it. Fuck you. Hey man, I got it wrong. I said they were winning last game. So it's not my fault. Surprisingly, this isn't new. Look up entire driveway stolen in Central Florida. Happened in 2012. This isn't the first driveway being stolen? Yeah, well, you're right. This also happened in Florida, too. Man, Florida thieves love driveways. A woman in Reddick, Florida didn't even have to open her front door to realize she had been robbed. That's because thieves stole her driveway. Well, the brick pavers that made up the driveway. Is there footage of it? No. Victim arrived home around 6 p.m. on Tuesday and felt a large bump as she attempted to turn into where her driveway had once been. Got out and realized it was gone. Apparently neighbors didn't think anything of it because construction workers had recently built a barn elsewhere on her property, so no one stopped the thieves as they took the bricks. Thoughts on Mickey Mouse becoming public domain? Oh, yeah. That happens on January 1st. Mickey Mouse is hitting the public domain. Well, Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse. Which is fine. We're going to use him in the MWL, mark my words. We'll have him fight against other public domain property like Winnie the Pooh. Right around the same time as Epstein's List. I wonder what Steamboat Willie was up to. Oh,
shut up, motherfucker! Shut up! Shut up, motherfucker! Shut up! Shut up! I got the high ground on you, motherfuckers!
Right now, if you want.
Got movement.
There's a lot of public domain property that you probably don't realize is public domain.
Guarding this sector.
No, I think most people know Winnie the Pooh is.
Mark the target. Moving here.
Gas
Disregard that.
closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
I got the high ground on these motherfuckers right now. Just don't move, that's okay. I got the sound now. Hey, I got this high ground now. A loadout drop incoming.
Devil Comet bigger than
Ooh, but I don't need them. But they all dropping right by me, so this motherfucker's gonna be coming for them.
These headlines, brother, please. This isn't Mass Effect. This isn't like the Reapers are coming. Please. The Devil Comet, officially known as 12P. What a name.
Got movement. Disregard that. Moving here.
Making its way towards Earth and is anticipated to
got movement. Disregard that. Moving here.
This comet, which is nearly 3 times the size of Mount Everest,
got movement. Mark the target. Moving here.
Volcano, which means it erupts due to the buildup and ignition of gas and
I'm just killing the fear.
That is so badass. The comet is notably large with a diameter of 80
Below, I'm just gonna try to survive up here. Time my place to hide.
It's a very short period comet completing an orbit around the sun.
Enemy soldier incoming.
71 years.
Oh shit.
Pattern to the well-known Halley's Comet. Comets like this with an orbital period of less than 200 years are categorized as short period. Comet 12P Pons Brooks is not a recent discovery. Its existence has been acknowledged since 1812 when it was first observed by comet hunter Jean-Louis
Got movement.
Pons,
Mark the target. Moving here.
In the 4th magnitude, who noted
Moving
it
here.
at a 4th magnitude brightness.
Got movement.
However, initial
Mark the
observations
target.
are detailed enough to accurately forecast
Got movement.
future
Disregard that.
appearances.
Mark the target.
And when that happened, I went looking for a new sock, and I ended up with Darn Tough, who makes great socks. They're great. They're outstanding. Really expensive. It's like $20 to $25 US per pair. but lifetime warranty, and the quality is unmatched. Like I would go through an entire pack of those Costco socks, and one pair of Darn Toughs would still be standing. So
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
No, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't agree. Or I shouldn't say I don't agree. I definitely
25 are left.
appreciate
sharp out there.
function more than form, and I see more value to function, but I can appreciate form. But it's only I pick my battles, I guess. Like I didn't care about my car looking cool, but I did care about my PC looking cool. I didn't care about having a nice desk, but I definitely cared about having a nice desk pad
and a sturdy desk.
Oh no, my desk was like a complete piece of shit. So
not now.
Not now. I'm thinking back though. I'm also thinking back to before yeah, back in the day.
But then you're picking your battles.
Yeah, that's a huge thing. Is that like you can't afford to have nice everything, so you got to decide on things, right? You can't.
Enemies are
have, like,
dropping
a
into the
super nice
area.
everything.
Watch
To
the
me,
skies.
A wallet. I would much rather have money in the wallet than money in the wallet, if you kind of get what I mean. Like if I had so much money that it didn't affect
Gas
anything
is moving
at
in.
all.
New safe zone located.
Actually, no. I still wouldn't buy a fancy wallet. I just don't see a ton of value to that. Quality, yes. I don't mind. Like I won't spend $10. I have no problem spending 50 or 75 or $100. But there's no way I'd spend $1,000 on a wallet. I'm sorry, but there's no material you could make it out of that would make me buy a wallet for $1,000. And guys, don't kid yourselves. That exists.
Gas is inbound.
Sure. International Airlines here. That is the best flight bag I've ever used. Are any of you or anyone at LMG aviation enthusiasts or pilots?
Sounds expensive.
Joe has licenses.
Really?
Yeah. Not for like commercial aircraft.
Like your game 11 or the one that we work with? It's a bit of a
He hadn't seen that clip, and then one of his friends sent it to him, and he was like, "Oh no!" He only actually saw it, like I think a week
You're in the
or two
top
ago.
10. Keep knocking them out.
I didn't realize that Joe that I had gamed with many times over a span of years was the same
Gas
Joe
is
who
closing in.
works for
Relocating the safe zone.
And he had met him in real life and everything, but I don't think we had gamed together in real life.
No.
So it didn't really actually like change anything. Pretty funny.
Gas is moving.
Yeah, no, it was very much meant for.
Oh no!
Only just plain travel. It was
The
meant
enemy
for,
took that one.
Just a one-man team out here fucking yacht.
My stuff with me. Like that's my lifestyle. I don't carry a lot of stuff. I never know when I'm gonna need an Ethernet crimper tool, and I never know when I'm gonna need my work laptop or my personal laptop, or I'm reviewing a device or whatever else it is. And there's two kinds of people. There's people that look at the backpack and go, well, this is just a generic backpack that's overpriced and it's stupid. And the people who have it. Right? Yeah, it was very much designed for the people who love it. And you see posts on Reddit and stuff with like 2 laptops and a tablet and like their portable gaming PC and whatever, and then they've got like a weekend worth of clothes packed in the bag of holding, and they've got all their like game carts and everything organized in the front. It's like, yeah, that's who we made it for. And if that's not you, that's fine. That's cool. You know what? Not buying it is totally an option.
Totally fine.
Yeah, it's amazing how many people get angry about a product that wasn't made for them. I think that's man. Am I really going to talk about the PS Portal again?
Good dog. Good boy.
Like how angry people were about a product that they didn't make for you. Just chill. Just let other people enjoy it.
In their defense, we do that sometimes.
That is true, but in the case of the PS Portal, I even went out of my way in the video to kind of outline why you can't complain about the price. You can not buy it. That's fine. But it is so comparable, so obviously comparable to other items that people are not upset about.
Yeah.
Show me anything with a screen, a quality controller, a, you know, ARM chipset with wireless and Bluetooth and like all that stuff that it has. Show me that isn't some AliExpress piece of garbage for under $200. I'm sorry, that doesn't exist. This is not an unreasonable price for what it is. I don't like that it's locked down. You know, I seem to see it jailbroken. You don't have to buy it, but it is what it is. And it's not an unreasonable price for it. And, you know, you have people saying, oh, it should be $99. What are you even talking about? It's not. That's not what something like that costs. You go make one then. Good luck with that.
Do you want another one?
Yeah, hit me with one more.
Sure.
How about the top one?
You want the top
I
one?
want to know how it's going. Luke!
Hey, what's up?
These millennials are always on their phones.
I
thought you weren't at work, sir.
Question for Luke. Are you enjoying
Check your
Final
gear and
Fantasy
weapons.
VI?
We'll be
Also,
deployed shortly.
confirm-
Change the font setting from modern to There's no way you changed that.
I don't know if I knew that was an option.
I did look through the options.
Enemies
when I first started
dropping into
playing,
the
so I might
AO.
have seen that. Have you played it much? I tried.
What? Is your computer still crashing?
Yeah. I thought it was. The problem that it's having right now is that it's I've never had this problem before. It's a totally new thing. But it's when I enter certain areas.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Tarkov just wiped. So usually at the beginning of a wipe event, the cheaters have to pick up. So I've been playing Tarkov. Tarkov can get your computer decently. It's a old game. Yeah. 0 shots. No problems. No problems. I enter that town.
All
with the
stations,
lines,
we are green to go.
and
Stand by for
it's
deployment. Enemies dropping into the AO.
And there are other games as well where it's very
3.
specific areas. I'll enter a specific area. It doesn't
We got the green
feel
light. You're
like
going to
there's
war
any
zone.
different graphics
Grab your gear and
elements.
shoot.
Like, oh, this
You're
has
up in 3.
a smoke effect or something.
Rules
Doesn't
of
feel like
engagement are
that.
simple.
But I'll
Weapons
enter a
free
specific
on all
area
threats.
and crashes like crazy. Sometimes I'll try to like force through it. Like driver will crash and do
Let's get this done.
Sometimes I get through that area and then it'll be stable again. And
Battle
the issue with
Royale.
Zozos, I'm stuck there for so long that eventually they'll just hard crash.
Okay, well, do you know?
Be advised, gas is closing in.
Yeah, but
Proceed
no
to
one
the
tell me
safe zone.
Cool, perfect.
Which I don't know.
Strongholds located. Targets are marked on your tag map.
That one? I'm sorry.
So I will
Sure,
remind you that
like
I
that
work
one.
from home.
Oh yeah.
For that one.
So if it's bad, that's
Well, then I guess it sounds like you'll need to do more driving.
Could be busy.
fair. I can work less efficiently at work. Dan and I had this conversation recently. This was fun. How much work
Yo,
have you
peel
done
off
this
that one.
weekend?
There's way too many people.
End of the quarter portion.
Going back to this one.
Yeah.
Peel off like a banana.
It's all good now. Yes. I'm gonna take your painting. No, he did. What?
I thought he said he got a lot of work done.
Yeah. Yeah, because he works from home. Yeah.
Oh.
What are we doing out here?
I got sick. Did you tell him that this new spreadsheet thing's great? Yeah, tracking interruptions. Oh yeah. I was just observing
gas
one
moving
day
in.
while I was sitting there. I was like, wow.
We got green over here, blue over here. What are we doing?
There's people at his desk the whole day. So I was like, all right, and you just
All
got
right, your
tracking
squad's in the safe
who,
zone.
what department, and how long. So we can because I put pressure on this a few months back, and then it was better for a considerable amount of time.
Are you telling me there's a lot of people up at this main house?
Comes in waves for me as well.
I still go out of my way to not plug in.
I don't know if it's but it wasn't just you.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah, but we don't have like a lot of people. We don't have conversations, and you also are allowed to make me do things.
Yeah,
That's one of the caveats.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but I try not to.
Yeah, exactly. I can't remember. I can probably count on one hand the amount of times that you've been like, "Hey, I need you to do a thing, please," and it's never been that disruptive, so it's all good.
All right. Good.
I got a chronograph thing to watch that I'm just like, "Oh, you wanna talk to me? Okay, well now I'm timing it."
Corey G says Dan needs a go away, don't bug me sign. He actually has one.
I put it back up. It felt really mean. I was doing a push for Luke one Monday, and like I had to just flow state for 8 hours straight. Otherwise, it would have died.
Yeah.
So I put that up. It's
it's still a problem though.
I didn't think
people
it was
still
great.
come up to your desk, and then you have to stop and point at it, and then you might be able to keep flow
That
going.
doesn't break it.
Okay, good.
Taking off my head.
You're up here with me,
There's some
Green?
people that can break it, so I'm happy that doesn't.
Oh, yeah, I'm officially more distractible than Dan. Remember
There's
when
guys
I
on
used to
your
have
tower.
the Do Not disturb sign on my office? People would like cover the window.
On mine?
Dropping ammo here.
Well, you're one of the ones who
Yeah.
actually read it, and you're
I'm
scared.
flying this way.
Sure.
Who's saying that, Blue?
Apparently it's urgent then.
That would break
Where
it.
are they on my tower?
Blue,
Up
yeah.
the top or below?
Okay, now I need to assess.
They're on top, but they dip.
But if somebody's walking,
They dip?
approaching me, and I can just tap the top of my.
Yeah. They're not there.
There's a lot
Plus they don't
of
see you.
time, and I think it might be a mixture of factors. One of them being like quarterly end. So if someone's like, I need help with this, the pressure feels really high. So they're kind of like, oh, this is really important. I need help right now.
You know, I got a lot done this week too.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Because so many people are off. So the office was actually less disruptive this week
they're
as well.
underused.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it's a combination of things. You guys know what
Taking effective fire.
They just fucking hit. No, dude, they just came up and slaughtered me. What are you talking about? Oh my god.
One of the problems that I think they've identified is the
They
work
dip.
culture here is like really
They
pleasant,
dip.
and I find my coworkers are all really friendly, and it's a nice environment. So
He told me they dipped.
I said I wasn't sure. I said I wasn't sure.
Because it's not a social club. We have to get
there was
stuff
one
done
like
somehow.
right
I know,
on the
but
edge.
everybody's nice.
I know. That's by design, man.
That's yeah, that's like that. But yeah, I mean, sometimes there's a point where it's like, hey, and I'll wave, and then it's
That's difficult. That area in general is just kind of hard to work in. You're in a hallway.
Yeah.
And I think a hallway that has an increasing amount of people that need to flow through all the time.
Redirect people
Oh,
to
you're
the
going
social
to... Got you, bitch!
hallway. But then are we just
yeah.
Guess who's
I
back?
think a lot of it is like trained people over it.
Back
like,
again.
ask me to
Where are
do
you
things.
guys going? Are you together now?
That was
On a different building? Should I come to you? What should I do?
That sort of thing.
Should I go my own way?
Could we just punch a hole
Oh,
in that
stay together.
warehouse from where
Should I
that
come to your building?
shower is?
I could just sit in that back
You're
room.
on my building. What are you, yellow?
No, I don't mean.
Yeah, I'm yellow.
Those guys are still there.
Yeah, well then you just take the zip line down. They can come right to you. I don't want to come to you. Goodbye.
Yeah, it's
There's a
fine.
weird shower.
Yeah, there's a weird shower.
Yeah, I got a heli. I'm gonna take the heli.
I just shot at
You
me.
actually sit next to the shower.
You are probably.
You guys-
You could easily stand up and turn your arms, and if there wasn't a wall there, one of your hands would get wet if the shower was on.
So, if you were going to the bathroom that's near the kitchen,
Gas is closing in.
There's a weird shower there.
I don't think I've ever opened that door.
Well, inside.
Or maybe I did and just forgot.
There's, you never believe there's anything around that door.
A weird shower?
Well, oh, shoot, you got it.
All
How'd you
squad
get it?
members are in the safe
I
zone.
don't know. Yeah.
Stop using the phrase weird shower. It's getting weird. It is a weird shower.
Got 2 snipers on the building.
Been a metal pad.
Princess Luke suddenly thinking, I can shower at work. Yeah. That would be a benefit if the gym didn't all want to shower. And then not wanting to be stinky and sweaty and gross in your own car.
Hell, I'm lost.
I'll
Where
just
were
solve
we?
that problem elsewhere, to be
Yeah,
honest.
Luke was one of the ones who asked and asked and asked for a shower park. I
Yeah.
don't think he ever used it.
No, I wanted to, and I did, actually. 2 problems here. 3, really. We used to do channel super parties that were outside and active and also often resulted in being covered in random stuff that you needed to clean up from. I asked and asked and asked for a shower. Because of that, we got a shower. It had what I would refer to as
Yellow.
negative water pressure.
So
I was getting
actually
shot and
have an
chased,
actual
bro. I'm
shower.
getting out.
So what I did the one time I was in there was I grabbed a cloth and I would hold it under the shower head until it was soaked, and then I would just like.
There's nothing we can do about the water pressure in that building.
Yeah, but it wasn't used because it was actually not usable.
It's usable now.
It wasn't then.
Oh yeah.
And then now we don't do Channel Superfund anymore.
Well, I don't.
So it kind of lost its purpose. Its whole purpose was because of Channel Superfund.
Oh, I would like to work.
Yeah, that's for the
shower. Yeah, Wraith says every company I worked for had a shower. It was basically just for the runners. Yeah. Yeah, so we have 2 showers now. We have shower and weird shower. I don't think anyone at the labs building would need a shower though, so maybe we could just like punch a hole through there and turn it into a hallway.
babe.
And then people wouldn't have to walk through there to get to the lab. We could just kind of not close it off, but like be like, hey, don't, please.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it is actually like pretty sure distracting because people like it's not people trying to be jerks. People are trying to be nice.
Yeah.
So when they walk through, they're saying hi because it's a generally fairly nice.
And
thing
that's
to
not
do.
super distracting, but people, I don't know.
Oh, have you seen this cool, crazy
you?
thing we're doing in the lab, or have you seen this
not me.
crazy thing that we're writing about?
Or even it's
writing?
just this should have been a Teams message.
Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I think there's some like on-site organizational efficiency stuff.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
That could maybe happen.
Okay, well, I fired over a request. Meanwhile, the Indian government is investigating Apple. This was our Washington Post and Al Jazeera. In response to Apple warning over 20 Indian journalists and opposition politicians that government hackers tried to compromise their iPhones back in October, the Indian government has announced an investigation into Apple. Indian officials publicly questioned whether Apple's threat detection algorithms were faulty, but according to sources speaking to the Washington Post, senior members of the Modi administration contacted Apple representatives in India privately to demand that the company help soften the political impact of the warnings, and they summoned an Apple security expert from outside the country to a meeting in New Delhi and pressured them
There was
to
one by you on the ground. I saw him in the cafe.
Got gas moving in.
explanations for the warnings to users. Senior Apple executives reportedly found the Indian government's demands disturbing.
Your squad made it to the
Analysis
safe
by
zone.
Amnesty International has found that several journalists and politicians' phones were compromised using Pegasus, a well-known spyware that is sold only to governments. Our discussion question is, how does a company like Apple balance its promises to users with pressure from various governments, sometimes in jurisdictions where, at their whim, they could prevent Apple from manufacturing iPhones at all? And the answer is, they can't. At the end of the day, they are going to bow to the government requests every single time. Well, I shouldn't say every single time, but they're going to bow wherever it is necessary. And by necessary, I mean wherever it would prevent them from making iPhones anymore. I mean, that's why Apple has data centers that hold all of their Chinese users' information in China. And that's why Apple's claims that they take user privacy extremely seriously have always come across a little bit empty to me.
And like server location is very important. There's a lot like
especially in China.
Educational facilities or educational institutions. That's what we're also for. In Canada, for instance, you have to have data stored in Canada. And if you look at like business and education level software, like Teams, for example, you can choose to have your data stored only in your own local country in order to be data compliant with a variety of different things. This is something that a lot of places take seriously. So having all that stuff also stored in China,
because Apple doesn't own the data centers even.
No, that's part of what I'm saying. Like it's a big red flag. This is a big and commonly looked for red flag is what I'm kind of trying to paint. Is that like education and business and all this kind of stuff? They all look for this as a red flag.
Right. Oh. Hey, they've got a promotional thing for Floatplane.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Floatplane promotion again. There's a video coming out on New Year's Eve called "How Well Do You Know Your Boss?"
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
LLD, which is I think what we're going with.
Taking fire!
Dill it makes more sense.
Yeah. Dot dill, right, Dan? And Heron. It's basically the Newlywed Game Show, but with boss-employee relationships instead. Oh, okay. Please watch the following clip, react, and talk about what you found interesting about the shoot. So you'll have to be subscribed on Floatplane or be a YouTube member. Please don't be a YouTube member. It costs so much more, and all you get is the same stuff. So just go to floatplane.com.
Yeah.
But if you must not subscribe on floatplane.com because you already have your credit card in, YouTube system and you want to just do it there, I guess fine. But
it works.
But go to Floatplane. It's cheaper. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're supposed to watch this
Get
clip.
the green guy back.
Are we
Fine to get me back.
You can play it if you want. Let's see.
Gas is closing
I think
in.
it'd be easier if you did.
It would be better if you played.
Yeah.
That is.
I would
very
get Yellow back so we can bring me back.
You played that other clip.
Well, that works too, I guess.
Video. Yeah, this should have been put it in.
Saves money.
I can download the video and I can just give it to you.
Yeah, there is a button. I can do that on the website.
I mean, I've already downloaded it.
I can, while you're gonna put it on this.
I'm going to put it on the server. Okay. Alright, it's in Z, Linus.
While you guys do that, if you have feedback for the lab site, I'm posting the form in Floatplane chat.
Hey, want to see what's in the test folder?
No. Nope.
I think there were people on that rooftop right there.
Big files.
I heard footsteps.
What? No, I want to see what's in the test folder.
That might be me.
No, I want to see what's in the test folder.
Up top on that.
They already screen capped.
Got movement.
Directly above me.
This folder's empty.
The wallpaper and the useful software is way better.
Multi-cam test.
On me?
If it crashes its stream, it's on you and then
I need small kill rounds.
Or are you just showing?
There's another one climbing the ladder. There's two of them.
I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, what's this? I'm curious. But I'm not allowed to be.
Bad idea.
I'm not allowed to be curious.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, you're not allowed to be curious
Hey, look,
about random files that
it's
are on
Riley,
the
and the color's weird. I don't know.
Got them.
That seems cool.
Yeah. Okay, I can play this video now if you want. Go for it.
He's so mad right now. Look at him.
I am.
Too mad.
I am. It's just so dumb. Okay, is it this one? And
I would have done a question for Linus, but if Linus had $1 million, what would you do? And you can't do investments.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Are you confident you're gonna get the same thing, Linus? Let's see what it is in 3, 2, 1. Higher a several? A circle.
It costs like $5,000. I have $1 million. I need something way more expensive than a serval.
Does anything to do with posing? Yeah, I want Jasper's tweet. That's. I don't buy my own. They already have like everything they could. Birds of prey.
Fuck is this?
Okay, I can play this video now if you want.
He's so mad right now. Look at him. He's so mad.
I am.
Too mad.
Luke, it doesn't matter. There's nothing in here.
If this crashes its stream, it's on you. I'm importing it now.
Or
are you just showing me?
I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, what's this? I'm curious. What? I'm not allowed to be.
Bad idea.
I'm not allowed to be curious.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, you're not allowed to be curious
Hey, look,
about random files that
It's
are on
Riley, and the color's weird. I don't know. That seems cool.
Yeah. Okay, I can play this video now if you want. Go for it.
He's so mad right now. Look at him. He's so
I
mad.
am.
Too mad, bro.
I am. It's just so dumb. Okay, is it this one? And
I've never done a question for Linus, but if Linus had $1 million, what would you do? And you can't do investments.
Not invest.
Yeah, because every time I ask this, those investment answers, that's boring. Are you confident you're gonna get the same thing, Linus? I don't know. Alright, let's see what it is in 3, 2, 1. A several? A several?
$5 grand. I'm $1 million. I need something way more expensive than a serval.
Does anything to do with housing? Yeah, I want Jasper's tweet. That's. I don't buy my own. They already have like everything they could. Birds of $1 million. I buy it and invest the rest.
No, that's it. Can I show my fucking answer? I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? You just show you. We're gonna break the game.
Oh my god, I can't 10 minutes. Oh my god, I'm like, please.
Oh, I love it.
I was my
Wow, you haven't been writing. You didn't add to
I wrote that immediately.
Oh.
I did have.
No, I'm good.
No, okay.
That's actually, I had a great time. It was the amount of times that I would hum and haw over something for an extremely long period of time, and Dan just wrote it down immediately was very funny.
Yeah, I definitely had fun with it. We've got a lot of great exclusives on Floatplane. They've been uploading a flipping ton of them lately. Here, you can check this out. We've got extras from the Unboxing the Giant TV video. We've got another newlywed game with Nick and Sarah and James and Belle. Water cooling the laptop for $30. Colton getting his Floatplane tattoo. That's right, he did it. Oh, clearly already watched this one.
Got so many company tattoos.
I know, it's ridiculous.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, does he have all the tattoos?
You gotta start spinning up just random like with more logo.
So he goes around and shows people and like, there, that face set it up. Why would you do this? Well, I have to be supportive. It's permanent. Like
I watched last night. I watched we tore apart the coal mine backpack.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and
tore the
stand
coal
by.
mine backpack apart. I watched that video. It was really interesting.
Yeah, Tatiana did a great job.
It was cool.
She's never posted before, but she just jumped right in. She's really knowledgeable.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Passionate, knowledgeable, interested people talking about things is just
always helps.
Always good.
So she's our kind of materials person, I guess would be the best way to describe Tatiana. And so for her, this is just like,
I'll see that now.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
This is the keyboard on your mobile phone.
스테이지가 펀치에서 올라갈 테니까 여러분한테도 제가 다시 말해줄게요.
We got the green light. You're
일단
going to war
호텔에서
zone.
특별히 호텔 스케줄이
Grab
너무
your gear and
길어가지고
shoot.
다니니까 다시
You're up in 3.
When the
Rules
clock
of
strikes
engagement are
midnight
simple.
tomorrow, it won't
Weapons
just be the
free
start
on
of
all
the new
threats.
year. It will also be when copyright protections expire on a number of well-known.
What?
See you on the other side.
What did you just do to me? What a broke ass fucking device.
Your
Oh,
team
Apple's
leader.
so great.
Drop
Love
point
the
for your squad,
iPad.
soldier. Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone.
Okay, Leslie, you know Leslie's been doing it, man. You know, Leslie. Oh yeah, I imagined it yesterday, huh? I just imagined that. You know. So good at it. When the clock strikes midnight tomorrow, it won't just mean the start of a new year. It will also be when copyright protections expire on a number of well-known books, films, and musical compositions. That includes works like All Quiet on the Western Front, Peter Pan.
Your squad mate was sent to the Gulag.
Musical
They'll fight for a
Animal
chance to
Crackers.
redeploy.
But one work that's entering the public domain on 2024 is getting a lot of attention.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Technology force Jonah
You're losing ground. Move it.
It's a simple early rendition
rendition of perhaps the most recognizable cartoon character ever created.
Some of your squad's outside the safe zone.
Animated short, Steamboat Willie.
Your squad mate just got their ass beat. They are returning to base.
And Minnie, too. Now, almost 100 years later, it is a landmark piece of entertainment will enter the public domain, meaning Disney will lose its right to control it, and others can use the images as they wish. This was set to happen years ago, until Disney, with other groups, got Congress to pass extensions. But the last of them expires at midnight on New Year's Eve.
And what basically is happening now is that we will be able to bring to the great works of Disney that Disney did the great works of the public domain before. And that's how creativity is supposed to happen. We build on our past.
Lawrence Lester is a Harvard law professor and expert on copyright issues.
Well, this is a bit of a full circle moment then.
Absolutely. And I think Disney should celebrate that, because what we know about the creativity of Walt Disney and the Disney Corporation is that they've made stories relevant to our current time.
So starting on Monday, anyone has the legal right to use Mickey and Minnie Mouse in new creative works like books and film. But there's an important caveat. It has to be the Steamboat Willie versions, not the more familiar renditions of the characters that followed.
What are the limitations? What are you not allowed to do?
You cannot use the characters in a way that misleads consumers into thinking that Disney has produced or sponsored your product.
Jennifer
Be
Jenkins
advised,
teaches
there's
at
an
Duke
enemy
Law
squad
School,
gunning for you.
specializing in intellectual property and the public domain.
The way I think about that is the public domain is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
A case in point, Winnie the Pooh. He walked out of the 100-acre wood and into the public domain 2 years ago, when the original literary work lost its protection. And that led to this.
Armor patch here!
Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, a critically panned, low-budget slasher film where the beloved characters go on a murderous rampage.
Blood and Honey was
Primary objective complete. All
I don't know if you want to ride with me. I've got a bounty on me.
our culture gets to decide what kinds of public domain reuses have in the
I was just gonna try to get the fuck out of my
for
bounty.
just how valuable the public domain is. If you think about the American movies that we've all watched, so many of them are based on public domain works. We've got The Lion King, Frozen, The Little Mermaid, Sleeping Beauty, Snow White, I could go on. So that makes this film deeply symbolic and highly anticipated because Mickey Mouse is the only
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Steamboat Willie is getting lots of attention, but in recent years, copyright explorations have become routine. Over the years, many other characters have entered the public domain without much fanfare.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Including Frankenstein's monster.
What are some of the high-profile characters that will enter the public domain in the next few years?
So we have a lot to look forward to the next few years. We've got Donald Duck.
We've
got Superman. We've got Batman. We've also got new ones such as the Wizard of Oz, Tom Hanks. We have a lot of wonderful work going into the public domain in the next few years.
For CBS Saturday Morning, Julie Hens, Los Angeles.
Now I want to sing this.
What that law professor said I thought was interesting. Now we'll be able to do to Disney what Disney does to all public works that preceded that. In other words, they used all that knowledge and told stories.
Yeah, well, I think it is, and I think that Mouse has had more renditions. Apparently, that wasn't necessarily the first film he was in. He was in another film called Plain Crazy, but he was Mortimer. And then Walt Disney's wife said, I don't like that name. Gotta change it, gotta change it. So I wanted
Head to the safe zone.
When you don't even see Mickey Mouse, Blood, and Trap.
No.
I'm
I'm sick and tired of terrible HDR support on PC. Not only are there a ton of really bad HDR monitors, but even the games themselves can often be a mess. Whether it's poor controls for adjusting the image or none at all, far too often games can actually look worse in
The enemy
HDR
is no
thanks
longer
to bad
tracking you.
mastering
You
on
lost
PC. But the worst offender is Windows. Unlike every other operating system, phone, console, or TV, which all automatically switch to HDR when needed, Windows forces you to manually enable and disable it via the hotkey Windows Alt-B. This is an absolute disaster for end users, so please share this video to hopefully get Microsoft's attention.
Looking for a need a gas. Need a gas station.
Funny. It's funny because we're talking about stuttering in this video, so neither does this video.
Move it here.
It's really upsetting too because the game itself is very well made, but it's terrible on PC. And frankly, the original game also had major issues on PC, and guess what? Never fixed.
Never fixed. I loaded up Jedi Order, or was it Jedi Fallen Order right before I started this because I wanted to talk about the fact that the first game was not fixed. I was playing that game on my arcade, and I was so frame spikes all over, especially if you get the really good thing, and the same thing, the same issue, even though it was more so, it's arguably worse.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Be advised, cash drop is inbound.
Alright, let's turn off the extension and see what happens.
Cool. She's never posted before, but she just jumped right in. She's really knowledgeable. So
I was gonna say, passionate, knowledgeable, interested people talking about things is just
always good. So she's our kind of materials person, I guess would be the best way to describe Tatiana. And so for her, this is just like.
Because like I look at it and I'm like, wow, that's amazing. It must be fantastic and great.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, it could be improved in these various different ways. It's like,
yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, really cool. Alright, anyway, so now's a good time to subscribe to Floatplane and go through the entire back catalog.
Gas is moving.
Which is so much easier to browse now that you can separate everything out into sub-channels. So you can just see all exclusives. There are so many. Everything that you see here is from the last 3 months. Everything that I scrolled through, all of this, blah, 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 blah. And it goes back.
Dude, I'm alone. I'm not trying to fuck with you. Oh, come on now. Come on now. What the fuck?
A year of exclusive. There's
Why you do that?
Content, you guys.
Why you gotta do that?
Yeah. Favorite video games. You know, what do you love and hate about building? Random clips, extras from videos. Yeah, really good.
Oh man, scroll up a little bit. FD exclusive extras. Remember when we made? Bottom right hand corner of the screen.
This?
Down one.
Oh, this one. Yeah, we did this weird ad for Funk. Here, hold on. Luke's acting career. It's amazing. It never took off.
Oh man. Oh man, that mouse.
Yeah. Funny because like there's stuff on the market that's not that dissimilar.
Yeah. Unhappy Felines Company.
Hold on, I think you were in here again, weren't you?
I think it might be earlier. Oh wait, you put up a tiny hand? Oh no. Yeah, there it is. Amazing.
Oh man, yeah, that was a whole thing. Oh no, yeah, those are the other spot that you're in.
I thought this was actually pretty cool. It was like bioadhesive, so it like burned my hand, and I was supposed to fall back like that.
No!
Give it a solid try.
When did Portal 2
Time
come
to
out?
head back to base.
No, not 2014.
Was that 2014?
It might have been 2013. 2013 or 14. One of the two.
Yeah, Portal it just came out 2011.
Yeah.
So it was kind of top of mind.
Yeah.
So that scene where it's like bioadhesive surface, all that kind of stuff. I think Portal was still very culturally relevant. So
Yeah.
there's some influences from there.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff. Alright,
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
New Year's resolutions. Source one, last year's video. Interesting. Last year, we answered a merch message about what kind of LTT store products we wished we could make. Highlights include launching the LTT backpack and screwdriver before the end of the year.
Did it? Yeah, very good.
A clench to prone butt plug peripheral with haptic feedback.
Had a failure on that one.
Didn't do that.
Didn't get that one out.
A stiff, bendable USB. We'll do it.
Magnets released.
Oh yeah, we'll get the arches out. We're gonna have
something I would love.
No pressure though, I guess. Tell me about it.
Requested recon flyover.
Like, holy crap, man. 16, 17,000 people, go for it.
Not necessarily quality but maybe a feature reduced backpack.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Got gas moving
I
in.
just find like I like that it works perfectly for you. I love that it works perfectly for other people online. I've seen tons of photos, people fully using it.
Yep.
I don't use that many of the sleeves and stuff, and because the materials are like good, they tend to be decently thick.
Yep.
And it takes up a decent amount of the space in the backpack.
Yep.
And I could actually win back more space and actually gain usability by having slightly less features.
You might like the upcoming one.
Cool.
Yeah, it's not going to be called small because it's actually not that small.
Yeah, like I don't actually want it to necessarily. Yeah,
it's more like light.
Yeah,
LITE.
Yeah,
it's a little smaller though, and for your frame, it might be small. I don't know.
I like the size of the current backpack.
I'll have to try it.
I don't actually want it to be physically smaller. But this is, I'm now designing it specifically.
Yeah, it sounds like you just want a hiking bag. Because that's a thing that exists already.
That does,
so you know.
Generally work pretty well.
Yeah, like maybe you should just buy a hiking backpack.
Yeah.
Like that's a thing.
That old
right?
bag I had though had like the exact amount of slots that I wanted everywhere.
Oh, that Furky?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good bag.
Yeah. They were tight. Yeah, thank you.
I didn't want it.
I definitely did.
It was so too big for me.
A lot of use.
It was so much too big for me.
Yeah. LTT gym bag win? I don't think we need that, to be honest. I mean, maybe. Don't say no. I just think like you could use your LTT backpack.
Man, we've been killing it on the video lately.
Hello?
Got another video that has like 600,000 views.
Hello?
Someone in full plane chat said Jello cat? Shiello? I don't know. I want a tri-fold Apple leather wallet so I can get it to match the Apple leather backpack. I would buy it immediately. I don't know if we're making like Apple leather a thing that the store does.
No, I think that it depends on what we're trying to achieve. We are working on a wallet, but it will be cowhide leather.
Oh.
Yeah. So for what we were trying to do with the backpack, this was the best material. But for what we're trying to do with the wallet, I think cowhide is probably still the best material. It's thin. We didn't want to for you for all the money that we have.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Luxury goods. Pretty smart.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? You know what? Honestly, I don't compile the list anymore. So
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I still send the team random stuff. The difference is just that I'm not the one who maintains the list anymore, so somebody else has it. Like if I just search for emails I've sent to Kyle this year, then it probably will find
Prep
some
time's
stuff.
over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh,
Get bird spinning, finish up. We're airborne in 3.
Like with that cool PT whatever.
Came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Actually, a pretty good idea.
Let's roll.
No, I don't see anything, guys.
Battle
We're
Royale.
gonna launch a precision screwdriver. We're gonna launch hopefully fixed shaft screwdrivers, but there are some roadblocks.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Saddled with enormous, like 40,000 unit per end minimum order quantity. So TBD on all of that.
Guys, it was the crowbar hammer, not just crowbar, and also no.
Yeah, that's.
I think that shit is absolutely insane.
Warner Bros. And Paramount maybe getting together?
Was that me out late again?
This is scary for the entertainment industry. Like, I ended up being.
How's that snack you're having there, Mr. Baloney Boy?
The writers and the actors.
Who's Baloney Boy?
Just not gonna get a deal.
Yeah.
He ended up getting it done, and like.
To me?
Kudos, man. That's awesome.
The guy who's snacking away.
This is
smacking.
Axios, the CEOs of Warner Brothers Discovery and Paramount Global met this week.
How's your Twitch doing? How's your chat? Tell them I say hi.
Move it. Approximately $29 billion, and Paramount Global
hi, chat.
$10 billion. Warner Bros. Is cash positive,
you're talking to.
Is this PogChamp or something?
While
Your
Paramount
squad made it
Global
to the safe
has
zone.
$15 billion in debt and a negative cash flow. If an acquisition were to take place prior to this year, Warner Bros. Would take a substantial tax penalty due to a provision that allowed its merger with Discovery last year. Beyond their combined film and television distribution and IP, any potential merger might lead to the consolidation of CBS News and CNN. Likewise, a combination of those new streaming services would allow them to better compete with rivals like Netflix. But here's the problem. Their whole business model is disintegrating in front of our very eyes with cable, with cord cutting, with the transition that appears to be taking place towards piracy due to frustration, I think, with the endless mountain of streaming services that are competing for our attention. There are some articles that I read about this that cited the increased cost of production with the new deals as something that's putting pressure on these companies. Like, that was the issue that I talked about with that negotiation.
Broke a shield?
Guys, you're asking for more money, but what money? Paramount is bleeding. Warner Bros. Is, okay, cash flow positive, but has $40 billion in debt. That's not a sign of a healthy business. Yeah. It's scary. Netflix is apparently still profitable. So that's something. They have managed to weather the storm of everyone and their dog trying to beat the new Netflix, and they are still the Netflix. They added more subscribers, I think, this last, I want to say quarter? I forget if it was quarter or month. But this last reporting period than they had at any time prior to the bump that they got from COVID.
Interesting.
And it seems to be down to the crackdown on subscription sharing. So Netflix is managing to make it work, but as far as I can tell, pretty much everyone else is just floundering with absolutely no idea how to create original content that is compelling enough to drive people to subscribe, and it's kind of scary.
Move it, come on.
Because I like movies, you know.
Come on.
I kind of want them to be movies and TV, and it
You're
just
the
feels
target
like
of the most wanted contract.
for
Eliminate
the whole
threats and
model
secure
just
supply
not
caches to
being
close it.
feasible anymore.
Come on.
Where they at?
I'm sitting here thinking, like, I wonder how people would react if there was a legitimate way to sell, buy, and own forever.
Right there.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
Giving people physical discs in physical stores that they don't want to drive to.
No, why just shoot it?
I think that's more or less what I thought.
Well,
as much as people are speeding,
Relocating the safe zone.
those license of us. No one's gonna be us. So like.
Sweet, but
RCM 024 is too. That's a big negatory.
Nobody talks is gay. Nobody talks is gay. If you don't talk, you're gay.
No.
Hi,
State Killer says, I don't think the writers and actors are at fault that every movie costs $1 gazillion now. No, not at all.
That's not what you were saying.
But what I was saying is that they're asking for more money. And what I was saying was, what money? Yeah. These services are not profitable. These companies are struggling to figure out a way to run these productions profitably. And no, it's fault. Certainly not. But it means that the money they're asking for just isn't fair. So that's a problem. Right? I can absolutely see, an Amazon driver going, Amazon's posting record profits quarter after quarter. Why am I struggling this way? 100%. There's money there. So they should be getting.
What's going on with the kids?
No money. Then that's a fundamental problem. That's something that everyone needs to come to the table and try and solve.
sister.
I don't know. I'm an outsider here. Like I'm sort of in the entertainment industry.
Why we don't talk in 5 seconds is gay. If you don't talk, you're gay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You know, advertisers are pulling en masse. Like
I found some armor here.
You know, we can see that it's tough out there. Right? Like we're okay. Don't worry. You know, we're gonna keep powering through everything. And that's all like cool.
Apple is pretty healthy for you.
We're built lean, right? Like our productions don't cost that much, and they aren't underwater. But we definitely see the same thing. We're aware of them. That's what I'm trying to say. As you everybody knows. It's a good question. I'm not sure if anyone knows YouTube is just a giant cash sink.
Bounty contract on you is closed. Your squad mates are redeploying.
Or if it is a legitimately profitable business now. They've certainly made it seem like they're trying to make it profitable. Increasing the cost of premium, pushing premium really hard. You know, making it so you can rent movies and TV shows through YouTube. There's lots that they've done, you know, quietly. Lowering streaming resolution, all that kinds of stuff, all those kinds of things, but I don't know. I don't think anyone outside of the top brass probably actually knows.
Why are you eating like that? I'm about to mute you. Fuck this.
Why? Ads on non-monetized channels so that they can not profit share. Yeah, that's. Anyway, why don't we talk about the LTT screwdriver?
Holy fuck! I couldn't deal with that anymore.
What do you think?
What are we talking about the LTT screwdriver about? Oh, yeah.
So this is a random tweet thread that started in June. Blah, 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 something. So this guy, you know, says, hey, it would be super cool to use the big TCL TV with 4 consoles so everyone gets their own 1080p screen. And I was like, oh, that's super cool. I don't think it supports picture by picture by picture by picture by picture. And he goes, oh, here's this product. This is super cool. Maybe we'll do a short circuit or something on this thing. Basically, it's like a quad input, single output. So you send in 4 1080p, and it outputs a single 4K image of all 4 of them stitched together. Neat, right? Anyway, you know, very cool. So, okay, this is totally random, but does it make sense that one day species across the galaxy will use the LTT screwdriver? And I was sitting here watching this going, what the fuck am I looking at?
Alright, your squad's in the safe zone.
Because I'm pretty sure that that's an LTT screwdriver, and whatever that is head. So I said as much. No, that reply is missing, but I basically was like, WTF did I just... Well, oh yeah, lol WTF. So here's some kind of inventory screen. Spanner. There you go. It's not a spanner. I think a spanner is a wrench.
Yeah.
But, you know, very close. Anyway, this is a game that I cannot find any information about.
Their website has very little on it. When I Google it, it comes up with board games.
Yeah. Developing Stellar Conquest, which may be a placeholder title, I'm not sure, because there's a board game called Stellar Conquest, and I don't think it's...
I'm in a dope-ass spot if you can get to me.
Consistent multiplayer strategy with emphasis on creative expression.
Probably not,
I have no idea what that means.
Populating a universe with GPT NPCs.
And I have no idea how that will work. But apparently it's a thing, and it will have the LTD
Get
screwdriver.
to 3, get to 2.
Yeah.
Get to 2, get to 2.
Good luck, everybody.
There's also PC games called Stellar Conquest. Multiple of them.
Anyway, I was tickled to see the screwdriver there.
It looks cool.
Yeah, it looked cool. I have no idea if this game will be good or if it'll be terrible or whatever. I don't know anything about this other than that guy's name is Sean, and that was our screwdriver.
Nice.
Yeah, that's about it. I think, okay, Qualcomm embraces RISC-V is pretty cool. I don't think we need to say much about that other than Bosch, Infineon, NXP, and Nordic Semiconductor.
Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry up!
So much as it's, yeah, I'm not sure exactly if it's a company or not, but basically, Quintaris. Their mission statement is to provide a single source for enabling RISC-V devices and promote standards for the RISC-V industry. RISC-V.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
We gamed on RISC-V.
You don't get that reference yet?
Oh, it's from stupid, Silicon Valley, part of Silicon Valley, right?
No,
it's our hackers. I don't know, whatever. It's from one of the horrible movies that you made me watch. I finished Pirates of Silicon Valley, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I finished it last week and I forgot to talk about it. It's yeah. After the
what color are you?
Where you just kind of these actors really.
What color are you?
What color are supposed to be portraying sometimes.
What color are you?
You know, it's pretty low budget, you know.
You got me killed. You got me killed. You got me killed trying to come help you. What the fuck, bro? You're what kind of teammate is that? Doesn't mark them at all on the screen. Doesn't mark anything. Just.
Come here.
There's some weird stuff that
Unreal!
We gotta win the thing. I forgot what it's called. But we gotta win.
Yeah. But it wasn't exciting to watch. Like, it wasn't very exhilarating.
I'm scared.
That it isn't just like kind of the point as well, though.
I guess.
Just like drove into a car that like really wasn't that exhilarating, but it was like kind of a big moment.
I guess it didn't seem like a very significant moment to me. They spent a lot of time on Steve Jobs being a complete piece of shit, which is maybe something that didn't get talked about enough.
I lost your vlog.
Like I talked about this on the WAN show before. We need to do a better job of choosing our heroes.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we co-founded Apple. And
the Apple II team versus Macintosh team scenes.
That was.
So it's been a long time since I've watched the movie.
For me, it's more the the. And this is not. That this just thing that happened. But yeah, the way that he treated the mother of his daughter.
Oh my god, I saw that, Moby Dick.
Just. People who can't even manage to treat their own flesh and blood with respect and love Why would you think they can treat anything with respect and love? Like, I just don't really, I don't really understand their legal there.
Yeah, it's horrible.
And it's not something that I can respect.
Yeah, it absolutely has accuracy issues.
I'll go this way.
Oh yeah,
But I still,
Gas is moving
there's
in.
definitely
New safe zone located.
enough smoke around, you know, the way that he behaved as a family person, that there's certainly fire there.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's yeah, it was.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
I'm done. So how's your side of the challenge going?
I'm getting hard blocked.
Well-
I'm definitely not like quitting. I actually enjoy the game. I want to complete it.
We'll get you there. We'll get you there. You're gonna have a new computer.
We'll figure something out. Yeah.
I think it's time for Lunch After Dark.
Is that right? I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Did we
Gas
wanna
is
talk
moving.
about, the 3D projector saga?
So we can talk about it next week. Long story short, I replaced my projector screen with the TV when I had a replacement projector screen sitting in my garage. A 3D capable one. And now the plan was still to take the TV off because I didn't think it was going to be great.
Oh, but you like the TV.
And so now I have a like $7,000 projector screen sitting in my garage because it's like a special silver 3D one. It's fixed frame because I thought I was going to be using it in my computer room. It's not a bowling one. And I even contacted them. They won't take it back, even with a restocking fee, because nobody does 3D anymore. No one cares about that. And I was like, okay, could you refurbish it into a rolling one? And they're like, no, we can't, because it's a different shape and size, and it's a whole thing. And so I have a useless, expensive 3D projection screen that I just have no idea what to do with now. And I'm upset.
Dan would take it.
Well, I still need to do videos about it. So I don't even know how to do that. Like, what are we going to do? Like, rip the TV off temporarily, put the projection screen in, do the videos over the span of a few weeks, and then put the TV back in? Do I keep the 3D projection screen at that point? Maybe upgrade the projector, see if we can get close to the TV in performance. We're not going to be able to. It's slow.
It's too good.
It's been really interesting.
I've never cared about brightness on a screen as much.
Reading all of the posts from super knowledgeable people on the unboxing video about how that TV could never compare to a projector in image quality, and how it's all about projector when you get to a certain size, and I'm sitting here going,
Use this time for some target practice.
why are you even
Real
talking
things coming
when
soon.
you have never seen it? Why are there so many experts on the internet who have never seen or touched the thing that I'm telling you about?
It's an incredible thing, man.
It's wild, man. Pretty cool.
How many inches is the projector screen?
Enemies dropping into the AO.
That's a little small for me. Oh!
Got him.
But I mean, yeah, I'll put that in my living room. You want to make a deal? I'm not even joking around. I don't even have a TV. It's a whole wall.
I need to get some videos done first. I think a possible place for it to land is at the LAN center.
Enemy soldier
That would probably
incoming.
be a really good idea. Yeah, I pointed up there. I was gonna say the lounge, but yeah, LAN center maybe. Where though?
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
No, we roll it out for LANs.
Oh,
dust off. We're up in 3 miles. Let's
like
move.
a wheel-based thing.
Where we dropping at, y'all?
Yeah.
Cool.
Word came
Yeah, or
down.
just
We are
no,
green
just
to
have
go.
a
So
mount
gear
that
up,
sits on the
grab
wall.
your shoots.
Just
We're
have
going to
like
the
a
war
little
zone.
French
Rules of
French
engagement are
fleet or
simple.
whatever.
Weapons
and then
free
you just
on all threats.
take it off and store it, and then pull it out and put it up, and then
Let's get this done.
projector uses it for 3D, and then so yeah, just have like a 3D.
Your team leader.
space.
Set a
My
drop point for your
understanding
squad,
is
soldier.
Alright, I'm dropping a whole building right there, though.
Proceed to the safe zone.
I've been waiting for the
Cash
setup to
droppers en
crash,
route.
and I think we're close. We've got the lenses, which
4 years where people are.
It's gonna be hot. There's a lot of people on this motherfucking ship.
What are we doing? Who we going
I'm in
to?
the Purple Mart. Go to Purple Mart. Fucking loot up first, then go get the fucking bounty. Don't be stupid about this. You can go chase that dude down with pistols.
Leave it on the wall? No. That's part of the whole... Well, or you put a Lowe's on the cover. So
Fucking waste time fucking looting up. In the meantime, fucking bounty be about done by the time we get our shit and get to him.
Because part of the whole thing with the walls there is that they're going to be a high contrast color, so that you can easily see the shadow.
Okay, so no sign. But yeah, it's specific color.
Maybe.
Enemies are dropping into
I
the
think
area.
looking
Watch
around
the
is
skies.
just asking for disaster.
You're probably...
You catch the screen.
Gas is inbound.
Yeah. That's what I
I
forgot.
just,
Oh, what? So what I
do you want me to
do
do it?
now? No, that's fine. No,
Is
that's
our
fine.
job
I'll do it.
now?
No, I'll do it.
God.
Your squad mate has entered the gulag. They'll need to survive
Oh,
to
right
redeploy.
here.
An enemy squad's hunting you. Stay sharp.
Yeah, good demonic.
Where the fuck did this dude go? Hey, Blue, we got people in the building with us.
I don't know.
Squad mate redeploying to the AO.
We talked about...
He's downstairs somewhere. He just, or he might be outside. Just ran away, I think.
Oh, damn.
I mean, maybe we should just do our alternate idea.
The
for
enemy is no
podcast.
longer tracking.
I don't know.
Bounty averted.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna talk about the proposed name. Don't worry. Okay.
Cool.
Weird shower.
That would be a great name for a podcast.
Yeah, weird
It probably would be, yeah.
Weird shower. All right, hit me, Dan.
Okay. All right, I'll try. Let's see.
Coming yellow.
LB, thank you for inspiring the techie in me and helping me through my PC builds. You guys got a lot of questions about how to set up for success.
Oh, there's
but
two
how do you
teams
do
here.
it?
Oh, there's two teams here.
Try not to get too sad. Get back on the horse.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all the usual stuff, right? Like that's the thing about tropes or like cliches. They're cliches a lot of the time because they're true.
Yeah.
Yo, Blue, I need some fucking help out
Dust
here.
yourself off.
What are you
Go
guys
again.
doing over there?
Do it.
Dude, there's
8% better
fucking
this
two
time.
fucking teams. I was
Go
just trying to
again.
fucking
Do
save
8%
fucking
better
Yellow.
again.
Yellow
Go
got
again.
his shit bopped.
Succeed.
And there's two fucking
My
teams
name is
literally right
Green.
outside.
That's all you can really do.
It's fun watching.
The Blue's the one right next to me. Green, you're fucking off in fucking fairy tale land. I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
I'm playing with my friends over here.
And then always everyone just landing on
Oh
the
my
same
God.
thing.
I'm in
Alright,
La La
we're
Land.
gonna fuck out of
Stuff a lot. It's like,
Make a lot of dog shit,
yeah.
and then
Read the feedback,
here.
watch it
Man,
yourself,
these dudes are
understand
scared.
internally why you don't like the thing, understand externally why other people don't like the
Oh,
thing.
never mind, I might
Make
have
it a
took
little bit
someone
better.
off.
Do it again.
craft that dog into a dog sculpture.
Yeah, you know, eventually, if you keep working on it,
You'll
you
make
might
the
be able
best
to
tasting dog shit, and it'll
compress it enough, and it'll be a diamond. There
Yeah.
you go.
Blue's down.
Yeah. Useless $7,000 projector screen fail. Pick it back up and do it again.
Yeah, that's how useless Blue is. Fucking Ben told them they were here,
Oh, fuck.
and guess what? He's down. Now I'm down too.
Loadout
Fuck.
drop headed your way.
We'll find a use for it, though. Badminton Center sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Requesting ordnance.
Hello,
Position mark.
XY. I just switched from an iPhone to Pixel, and it's been a bit of a learning curve so far.
You got gas
How's your
inbound.
experience with
Safe
Pixel?
zone relocated.
And are there any tips for a noob like me? Yes, actually. My experience has
Enemies
been
dropping into the
surprisingly good. Usually,
Your squad mate is in the
over the
gulag.
last, I think,
If they
3
survive,
different versions, 4
they
different
redeploy.
versions of getting a Pixel, I've ran into some pretty major bugs, and this time around, none, which has been
Your squad mate was
cool.
sent to the gulag.
I
They'll
kinda
fight for a
wish
chance
I
to
got the
redeploy.
non-pro, just because it's a very large phone, and I got the case for it, which I'm happy about because the camera bump is enormous to the point where it's
Squad
like
mate just
actually
got their ass
really
beat.
annoying
They are
and
returning to
problematic.
base.
But the case is really grippy. That's nice, but that makes so that it pulls everything out of my pocket. When I pull it out of my pocket, it's very large when it's in my pocket. It's a little bit cumbersome, and for someone that's not really into their phone, that's not a huge benefit to me.
I, meanwhile, have been having a very buggy experience with the Fairphone. This is me trying to edit a doc. And just every 5 seconds, I get Docs is not responding, and I have to dismiss the thing. I have all kinds of issues with audio. I wonder, you know what? I haven't always been capturing it. I've only recently started just carrying my iPhone in my other pocket so that I can capture this nonsense.
Return to base.
I've had this audio issue
They hit us
where
hard.
I'm
the
playing one
earpiece
more.
won't work on calls. I'll have to use speaker, and then the speaker won't work. Like when playing back media. So here's the WAN show.
Alright, I think I'm done with the WAN show now.
My speaker's working now. Okay, cool. Well, that's
because you're trying to show something.
yeah, that's new.
But yeah, so the one thing that bugged me a lot when I first got it was my previous Pixel 4a5G, the Google logo on the back, I could swipe down on it. So yes, it was the fingerprint reader. I don't really know I don't know if I care if the fingerprint reader's on the back or if it's on the screen, whatever. The thing that I do care about is being able to pull down the system tray by swiping down like this. It worked 100% of the time, and it was fantastic. A lot of people say it doesn't really matter because you can just pull down from the lower part of your screen, so you don't have to move your hand. Yeah, what if you're in an app? Now it doesn't work. Like I actually want to be able to pull down the top tray without adjusting my hand and reaching all the way up, no matter what scenario I'm in. So there's a feature, you have to go turn it on. I don't remember what it's under, you can Google it, where you tap on the back. Yeah, it just didn't work. Tap, 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 tap. Light taps, hard taps, multiple taps. There we go, I got it. That's my problem with it so far. You should enable that. It makes it a lot better, but it is trash compared to what was on the 4a5G. It is garbage. No one will convince me otherwise. It's better than nothing because I can make it happen by just spamming the tap on the back, but it's not very good. And just having a touch thing that you can swipe down on was significantly better. The tap system is a lot worse. But I'm happy that it's there versus nothing. And other than that, the phone has no issues. It's been quite good in the sense that I don't have to complain.
I just heard from Douglas Stevens. I don't know if you remember him. He came by DMS.
Yeah.
Okay. And he pointed me at the other version of this camera that even not on set.
A live look tonight at LAX as federal officials are trying to figure out what man ended up there from Europe without a ticket. KCAL assignment editor Mike Rogers joining us live from the desk. And Mike, you just spoke with the FBI. What are they saying? How did this happen?
Well, nobody really knows right now, Chauncey. They discovered this man when he showed up at customs at LAX. Now, this flight from Copenhagen to LAX happened earlier this month, or last month rather, and he was discovered when he tried to get through customs, saying he accidentally left his passport on the plane. They discovered quickly that that wasn't true. I want to show you the indictment here, or part of the affidavit rather, on my computer. It talks about how the man claims he had not been sleeping for 3 days, did not understand
Check
what
your
was
gear
going
and
on,
weapons.
and
We'll
that
be deployed shortly.
He may have had a plane ticket to come to the U.S., but he wasn't actually even sure. Now, flight attendants go on in this affidavit to describe that the man bounced around from seat to seat throughout the entire plane.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
He even asked for at each time they served it. That's kind of what caught the flight attendants' attention. They were very aware of him, but the affidavit said the flight attendants never actually did a full head count of the aircraft, only did the counts in each of their own sections, so they didn't really realize that they had one more person than they should have had on board. Now, FBI, the federal
Enemy soldier incoming.
are now trying to work with authorities in Copenhagen to figure out how this man was able to make it past security and past the
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
and then make it all the way to Los Angeles, only to get caught right as he was coming up to
I
the
want that
customs
bird
office.
ready in
So
3
kind of a
bites.
weird one.
Lados
This man now
quarters.
in federal custody.
Gang's all here.
Surprisingly, a whole lot of
Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Let's get this done.
So I want to do the most
Mark a
wanted?
drop point for your squad and lead them in.
Copy. Most wanted contract.
Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone. Be advised, gas drop is inbound.
I can grab the contract if you guys want to loot. Oh yeah.
Where you guys going to?
Marked. It's marked.
Number 2?
Yeah.
I might not make it there.
Oh, I think we got a casting the drop in here too. We got for sure a team to the left. Oh yeah, they're short though. They're doing the same thing as us. Oh, one guy's not short. Oh, there's 2 squads here, bro. Fuck. Just loot. Just got a gun. There's two squads here. Just got a gun.
Moving here.
One coming to you too.
Disregard that. Disregard that.
All squad members are in the
Moving
safe
here.
zone.
Yeah, there's at least 2 squads here. I killed one of theirs.
Hello, guys and gals.
Yeah, I got a guy right below me.
We're going to talk about Logan Paul today. You might be like, whoa, what did Logan do before the end of the year? Literally New Year's Eve, and you're talking
And he's gone.
about
Green, I'm coming to you. Waiting.
Those of you don't know, about a year ago, a friend of the show-
He's a one-shot, bro. He's coming up the stairs.
An amazing video series where he covered into the Crypto Zoo project that Logan Paul basically...
No me lo puedo creer. He jumped off? Ran out of bullets. Guy inside. Right behind you. Where the fuck is this guy, bro?
Your squad mate is in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
Fallout, and Logan Paul
Loading.
effectively threatening to sue
No.
Tommy Villa at the time. Believe it or not, that video was removed. Shockingly, it's still actually available
grab that
as a
phone.
re-upload. I looked into this video at the time, and what was funny about it is that
Ooh. Guys on another one? Bro, what the
They
fuck?
want to fight. They're redeploying now.
There's a squad. I knocked him. Knocked him. One left, one guy left.
And had basically leaked out his
Yeah,
sealed
coming up
court
behind you.
records to the world, showing that if he wanted to do background checks on
That's
any of the scumbags that he worked with, he clearly could. This project.
The fuck did he go?
Logan Paul, Jeff Levin, his manager.
He's somewhere here.
Dropping ammo here.
Wait, in here, in here. There you go.
And of course,
Get it?
Jake the Crypto
Yeah,
King
got him.
douchebag. Now, Jake the Crypto King is a person
Good work!
and I'm sure most of you recognize
Let's
from
go.
his various exploits in the trading card community in the past.
I'll go grab that
Now,
most
this man
wanted
has
now.
been branded as a scumbag long before he was on Crypto Zoo. So again, why Logan Paul decided to let this man jump into his project?
Your squad mate's
was
being
beyond
tracked as a
me.
most wanted
But of
target.
course, ladies and
Eliminate
gentlemen,
enemies and secure
obviously
supply caches
Logan
to
Paul
get the
had
target off
threatened
their
to
back.
sue in this video, and that lawsuit went nowhere because he recanted that literally about a week later after posting this brain dead response video. Now again, to go into Crypto Zoo and what it actually was, the actual Crypto Zoo
Where the
game
fuck is
was
this chest, bro?
just a place where you
look.
could breed, hatch, and capture eggs, so to speak, right? If you go to their website, which is still up, by the way, you can join the most exciting crypto gaming community. Hatch eggs, breed animals,
Wait, is there actually a spot over there?
token, collect NFTs,
I think so.
and bring them into the real world. How
Okay,
is
I'm coming.
gameplay? Here's how you breed an animal, boys. First, you go to
Been that way.
market.cryptozoo.co. Look at all of this amazing animal.
Where is that fucking
Oh, yeah?
kitten but do you want to get the butter? If you were
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Shit, man, I don't know.
Self-revive.
But again, you go to this exact page, you connect your wallet, you pick the animal you want to breed, you select the animal you want to
Guys
breed.
on me.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Gameplay, my friend.
Bro, there's a whole fucking squad here. I killed one guy's weak. There's a whole squad there. Damn, bro.
Look, they'll need to survive to redeploy. 20 contract failed. Your squad mate was KIA.
Out in the open.
Your squad mate was sent to the gulag.
Damn,
Don't
how
fight
there's
for a
that
chance.
many people? That was far too. Alright. So many people there for
That is usually done better by actual free-to-play or...
Alright,
Squad mate has been cleared for redeployment.
When I played 2.0, World of Warcraft or GTA Online or Red Dead Online. And
Contact!
100 times more content than basically
Enemies
any
dropping
web
into the
page.
AO.
Oh shit, I forgot I saw my guy. You gotta raise me.
Still alive.
That's besides the point.
I pull out my shoe. Too much. Oh, retarded. Oh, bro.
Three-step plan. Now this is from some alcohol.
Alright, your
I'm
squad
gonna grab
in the
Lobby
safe
and
zone.
Logan Paul coming up with an actual
I'll grab
plan
Lodi and then I'll buy it
on how to
back.
handle
No.
Tell him, apologize.
Finish it. You gotta finish
Series with that, fire, an ego flare.
Oh, there's a dude right there landing right above you, right above you. Look right above you. Right to your right, guys. Oh, shit. Good shot.
This man is one of the most transparent idiots that I have ever seen on the platform. Again, if anybody had bought into CryptoZoo and had any inkling...
You're all that's left. Get it done.
They would run far and away. But see, it's not even like Logan Paul that I'm It's the people that are willing to give up their money on these super projects.
Riveter shotgun.
Which is where I lose a bit of sympathy for that's besides the point. I'll save that for the end. Let's listen to this three-step program very carefully.
Still a team there.
I'm the only one alive, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go fly somewhere else and try and find a different spot to pick you guys up at or something.
Well, we got one disconnect and looks like I'm the only one left.
Do you want to come back or you want to leave?
I'll come back, dude. I don't leave in the middle of shit. Annoys the fuck out of me.
Step 2, we went to our program status of the game. So essentially, you're going to be playing your base egg or your base animal.
Guys, dude, behind you. There's guys there.
0.1 ETH or the equivalent in BNB. I am personally committing 1,000 to this, which is about $1.3 million right now for players who want to get out. And then step 3, obviously finish and deliver the game as outlined in the white paper by completing the egg bridge from ETH to BSC for base animals and base eggs, completing the marketplace, and obviously completing or releasing your animals into the wild to improve your yield function.
Alright, so 3 actual responses, 3 points. Now one of them is obviously him and his manager are going to be burning their tokens. I'll get to that in a second.
Gas is
The
moving
second
in.
point,
New
which
safe
is
zone
the most
located.
important, is at the moment, he said right now, that is 11 months ago, by the way, January 13, 2023, when he said he'll be committing around $1.3 million in Ethereum to refunding anybody at the mint price for those base eggs and base products or whatever. And of course, the third part is he'll actually be completing the entire game as outlined in the white paper. So we're going to look at all these and basically see just how well Logan did in all of them. Now, going to the CryptoZoo website, one thing that I wanted to see was, hey man, what is the timeline looking like for this project? So then, going to their CryptoZoo, looking at the timeline section.
Thank you.
2021, they launched the Zoo token. Cool.
I don't know what else there is
2023,
around
Logan
here.
Paul apologizes
Not much
to
loot.
Coffeezilla. What happened after that?
Yeah, there's still
Blank HTML.
team over there fucking around.
Nothing. So apparently, it seems like the game and most of the progress
Gas
on
is
the
moving.
yeah.
So I decided, okay, maybe they talk about this in their other social media.
I might try and grab Lodi and
They've
then
got
come
their
back to you.
Twitter. Let's see what's up with their Twitter right
Whatever
now.
you need to do.
There's nobody on.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
And plan. August 18th. The account retweets Cavos, officially 26. Thank you, everyone who supported me this year.
Coming back.
And most importantly, ask Logan Powell and Logan Paul pay back the people you scammed. Jesus. Uh-oh, it's a private community. Uh-oh. That's not looking too good. We're missing 2 shots here. The Reddit page is private, but obviously their official Twitter is dead as hell. May 27, 2022. January 11th. Attention, zookeepers. Please unlist your base eggs and base animals as we prepare for the next steps of Crypto Zoo. Where are the next steps? Well, apparently nowhere. Let's go to the Crypto Zoo Discord. Whoa, hey Logan, he's on here. January 1st, 16. Hey zookeepers. Ah, God, I hate it when he talks like that. We are continuing to work hard to further develop and release the game. This is a priority for me personally. Oh yeah? Such a priority, you were dead silent for the rest of the fucking year there, pal. I've committed more than 1.8 million for, okay, 1.8 million. For those who do not want to wait...
Guy's shooting a redeployment drone.
Players will be able to earn their base eggs for the mint price. As for those who purchase Zoo,
what does that mean?
Remember that Zoo was created to support Crypto Zoo.
They were shooting that up
Zoo is
above
not an investment vehicle. As we conduct our internal exam and audit, we will do our best to ensure a satisfying outcome for all. This outcome is still waiting, okay? I'm sure Jesus will come down to the earth faster than this project will be refunded. That's just my personal belief, of course. Oh, wait, maybe there's something in their official YouTube page. But at least I can talk to the scumbag lead developer, Eddie, I guess. That's a fun video from him. Yeah, it's safe to say that the project is very dead since Logan had talked about it in January of this year. So again, that's one of the things that I have to ask. So question number 3 out of that 3-step program, will the game be completed? It's still a question that many people are...
Where is he at? You got a ping?
Got movement.
I don't know where he went though after that.
He actually lists that 2023...
I hit him hard and he ran around that building. There's one coming in right here.
Guy over there.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Taking effective fire.
Broke him. Sending a mosquito out.
Now, part A of that entire 3-step program was Logan and his for going to burn the Crypto Zoo token. And while looking at the actual Crypto Zoo's dead burn wallet account, which for those of you who don't know,
just killed that dude over there.
Taking fire. Basically thrown in and they're effectively burned, meaning that once they're entered in this black hole of crypto, they really don't come out. And of course, throughout the course of the year, there have been
on the building, 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 on the building.
1.6 million birds. They've just been chucking this token into the fire. And again, ladies and gentlemen, to give you sort of a large scope of how much money this really is, I'm going to show you what the price chart looks like for this Crypto Zoo dog shit token. So to give you an idea, the actual current value of this at the moment is 0.00000000488 US dollars. Okay? So yeah, this is a pretty much
all around us.
Hyperinflation levels of currency. It's not worth shit. So the amount of tokens that are being burned really aren't amounting to all that much. And burning tokens, for anybody that's really in the market, obviously burning a token...
Guy's still up here on the roof.
Contact! When you remove from a pool, the overall value of other tokens will obviously increase. The supply is less.
We lost that one, but we'll get those sumbitches next time.
Logan and his manager burning those tokens means that they apparently have lost the financial incentive to keep these tokens or profiteer off of them. The other big reality of this, I always find burning to be super duper weird, especially when looking at a lot of these projects anyways. I don't think it really leads to much. Now, Logan has not provided exact receipts or easy to understand information freely available that showcases that he and his manager have directly burned every single token. But see, the value of these things are so minimal, and because they're never going to skyrocket, because here's the thing, Crypto Zoo will never actually be worth anything because like most of these shit tokens, the actual utility and the value isn't there. They're not meant to be investment vehicles. They're literally just there to exist as monopoly money for whatever crypto project they're attached to. Logan burning his tokens and not burning their tokens literally doesn't matter much at the end of the day. Has Logan Paul refunded a dime back to anybody that was behind these CryptoZoo projects? Anybody that was purchasing into them? That is something that unfortunately hasn't actually materialized at all. And because it hasn't materialized at all, it's led to a class action lawsuit against Logan Paul, CryptoZoo Incorporated, and the various people that are apparently behind this project as well, like Eddie Ibanez, for instance, or Jake, the douchebag Crypto King. So here, they actually write here that plaintiff, on behalf of himself and all other similarly situated individuals, allege on personal knowledge, investigation of his counsel, and on information in behalf, the following claims against these defendants. So what's interesting is they bring up some Discord screenshots that show Logan Paul saying, please do not put any more money into CryptoZoo. And again, this is apparently alleged that he framed it as an investment before saying CryptoZoo was not intended as an investment vehicle. So again, please don't put any more money into the CryptoZoo project. Again, I don't necessarily know exactly how we're getting into this, but again, another user says, he's probably saying, hey, I'm sick of you guys blaming your investment decisions on me, so I'm putting it in writing, don't buy anymore, but that's just...
The greatest comeback of all time will take place in Las Vegas for International Fight Week on June the 29th. Come a little closer. And the opponent, Michael Chandler. And the weight, Mr. Chandler, 185 pounds.
What's in the store today? Logan Paul's.
This is the keyboard on your mobile phone. Pretty standard. You have letters, and every time you tap on the rectangle of a letter, that letter is typed. Easy, right? Well, that's wrong. When the engineers building the first iPhone were designing the keyboard, they tried just that. And
Match found.
Shut up, Muda. I wanted to move you, bitch.
disaster. Keys were so small and clumped together, and they were making so many mistakes that it was unusable. And if they didn't get the keyboard right, they knew the iPhone would flop. But whatever crazy concept they tried, it wasn't working. Until an engineer named Ken Cosienda comes along the new project. The keyboard looks totally normal. When they tested it, it was working. You could type without making mistakes. What? He made a keyboard that looked totally normal. But the invisible touch areas that would register each letter if pressed were adjusted dynamically based on what was the most likely letter you were gonna type next. If you type TH, for example, the hitbox of the letter E would be massively bigger. The system is using a dictionary and a history of the words that you type most to figure out the most likely next letter. And this is still what is powering the keyboard on your phone today. Behind the things you do every day, thousands of times, and that seems so simple. There's a crazy hidden world of design, engineering, psychology, copying nature, tricks that play with your mind, and details that make you think, how did they come up with that? I'm Enrico, I'm product manager working in tech, and on this channel I go behind the scenes of the tech that you use every day. And I promise you, after this video, you will never look at what's on your phone. Okay, let's start simple. What's the simplest thing you can do with your phone? Tapping a button. Easy, right? Well, so here we have a button for a calculator app on your phone. Okay, but something looks off. That's because we are missing a key component, which is feedback. Anything happening on any interface needs feedback to confirm to the user that the system is working. So let's throw that in. Wait, now as soon as I tap, the action still happens right away. That's not right. We need to design our button so that the action activates not when we start the touch, but when we end the touch. So I can hold it down. Okay, but this creates another problem. What if while I'm touching down, I move my finger away from the button? If we don't do anything, as soon as I release the finger, even if it's outside the button, it's gonna type 9, and this is wrong. So let's add that in. And also, my fingers are not incredibly precise, so I need a tap area around the button so that when I press and I move around a bit, it's safe and I have some wiggle room. But hey, what if I start the tap and go out and then go back into the button? Well, logically, it should give me feedback again and confirm the action. And this single goddamn button has opened up a new whole world of decision details and design that 99.9% of people using technology just take for granted. This is interaction design. The art of making the interaction with computers, which are cold, precise, and unforgiving machines, closer to us humans. And it's everywhere, even behind things you never really thought of. So try and find where the typing cursor on this block of text is. It's taking a while, right? Well, how about now? Typing cursor will use blinks to make it easier to find on a page while we are at rest and not typing. But as soon as I start to type, it doesn't blink anymore. If it did, it would be distracting, so it stays solid. I've been using computers for 25 years and I just realized this making this video. The core problem is that computers and humans are on the opposite side of the spectrum. We use intuition and instinct, and our brain has evolved to survive in the forest and hunt food, not use Excel on a Thursday. Computers, on the other hand, are suckers for precision. They're cold and calculating. So, in order to turn this into something a normal person can use, designers and engineers touched grass and they turned to copying nature. But as it turns out, copying nature is freaking hard. Probably have come across swiping some things that just don't feel right, like this one. What is wrong here? This swipe lacks interruptibility. When you start to swipe, it just goes until the end. But this is not how the real world works. Take changing a page in a book, which is the same motion. If you're halfway, you can just go back. It's natural. And this is why when something is well designed, you can really feel it. It's almost working like magic. For example, the app switching on the iPhone will never dismiss an app before you actually flick it off the screen and end the movie. Because all this swiping and flicking that we all got used to is only here because technology will take our small monkey brains and... Let me explain. Take this screen right here, swipe. And swipe left and right to change songs, and swipe down to close the spell, and swipe up to see the lyrics. Now, out of all of these, swiping up for the lyrics is the only one that has, which is this thing right here, telling me, hey, there's more down here, just scroll down to see it. In the real world, we rely on affordance to tell us what to do. Door handle is the most famous example of an affordance. Once you see it, you know what to do. 20 years ago, most people were new to digital interfaces, so designers and engineers had really to hammer it down and use very explicit affordances and metaphors to make people understand how to work it. And the wildest example of that is Microsoft Bob. What? Don't know of Microsoft Bob? It was an experimental system that was taking affordances from the real world and straight up making them digital. Your desktop
could
is
see people, not
literally
anybody else
a
stay,
desktop.
bro. The
Your
hell?
documents are literally documents. Your email is... This style is
Here.
called schema.
We need help
Using
here.
real world objects with meaning for digital.
I mean, bad.
Here.
Nowadays, we don't need this. We are so accustomed to digital interfaces
Here.
that they were able to rewire or make. And if I show you this, you know exactly what you can do. Well, up here, it's all hardwired into our brain. But at the same time, our ability to design interactions that emulate nature and are intuitive also help to get rid of dwarfism, and this is what makes the minimalistic design that we all use today. But sometimes they take it too far, and there's no way to know how you can interact with something. Did you know you can swipe on the player
Spike planted.
to change songs? But sometimes, copying nature turns out to be a complete mess. Another action that we do every day that hides an ungodly amount of complexity is scrolling. In the past, scrolling was like this, clunkily moving the page down in chunks.
Backdoor?
But the scrolling we have today
One enemy remaining.
inertial scrolling. And once again, by copying nature, it works just like regular physics. Our fingers give speed to the page, but just like a car is slowed down by friction of the tires to the road and air resistance, it will eventually decelerate all the way to zero, unless you're in space. We are very used to this, and that's why it's actually so let's build. Here I have my position going down linearly, and this looks so bad. What's going on here? Well, it turns out that most of nature is not linear, so we need to find a deceleration curve that feels natural. And there's an infinite amount of them. No square roots, natural logarithms. We can use that and integrals to calculate velocity and position, and getting to do something as simple as scrolling has now become a mathematical mess. And just in case you want to flex at the next party, the math function of the deceleration rate for scrolling in the iPhone
Let's
is
tip the
based on
balance.
algebra. Another property of nature is elasticity. Our skin is elastic. When you reach the end of a list, it goes back to its original place,
No
almost like
charges
there's a spring in it. Well, this is another one where it's more complicated than it seems, because the velocity of something shaped by a spring is not linear. We need to model a spring system where they control the weight of the object, the tensile strength of the spring. So yes, the physics you studied in high school is not. But it's not only about nature, because technology also uses something else to treat your own psychology. So let's load something. You are waiting for your app to load, and you get this. Oh, this feels broken. It was all empty, and then all of a sudden, an app appeared out of nowhere. And also, it took a very long time. That's because we are not telling to the user that we are doing something. So let's add a spinning wheel here. We are all used to that. And oh, now it's clear it's a loading screen. But we can take this one step further. We can trick your brain into making this loading time shorter without actually making it shorter. And for that, we are going to use something called skeleton loaders. They are these outlines of your interface that appear while you wait. These actually make the loading take more time because you actually have to load and display all these animations, but they trick your brain by giving it something to process in the meantime, reducing the perceived time it takes for things to load. And once things are loaded up, you also have the benefit of already knowing what the structure of the page will be, instead of having to process everything all at once. Another psychology trick is Fitts' law, which states that the time required to move to a target area is a function to the distance and the size of the target. This is why important buttons are usually large and close to where you're focusing. So the more important the action, the larger and closer it should be, right? The back button, which is one of the most important ones on Android, was historically here, where your thumb could reach it, but it was not huge. But they used Fitts' law to find a better solution, swiping from the edge of the screen. That's how I go back to my phone. Instead of making the back button larger, any edge of the screen will be always closer to your thumb. And since you swipe from outside the screen, the area is technically infinite. And it's not only psychology that drives the design of things. Especially in the past, technical limitations were driving how technology was designed. And sometimes these decisions just remain there for decades. The mouse cursor, the one used to control computers, is an arrow that pointing to the left. Why? Can it be pointing up or down or another corner? Well, in computers, the anchor point from which images are painted on the screen starts from the top. But in this case, to calculate exactly where it's pointing, you need to do a subtraction operation to calculate its coordinates. This is not a problem today, but back in the day, this saved some precious computation. So they said, It's
One
I made the
enemy
arrow
remaining.
point to classic.
Last
Now
player
we are emulating
standing.
nature using
got
complex stacks,
this.
using genius and carefully crafted designs and psychologies to make technology easier. But now there is another challenge on the horizon. It took 15 years to build the natural interactions that we have today. But now we have to start again. Scratch. The Apple Vision Pro and the Quest 3 are creating new ways of interacting with augmented reality. Controllers are going away in favor of apps, and creating natural
I will
ways
not
to
die
control these interfaces is the challenge of the next decade. And as we go towards smart glasses and true augmented reality, this is gonna make
What
or
will it be
break
this
the
time?
successor to the
Have any
smartphone.
patterns
For example, we are
emerged?
already seeing an agreement that this is a click, and you can use it to drag things as well in the interface. Then there's pieces that need to be figured out. Apple wants to use eye tracking, and it's pretty cool but impossible to scale down to real smart glasses. And keyboards, well, keyboards will be a real pain in the ass. I tried Meta's keyboards in the Quest 3, and it's very frustrating to use. And these small things that may seem like afterthoughts are what will make or break the next generation of devices, because they are what creates that feeling of Oh, and if you want to get a deeper dive on what will actually be the successor of the smartphone, you can check out this other video right here.
Who's next?
Another day, it seems.
No charges left.
Enemy spotted. B.
I've been walking for 10 years.
Spike planted.
Description, like,
I got, no, I see it. They're not moving. Green trench coat, I'm gonna pull over.
Last player standing.
Will help. I would never He does. Don't you believe in the right to bear arms? Are you okay?
you look like you've been asleep for a long time.
Oh, no. The thug town, you know.
Yeah, it is.
For a princess.
Yeah, it is, absolutely. But you can't be attacking people. Okay? Did you assault her or did you not?
I don't know this person. I've never seen them before until I woke up. Oh.
You're ready to
do.
keep your hands to yourself, okay?
Exactly my point.
You need to keep your hands to yourself. Alright? You need to not be assaulting people, okay?
Of course.
And you need to not be getting in the way of people's fists, okay?
Wow, what do you mean?
I mean what I mean. Okay?
Spike down B.
Nope.
You will not kill my ally.
The fuck?
Didn't take a
I could take a few stabbings more than you could. I've taken 3 today.
No, you cannot. Okay. So y'all go back to business.
Doubles my ult's ready.
Spike down B.
You can't become a police officer. Okay? If you want to apply, there's there's over 500 applications. Okay.
You know I'm only 28 years old. I could do anything I put my mind to.
No, you can't. Okay. Some people are built for some things, and other people are built for other
One enemy remaining.
I know
Your
it
biggest
doesn't matter
mistake
if
was
I'm
that
going to be a
pissed me
police
off.
officer or if I'm going to go be a vigilante, and I'm going to
Stand
go
calm.
get a gun.
We are Valorant.
You
We
can't,
are
okay, you can't do
fighters.
none of that, ma'am. Dadgum crackheads.
What was I doing? What was I doing?
Get out of my way.
Huh? What? I need a place to park. I need a place to park.
Yeah, some renovations maybe.
Oh, that's nice, but I don't have time to go to your apartment. Also, I'm not a hooker. I'm a fairy princess.
I do not.
Drive over that median. You just drove over that median.
I know you're not saying median to me when you fit into a 3XL, buddy.
Okay, got my energy license.
Look at these people. Where the f do they think they're driving?
You know what the hell? I'm gonna stop this.
That does appear to be.
Hey! Hey! Done.
One enemy remaining.
I've already done
Spike down B.
Indeed, sir. It's gonna cost you $920 today, sir.
900 and what the hell?
$920.
Look them in the eyes when you kill them.
No way, dude. Okay, so we're. So.
Indeed, sir. It's gonna cost you $920 today, sir.
900 and what the hell?
$920.
No way. Okay, so we're just sit here and we're gonna stick it out, Jeff.
Spike planted.
You're done. Decoy.
Opponent's killed.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Before time to fix my earphones.
Barrier created. This is our home.
Weapon choice, it is so personal, no? You pick a gun and...
No, Joy. Gun here.
Hey, chamber request, bro.
What?
You can request op, I got you.
Try to see how I can get gas.
My arm's ready.
Fix my. Yeah, well, that was okay. That was a poor time to fix my earphones.
I'll handle it.
Who's next?
Here.
I am gonna go for a retake because they are just pushing me hard, at least two.
Healing you. Satisfied.
Pump that bitch.
Trying to see how I can get gas.
1-4, an officer down. Bravo, low soul, any available response.
Fix my earphones.
Spike planted.
No charges.
Yes, right here. I try to check the minimap.
All raised.
Don't get in my way.
One enemy remaining.
We cannot let them unweave our world.
Nice play, Sage.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once
Trying
again.
to see how I can get gas.
1-4, an officer down. Bravo, low soul, any available response. Code 3.
Fix my earphones.
No, that's not what he did.
Here.
Enemy here. Enemy spotted mid. Die. Lights out.
Trying to see.
Spike planted.
Alright, I hit AL 120. Just mid.
1-4, an officer down. Bravo, low soul, any available response. Code 3.
Stick it.
133 in a real corner.
One enemy remaining.
Valiant effort. They have no
What should I have done there?
19 ton.
You're gonna stick. You're stuck.
Use the officer down.
Hell no, he pulled his rockets out. He just need to bop up over that top and shoot the rocket down.
I think you would have got it.
I played the intelligent move.
I need a drop.
I got an IQ. May not be very high, but it's higher than his.
Thanks. Who will I spot first?
I was trying. Yeah, I'm trying to see how I can get gas.
Sage is mid.
1-4 in officer
Spike down, B.
Bravo, low soul. Any available response? Code 3. 133. 133 in a real corner was down.
Spike planted.
19 ton.
Thank you. Thank you. Cletus, you as well. You're on thin ice right now.
Yes, and you as well. Wait.
One enemy remaining.
You be Coolwood? That's not. I can't.
Back there behind the boxes. Oh, this
Go
guy's
defuse,
not
go
playing
defuse.
still.
Viper, go and defuse.
An Indianapolis teen who helped a co-worker who had been shot has now been fired. So we first brought you Drew Gardner's story on Wednesday. That's after he provided
Last
first
player
aid to one of his
standing.
co-workers after he was shot in the head at a Beach
Yeah,
Grove
report on Harper.
KFC. Well, 2 days later, he tells us his general manager let him go. Our Chase House sat back down with him to find out why he was punished rather than being rewarded. Chase?
17-year-old Drew Gardner won't be working his shift Saturday
Last
at this
round in
KFC
the
on
half.
South Emerson Avenue or anyone after that, for that matter. Gardner says he was fired after speaking out about his act of heroism after one of his co-workers was shot while on the job. It was just on Wednesday night when Drew Gardner was all smiles after potentially saving his co-worker's life. Now he's sitting on his couch, wondering why he no longer has a job.
I was a bit bummed out because I considered most of those people there my friends. But I feel like, I don't know, it just feel like a bit like a betrayal in a sense.
It was at the KFC in Beach Grove where police say Gardner's colleague was shot in the head by a former employee Tuesday. And it wasn't until Thursday afternoon when Gardner's mom drove by the restaurant and saw that it had reopened.
When I went in there, I did approach her to talk privately in the back to kind of go over something
Spike
about
down,
what
defender
happened.
spawn.
She refused to go in the back. We had to do it in the lobby in front of customers. It did get heated between her and I. Her questions were not answered.
It was that exchange between her and the general manager that led Steve to call police.
The officer, after speaking with me and hearing everything that's going on and hearing that I'm Drew's mom and knowing that
He's right there, you're looking at him.
Last player standing.
he did go inside to retrieve the paperwork for
One to your left,
Parkland
one,
Farm.
yep.
He came out, he said, unfortunately, she wanted me to communicate to you that your son is no longer needed here.
Switching sides.
And this is considered trespassing for you.
Although Gardner says he's disappointed that he was let go from his job, he believes he did the right thing.
Like, I feel like
In hearing that,
Gardner's mom, AFC,
it bummed
Miles after potentially saving his
friends. But I feel like, I don't know, it just feel like a bit like a betrayal in a sense.
It was at the KFC in Beach Grove where police say Gardner's colleague was shot in the head by a
just
former
packing a bowl.
employee Tuesday. And it wasn't until Thursday afternoon when Gardner's mom drove by the restaurant and saw that it had reopened.
when I went in there, I did approach her to talk privately in the back to kind of go over some things about what happened. She refused to go in the back. We had to do it in the lobby in front of customers. It did get heated between her and I. Questions were not answered.
It was that exchange between her and the general manager that led Sears to call police.
The officer, after speaking with me and hearing everything that's going on and hearing that I'm Drew's mom and knowing about the shooting that happened, he did go inside to retrieve the paperwork for Drew's workman's comp. He came out and he said, unfortunately, she wanted
One
me to
enemy
communicate
remaining.
to you that your son is no longer needed here, and this is considered trespassing for you.
Although Gardner says he's disappointed that he was let go from his job, he believes he did the right thing.
Like, I feel like a life is worth more than a job.
Take aim.
So I'd rather
Let's not
lose my
complicate
job
it.
than have him die.
And at this hour, the KFC remains closed, but for different reasons. An employee here tells me they've been shut down just 24 hours after reopening by the Marion County Health Department for sanitary reasons. They do expect to reopen on Monday. Reporting in Beach Grove, Chase Howell, 13 News. Back to you.
This is the brand new MacBook Pro, and I don't like it. Yes, it's got the same look, same amazing display, better battery life, and convenient I/O, and yet, at $1,600, its starting price is actually a full $400 less than last year. That's because it's not actually the same. Because even though this has the new M3 chip, it's not the M3 Pro. Therefore, this cheapest MacBook Pro actually replaces the 13-inch Touch Bar MacBook Pro from last year.
So compared to the previous entry-level 14-inch MacBook Pro, this has less power, and outrageously, only 8 gigabytes of RAM. Okay, there's actually lots of reasons why I want this laptop, and I'll tell you all of them. But don't worry, because I still have a recommendation of what I think you should buy instead, even though...
Bro, chill.
They're both this color. Silver is way better.
If you buy the brand new MacBook Pro in Space Gray, you're making a terrible purchasing mistake, because you'll be signaling to the world that you're poor.
30 seconds left.
I can't, because Space Gray is only available on the inexpensive model. Those with money, looking for power, have available to them Space Black.
Though not exactly black, I think many of the Dark Soul MacBook users are really going to like the way this looks. It's certainly much better than Space Gray. It's also better than the MacBook Air's Midnight.
I've been using that laptop for well over a year now, and I cannot get this clean. Apple's new anodization seal does, in fact, reduce the size of fingerprints, though, except maybe mine, which is why I'd of course stick with silver, which is available across the line.
But back to power. As I discovered with the iMac, the M3 chip is good enough to work for me day to day. But only if I get an upgrade of memory. 8 gigabytes of memory is really hard to justify in a computer that says Pro and looks Pro. And it shows that Apple is stubbornly and frustratingly holding its users back with flash memory.
What'd you say?
Apple still sold their flagship iPhones with its whopping 16 gigabytes of storage? God, that was awful. You'd have to delete everything off your phone just to update it. And it's even worse than that, because if you wanted a storage upgrade, the next tier was 64 gigabytes. This feels like the MacBook Pro version of that, and you'll be pining for that extra memory.
I only got the graphs to show it, but since I mentioned the iPhone, it reminds me of this video's sponsor, Bandwork. They make stylish and high-quality Apple Watch bands and cases for your precious Apple devices, like your iPhone,
One
which
enemy
definitely
remaining.
has enough storage now, right? Their slick and simple aluminium cases frame your iPhone with supple leather from the Heinen Tannery in Germany, and hidden behind that leather is even a MagSafe ring for sturdy wireless charging. So head to the link below to see all that makes
Just bid right there.
special.
Spike
In my
down
DaVinci
B.
Resolve export test, which is a GPU and memory intensive export, the cost of reduced memory is 12 minutes. And in the real world, the cost is constantly using swap
What's up with
memory,
that
which taxes the SSD.
bottom dude?
While I do feel like Apple did improve memory management somewhat in Sonoma, it's little
What's
consolation
his name?
for anyone who's
Wave Boy?
spending a lot
Water
of money
Boy?
for a laptop they hope will last them many years. Speaking of the SSD, this is technically a storage upgrade compared to the Touch Bar MacBook
Typhoon?
Pro,
What's
but
that guy's name?
You're still paying for it.
Harbor, yeah, that's it. He sucks.
My next issue with this MacBook is that, well, just look. I have an HDMI display plugged in here, and still have spare USB-C ports for a second monitor here. Except you don't. Because you can't use both at the same time.
Which is not very pro.
especially considering that you could do this on the previous, much slower Intel MacBook Air.
While on the topic of ports, the cheapest MacBook Pro has fewer and older Thunderbolt ports. The one found on the right side of the more powerful versions is gone, and the two on the left that are left support Thunderbolt 3 instead of the current Thunderbolt 4. I don't like this MacBook because it's so hard to explain.
Where was
but
she?
It's not entirely without merit. Because experientially,
I saw her.
it's
She was
great.
right here.
This is equipped with the same ProMotion
One
LED
enemy
XDR
remaining.
display that the more expensive models have been getting for years now.
It looks stunning.
Running it.
ProMotion is especially great
She's here.
for when you're gaming at the 40-ish frames per second this thing delivers in Resident Evil Village. What I noticed most, however, was the brightness. The screens on all new MacBook Pros support 600
In the
nits. When you're
face.
sitting opposite a sunny window,
fall near
it really makes a difference. Furthermore, this has the same great speakers found in the other MacBooks too. This actually matters because I don't know if you know this, but the previous generation 2-port MacBook
Gun
Pros
here.
actually had a different speaker setup that sounded worse than the nicer models.
Not the case here. Oh yeah, and then there's the battery life. This is at the top of the heap. In our video playback test, labs measured around 24
I have
hours
your
of battery
back.
life. In my general usage, I got around 12. Nice.
Time to jump.
And there remains the handy SD card reader as well. Photographers rejoice. But wait, a few months ago I suggested that the 15-inch
130
MacBook Air
rays.
was the perfect laptop for photographers. I still believe
She'll be
that,
there.
but specs are
Stay
the
looking.
same story. That MacBook
Rays
Air
will be there
is
as well.
$100 less than this.
She's hit. Just sneeze on her. Use your handgun.
Apple prices things in such a way that once
Okay,
you're
do that.
updating your Mac, you get so close to the next model
One
you think,
enemy
I
remaining.
might as well just get that anyway. And for the past few years, it seems that all roads lead to the M Pro powered MacBook
go.
Pro, which I have no problem recommending even today.
But you're in the market for a cheaper
Time
one,
to
so
stock
what
back
should you
up.
buy if you have $1,600? I'd recommend you look for the M2 Pro MacBook Pro. On sale or in the refurbished store, it costs about the same as this. But the M2 Pro is a faster chip, unless you're doing single-core tasks. The extra performance and graphics cores make a big difference.
But the reason I think that even with this awesome recommendation, you're still going to get the base model MacBook
I will
Pro is
hold
because
up
you
the
can't
sky.
buy the M2 Pro. I searched high and low, and I'm having a really hard time finding one. And I think Apple knows it's better. So if you do find one,
Rays is there as well. 40.
So what other options do you have? If you know you're not going to be taxing the GPU in any of your tasks, but you still want the best screen and speakers, get
Spike
this
down
in silver
A.
with 16 gigabytes of RAM for $1,800.
I contribute.
If you need to save more, a 13-inch MacBook Air with the same upgrades can be had for as little as $1,500. And if you want to save the most,
enemy
the
remaining.
basic
Nice
cost of
work.
that is less than
Nice
$1,000
work.
in a
Let's
refurbished
go.
store. The biggest issue I have with
Click
this
on it,
MacBook
bro.
Pro is what I fear it could potentially mean for how the lineup shakes out over the
Okay.
next few months.
You don't want
The
it?
MacBook
Okay.
Air's price drop and 15-inch.
No, why is this guy back?
That those computers are going to be stuck with the old and slow
Spotted.
M2
Is he
for a
back?
while.
which should make this MacBook Pro
Wait,
more appealing,
Harvey's not
right?
back. Biggest
No,
button
it
box.
means that the steps in the ladder
Said he was
Like
back
this
from
one.
closer
AFK.
together.
Yeah, Sage, you can take.
Thanks for stepping up to this MAC address. Make sure to like and subscribe. And in the comments below, I'm curious how you feel about the 8
Say, did
gigs
you
of
think
RAM.
that? There's a
available in this.
possibility, a 50
And
possibility
if you want to
to
watch another
get
video, I guess you
selected
can watch the one I did on the M2
So I will
Pro
not for
MacBook
you to
Pro
do that.
because the spots are still relevant.
Because one, their products now come out in January, so it's been so much time since it came out.
It's also impressive, though, that they can pull out the win when they're arguably.
The PS3 is still in life. Sony has a foot controller. Ooh, and GTA 5 source code costs as much as a 4090. Let's get into hot news gaming, everybody. I'm your Brett host.
One enemy remaining.
I'm Kyle. That's what we call
Yeah,
ourselves.
really.
Today's Friday, June 29, 2023. We've got lots of
Wow, I
Sony
made the
games.
adjustment.
Nearly 2 million players are still actively playing their PS3
point.
consoles. A leaked slide from the Insomniac hack shows that the PS3 has around 1.9 million players.
Okay, for this
out of
one,
the
let's make as a team. Let's
87
all go
million
be in
consoles
like
sold
class.
still actively using their 17-year-old console. I wonder how many of them are still the government who had them in that giant supercomputer cluster. Pardon? The information isn't very recent since it's from
He
last
comes back to
February,
leave
but that
again.
is way
Either
more
he's
than
having bad
most would
connection
expect.
problems.
It's neat, but it makes sense since the
Like,
PS4
don't play any
wasn't
game, bro.
backwards
Like, it's too late
compatible,
now.
and many PS3 games, unless ported to modern hardware, aren't playable without an emulator or streaming off PS Plus. Over
Reddit thread revealed that some players use the console to replay old games like Spider-Man, Web of Shadows, New Game Ever, or Infamous. But many more are using the free multiplayer that used to be a selling point for the Xbox 360. Games like
Sage,
Red
you
Dead
You walked right
Redemption
past
4
me? Where you at?
still have servers running.
Behind you.
Which is shocking.
Yes.
And
Your
any
duty
game with
is
peer-to-peer
not
connection.
Oh, I'm so good.
The site also revealed
One
that
enemy
over 70
remaining.
million
What, was he right
players still
there?
on
Yeah, I baited
PS4,
you?
And that 32 million are on PS5, which is impressive considering the console didn't
Where
hit
is he? What
40
should I
million
do?
units until
He's mid, he's
July.
mid, he's mid. Beside
Did
Burberry.
Sony finally make PS3 emulation on PS5 a thing?
He ulted on me.
With the PS3.
It's
Stay in here.
Good, I'll tell you that much.
It's not
Fine,
compatible
fine.
with the PS3, but yeah, Sony has this weird new design for 2 gamepads that you control with your piggies.
Oh, like DDR.
4 or 5.
I don't know how many games they released.
The patent diagrams look like 2 giant trackballs you slap your dogs onto, while the second controller concept looks like a giant turkey that's like that.
Oh, so I just need to
slap your dog on.
Are we good?
Let's go.
Attackers
While
win.
the second controller concept
Woo!
Sony seems to be aiming for a controller that lets you play VR games without having to walk around or use a regular gamepad. Don't eat that. Put that down.
It's a jawbreaker.
Put that down. The use case would be for those with smaller areas to play VR titles without having to worry about tripping over the cat or accidentally punching a hole in the wall. You ever do that?
My name's not Kyle.
What's cool about this strange idea is that it wouldn't just be limited to VR, but it'd also be functional in like racing simulators and other types of games that use foot pedals. Using the balls causes them to spin, which would be stopped by magnets or some other mechanisms as brakes. That would
hate when my balls spin.
which would also provide haptic feedback.
I don't like it when they vibrate either.
It also looks like several versions are being considered,
Go
like
play
different
Game
ball
of the War
sizes
just
and how
before
many
I play
balls you
some
can
Halo.
kick. Sony has a bunch of patents
Halo.
out there for PlayStation peripherals, but they also have some
I
free
just
games for
won
you to
my
download.
game
to
up.
kick off the new year. See what I did there?
I get it. I see what you did. Kicking off the new year, starting January 2nd, you can download a Plague Tale Requiem, Evil West, and Nobody Saves the World with your PS Plus subscription. A Plague Tale Requiem is the second entry in the Plague Tale series that follows 2 siblings in their perils finding their way through 14th century France. This one got a lot of love from critics and fans alike, so if you're not afraid of rats, maybe check this one out. I've heard really good things about the graphics.
I'm petrified of rats.
I got it for free on Epic Games, I believe, or I paid for it. Game Pass, something like that. I still have not played it. It's supposed to be beautiful.
I did actually try it. It scared me.
Because of the rats thing.
Because of the rats.
Well, the other offerings aren't quite AAA or rat heavy, but some people seem to enjoy the throwback beat 'em up Wild West, and even more for the 2D action RPG Nobody Saves the World. The former currently has a 73 on Metacritic, but users seem to like it, and with one user saying, I had fun punching demons into chunky salsa.
It's my favorite kind of salsa.
Chunky?
I like chunky.
Oh, I can't stand the chunks.
What do you go for? Restaurant style?
No, my wife got me like this sweet onion salsa one time. It was delicious. Nobody Saves the World scored even higher overall, with PC Gamer saying it's a bit flabby and messy, like me. Though Nobody Saves the World is far more often than a delight. That was my interjection, not the original writers. I'd consider checking these out if you like action and adventure games. PS Plus subscribers will also get to download an exclusive Warframe pack that gives you a bunch of goodies to use. Kyler, you've streamed this game before. What do you think?
I love Warframe.
I know you do. You play it like every time your Steam notification would pop up, it would say you're playing Warframe. You also love Call of Duty.
I do love Call of Duty. And wouldn't you know it, a new PlayStation studio may be forming as several developers, including former Call of Duty.
Segue.
Full circle.
I see what you did.
Former Call of Duty veteran are now listed as working for Sony Interactive Entertainment.
That's the PlayStation company.
The PlayStation, like the rights. LinkedIn profiles show that many new developers at SIE were once part of Deviation Games, including the founder Jason Blundell. If that name sounds familiar, it's because Sony partnered with the company in 2021 to build an original IP for PlayStation.
IPS5.
IPP.
Good. Stored in malls.
Blundell left.
It all comes back together.
Blundell left Deviation Games in 2022, though the reasons were unknown until now. Deviation Games has also suffered from layoffs, like many in the industry, with a third of the devs being let go. The rest were left to work on an unannounced project. Ooh, secret. But now it appears another third of the company has left to join SIE, many of which also worked on COD with Blundell. Blundell. Speculation about Sony cutting funding for this game has emerged, possibly failing to meet its standards like the KOTOR remake. Based on the information available, it wouldn't be surprising that Sony went for COD vets to build a new competitor in the FPS space.
Like BattleBit.
But it's an interesting move to build a new studio when reports hint at layoffs across all PlayStation studios. I guess we'll have to wait and
see.
Well, what you don't have to wait and see for is the reason for why
Like the
Sony.
explosive?
Well, what you don't have to wait and see for is the reason why Sony won't stop remastering and remaking its IPs, which frankly are stored in its balls. Another set of leaked presentation slides from the Insomniac hack has revealed that Sony is making bank off these projects when released strategically.
I thought they were making games.
The slides show that Spider-Man PS4, The Last of Us, Uncharted 4, and several other titles all saw their remasters succeed when released near the end or beginning of a console cycle. More specifically, people are just as willing to buy a full-price remaster as when the game was first released. So if you want to blame anyone for the amount of remasters we've gotten in recent years, maybe look in the mirror, or look or, you know, you can continue to be spiteful. Or we're conflating the people who buy it with the people who complain about it, and maybe they are separate groups, but you can't tell the difference because it's all just an amalgamation of internet complaints. It's really false.
Yeah. You know who is spiteful?
Tell me.
That is the leaker who released the GTA 5 source code. According to this new report, a modding group who bought the source code from the hackers had falling out of sorts over profiting off the code.
They wanted money!
The group pulled their funds to purchase the code, well, except this guy here in Austin, aka Tickle Me Pickles.
I really don't want to. That feels like an HR violation.
TMP for short.
Oh, because that's where it's stored in balls.
Running with that one today. TMP got the code for free, but still wanted to flip a profit. He tried selling it for $6 grand and attempted to scam even another person to add to his ill-gotten gains, but unfortunately for TMP, no one was willing to fork up the cash. I wondered if they were willing to spoon. He even tried selling it for as low as $200 to anyone willing, but got nothing. So he did what any spiteful dude would do and leak the source code. We're still waiting to hear from Rockstar officially, but we'll keep tabs on the story as it develops.
Also developing is a newly reforged partnership between Blizzard and NetEase. Blizzard and NetEase initially partnered before to bring Blizzard games into China, but a dispute between the two entities resulted in the license Blizzard needed to operate in the country being revoked in 2023. However, these issues may have been resolved with the departure of Activision Blizzard CEO Bobby Kotick. Took too long for that guy. Kotick is reportedly the reason why the original new deal fell through. Many speculated as such after NetEase's CEO tweeted about a jerk tanking the deal. NetEase even demolished a WoW statue outside of its Honshu headquarters to show how displeased they were with the result.
Are we sure it wasn't a mom statue flipped upside down?
Wow, got it. But with Kotick out, Blizzard is back in at NetEase. That doesn't mean Chinese players can anticipate logging back into their Battle.net accounts anytime soon, as the company will need to reestablish the systems they once had.
And our last story of the day,
Tell me, baby.
it's about Lies of P, which is, as we all know.
I'm not doing it. No, it's too easy.
But it's about the Lies of P possibly becoming the next video game adaptation on the silver or little screens. Developer NeoWiz has already announced plans for DLC and a sequel to the Pinocchio-inspired Souls-like, but the game's director revealed in an interview that several offers are on the table to take it beyond games. Beyond!
That's what Stadia did.
While they didn't clue us in on who's in talks for franchise, right? I'm sure there's something with Lies of P's world that could work on a streaming service.
Well, you know who is in talks right now? The community. They had a lot of things to say about our first episode of Hot News Gaming yesterday, so let's get into the comment response.
They're quite spicy.
They spiced it up.
Like Ice Spice and the Yacht Rizzler.
Last night we let the Rizzler talk. First up, we got the Indulger saying, I just understand the narrative behind the Starfield reviews. I hope you mean a don't in there. Personally, I've never enjoyed Bethesda games, but the initial impression of reviews of the game were insanely positive. I remember outlets and individuals alike universally praising Bethesda that they did it. Met and exceeded the impossible hype. IGN got blasted because they gave it a modest 7, the only outlet not absolutely singing its praises. And all of a sudden the game was trashed. What happened? Well, I don't think that IGN was the only outlet that gave it a mediocre review. But one of the problems that you have in the games journalism industry right now is that people can't experience games as new entities. A lot of people grew up anticipating a new Bethesda title because they cut their teeth on Obsidian, Morrowind, Skyrim. All of that comes rushing in to frame that perspective, and I think a lot of people got into games and games journalism because of earlier Bethesda titles. And so you had the press saying one thing, and then the people who got it and don't necessarily love Bethesda for Bethesda, they were like, I can't get past the gameplay. I can't get past the narrative. It doesn't work for me. And then now that is part of the reason why you're seeing a lot of criticism come out, because the rose-tinted glasses of what people enjoyed previously has changed.
It's a nostalgia thing. Your clouded judgment is showing. Better tuck it in. Yanni Loa Labs says 1139 says, we need more episodes where Kyle is Brett and Brett is Kyle. What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. If I'm not trying to fully lead the show, part of my brain switches off. And then you get lizard brain, right? And we got Alex Jenkins saying, if you're not 500 plus hours in Starfield, then you have no right to say it isn't good. I'm at 600 hours in and love it. It's my top 5 most hours in a game, and I've got over 250 games. Fallout 4, I've got 5,600 hours.
This has to be a troll.
It has to be a joke. Like, you're allowed to stop consuming something the moment you don't have fun with it. You don't have to finish a movie to be like, I did not enjoy that movie.
Some of my favorite games ever. I don't have 500 hours.
That is also the flip side of it. You don't have to invest tons just to really enjoy it.
A Murder of Crows says, I love Kyler being in my breakfast, but dude, you gotta watch some local newscasts or something. For long moments, you have a dead expression on your face. Like this is eating your soul. I know what I did. I know what I did wrong. I'm sorry.
Hickaror says, watch Brett's mouth while Kyle is talking. Brett is fighting hard not to mouth every word himself. Yeah, we rewatched the first episode yesterday, and we realized what we were doing wrong. This is a new workflow for us, so pardon our mouths and our resting faces while we figure out how to co-host this together.
It's a fun little adventure we're going on.
And we got Winnie saying Starfield was definitely not trash. It's empty, but not trash. It was a very good game and is going to get better. Fair?
My ass kicked. Right?
What's going on, peeps? Welcome back to the channel. Today we got some short news out there. Over break, we saw a return of someone ever since the Call of Duty drama around 6 months ago. I don't know. Time just has been flying by. I don't know for you guys, but it feels like the whole year in a snap of a finger has just gone. Well, hey, here's 2024. It was Tim the Tatman for the first time in nearly 6 months since that Call of Duty drama, since requesting Call of Duty to take his skin out of the game. He finally returned to Warzone. I actually watched later on, and according to Tim, it was actually Doc and Cloakzy that convinced him to at least give it a try. And ever since he has returned, he's actually been playing quite a few times on stream. But immediately in the game, even people who are just stream sniping are coming in and welcoming Doc and Tim back to Warzone. Like, that's a pretty die-hard viewer base right there.
Stop, Doc. All right? Stop, all right? Boys are back. We're playing again, all right? It's meant to be a good day, full of rejoicing.
Are you having fun so far?
I am. I mean, to be fair, it's 3 games, so, yeah, we'll see. Doc said he had fun, then I saw him almost done installing yesterday or something, so I don't know.
Solos are... Yeah, it's solos, man, bro. It's like...
Oh, yo, this is gonna get dicey quick.
I just got shit on by that guy.
Welcome back!
Oh, my God.
Come back.
I'm going to goo. You're in land. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Here's what we got going on today. We're giving it a shot. All right. Warzone 3. Warzone 2.5. What is the name for this? Doc has been on me. Clock has been on me. Saying that I got to give it a go. I'd probably like it. So we're going to give it a go. We're going to give it a go. And if you're excited, I'm at least giving it a shot. Hit the like button for me. Hit the sub button for me, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now, I'm going to try an on-the-day video today, too, so I'm probably going to have to stop recording in the middle of this.
And so all in one stream, you got Cloakzy. We already talked about it in a separate video. You guys know it's a slow news day. We got to milk some of these topics for a great discussion, okay? Cloakzy in the same day bringing Tim the Tatman back to Call of Duty for the first time in 6 months, and also bringing Doc over to his Twitch stream and evading that ban, which is nice to see. I think Twitch has some more important things going on to discuss than Doc's voice being on his stream, but it's been nice to see. And I think it begs the question for a lot of people out there, as even recently, about a month ago, I don't know if you guys saw Cloakzy on stream, or at least on Twitter, still talking about that Call of Duty drama around Nick Merckx and Tim the Tatman skin. And you see Tim hosting the Nick Mercs skin in-game as well. I believe if you bought the skins, then you still got them in-game, even though they were then taken out of the game. But it begs the question if Nick Mercs would actually make his return to Call of Duty, since the drama that, you know, he was certainly the face behind as well. And he himself, we have a video of this already on the channel where he said maybe. You know, he doesn't really know for sure. He can't guarantee anything. But if it comes down to it and Call of Duty is actually looking okay, he might give it a try. Ever since then, it seems Apex has still been a pretty big focus for him in other games, but not including Call of Duty. But Tim the Tatman and Doc are already back on it. So is Nick Mercs next. Till next time, though, what do you guys think about this one? Enjoy yourselves, all right? Hydrate. Please do. It's important. And we'll see you back here for the next one. Take care.
When you need a machine to count, but you don't have a computer, just build yourself one of these. This is a stepper unit, one of 6 inside this pinball machine. In a previous video, we looked at the targets on its playfield, how the machine totaled and showed you your score, and how, with a few relays and a wacky contraption called the score motor, the machine can perform automated sequences. Sequences such as awarding 5,000 points with a single switch hit, or even scanning through the 5-letter targets and awarding points based on how many you hit earlier in the game. If you haven't seen that video, I would highly recommend watching it first. I've summoned a clicky thing for your convenience. A lot of what I cover here builds from that video, and since we've got a lot ahead of us still, I promise you that I will be striving with fervent commitment to restrain my various recapitulations to as diminutive a quantity and length as I can possibly muster, in the perhaps optimistic hope that my restraint in this matter will result in a more economical expenditure of that most precious and finite resource we call time. We'll begin at the start. Pinball machines are an awful lot of fun, but we mustn't forget that the primary reason for their existence isn't fun. It's money, money, money. This machine's prime directive is to relocate some quarters from your pockets to the cash box locked inside. And to make that more likely, it doesn't work unless you put money in it. The game over indicator on the back glass is illuminated, the flippers are disabled, the ball gets a break if it kills in the out hole, and the only way to start a game and play it is by feeding it a quarter. And would you believe it's literally the quarter that starts the game? Because it is. This leaf switch here is what will kick the machine out of game over mode and start the reset sequence. And it's actuated by the movement of a small tripwire that quarters fall onto if they're accepted by the coin mechanism. Coins that are rejected by the coin mech will fall forward at this point and end up behind the coin return flap so you can get them back. Now, I'm not going to get into the actual coin mechanisms here, but I will add 2 bits of trivia. Oh, right. Firstly, these coin mechs are modular components that can be swapped without tools. Partly, that's for maintenance considerations. These are fiddly things which need occasional cleaning, adjustment, and possibly replacement. But they can also be swapped for different denominations, and when this particular machine left the factory, one of these coin mechanisms probably accepted dimes. You'd get 1 play for 10 cents, or 3 plays for a quarter, a volume discount. There are several options actually as far as how you want to configure the plays per coin type, and this coin door can even accommodate a 3rd coin mech in the middle position. Right now it's simply blanked off. At some point in this machine's life, its operator swapped the dime acceptor for a 2nd quarter acceptor, changed the faceplate to reflect that, and configured the machine for 1 coin, 1 play. The other interesting thing here is this, the coin lockout magnet. This electromagnet must be energized in order for the machine to take your coins. If it's not, spring tension causes small wire loops to poke into the foundation path of the coin mechanisms, which causes them to return all coins, even if they're deemed good. The purpose of this is twofold. 1, if the machine is switched off, it can't possibly start a game, so you don't want it taking people's money. And secondly, even when the machine is on, it can only process one thing at a time. If, say, you wanted to add a 2nd player, which you do by feeding it a 2nd quarter, but you did that while it was in the middle of the reset sequence, the coin hitting that leaf switch wouldn't actually do anything. Thus the machine would just steal your quarter and you'd be mad. To reduce the risk of that happening, the coin lockout magnet gets its power through a switch on the index stack in the score motor. It will thus only be energized when the score motor is stopped and idle, which is the machine's only state in which it can correctly process that you've inserted a coin. Technically, someone could shove a quarter in at just the right moment and still have it get eaten, but the odds are very slim. Moving on though, between games, the machine stands by in game over mode, where nothing works and this light is on. And what puts it in game over mode, you ask? Why, the game over relay, which lives here in the main cabinet. This is effectively the main on-off switch for the game's automated functions. This switch within the relay breaks the return path to the transformer for an awful lot of stuff, including the flippers, the bumpers, all of the targets and their respective relays. Basically, the whole game stops working when the game over relay is tripped. Because, you know, game over. Now, you may notice that this relay is not like any of the others we've seen. It has two electromagnets, because this is a latching relay. Not, it should be noted, a relay which latches by powering itself through some other switch somewhere else in the machine, but one that mechanically latches into one of two stable states. This coil, the trip coil, will shut off the game once it's fired. The other coil is the latch coil, which turns on the game once it's fired. Also, quick note, this is the Williams logo, not the Motorola logo. They are awfully darn similar, but Williams made these relays in-house. So did Bally and Gottlieb. When you make thousands of pinball machines per month, and each machine has dozens of relays, it definitely pays to roll your own. See there, rolls of wires rolled around a hollow. Anyway, moving on. Given what we've just learned about the game over relay and how one coil turns off the machine and the other coil turns it on, what do you suppose the coin switches in the coin door send power to start the game? That's right, the coin relay. Or maybe the 10-cent relay, or even the 25-cent relay. Okay, I'm skipping over all the stuff you can do for different coin types and plays per coin. It involves the score motor and adjustment jacks, and is a layer of complexity we just don't need right now, but it is in fact the coin relay that actually gets the ball rolling. And folks, explaining the next steps here is going to take a while. If you haven't already guessed, a lot of stuff needs to happen when you insert a coin to play this game. The machine has various mechanisms throughout that may be in any number of configurations depending on how the last game went, including, of course, the score readouts. But we need them all to return to a known starting point before we can begin a new game. We are about to embark on a dissection of this machine's reset sequence. And I regret to inform you that calling it a single sequence is quite the oversimplification. So strap in. Up here on the schematic is the coin relay's coil. It becomes energized by the coin switches, but as we've seen before, a switch within the relay provides a power bypass, so the relay will lock on and stay energized even after the original signal from the coin switch is lost. The coin relay is also one of the many things that will start the score motor turning. And just like the 5,000 point relay we looked at in the last video, its power bypass goes through switch 5B in the score motor. So here we have another example of a relay that locks on, starts the score motor, makes some stuff happen as the score motor turns, and releases just before the score motor returns to park position. This unassuming little switch in the coin relay is what actually resets and starts the game. Looking at the schematic, you'll notice that the circuit branches off at this point and meets another two switches. This switch here is in the score motor on switch stack 1, and since it's normally open, power doesn't make it through just yet. The score motor has to move forward a bit to close this switch. But power will make it through this switch in the game over relay. Now, you might very well be saying to me, but that switch is drawn as open, dingus. And you'd be right. But this particular switch is a confusing little bugger. Every switch in the schematic is depicted as either normally open or normally closed, which is obvious enough for nearly everything in the game. Normal is defined by a switch's resting position. So in the case of relays, that means their position when the relay isn't energized. But the game over relay doesn't have a single resting position, it has 2 resting positions. Its 2 separate coils flip it back and forth between one and the other. So, for the purposes of drawing that relay's switches in the schematic, the drafters had to just pick one. And, unfortunately for us, looking at this specific part of the game's logic and sequencing, they decided to depict the game over relay in its latched position, meaning the game is on and in play. For most of the schematic, that decision makes much more sense. But since I'm going through what happens to actually turn the game on, prior to inserting a coin, the game over relay...
There's no way you guys didn't get that taken.
Every one of its switches...
Oh my god, hang on to that.
...from how it's drawn. Therefore, at the moment you insert a quarter and the coin relay energizes, power does get sent up through here to the reset relay coil, and so the reset relay pulls in. And, just in case you're not confused enough already, you should know that the reset relay isn't actually responsible for resetting the game. It only resets the scores. I will explain that in a moment, but for now, we're just going to ignore that and focus on the next thing that's about to occur. Since the coin relay also starts the score motor turning, in just a moment switch 1B will be pushed closed by the movement of cam 1, and a pulse of power will get sent through to all this stuff. Now you'll notice that the reset relay is also involved here with these 2 switches. Why? Well, there's some complicated interlocking going on here since this is a multiplayer game. For now, let's pretend we're just starting a new single-player game. Since the reset relay has been pulled in to reset the scores, this make-break switch will send power down this way and up coil. This switch is also closed. Everything shown here except the coin unit step-up coil will get actuated by the score motor through the coin relay. So now, what are these everythings? First, we have the total play meter. That's this odometer-looking thing which counts how many times the game has been played, which is useful to know for lots of reasons, including gauging the need for servicing and auditing the machine's cash intake. Then remember, we're skipping the coin unit step-up coil. Instead, we hit the coin unit reset coil. Then there's the game over relay latch coil, which, remember, actually turns on the game. And we also send power to reset the ball count unit and the player unit. What are all those units? Stepper units. That's what you saw in the thumbnail and I mentioned in the beginning. These are the devices that allow the machine to count and or change its behavior based on their physical positions. Stepper
Come on now.
In 3 flavors: continuously stepping, step up, step down, and step up, reset.
Yeah, they just...
Now, they might look pretty
hide the
complicated,
snipers the entire
but in
fucking
reality, they're a pretty simple idea. In fact, score reels are technically a kind of continuously stepping stepper unit.
I wish it was Beaver
solenoid
Creek,
advances
Battle
a
Creek,
ratcheting
whatever the fuck they call it these days.
mechanism to move the drum forward by
Boner
36
Creek.
degrees. They are continuously stepping because they can only move in
Somebody
one
going for the
direction
sniper.
and don't have a defined endpoint. But you don't have to move a plastic drum with numbers printed on it.
Two guys on, 2
You
on
could
sniper,
also
both
move
weak.
a series
2
of
on sniper,
wipers
3 on sniper
across
now.
a circuit board, which will bridge contact.
Oh my god, we have,
together.
oh my god, we have
And
vehicles
you
on
can
snap.
change the
Get me
machine's
out.
behavior based on what you wired to
Get me
that
out.
circuit board. If you add a
Stop
second
crying and play the
solenoid
game.
mechanism, which can step it in reverse, then you've got a step up, step down stepper unit. This machine has 2 of those, which we'll be looking at later. But if the second solenoid resets the stepper to its starting position with a single actuation, you've got a step-up reset stepper unit. The ball count unit, coin
Their
unit,
team's not even going for
and
the flag,
player
they're just
unit
fucking just
are
like
all
sitting mid.
reset with a single pulse to
Thank
the
you.
reset solenoids. So,
I'm
when
saying
the
that.
score motor and coin relay
Yeah.
send a pulse of power to their reset coils, they all
Go
return
for it. We
to
got
starting
fucking
positions
Anakin and
in
Pod
one
Racer
fell
over
swoop.
here.
And that
Anakin, I'm in a ghost. I'm in a ghost. Welcome to Halo 3, you fucking loser.
over relay latch coil. It got
Why are you
all
acting like that?
It's reset to a known beginning state. The ball count unit was reset to ball 1.
Are you talking to me?
The player unit was reset
Yeah?
to player
What do You're calling me Anakin or some shit?
to single player.
Why do you sound like you live with your parents? Shut the fuck up.
I'm a 40-year-old man in my own house, you loser. Shut your ass up.
You're a 40-year-old man in your own house by yourself. That's great, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
sorry, we're
fucking
moving back and forth.
Saturday
What I've just
afternoon.
described all takes place in a fraction of a second. it's been a challenge to decide how
Maybe
best
it's
to go about
Sunday.
this. Remember that the coin relay also sends power to the reset relay up here. But you'll notice that there is in fact more than one reset relay. There are 4, helpfully numbered 1, 2, 3, and reset relay. For your sake, I'm going to call those numbered fellas the bump relays, 1, 2, and 3.
And who are you with
That
right
makes
now there,
way more
cowboy?
sense. The main reset relay, like so many others in the machine, will lock on through a switch within itself.
Sounds about
But
right.
this time, its interlocking switch can get power from 3 separate sources. Did I say 3? I meant 22. See, the primary thing the reset relay is actually doing
Move their flag.
is sending pulses through the score motor to those bump relays. When the reset relay is energized, power flows through impulse switch D, which will send pulses to bump relays 1 and 2. And a second branch flows through impulse switch A to pulse bump relay 3. And this is what that looks like. Those 3 relays are clacking away in the back box 5 actuations at a time. Of course, I've rigged this to keep on clacking non-stop. Typically they only do this 10 times and then the game is reset. What is it those bump relays do? The switches within these relays send pulses of power to all of the score
What the
reels
fuck
to
happened
repeatedly
there?
bump them or advance their position. And each one of the score reels will stop automatically when it reaches 0. If you're wondering how that could happen, remember the 9th position switch we saw in the last video? Well, I strategically ignored the other switches in that stack until right now because those are 0 position switches. The little pivoting arm that pushes the switch stack up at the 9 position swings the other way at the 0 position and opens these 2 switches. One of the switches connects the solenoid in the score reel to its respective bump relay switch. When it's showing any number other than 0, that switch is closed, so the score reel solenoid will repeatedly receive a pulse of power during the reset and thus keep moving forward. But once it gets to 0, that switch opens, so the pulses no longer make it through to the score reel solenoid, and it stops moving. The other switch in the switch stack is part of the interlock circuit of the reset relay, and every single one of those in the machine is wired in parallel, so that if any score reel should be on a number other than 0, the reset relay will remain energized, and thus it will keep firing the bump relays to get them to 0. That means there are actually 22 different switches that can provide power to the reset relay. This switch in the index stack, this switch in the bonus relay, and the 20 switches in all of the score reels. Oh, and look at that! There's a mistake in the schematic. Somebody forgot how many score reels they were putting in this machine and said there were only 16 switches. How embarrassing. Good thing schematics don't have comments, until they never hear the end of it. Jokes aside, that's understandable. It's actually quite odd that this game uses 5 score reels per player. Most of its contemporaries only used 4. And I have a hunch that since this machine was built during the development of the new solid-state control systems, which would use digital display technologies, Williams realized that all of the score reel parts they had in their inventory were about to become obsolete. So they might as well start using 5 per player to try and get rid of them. Aztec wasn't alone in this. Several other Williams games from 1976, such as Grand Prix and Space Mission, also used 20 score reels per game. But as far as I can tell, all games released in 1975 stuck with 4 per player, 16 total. So I bet that little slip-up on the schematic was simply out of problem. Anyway, in action, the resetting of the scores looks like this. Every score reel gets bumped until it shows 0. Since it should only take 9 bumps at most to reach 0, 2 cycles of the score motor with 5 bumps each is enough to reset all the scores. Once they're all on 0, all of their 0 position switches are open, so the reset relay will de-energize. If you look at the 3 bump relay in this sequence, you'll see tremendous amounts of arcing going on when the machine resets, especially after a 4-player game where nearly every score reel is off of 0. Now, 20 solenoids all firing at the same time is a recipe for a blown fuse, so you might have noticed that the score reels were actually moving in 2 groups. It's very subtle, but see if you can spot it. I'll slow that down. This grouping is accomplished by the impulse forward switch on the score motor. That switch, which the schematic designates impulse switch D, is positioned literally forward of the other impulse switch stack. That way, the two don't get actuated at the same time by the movement of the cams below. Instead, they alternate. The number 3 bump relay fires before 1 and 2. That breaks the score reel solenoids into a group of 12 and a group of 8, much more manageable current-wise. Okay, so at this point, the game is on, the scores all show 0, and the stepper units the game needs to keep track of its program are all reset. So now what? Well, it needs to kick the ball out of the out hole and into the shooter lane so you can actually play the game. Let's look on the schematic for the out hole kicker coil so you can find out what sends power. Apparently it's called the ball release coil. Okay, so it's going to get power from switch 4B in the score motor, but only if this switch in the out hole relay is closed. And the out hole relay then. Oh, it's right up here. Okay, so that relay's got its own switch to lock it on. Of course it does. And like so many other things, that power pack will eventually be broken by switch 5B in the score motor. But what gives it the initial pulse of power is the... what's all this? Why is it going through the bonus relay and the bonus unit 0 position switch? I'll tell you why. It's another utterly confusing thing. The out hole switch, that is, the switch the ball closes when it lands in the out hole, energizes the bonus relay, not the out hole relay. The out hole relay, in turn, is energized by the bonus unit's 0 position switch. For now, we're going to ignore the bonus unit. I promise this is going to make sense eventually. So, we've inserted a coin. The game and scores have reset. We're on ball 1 and player 1 is up. The bonus unit was in the 0 position, so the out hole relay did get energized, which caused the ball release coil to be fired when switch 4B of the score motor was actuated, and now the ball is finally in the shooter lane and the game can be played. But now, I'm going to put the ball back into the out hole. Watch what happens. The ball was sent back to the shooter lane after 2 cycles of the score motor. And the ball in play did not change. We're still on ball 1. I can just keep doing this forever. And the game will keep serving me the ball again and again. Why is it doing this?
No!
Because the ball release coil is getting weak, or the mechanism is gummed up in some way.
Don't give up that flag.
The ball into the shooter lane on the first try. The designers foresaw that possibility.
Uh-oh!
More likely, older games screwed this up and they learned a lesson. So they designed...
Jingle jangles, Christmas time is here.
Christmas time!
Oh, fucking...
actually hit a target.
Like, they don't have a New Year's song?
In the form of a relay. Would you believe it?
Well, I'm only playing my second game,
the
so...
ball index relay.
Alright.
This is the relay itself, and this is where it lives on the schematic.
Oh no!
Into switches in the 10, 100, and 1,000 point relays.
I blew
this
it.
particular game.
I thought I'd have a long
that.
wait, but I had a white line to zip through, baby.
Yep, say once you start, like usually that's how it goes. Like the first time it's all fucked up. But, oh shit! I got rocketed. But then after like
watched the spin-off of Money Heist at all, Berlin? This came out.
Oh, I don't think so. What's it about?
It's, you remember the character Berlin from Money Heist? He was like kind of the crazy guy who like was dying or whatever.
Not
sort of like.
But yeah, okay.
Well, anyway, they did a spin-off where it's like him doing like some other heists. Dude, I'm in love. This girl on there is amazing. I like, dude. The first episode, she opens the door.
On Instagram immediately.
She opens the door to her hotel room, and I said out loud with nobody around, "Oh my god!" I mean, she is fucking. She's like this hotter, younger version of like Penelope Cruz. I don't know if you like her.
Yeah, she's yeah. I mean,
oh, she's fucking.
I like
hot.
a girl who speaks English a little goofy.
Well, she speaks Spanish in the show, but dude, she's so fucking. Oh my god, so fucking hot. Yeah, I fucking Googled her right away. I was like, who the fuck is this girl?
I'll add it to my list. I watched a weird Indian killer movie thing at like 3 in the morning last night because I went to bed at like whatever time, 8, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock maybe. I think it was like 8 something maybe. And I went to bed, and then when I got up, I was like, oh, Greg didn't text me. I'm just going to stay in bed. And I thought I could adjust my sleeping schedule, but then next thing you know, it's like 2 a.m. and I'm up, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. These guys, they don't want to start building it until we have like a long time to like actually.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
Get into it instead of just doing like 1 or 2 hours.
That's how they should do it. I mean, you should just build it all at one point, and then if they decide not to even fucking put the operating system on, because I'm telling you, it's gonna take longer to do all the software shit than it will to just like get it built.
The only thing I think I got
taking your time to build it right is the good thing.
The one thing I'm gonna need you to remind me again. I forget what you said about like which card went in which slot.
They should tell you in the motherboard. So everything that you need is in those fucking manuals. So when you open the motherboard, look in the motherboard manual and find whichever you'll have it separated by like storage, RAM.
So it'll tell me like which one to put.
It should say here's a Gen 4 here's a Gen 3 slot, and then you should have one slot that looks like that, but it's for a Wi-Fi card. But you don't need it.
I have like an MP. What do I have? An MP3. 34, and then I have an MP33.
Yeah, the 34. I mean, they're both Gen 4 drives, but the 34 should be a little bit faster.
So that's the one I want to put in.
Right? Let me just double check this.
That's the one I want to put in first, right?
Yeah, put that in and put the operating system on it.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Is what I would do.
And then just put the other one. It can be in a Generation 4 slot, even though it's Gen 3 or whatever.
I mean, it's a Gen 4 drive, but it can be in a Gen 3 slot because it's just going to default back to Gen 3.
All right, cool.
TeamViewer MP34 has major performance advantages over the TeamViewer MP33 at maximum sequential reading, maximum sequential writing, maximum random reading, and maximum random writing. The MP34 also has better endurance and longer reliability than MP33.
All right, cool.
2 TeamViewer SSDs have identical temperature range, humidity range, shock resistance, vibrance resistance, and warranty length.
Thought that's what you had said, but then I looked at it and I was wait, I forget.
What's weird is this thing says the interface is actually PCI 3.0, but I'm pretty sure they're PCI 4.0, and I think they even say that on them. But yeah, that 34 is a little bit more. It's a little bit more speedier. So I mean that's why I would just, and it's got longer endurance. So if you're gonna have something if that's gonna be your boot drive, because everything that you ever do is gonna be with that system, with that drive running something.
Yeah.
Whereas like the other drive, they should just basically use as the gaming drive.
Yep.
Or like he could use that as a scratch drive to like when he's doing it, if he wants to record while he's streaming, he can like, or if they want to record video separately, they can use that to record too, and keep the C drive as clean as possible. And then theoretically, if they want to buy like, you know, another just SSD, they could get it like a 2 terabyte regular square SSD and throw that in the back of the case and run a SATA cable to the motherboard, SATA part.
All right.
You know what I mean? They can always add more storage to it. Or they could get another M.2, but then once they basically are populating both slots, so then you don't really have any more slots unless you get like a card that goes in the PCIe slot. But there's no real sense in that, honestly. I would just, if they were going to need more storage, once they fill it with a terabyte worth of stuff, just get a square separate drive and put like games that they're not going to play often on that one, and then it's just going to make the loading time about what it is what you have right now, because yours don't have any sort of M.2 slots on them. You know what I mean? They're both running off SATA. There's 2 SSDs running. One's running the operating system. One's running the game drive.
Games, yeah.
Let me find you on here and see if I can join you. You're in Halo, right?
Yep.
Okay, I've been sitting in this thing waiting to figure out.
The friggin' Owen went to wrestling practice today. the coach texted me and is like, "Is Owen all right now?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think so." And he's like, "Well," he's like, "This dude's nose exploded." I was like, I hadn't even talked to him yet. He's like, "Yeah, his nose exploded and was just bleeding like crazy."
Oh, you mean Owen's nose?
Yeah, and I was like, "Oh well."
Damn, the thing is that once that happens, it starts happening. Because I never had a bloody nose until I got. Remember, I don't know if you remember this fucking. It was regionals, and I got kicked in the face. I stacked some kid, and I got kicked in the face as I was stacking him. And
When he was younger, he got a couple bloody noses. Then it stopped for a while, but I guess today he said, I don't know, somehow the kid sort of like was riding high on him and like kind of landed his weight on his face, and his face sort of like hit the mat. And he said, "My
He's
nose
gonna be a
just
tampon
exploded."
face.
He's like, the blood was all over the mat. He's like leading all the way to the locker room, all over the bathroom. And he's like, "I couldn't help it."
Yep,
And
and
I
then
was like,
once
well-
it happens, it's just gonna keep. Are you in charge or am I in charge?
Oh, I guess I'm in
joined
charge.
you.
Should we do the workshop to start
Yeah,
us
whatever
out?
you want. Yep, I played one of those earlier. Somehow I lost the last second. It was like fucking. We were at like 76%. They got to like 100% somehow. We lost. I knew it was me and two dudes on the thing. They died. I died. I was like, well, they're gonna take that zone and they're gonna fucking win this off. They did. I don't know how. I think most of my team was running around trying to just kill people.
Yeah.
They need to make the workshop squad battle or whatever have like a big team battle. Maybe we should go back to playing big team battle too.
Yeah, we haven't played that in a while.
Cause that's what I usually warm up with. Cause then it's like fucking a lot of people, but a lot of open space, vehicles, lots of dying, lots of respawning. Yeah, I don't know. What are you gonna do for the new year, Greg?
This. I don't know, like randomly my sister decided to come here and I was like, I already told the kids they could go out, so I don't know what to tell you.
What is she doing?
So she's at my parents' house, but Lucas is already asleep.
Yeah.
And my dad didn't want to do anything. My dad's like, "I'm not going to Greg's." He's like, I want to leave in an hour and go to my own house. So, I don't know. We'll hang out with them tomorrow. Then the next day we'll probably do some building. The only thing that sucks is then you'll be at work, so we get.
No, yeah, that's
stuck.
it. I will not be available during the weekday. On Friday, I have a Christmas party.
In Milwaukee.
Yep. So I may not be home till super late. I mean, I can try to help you guys if she texts me and whatnot, but
Yeah.
honestly, you guys should be able to follow. If
we'll
you,
be
like I
alright,
said,
and
everything's
then
in the
we can
manuals, and then you just look up a YouTube
We should.
video or something.
Yep.
Like the software
figure-
shit, you don't really need to know. If, like I said, just only put the 1.m.2 in. Put the CPU cooler CPU in the mother. Pull the motherboard out. Put it on the motherboard box. Then once you're done getting it, like put the CPU in, put the cooler onto that because it's way easier to assemble the cooler because those things are a little bit hard. You got to lock the two little. There's two little like hooks that go around and they attach to this little latch. It goes through the square. There's a square on each slot, so you push them down and they kind of push over the latch and then push in, and then there's a little clip that you kind of turn all the way over, which they should be able to do, but it takes some force, so you may have to show them how to do it. But if worst case scenario, you just watch a video on it, and it'll tell you
Yeah,
exactly.
I think we can get it built without too many questions. We'll probably have to text you about like software and stuff and what to put on and everything, but all the little stuff you
We'll
told me
make that
before.
make that Windows creation tool on a USB. They can both use the same one, but they can each have one. It should only take like 3 minutes, so they can probably just toss it between the two of them. And the first thing they should do is basically
Pull that off of my computer though, right? And then I
yeah.
put it on the USB.
You launch that thing that we downloaded the other night. I think we
Yeah,
downloaded
okay.
Windows 11, right? Because you're gonna put the Windows 11 on there. So launch that on your computer, but have a USB stick in there, and then say, install this to the USB stick, and then that will make it so that you can put that USB into your
the new computer.
Yep, and then boot from the USB.
Right. Okay.
And then that will, and then it'll just start launching the Windows installation, and you'll just click through like you would normally. You'll have to say, okay, install to this drive, and that there'll only be one drive in there. That's why you're only going to put the one drive installed, because then the only drive, because they're both 1 terabyte, so you wouldn't know which one is like the MP33 and which one's the MP35. I mean, that's just a way easier way of doing it, because then afterwards they're going to have to go and initialize the next drive anyways.
Yeah.
Before it works, they'll have to go into like disk partition. But before they do any of that shit, they should first, you know, after you assemble the after they put the CPU in, put the RAM in, put the cooler onto it. I would maybe even put the cooler on before you put the RAM in. Just remember, look in the motherboard. Just keep the motherboard manual out the entire time. Once they open that box and put the motherboard on the box of the motherboard came in, you know, to build on, just keep the motherboard manual out and just go through the pages as you're putting each thing together. Because when you put RAM in, you're going to want to probably be in slot B2, A2, and B2. Oh, they only have 1 RAM stick. They'll only want to be in RAM.
Oh, shit.
RAM A2, I believe, is what they want to be in. And then when they get another stick, they can put it in B2. But it may be B2. I don't know. The motherboard manual will exactly tell you. Yes, just look to because it'll say like, you know, 1 stick here, 2 sticks here, 3 sticks here, 4 sticks here. Reality is you probably want to do them in, if you're doing more than 1 stick, you're gonna want to do them in pairs. So like either 1, 3, 1, 2, or 4, pretty much is the way I would do it. But that's why we didn't why we got them a 1 stick of 16 gigabytes instead of 2 sticks of 8 gigabytes, because now they can basically put another 16 gigabyte stick of the same type in there. And they'll have a, they won't be maxed out, because if they put 2 sticks in now, then the next time they put 2 sticks in, they have to put 2 8 gigabyte sticks in. But if they do that, then they have all 4 slots stuck, and then it will run slower. I guarantee it will not run at the speed that they say it should run at. So then once you
killed them, somebody else about to get it though.
Once they have the all that stuff built on the board, you know, CPU, RAM, cooler, put the 1 M.2 slot on here. That's me. Oh, what the fuck? I just killed you.
You ran me over.
I fucking tried to slide to you, and you just like, oh, someone else got in.
Walking. So I started walking right at the same time. Got run over.
Oh my God, we're upside down. Oh, did you see that maneuver? That 360 off of the thing? Bro,
shit, oh shit.
Tell me I'm not the greatest Warthog driver. Tell me, that shit was amazing. One more up that hill. One more up that hill. Where we were.
If we
Yes.
can return our flag,
Oh,
we
he's
can
gone.
plant it.
Where's their flag? Where's our flag?
I don't know. But we gotta get it. They're planting. I don't know what the fuck. They have to have our flag somewhere. I see it. We gotta go get it.
Come help me, or come get it. Come here, and I'll drive you. Greg, what the fuck? Greg.
I was already passed down here.
I'm right here though. Greg, drive me.
I can't.
Oh my God. I Hail Married some people on that shit, but dude. But yeah, once you get all that, then you then take the case out and inspect the case, make sure everything's good with it, and then figure out, look at the motherboard and look for the little circular holes that have, they should have like a bronze, basically grounding shielding on it. It's like it's basically so that when the motherboard gets screwed in, it's gonna ground to the case, right?
Yep.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So find out and then kind of line it up with visually with your, or you don't really need to like actually line it up, but you could, but use your eyes and count like, okay, here's my top one that's gonna be over here, because you'll figure out that, I don't know whether that thing has a built-in shield on the back, IO cover shield, but if it doesn't, then you're gonna want to put that in the case. Is this thing not moving? Now I am. And then once you figure out what screws you're going to use and whether you need the standoffs in there. So you might have to take a standoff out. You might have to put a standoff in. You may need like some pliers to, because that's probably, unless you have like an actual socket for that. Then you won't be able to pull it out.
God damn it, we just gotta get our flag back. This dude's sitting there on our thing.
I blasted them. I blasted them in there. I double killed. I have no idea where I'm getting hit from now. Flag return.
Score, bro. Why, he should be
Score,
scoring.
bro.
What is-
Score. Greg says.
Yeah, Jesus, fuck.
I'm on a killing spree. Spree, let's go.
Well, that dude been standing there for 10 minutes and then he like doesn't do it right away. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Fuck, I got killed by that turret twice now.
I just killed the turret, dude.
Good
I just
job,
destroyed
finally.
him.
He's a bitch.
I just uh-oh. Well, I died.
I'm taking the sniper.
Greg's got sniper confidence now. I love it. God knows I would like it, but yeah, you gotta learn to use it. Because when you learn to use a Halo sniper, then you suddenly using all the other snipers becomes a little bit easier.
I can do it in Fortnite, I'm just like slow, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just need to get a little faster.
They also made the sniper on this one have like a big ass circle on it now.
Yeah.
Because before it used to be like this tiny little circle, you know? I'm
I don't even know where
escorting.
these fuckers are, though.
I'm escorting. I'm gonna take him. Damn, I got pride. Oh, don't get taken. Score it, buddy. Yeah. There we go, another score. Give me that. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Off the rack. Off the rack. Yeah, tell me about it, buddy. I'm good. I'm running up with this mate. Oh, we're making an entire team assault. This is crazy. I feel it. We're all going in there right now. I fucked that guy up. Where are we going? Who's got the flag now? Get in my Warthog! Okay,
Yeah,
get launch. Launch.
I lost the sniper.
I'm Warthogging to you. Get in my Warthog.
These guys are never gonna get our flag. They haven't even gotten close.
Dude. I don't know why they ran off with the flag instead of getting into Warthog. I could have driven them all the way across the thing. Alright, they're moving it. They're moving it. Go pick him up. Go pick him up. You got the ATV coming for you. The ATV's coming.
Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh shit. Go, go, go! We got it. Yep. We got it. Anyway, we were about to score again.
But yeah, make sure you got all the little standoffs, you know, and then make sure that in the case there should be a box of screws, whether it's inside the case or whether it's inside the actual, you know, like inside the case or somewhere outside. There should be a box of screws. In the motherboard, there should be those M.2 screws. So make sure when you're assembling everything, just put the one M.2 in the SSD, install it, put the other screw into the other slot. There may be even a third one for the Wi-Fi card. Just screw them into the little holes and just leave them there. You know, they don't have to be super tight either.
Yeah.
Just so you don't lose them.
Yeah.
But they're different size screws than the ones that go into the motherboard that screw into the standoffs on the case.
Oh, okay.
So there should be you should have a bunch of hardware that will come in those boxes basically, because you'll have some for like the power supply, but usually the power supply itself will come with them. So usually I use the ones that come with the power supply rather than the ones that come with the case. But you can decide that because depending on whether they're colored or not, some of them will be brass, some of them will be silver, some of them will be black, some of them will be flatter than the other ones, you know, but they'll all should do basically the same thing. Screw into the power supply. That's a machine thread screw,
right?
But those are different than the ones that are screws for the motherboard standoffs, and then those are different than the ones that are for the M.2 slot screws, and then those are different from the PCIe screws, you know, that go through to like your graphics card or whatever.
Yep.
But I would put all that stuff together first, and then get it into the case then with the cover in. Put that back shield cover in if it doesn't come with one built into it. What board was it again that you bought? I think I might have it pulled up somewhere. Let me go look. I think I have it pulled up somewhere in here. I don't remember.
It was.
ASRock B550 Gaming 4AC ATX motherboard.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, it was. Oops.
Yeah, that does not have a shield, so you're gonna have to pull. It'll be like a just normal shield thing, you know, that it's like a flexible little thing that has the cutouts for the back plate. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
And you'll have to push that into the hole before you put that in. Otherwise, you're just gonna have this big ass gap in the back.
All right.
Just don't forget to do that before you start screwing everything in, and that'll help you kind of line the motherboard up. And if that's
but where do I find that thing?
That's in the motherboard.
In the motherboard, okay.
Yeah, so in the motherboard, you should open the motherboard. It'll have that little shield in it. It should have some M.2 screws, a bunch of cables for SATA.
I'll put that shield in before I put the fucking.
Yeah, put that shield into the case. As soon as you open the case, I would take the case screws out and immediately put that shield in. It should snap in. Like it should be it's like got.
This is my favorite fucking map. Now let's go.
I told you that when I played this the first time, I was like, oh my god, this green smoke fucking thing. Got him.
Nice.
Are we playing? Oh, we're playing ball game.
It's the ball.
I'm going in the middle. Are we good? I got rockets. I got rockets, so I'm gonna hang out here.
I'm just gonna stay with the ball.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you guys are good. You got this. You ever hit Z, Greg? Hit Z. See what it does.
Oh. Oh, scam.
Oh, just rocketed the fuck.
Oh shit.
There's guys on you?
Yep, I got him.
Oh, I got him. Okay. I got no more in that. Oh, a sniper.
What are these motherfuckers? They can't even find us.
Link 2 stop playing. Oh no, there's still 4 people. Wow, we just absolutely
domination.
Slobber knocked them. I got 3 kills out there already.
I had 1.
That's as many as the next player had. They're coming. I
Not today,
died.
bitch.
Mid. He's hurt.
Oh, no way, you fucking bitch. That's right. Thank you.
I just frying people out here, Greg.
fucking
They don't have a
too.
chance. They don't have a chance right now, dude. I'm on fire. Absolutely ungodlike. I
Dude,
just
that
killed
assist,
that guy. I
baby.
don't know if you saw that.
Oh, nice. That guy fucked him up.
Oh no, and man, he's hurt. He's hurt. You turn right there, Greg. Right. Yep, right. You missed him. You passed him. You passed him on your back.
Well, I had that other guy and I fucking blew
You
it.
ran past the guy, the first guy.
He was up above me. I didn't notice.
One in mid. Look at me, eight kills already.
I died, but we got the ball. Fucked him up again.
8-3. I'll take that. That's more than positive 2. It's a 2.25, I believe, if to be accurate. Actually, that's 2.5. What am I talking about?
I was even. 3 kills, 3 deaths. All right.
Plus a
let's
win.
Play.
Team doubles, big team battle. I played a Valorant game and I won today, and my team was a 4-on-5, and we still won. And I started off pretty shitty, and then I was good. I got
How
good.
many points did you get?
I forget. I'll have to tell you when I log back in. But I got points. It wasn't a lot, but it was positive. I'm still no fucking bronze. Bullshit.
My dad was looking at this shit in my room and he's like, "What's that?" I was like, "It's a cup holder." He's like, "What's that?" I'm like, "That's for my headphones." And I'm like, "This thing right here is for my controller." I'm like, "Novelli fucking 3D printed them," and he's like, "He 3D printed those? Wow!"
You're like boomer, fucking.
Yeah, I'm like, I mean, yeah, it's cool, but
Like he downloaded those off the internet.
yeah.
Like you
He
would
was like,
download.
"Oh, wow, that's cool."
I mean, they're just plastic at the end of the day, but it is
Yeah.
useful to have for shit around the house and like, you know,
Yep.
stupid stuff.
I think people just people like, especially older people, think. I mean, even I thought it would be like I don't know. It just feels
Way
a little bit
more
more solid than I
complex.
thought it would. I thought
Oh.
it wouldn't feel so solid. Like it's nice and solid. You know, it doesn't print it like flimsy.
Well, that's based on the plastic that I chose. So like I can get this stuff called
Right.
TPU, which I have coming, which will make it's like basically what cases are made out of, you know. So I theoretically
right.
I can print our own cases. But that's called that's like TPU, so it's like a rubberized plastic, you know, so it's like flexible and shit. That's what I'm gonna use to make gaskets for those boxes. So then like in theory they could be kind of like almost waterproof. Because they latch pretty freaking tight, and there is a slot in there for a gasket. So all you got to do is match the size of that slot and print that same exact size in a gasket, but a little bit bigger. And then when the thing closes, it basically smushes the rubber down, so then it makes a watertight seal, just like an O-ring works on any like other valve. Or fitting.
Owen's trying to get laid tonight or something. I'm like,
Owen is.
I'm like, how long are you gonna stay there? He's like, well, she told me I could come over and just stay till whenever. I was like, oh Jesus.
He's gonna get. You're gonna get a call from Katie like, "Hey, they fucking mom call. There's blah blah."
I know.
He's not welcome back anymore. They have to break up.
That'd be hilarious.
Well, what did you guys think was going on when they were downstairs all these days?
Katie knows. She's always like, yeah, they're fucking making out and shit down in my basement. I'm like, oh god.
Whatever. Better. They could be doing a lot worse, you know.
Yeah. Well, dude, we were talking about this before they even started dating. We were like talking about the shit we did, and she's like, yeah, dude. She's like, when I was in 7th and 8th grade, she's like, I was getting like finger banged in my fucking parents' house. I'm like, I know, that's what we were doing too.
But that's what they're doing too.
Well,
So,
yeah.
but like, I mean, like, we were like, not. That's okay. I mean, that's like normal.
That's normal.
Adolescent behavior. The whole smoking and drinking and smoking weed and
Yeah.
being around all the other degenerate shit that we did, lighting.
I was like, I don't remember doing anything bad in 8th grade on New Year's Eve. I'm like, oh my god. I remember I was at Webster's house for New Year's Eve one time in 8th grade. It was like 7th or 8th grade, and we were fucking
lighting fireworks.
Fucking crazy. Yeah, we were absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you bastard! I was gonna get in
Yep,
there.
he's in it. I'm driving.
I know he fucking stole my shit.
Ooh, this is the big team battle.
It's a big team battle. I suck at these. But...
We're by a seed right here mid if someone wants to grab it. Get in! I'll take you with the seed. Are you dumb?
Woo! Dude,
Come to me with the seed, Montgrog. Come on.
Buddy. Oh, what is this? What are we doing? The seeds? You gotta like get 3 of them or something?
Montrog, come here. Dude, get out so that Montrog can get in. Oh my god, what are you doing in the seat, Magic Monkey? Magic Monkey, let the guy with the seed get in. Let the guy with the seed get in, buddy. Let the guy with the seed. Let the guy with the seed get in. Oh my.
See ya, bitch ass bitch.
Yeah, he surfed me there, dude. What is going on? Why is this guy sitting in the passenger seat?
Shit. Yes, thank you.
We're on a driving spree. Let's go, Magic Monkey, or whoever the guy is. Cashy the kid.
Damn it.
Cashy the kid is specking him up. Let's go, Cashy. Can you get out, Magic Monkey? Magic Monkey, get out. Jump on. I'll surf me. I'll surf you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Get on the hood. I'll surf you. Get on the hood. Get on the hood. Jump on the hood. Jump on the hood.
See somebody driving away with the seed. Oh shit!
Shoot at the turret. At the turret.
Oh, God damn it! We killed each other. Dude, I am fucking.
I haven't died yet. This kid that's been on my turret hasn't died yet either. Oh, now we just death cabby, driver assist. I don't know what that means, but
Shit.
bro. We're in the same Warthog, but we are on fire, like unbelievable type shit.
Ah, shoot. You're lucky you had an overshield, you dumb cunt. I fucked you up.
Oh, I just died.
I got 4 kills. Come on now.
I have 1 kill, but I got 650 points.
Oh, you were driving though.
I had that guy was on a whole spree with me. Cash the Kid got 11 kills with me on that. About to take to
Dude.
the sky here in a second.
I'm glad you can jump around like a bitch, but you fucking still suck my dick, bro.
Fuck, Greg.
You ain't jumping around.
Give me this fucking airship.
Whoa. Oh, alright.
Oh yeah, I'm in the sky.
Bro.
I don't know if you ever seen that, but how do I roll again?
I got a seed. Where do I bring that shit? To our base?
All the way to our base. Damn it, where did I get hit from? Yep, all the way to our base, and there's these little pods that you'll stick them in. At like the very top of our base.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's up, man?
What's up, trucker?
See, like, how to put my microphone for like 5 games now. Hey, I like your driving, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you.
Where do I put this fucking thing?
Like the last 7 Warthogs I
Oh, I
with,
see.
bro,
I got it.
Instant death.
Yeah, there's a lot of dumbasses in this game.
Alright, I planted a seed.
You just gotta keep moving when you're in a Warthog.
I planted a seed, baby.
You stand still, you're gonna die.
Yeah. At least do like fucking donuts or something, but people be crashing into rocks and shit.
Oh, I just fucking took us to the promised land. They're
That's
about to
the
score.
first time I've ever planted a seed in this fucking thing.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Someone just hit me from behind.
Are you getting that, buddy? Alright, well, I'm gonna fucking get it.
Get it, Greg.
I'll be this. Uh-oh, I just got hit by something.
Greg's the seed man. I see him with the seed. I see him over there with the seeds. Bear Grylls, cover Greg to your left.
Doesn't let you sprint, though.
No, you just gotta keep jumping. You can run it if you jumping. I have mine set to click the middle button on the mouse pad. You'll drop it and then click it and mouse drag and drop it. You get what I mean? Like you can jump in, or you can jump and throw it. Actually, you can jump and throw that with that thing. Jump and click your mouse, and you should be able to throw it.
Oh shit! There's somebody here on me.
I'm here.
Ah, you got me. It's right there, sitting next to our base.
I got it. Thanks for the
Next to the
thanks
thing.
for the easy recovery, Greg. I got 200 for that.
Good shit, good shit.
Yes, bitch.
I'm gonna go onto the laser guns.
I basically got 2 of those motherfuckers.
I'm gonna go to the laser gun seat. Yep, I'll give you a mine. Now I'm on the turret. Just
I see you.
World War II fucking gunner ship style.
Except it's like a laser.
And it's got shields on the sides. There's one guy coming down our right side. I'm gonna cover him. Mad Dog, nice. Mad Warrior, I'm covering you with the turret. Nobody's on you. You got a free run, Mad Warrior. Mad Warrior 333 is coming home with the seed. He's going up the backside. He's got it. Look at him go. He's jumping. He's around the back. He's coming up the ramp. He's up. He's on the top of the platform. He's gonna go. He's crouching. He's approaching. He is going to deliver the seed. There we go. Mad Warrior scores.
Good job. I'll take the assist. I don't care. Just fuck him up.
There's one guy on the back left of their side that's about to score, though. Madden made him toss it. Magic Monkey's on him. He's got it back. Antonio's got it. I see Antonio moving. Their ghost is behind on our side. Their ghost is behind on our side, and they're trying to steal our seeds. They're trying to steal our seeds. They're trying to steal our seeds. Someone can play defense. Someone can play defense. Good work, good work. Good work.
Steal that seed, bro. It's sitting right there.
Antonio just made a 100-yard play
Oh,
from
you
the
know what?
other
Can't
end
take it out.
all the way back. Antonio goes 99 yards for the score. He literally did, dude. That shit was behind their fucking... He went more than 110 yards. He basically took it from the end of the fucking field all the way back to the other side. This guy's about to die. They don't want me on this turret. You see that? They're just trying to sacrifice themselves like kamikazes coming in there.
No, you're running into me, bro.
Nope. They've got seeds down the far right of their
I'm bringing their
side.
seed. I'm trying to get over there. Who's shooting at me?
One in mid, behind you, Greg, behind you.
He was like ducking around the fucking post.
I'm hitting him, he's hurt. Coming at you, Mongo. Cash, they're coming. Ooh, that's quiet when I'm not firing that thing. Ooh, Greg's in the ghost. Don't forget to hit left shift and you can burst. Or left control, or whichever one it is, Greg, and you'll burst as you... You know what I mean? So like as you see someone, you can burst into them, or you can just keep shooting. But when you burst, you stop shooting. Oh, there's a guy. There's a guy mid with the seed.
Good shit, good shit.
Yep, fucked him up.
Back sight, back of their left, back left of their sight.
What? How did he get past me?
They just took the tank. 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 And they just fried me. We are fucked now.
No, we took the
We
tank
need one
out.
seed. No, there's a tank at our side they just took by them.
We just, oh, well, we just got a tank over here too. They had. We
Well,
took
we
it.
need to go tank on tank then. I'm gonna try to come up behind their ass. Yep, tank's done. I'm still alive. Let's keep going. Oh, down to the left off the tower. He's hurt. Yep, you guys got him. Nice finish. Nice finish. Antonio comes through with the sword.
Shit, he's on me.
Mongo's on with the sword, with a seed. He's coming through. I'm escorting Mongo. We already won. Goodbye.
Yeah, bitch.
Na 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 na.
Fucked him up again.
Look at our magical suits out there. No weirdo fucking things. All right, let's go play a game of
people
duos
up.
and see what we can do,
Fucking
Greg.
people
Now that
up.
you're feeling good about it. I wish they had duo rank though.
Yeah, they did like not that long ago.
Death Cabbie, earn 10 driver assists without dying. Yeah, that's what it was. That guy, telling you, that guy got a kill-tacular, or whatever the fuck it was, when you get 10 in a row. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
10 in a row is pretty good. When you stack that, you're like, yeah, all right, I'm fucking doing it. And then if we lose, you're like, holy fuck, I got a 10 piece and I still lost.
All right, here we go. Team doubles. Bears are awesome. We're going to the Super Bowl.
The Bears are you out of your mind?
I was just kidding. They looked like an actual football team today, at least. But...
No, whatever. The
No, they-
Lions look better than them.
Well, the Lions won the division. They are better.
Did you see that call yesterday?
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I think that the refs did call it. He made the right call based on what he said.
What he
but
thought, yeah.
When the guy reported to him, I think he got confused and thought that
clearly he messed up the numbers.
He thought that number 70 was reporting and not number
Yep. And so he just
68
fucked
because
up.
number 70 had been reporting. So he was just like,
Yep, he just like that's what was in his brain or something.
yep.
It's just a
And
sucky
they
tough
did both run over to him. That was the problem. If 70 wasn't reporting, he shouldn't have been running to the fucking towards the ref.
Yep.
Refs don't know fucking like voices and shit.
it's a sucky way to lose it when you go balls to the wall for the 2-point conversion.
And get it. And you
Yeah.
use the little trickery, but then they say your trickery is not legal.
Alright, I killed the flag guy. I'm returning it.
Honestly,
returning it.
the whole fucking number thing is ridiculous to begin with.
Oh, I know, it's crazy. Did you see?
I always thought that
the
shit was
Ohio State
stupid.
quarterback yesterday was wearing 33.
That's fine.
No, I know. It's at least now you can wear whatever numbers you want, but
I mean,
it's
they want what? You want him to wear a single digit?
no, I don't care. It's just not. I mean,
As
it's
long
just
as
not
you're
very
in
common.
the, I think you can wear all the way to the 40s, and you're a running back, and that's what a quarterback is.
It's just not very common.
No, it's not. You're right.
Oh shit!
That's why. Shit, I mean, if the fucking quarterback wants to be 69, fucking who? Why not?
See ya, bitch ass.
Oh, I
Oh,
got
are we
him.
playing doubles?
Yeah, you remember you said
Oh.
duos.
Yeah, I didn't even realize. I was like,
So we need to get the flag and move.
I've got 3 kills, but I like was just running around.
Any help?
Ah, shoot! I got killed.
I need a different fucking.
Watch out! Good job.
It was underneath.
God damn it! I suck ass.
That's where you gotta switch to your alternate weapon. Sorry, like.
And I just suck when people jumpy McGee's.
That is what this game is about.
I know.
Oh, they're on our flag. Take that guy, then go to the flag. Yep.
I lost the flag guy.
Well, I'm
Should
gonna
go
take.
upstairs.
I'm gonna get their flag.
Oh, shit. Watch out. Did they kill you? Oh, you gotta kill him. Come on. Yes, good job. I'm with you. Ah, I'm dead. I'm sorry.
I just couldn't do anything there. I got it to mid.
It
but they're
ended
gonna
up with
return
2-on-1.
it. I did get that goal line stand though. They were literally on their fucking flag with it when I got it. I used.
Oh shit! They just killed me at our flag. Shit.
Got it. I took one, hit that last guy, and you can return it. Just return it. Yep, return it. Good job. Give me one coming to you, because I just respawned. Good job. Good I stand.
Shit. Ah, I couldn't. Fucking ran into the wall. I couldn't locate him. Watch out, he's coming behind me. Next year, I guess.
They're hurt. They're just get a grenade on them.
Fuck me, I had already thrown them.
They're coming to our side now. Just go to our flag.
Shit.
I got him. You got that, Greg? Good job. Get the flag. I'll come to escort you. There's a guy on you.
Oh shit.
Run through it.
Nice, nice.
I got him. I backstacked him because I came through. There's one on your right.
Ah.
Yeah, I got him.
He got me with a grenade. But the flag's right there. Go, 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 go. Shit.
You see that move? Wait, where do I have to score?
You're right there by it.
Got it.
Yes. Watch out, they're coming.
Oh my god, I just got that flag. I just got that guy. Got him. I'm gonna kill him free. I returned it. I need to change guns.
I'm gonna change guns to where? Lost, where's the flag at? Okay.
I just got two no scopes.
I got their flag. I got their
yeah,
flag.
I know.
I got their flag.
I'm coming to you.
He's coming
Run through
behind
it.
me.
I've got you. That's me. But I'm.
Oh, they just took our flag. Our flag is dropped right by. Oh, you see him. All right, go get it, get it, get it. Oh, there's another guy there. I'm coming.
Got it. Return our flag, and I'll score.
Okay.
What? How did? Oh, theirs got returned. Oh no, I got it. Yeah.
Oh, we got it.
Yeah, I was like, what?
It just said it at the same time I was right. Whatever you planted, I was returning. It's like. They're at our flag.
I got a killing
got
frenzy,
one.
but get the flag. I killed the other guy.
Alright, they're both dead.
Good job, dude. We are fucking working right now. Oh, I got fried in center.
I got him. I got the flag.
Yep, stay with it because their guy is coming to our flag.
They're about to get our flag. He's got it.
Yep.
Oh shit, he got me. It's mid in the green. You see him? He's behind you.
I'm just trying to return it.
Oh no, it's alright. They just returned ours.
I have no grenades.
I'm about to get this shit again though. Oh no, shit, he's right there. I got him. I got the flag.
I killed the other guy, so you're good. You're free if you got that guy. You're free for a second, and I'll be responding with basic. I'll be responding at the same time as they are. If you can get halfway across, should be good.
I'm halfway there. I'm almost there. Oh shit! You're shooting at me! Oh no! No, he got me! Shit! He's returning our flag. Get him! Yes, take it.
Got it.
Yes!
Dude, Greg, we fucking
dominated.
Dude,
I
that's
fucking
some
10 kills.
Good ass teamwork.
10 kills. You had 21 kills. We fucked them up.
I mean, I had a 10 piece at one point. I was just unstoppable. In the green smoke.
It's because that map is sick. That's why I dominated.
That was pretty fucking good.
That was good.
What is it? 10 deaths?
Don't want to say anything till it's over. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Till what's over?
It's like fantasy football championship. All these people are texting this guy like he won, and he didn't like officially win yet. So he's like, "Shut the fuck up."
He does. Yeah, he doesn't want to count his chickens.
I mean, he's like, it gives you like a percentage. He has like a 78% chance of win, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah, bad things happen when you say that type of shit, though. What do we do now?
I don't know. I think we gotta play something else. We just dominated the hell out of this
Yeah,
game.
I'm gonna try to see it. I'm gonna check custom one more time, but I didn't see it before.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, oh, it's there! It's there! Go there! Go there now! Go there now! The third one over. It says Slayer Inheritor Battle
BFF
Royale.
Inheritor Battle. All right.
Yes, see if we can do that.
Do I just
Join
play or
game.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Jordan Game is fire team.
Yep.
It's in pro. Oh, there we go. We're in, baby. I don't know why it's sometimes they're not there. Why does it come off?
Wait, but you're on the different team with him then. We're on two different teams. Yeah, you're on Eagle and I'm on Cobra, but whatever, right? That's fine. Good luck, Greg. I ain't telling you where I'm at. Yeah, we got the big map.
Wait, I
It's
just
gonna be
traded.
great.
I'm on your team now, I think. I was able to switch teams if you click that little button.
But
So
now we
I'm
have
with you
3-on-1.
guys.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. I didn't realize that. I just fucked it up then.
Because I saw that. Oh, look at this.
Well, now we're screwed. Now it's 3-on-1, so that's bullshit.
27 seconds. We'll be launching. I'm in the middle area. Are you in the middle area where there's like a ghost hanging above you? Snow all around you? What do you? Where are you at?
I'm in the game now.
You're actually in the game? I've got 13 seconds. Oh wait, there's a guy by me.
This is like the upside down fucking.
Yeah, that's not the game. That's the
Stranger Things.
All right, now we're in. Right now, you're launching in or no? Did you already launch in for real?
Oh, I thought I was already in.
Are you in now?
I think so.
Okay, because I just got in to like the actual map before I was in the loading screen.
Yeah, I guess that's what just happened to me too.
So yeah, so this is the actual.
Battery low.
Okay, yeah.
I just killed one.
Oh shit! I just got rocketed to the fucking face. Oh no, it's you and me. Oh no. Wait, what? It's 3 versus 1 against me!
Oh well then. But there's also robots in here or some shit. So or like.
I don't understand.
If you go to the wrong.
I guess Pineapple's on my team or something. I don't know.
So people will try to kill you, but you could also just try and stay alive and move to the circle when the circle gets smaller.
It says I'm out of lives.
Oh, then you died. Yeah. Someone killed you?
Yep.
Oh, well, I'm still in it. I killed. Oh, who killed me? Who's shooting at me? Like I can't
But
tell.
I don't know what.
I
I was confused as to what team I was on.
Well, you're on a team by yourself, and theoretically, if you see anyone else, just fucking kill them. What is this thing? So I'm in. Can you see my screen or no? You can't switch to
It
me.
won't let me change. It won't let me change to you.
Are you seeing someone else right now? Okay,
Yeah,
I see. There's one right here out there.
Both out of lives. It just says out of lives for both of us.
This guy's over here. I see him.
I can't see shit. It won't let me
You don't
switch.
see him? Oh, well, I'm looking at him right now. Looking at him going up. I'm gonna go move to him. He's gonna get the high ground on me, but he's not gonna know that I'm pushing him right now. Because I just saw him. So in theory, I can fuck this guy up. I saw him go up here. I got him! Woo! That was a big ass battle right there. Greg, I fell down to the bottom. He fell with me. I just smoked his ass, Greg. I saw him and I said, I'm going to get him. Now I'm going to be
Can't do shit. We're too bad. We got killed so fast. We suck. Me and my guy
I
over
was
here.
like, who's we? Oh, you mean?
Oh no, Pineapple.
No, Pineapple's still in it.
Well, that's the only. There's something I'm spectating him, but I can't change, and I don't see anything. Just keeps telling me idolize 2 Spartans. Whatever that means.
That means it's me and him.
Last life, it says.
He's 2 kills. He does have a death already. That's weird. Maybe he made it out of that little, because there's like a gulag you can go into.
I might have get no gulag. Maybe I didn't.
Maybe you messed up in the gulag. Because maybe he beat you in the gulag is what happened. There's usually like, as soon as you die, you go into that that place that you called the whatever zone. The
it's like the upside
down. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's where you go to like respawn. Or to like gulag it out. He's here, he's under me. Where did he go? I see him. Got him with the knife! Got him with the sword! I win! Victory! Spectacular! Greg! Look at me on the Battle Royale! Champion 2! Woo! Look at me tonight, baby! Hell! Freak! First time on the Battle Royale, just smoked those guys. Do we play again?
Yeah, let's do one more of those since it's not.
Now you know what's going on. Now you know what's going on.
Yeah, I was confused.
So you and Pineapple are on the same team right now. Sky and the fucking Halo, whatever, and me are on the same team. And your object is to kind of.
I didn't know. I like hit that
there
button.
Are kind of like where in Fortnite they put those little bosses in those fucking places. There's people like that will show up in certain areas as you're trying to loot. There's also some areas where there are no guys, but just be careful because those guys will fuck you up and kill you. And then once you first die, you should be going into like a gulag.
Didn't the last game show the score is 50-1? How did that happen?
That's just because of the way that they have to like program it for it, I think. Because it has to be basically like a Slayer game or something that has, and usually Slayer, in order to win, you have to go to 50. I think they have to like trick the shit in order to program it that way. That's why I'm saying I don't understand why 343 just doesn't program a fucking Battle Royale. They would have so many people. That would at least bring people back to try it, and it would bring out a whole new crowd of like Fortnite kids.
Yeah.
But they won't. They're like, bro, you don't like millions and billions of dollars? Fortnite kids would love those fucking cat ears and the fucking weird ass goofy face guy that we saw. Right, so right now, that's you and me. This isn't actually a thing right now. You can kill me, nothing happens.
No, I just...
And then, eventually we'll drop in, and then you'll drop into a zone. Oh, I don't think there's anyone on my team. Yeah, it's just me. It's just me against you two. That's fine. I'll fucking show you what's up. So if you guys... Ooh, you got me. But if you guys stay together, so now we should be dropping in a second. We should drop in. Yep. I don't know where you're going, but I know where I'm going. I'm right here now. Yep. Saw me, but... Oh yeah, I got the close range. Oh yeah, I got the kind of distance, the mid-range. I got the mid-range and the close range. And if I see one of you before you guys see me, you're gonna die. Oh wait, what's that guy doing? Is this zones?
Yeah, I'm capturing the zone, bitch.
What? Is this zones? That's
You
your own-
fucker.
Isn't that your
Oh,
own
that was
team?
Pineapple. Why did he kill me?
I don't
Killed
know.
by Pineapple. I don't understand.
I didn't know this was zones.
Why would Pineapple kill me? How is he able to just run and shoot me and kill me? Like,
You mean
that doesn't
me?
make sense. No, like, Pineapple. Who killed me?
Maybe it
Pineapple?
is a battle royale and you're not. I killed someone, but I'm capturing the zone right now.
I just won the gulag.
Okay, that means you're trying to come get me or something. But I'm about to
Yes.
win this if capturing the zone is the goal. That's a good toss, but it's not going to do it. That's me winning that zone. Who's trying to get me there? That's a bad mistake. Ah!
Got you, bitch!
I don't understand
That
that.
was me.
I thought the needle would. I guess the needler doesn't kill anyone full. I put like 2 full needles on you. No, I'm in the thing.
fucked you up.
I got 32 seconds. If no one shows up to the thing in 32 seconds, oh, there's 2 people in here now. They might. I might have to fight one of those guys in the gulag real quick. If not, then I'm coming back and I'm gonna fuck your world up. I can't believe you just did that to me. Greg is getting good at the game, obviously, because like that's not a.
Oh, what was that?
Maybe someone's on you, or is it the?
I don't know. Something just blew up.
Well, I'm 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. I'm coming back in, bitch. You're gonna die. I just need you to locate someplace, which I just located.
I'm buying some weird guns, so.
Go ahead, get some weird gun. I'm gonna fucking destroy you now that I know where I'm at. Did you see where I landed?
I just killed somebody.
Was it an actual player or was it a boss guy? It is a boss guy.
Oh shit. Oh shit, there's like these bosses.
I said.
get off me.
I tried to warn you about that.
Fucking me up.
I tried to warn you. Well, I see where everyone's dead at, so if I can get to that point, I'm gonna come get you.
Are we still supposed to be getting these zones or what?
I
I don't
guess
see any
so.
zones.
No, I think we're just trying to kill each other now. I think your goal is to fucking kill me.
Fuck, one of the
I
bosses
won.
killed me.
Yep.
What?
I won.
That's bullshit.
Ah! What happens, Greg, in the battle? Yeah. Greg fought the bosses and he died. What happens when you
Swear,
get killed
dude,
by
it's
the...
showing me. It's showing me alone. That just showed me versus 4 people.
Well,
My
maybe it
final
is.
score.
Just play out, shoot everyone then from now on. And play one more of those, Greg.
I think they just don't. I think it just shows up as teams, like for some reason, but you're just every
Yeah.
man for themselves.
Well, it should say.
Let's see, team lineup.
Should it say under mode editor or lobby options or something? It should tell you.
This one shows me as fucking team lineup. It says like, yeah, look. Oh, I see.
It should say whether it's.
I think we're just. We're all on our own
duos.
team.
Oh, okay, fine. Then,
We're
yeah.
all on our own team.
All right, cool. Yeah, then nuts. Then yeah. All right. Sorry. I
had
thought there
fucking-
was some sort of. I thought there was like teams, because there was at one
Yeah,
point they had
it
squads and they had
seemed like
duos.
they got-
Because I won a squad
shit.
one time. The first time I ever won, I was like, "What's going on?" It's just me and 4 dudes, and then it got down to where we killed everyone, and then there was just the storm just came and closed in on
Wait.
us, and then we all won.
What is happening? Why is it saying workshop squad battle? That's not what we were doing.
Did you just go back to that?
No, I mean,
Mine's looking on. Oh, because I'm on a different screen than you. Did you go back
I
to
didn't do
customize?
anything.
Go back to customize and then go to TFF and
Yeah,
Inherit or
it's-
Battle Royale.
it's not. It's not there.
I'm in it. Who would beat their ass and they don't want to play with us? They kicked us
Huh.
out.
I don't understand. Tell me I'm going. What the fuck? I don't know. I'm loading into something. I think something got messed up.
Yeah, we are going in. We're going into one flag. We're going into. We'll put us into the big team thing again. Do you want to try to get?
I think that other thing is gone or something.
Oh, maybe you went back to customize.
Yeah, when I went back to that, I didn't see it in there.
I mean, this had to be in multiplayer for us to get into this.
Yeah, but I didn't like select it. That's what's weird. It just started like reloading it right after our thing ended.
Then maybe we did get kicked from that lobby.
I don't know. I fucked something up. Maybe. I don't know what though.
We won 2 times in a row. They don't like us. All right, our job now is to just get this get their flag. There's only one flag. They have it. Oh my God, who's that? Who's that Warthog driver? Drove right over me. Who's Deontay Queen? Why is he in yellow too, like you? Did someone join our party? Maybe that's what happened.
I got their flag, but I'm already dead. I don't know why. There's a guy standing at their flag, didn't grab it, then I grab it, and he doesn't fucking try to help me get out of there.
I'll come across with the ghost. Greg, on your back?
Yep.
I've got him. I've got him. I'm covering you if you can get in there, but it's gonna be rough in there. I promise you.
I trying to take out one of them there.
Double kill. I'm frying dudes over here. With the ghost, if you guys can get him.
Oh, what? Somebody get that. Yeah, thank you. There's that guy in the turret now.
We're not gonna get it. I'm going after it. Fuck it. Alright, I just want to move it at least. I feel a loss coming on here, Greg. I feel a loss coming on. Come on, boys, let's put it together. Get a stand here. Goal line stand. Scope.
It's not our fault though.
Maybe. I tried, but maybe I could have done better.
I have a lot of deaths, but
I got the old smoke show.
Yes.
Grenade launcher.
Oh shit!
I just double destroyed. I destroyed the Warthog and the thing with the launcher. They mid. Good work. Good work. I'm back at the base. I'm gonna check the left side. Rick, I got your back. That guy's fried. Not even a chance. I think I just stuck one. Yep, and that guy went backwards for some reason. What a dumbass. I'm dead, but... if we can hold off the left side. They're coming hard with fire on the left side. I just smoked him with my handgun.
No way, dude! You can't shoot me like that when the turret's coming at your fucking head.
Greg's mad about the reality of the turret. What?
No way, dude. Watch out behind you.
Ah, I got a double kill. Let's go. Return that flag. Return that flag. Zippity doo dah. Let's go.
They got our flag, though.
That's what I said. Return our flag. If we don't return it, we're gonna lose. I knew we were gonna lose this. This team is not good. Get that goal line stand. It's almost returned. It's almost returned. Oh, they picked it back up. You can't let them keep moving it. Oh my god. Dude, there's no way. I had that thing. I was on it. I was just frying every person I could. They're just...
I was returning it and I got killed.
wave after wave coming at me. If
Oh,
we
they got
get-
it. They're
if we
gonna
get the
plan
return,
it.
yeah, we're done.
I killed him right there, but no.
Oh, I knew we were gonna lose. See if we can put it together this time, Greg. We'll be taking the Warthog this time. I'll drive the Warthog.
Yeah. God damn it, every time I try to get in, somebody jumps in. Bastard. Shit on a stick. I'm getting my ass handed to me. Sorry, guy. God damn it!
Someone go get that flag while we cover you with the war. Up top, up top, up top, up top, up top. Okay, you got him. Yep. I'm in their zone. I'm in their zone. Back. I can get this flag right now. Move it, move it, move it. Cover him, cover him. Escort, escort, escort.
Alright, we got that. Go,
No,
go,
no
go, go,
escorted, no escort, no escort, no escort.
What?
Behind you.
God damn it.
If I don't get this, I'm going for the active camo route. I'm in their zone, creeped in. Throw a grenade in there again. They were hurt. Yep, we've got it. We can do this. We got no vehicles, so I'd come grab you in one.
I got the flag. Let's go.
Move
Come
with
cover
it,
me.
move with it, move with it. I'm gonna come get you with a vehicle if you can get to me.
I can't. Too many of them.
I pushed them back so they can't get it. I hit another one. Double kill, triple kill.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Flag.
Come on, buddy, let's go.
You keep moving it. I held them back there. They're all held back in the back. Move while you can. Move while you can. I'm on the top of the leaderboard.
Fucking ghost.
I'm on the top of the leaderboard.
All right, grab it. Go, 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 go.
I'm coming to get you in an ATV if you can.
Who else? We got it. 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 Come on, go. I got you. I got you.
There's one more there. Greg, kill that guy. I heard him on the way in. Yep. Ooh, hot shit. The hot shit. The hot shit. We finally got one. Now we gotta hold him off power.
We got one.
Now we gotta hold him off, bro.
Still in it. Oh, now we're on the
Just
other
play
side.
defense now. Just play defense. Pin him at the half mark. Pin him at the half mark. I got the rockets. I'm gonna know where they're at. I double killed them. Where's their ghost? Where's their ghost? Because I can fry that thing too. Whenever they come up with it, I will fry it.
All right, I killed him. He killed me, but he was about to get our flag. They got our flag. Oh, somebody's there. He's invisible. He's invisible. An invisible guy got our flag.
What? Now the guy that died. Needle him and I hit him from the back. Oh my god, we're about to lose.
Go get him.
We're gonna lose. They're moving that flag so quick.
Yep.
Nobody's even trying to go get him. Like the guy in our
I'm
vehicle.
trying. I'm trying.
The guy in our vehicle isn't even fucking going. Yep. I hit him a little bit, Greg. Yep.
But I'm not gonna be able
Dude,
to
they
get
just fucking, yeah, they just, dude, oh my god, our team sucked. I mean, I put up 22 kills, for God's sakes. What in the fuck?
God damn it.
But that's what you get when you're playing with that big of a team, though. We did finally hold them off. We
Let's see
did
if
finally
that
score.
custom thing is in there. If it is, we'll do that. Otherwise, we'll do something else.
Yeah, that's fine. Community. Custom browser.
See, why does it keep? It's like putting me right in. I don't want to go back in.
What do you mean? And hit escape or something? I'm
It's
not
like
in there.
searching. It's like searching right now.
Yeah, it's connecting the server. What do you mean?
Why is
What'd
it
you
doing
do?
that? I'm not hitting
You're-
anything.
You must be.
I'm not
hitting
hitting it.
play.
I'm not hitting a single thing.
I mean, you're the party leader, Greg.
I'm not hitting anything.
Oh, because we're in someone else's group. We're in a fucking 4-person game right now. Look at it. We're in a 4-person party. Look at the bottom right. It says 4 people. Somebody else is the party leader. Let's-
TFA thing. How do we get out of here?
We have to.
Tab.
Yeah. Go to the bottom right. Hit tab. Yeah.
Yeah. Then what? Can't get out of here. Leave. All right, I left.
Click on yourself and
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah. What the hell?
I knew something was weird because I was like, why are those guys yellow? That's why, because they were in our game. They dragged us.
Oh, connection lost. Huh?
They dragged us into some stupid ass fucking.
All right, let's see. I somehow got messed up because that TFF thing is gone. That's what happened.
No, they dragged us. They dragged us into a different game though. But it's what happened too.
Well, it's not in there anymore.
Yeah, I don't see it.
The hell? Where'd it go?
Well, they get rid of it or something.
It's dumb.
All right, well, let's go play something else. What do you want to play? Valorant?
Well, let's play Valorant.
But this thing also has a Wi-Fi, so you'll also have an antenna in there as well in the box. Because that has built-in Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Now just remember, theoretically, that card, those things do have a 5600G, so you could use the integrated graphics to first boot up and whatnot, but I honestly wouldn't do that. I would build everything in the case. Build everything on the motherboard, put the motherboard in, don't put the graphics card in, put the motherboard in the thing with the IO shield in the back, put all the motherboard screws into the motherboard, into the standoffs, make sure there's no extra standoffs, because if there's extra standoffs, that will like blow the thing, or that could cause a short in the back. That's why I mean, like, you may have to remove one, you may have to add one, you may have to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, standoffs?
Nope.
Okay, well, they're basically like a little, they usually look like a, hexagonal, very tiny stop sign shape that then there's a little hole in the center that's threaded that you put a screw in, and it usually is about 1/4 inch, and it is off the back of the case. If you open the case up and look inside the glass, you'll see them immediately. You'll see all these little things sticking up, and that's like how the motherboard mounts to it. The motherboard doesn't just like stick to the back of the case, right? It sticks to the standoffs that are like pushing it up, because otherwise everything on the back of the board would short out, because it'd be touching the back of the case metal. So like the standoffs help riser it. It's basically like tiny little risers that are like 1/4 inch that lift it up off the back of the case, and that's why they're grounded. So then you put your regular screws through that and screw it onto those. That's why you have to just basically look at your motherboard. In fact, I can tell you, I'll look on this thing right now, and you can see. Let me go to another site. Fucking Amazon usually has better pictures. You can see in the upper left. Here, let me do this. I'm going to send you a picture right here of this thing. And I'm going to go to pink.net. I'm going to circle all the standoff areas for you. Oh, actually, I'll put a expand the canvas. I'll put arrows, Control Z, Control N, make a new canvas, do that. Here we go, boom, build arrow, green. I'm gonna make that bigger.
This guy. I hope your kid is a national champion, because if not, I don't know what you're gonna do with your life.
Did you see what Ferrari did the other day?
Yeah, he's a fucking spaz right head.
I mean, maybe right. I don't know if it's right.
No, but he's a spaz.
He's definitely a spaz, but
Oh, this guy, like, I mean, he takes his kid, like, he homeschools his kid and takes him to wrestling, 2 wrestling practices a day and all this shit, and like just grinds him like nonstop, makes him homeschool so he can like pretend he's in a grade that he's not in, and like just fucking crazy. And he does all this shit, and then like the kid like doesn't necessarily do that good.
you pretend like he's in a. Well, that's probably because he's by himself all the time. He doesn't really know
It's
how
crazy.
to. So see how I sent you something in Discord. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
So there's 3 across the top, 3 across the bottom. I mean, 3 across the middle, 3 across the bottom, right?
Yeah.
And basically, each one of those will correspond to a little post that's pushing off the back of the case that has a hole in it. Then a screw will go through that and mount it to it. So like that thing will sit.
All right.
Those little holes will basically line up right on those things, and it'll sit right exactly on there. And then you should be able to put if you look at the See how it has no I/O plate on it, like the back part. How you can see those little, you can see like the USB square parts, and you can see the other things.
Yeah.
There's like a here. Let me show you the shield. What the shield will look like. This. This is not your motherboard, but you'll exactly get what I'm talking about when you see that picture. See that lower part?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
So like it will exactly cover those things.
Yeah.
So you put and see how that has those little like folds at the top, so along each edge of it, so that that way it can kind of put that it basically springs back a little bit and springs out a little bit when you push it in. So if it sometimes depending on the case and how what the tolerance is, you may have to kind of hold it in there while you push the motherboard in. But most of the time you can snap that thing into the case, and then as you move the motherboard around, like what I usually do is try and do that top left screw first. Like you basically have to like kind of squish the motherboard into that thing, into the back shield, into the back of the case, and then do the top left one and do the bottom left one first, or the top left one and top right one, and then rotate it to till the bottom ones fit in. Then you can put the middle ones across. Then once everything's screwed in, then you can put the I would probably put the GP or the power supply in, and then run all the cables and whatnot, and then put the graphics card in last, and then run the cables for the graphics card to it, and then boot it on for the first time and go into the BIOS and like turn on above 4G decoding and turn on the what's called resizable bar. You may just have to look up a here, hold on, let me do this. Let's see if there's a question on this. Yes, all 5 can support resizable bar. Oh wow, okay. Let me find this. Let's do this. Okay.
Hello. I will tell you how to enable resizable bar on ASRock B550 Pro 4. So first of all, you need to go to boot. Choose CSM compatibility support module.
This is correct. This guy does know what
this
this is exactly at 47 seconds, and you'll know how to do this.
Now go to Advanced PCI configuration.
Above 4G decoding, turn it on, enable. That's what I told you, and then turn on resizable bar. Yep, this guy's right.
And
you watch
that,
this
you can
video, Greg,
and bar support.
Boom, and then you're good.
Press F10.
Alright.
Save changes.
And that should be exactly how your motherboard should look.
Hi, this is Mike from Mike's Unboxing Reviews and How To, and on today's video.
That should be exactly. There's another guy who has a 27-minute video talking about it. It's like, that's what the thing that pisses me off. Not that I like shorts, but like certain things. Why are you fucking taking so long? Like, just fucking get to the point. What game are we playing? Valorant? Sorry.
Yeah. What's that? Hello.
But yeah, do that. That's like the first thing I would do when you first boot it on. Make sure you turn it on. It's gonna take probably it can take 5 or 10 minutes to first boot. Just turn it on without even the USB or anything in there. Plug your monitor in and watch, and eventually you should see it boot, and it should just boot to the BIOS because there's no system on it. So it's going to try to find a system. It's not going to find a system, and it's going to boot into the BIOS settings, and you'll just be at that BIOS screen, which is where you want to be, because then you go in there and mess with all the settings in there.
Just enable that thing, and then enable the bar support.
Enable that, yeah. So like disable CSM, and then enable above 4G decoding, enable rebar, and then you'll be good. But then when you go to install the,
then what I do? Turn it back off?
No, you leave it on, because then that's gonna make it so that like the it'll communicate with the RAM on your GPU much quicker. It'll let it use more of that RAM than it naturally would. And then you can just turn then put the USB in, and when you go back to the boot sequence, it may just try to boot to that because it'll try first, like you could, when you're in the BIOS, when you do that above decoding and turning on resizable bar, you can go to the other sections. There should be a section in there that says boot, and then it should have a boot menu. You should be able to choose like first boot from drive,
USB.
second boot from CD, blah blah blah, boot from Ethernet, boot from USB, and just make sure that USB one is the first one. Or you can leave it because it should just try to do them until it hits the USB.
Until it hits on that it works.
And that way otherwise what you'll have to do is turn the USB first and then go back into your BIOS. It would be better for them to get used to going into the BIOS because a lot of stuff happens in the BIOS, and once you learn how to navigate between it, because that's like the very base layer of what your computer's doing. You know what I mean? Same BIOS, no matter whether you run Linux on it, whether you run Windows on it, it's going to basically boot the same way. Same thing with a Macintosh, but you're not going to put Mac on these motherboards.
Right.
But yeah, I would do that. Then you can put your USB in and then boot to Windows and have it install Windows 11. Then once you're done installing Windows 11, you can either go back in and start do an XMP overclock, which means like take your RAM and make it set to 4,000, because I think they have 4,000 megahertz RAM, and then boot back in, or they could just start going through and doing like the other settings, download the graphics driver, download the newest BIOS. They may want to do a BIOS update on it so that it has the latest BIOS and whatnot, and then do like a the chipset. So they'll download like the latest motherboard BIOS, install that, download the latest chipset from AMD for a B550 board, and then download the graphics driver from NVIDIA. Run all of those, run Windows Update. Once it's fully updated, run the settings and go through the settings and change a bunch of stuff. Like I would go to like the folder options and turn on where you can see the actual extensions for file types, rather than so if it's a .exe, you're clicking on a .exe instead of when someone like hides it and puts like blah 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 .jpg, but it's really .jpg.exe. So then you're installing a fucking executable. Are you in my game or what's happening?
No.
So, and then, go through all the rest, like change the networking, make sure like if you're on your network, make sure it says private. Go in and change the 144 hertz or whatever. I don't know what monitor they have, but turn it to whatever the highest refresh rate for the hertz is. Maybe turn on NVIDIA color. In fact, you might want to do that as well. If you right click on the desktop and then go to the not the GeForce Experience, but the actual control panel. And then under that, at the very bottom, the first thing should be change resolution. At the very bottom, it should say use default color settings or use NVIDIA color settings. You should have it checked to say use NVIDIA color settings in the highest possible, which probably is 32-bit RGB color format. And then change the output dynamic range to full. You know what I'm talking about at all, or no?
Yeah.
And then
not the GeForce Experience, but the NVIDIA GeForce Now.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you yourself, not GeForce Now. No, if you right click on the GeForce, if you click the little arrow on the desktop, next to your headphone symbol, the little upwards arrow, and then you see the NVIDIA settings. If you cover over that and right click, you can go to control panel, and then when control panel comes up, you should see something that says change resolution on the far left under like all those menus. It should say display, and you should be in the change resolution menu. Do you see that?
Yep.
And then the first thing will tell you what monitors you're on, and then the second one will show you what what resolution, plus the right-hand side will tell you what refresh rate you're at. So that's where you turn it up to like 165 or whatever the fuck it is. And the very bottom thing where it says 3, make it say use NVIDIA color settings, and then turn the output dynamic range to full. And that should work better. It may force you to restart the computer though.
Oh, let me hit appliance.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, it should just flash then if that's all that happened. If it didn't say restart. Did it work?
Nope. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Then you should be good.
I swear to God, it looks different already a little bit.
Does it look better or worse?
Better.
Yeah, there you go. That's because, yeah, it's trying to use the Windows default settings, but like the NVIDIA has their own graphics settings. You may need to do that Cameron's computer at your house too.
Yeah.
Probably to Owen's too. Although he's got an AMD card, so it's a little bit different. But and then go into like the power settings and turn it on so that they're using the actual like full power rather than like having it go to like where it's like using efficiency mode, because then they're never getting the full speed of their computer. You know what I'm talking about?
Is that's in that same control panel?
No, this is in like settings. So if you just like click the Windows key and click settings,
yeah.
And then you've got like all those different options. I would just go through them like system, devices, phone, networking, personalization, and get familiar with them. And then there's a bunch of things that I would turn on and turn off in there. Maybe even like OneDrive will probably try to launch immediately. So I don't know if they want to use OneDrive. If not, I would just turn it off.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's going to try and force you when you sign in. It's going to force you to be on your Microsoft account. It's going to try to save everything into your OneDrive folder. And then if you happen to, I mean, the one good thing is that if you sign up with a new computer, you can have stuff transfer back and forth automatically, but have it sync across. But then basically every computer is like the same, whereas I like to have computers be their independent devices.
Yep.
But yeah, go through all that, and then at some point download like Brave, Chrome, Firefox.
Right. Yeah.
Then download some of those benchmark tests. So I would download like Cinebench and download like 3D Mark. That way they can test that. Maybe User Benchmark, Geekbench, GFX Bench, some of that shit. That way they can then like actually turn on XMP and then go in and stress test it for like 10 minutes and make sure that it doesn't blue screen. If it does, then it'll just reboot and eventually go back to the BIOS, and then they change the speed from 4,000 down to 3,800.
That like honestly made a difference in like color.
What?
It like definitely made the color better. It's like noticeable.
Well, there you go, Greg. Learning new tricks. I bet that needs to be done on Cameron's computer too.
Yeah, probably.
So I don't think I ever set those things up. And reality is when you get a different monitor, it's gonna when you plug a different monitor, and it's gonna go through all that stuff again. You have to set it basically for each monitor. And then after that stuff's all good to go, and they've got the operating system in, and they've done some stress testing, then plug the second drive in, then put on like the GPU bracket, because they won't need it for the first little bit, but I would put the GPU bracket on after they put that second driver in. Otherwise it'll be a pain in the ass to get to and pull it out, pull it in, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And then, because then they know the system's actually working, and then it should boot straight to their operating system again. And then once they boot to their operating system, they can go to disk partition, and they can then enable the new drive, because otherwise it's not even going to know that the new drive's in there. Like, it'll know there's a drive there, but it's not. They have to basically create a new volume on it, which will be just like a blank thing. And then they can name the drive, and they can give it a letter, which, you know, give it a G or give it an X or give it a whatever they want for games, and then they can name
I
the
can't
drive.
even explain to you. This is like, it's like playing with my glasses versus playing without my glasses. That's how different it is.
Really?
It's so much more clear. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna dominate.
Yeah, maybe. Watch this. Yeah, Greg. Watch every game's the link. Greg's a slayer. I didn't buy it all. We got a classic. I just fucking died. 26. Oh, I had the spike. I was like, who got the spike? Is it? I mean, you might have to restart because.
No way.
Where
Like 5 on shit. That's oh.
Marked one.
The 2-on-2. Let's go. You got this. 2-on-2. There's one at the double door on the spike. You're good to go through there. They're covering spike on catwalk. They're covering spike. Where are you going, Anson? What's he doing?
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
I have the spike.
Last player standing.
The spike and move.
Spike down,
Just go
mid.
plant. You got this. Try and shut the door. Or rotate, don't. Okay. Yep. Plant and cover. Plant and cover. Anson's got it.
You got it.
Please, you got these.
Spike planted. I'll find you.
He's up top. He's up top. He's up top. Oh my god. Up top. Up top. Up.
Dude, he's
Up top. I mean, I
Jesus
fucking.
Christ.
This kid's dumb.
Oh my fucking god! Put on fucking headphones, god damn it.
I set up top, like he had the door shut. He wasn't gonna go all the way up and then go around the fucking catwalk and go in the other side. You know what I mean? And if the door is shut, there's only one place he can go. Like what logic? I mean, is that like really that like life experience? Is that what I'm just missing? That like that just natural for me to think that way or something? Because I would think that any human being would understand that.
I think people get spasms. They don't use their brain.
They freak out and have an anxiety moment instead of just
It's like, oh my god, I'm alone.
using their head.
They can't handle the pressure. Hey, we should rotate. Okay.
Show me a target.
Rotate. Rotate.
See, they're like halfway in.
Alright, then I guess we're coming across. One's coming across catwalk.
Wall raised. Loading. Here. Here.
I got one here. Oh my god, how did he know I was there? That's unbelievable. I didn't even have a chance to shoot. Check the door, he blew the door open. Hanson is not good. The intelligence.
Last player
God
standing.
damn it.
That girl did that to me too, dude. She's a quick draw. I don't understand. Their killjoy. Yeah, well, that's why. She's got 6 kills. Look at what's happening.
Focus on their stage. Few resurrections. I am everywhere.
No charges left. Where are you? Marked one.
Stay walled. We should rotate. Rotate out. Rotate out. Rotate out. Rotate out.
Let's rotate.
Quiet. Quiet on the rotate. Keep making noise over there, Omen.
Enemy
Well,
spotted.
this guy just made noise mid, so. The spike is still A. What are we doing? Why are you guys? What is going on?
He's an idiot. He's coming with us. Let's go.
This kid has the. Go.
What the fuck is this going on?
I'm just trying to make noise so that they think that we're still here. Yeah, well, I died because I just fucking have a hand going out because I'm trying to make noise. There's no. Then that guy goes down.
Careful
This
here.
guy's going through with the spike. Kid. This guy's not allowed to take the spike.
God damn it, dude. They look traps just everywhere in
This
the
guy's
head.
not allowed to play
30
with the spike
seconds left.
anymore. This is
Spike down
unbelievable.
mid. One enemy remaining.
I don't understand. I thought we were all rotating. Like, I don't understand. Nobody's alone on B.
We're all rotating
No
except for the person with the
distraction.
spike. Oh Jesus Christ! Nice job.
to do.
Good job.
So I did it.
Jesus H. Christ.
I feel like myself. Catch them.
Greg tried to take it. I tried to take it.
Oh, I just don't want him to take it.
Go A with it, Greg. Let them go that way. You guys go A. We're going B with it.
Quiet. Fall back.
Be quiet, Greg.
Yep.
Expect for their what do they got? They don't have anything to really hit us with on this corner.
You crouch walking.
There's one here. There, good trade, good trade. Get in there and plant.
Mark 2.
There, you got it, you got it. There's two on their site, so you on 1-on-1 if there's one there. Get the plant, cover him. Slide and rotate. You guys are good. Get to rotate.
Focusing.
Turn to your right, Anson. Go
You
check
should
the
run.
the far side. Behind you. You guys are gonna get trapped. You guys are gonna get trapped. Why are you in there? Why did you all walk? Oh my god. Anson might have this.
One enemy.
One more to your
remaining.
right, Anson. He went down the stairs. He went, yep, down the stairs, down the stairs, down the stairs, down the
He's on the
stairs.
spike, on the spike, on the spike.
Good work.
Good job, good job, good job.
Look at me with my 0 kills, coaching everyone up.
That was easy.
Reloading.
I mean, that one I just had the quick trade. I heard her coming, but I thought she was coming through the door side, not that.
I can go in my ult.
Let Greg take his ult and go in there.
see.
Anson, give him the
I'll clear
spike.
the way, I'll clear the way. That's alright. You can just...
Give him the spike. Give Greg the spike.
We're close. Hit them hard.
Go, Greg.
Come on, let's go.
Find you.
Someone's been.
Killjoy's right in there, to your left.
Take it the other way. Take it the other way. Take it the other way. Rotate.
One enemy remaining.
Killjoy's there, so we can rotate and you can get the plant. Cover B because she was on B.
I'm rotating.
Yeah, no, I'm going with you. We're all going with you. But she's coming from B somewhere, so you go get the plant. I'll try and cover her mid.
Healing you.
Flawless.
Good work. I still don't have a kill, but I healed my teammates.
I only got one. We suck.
I don't care if we win. We're coming back now. We were down before this, 2-0. Turning it around. You guys go that way. I'll try and distract them this way again. Come back to play. I'm just gonna throw some ice right on them off the start. Then they get distracted, and then I'm gonna shoot a couple bullets, and I'm
Through
gonna
the
rotate
calm,
back to you.
I see. Through the storm, I fight. Find you.
No way! Killjoy's right at the door. Fuck me. Watch out.
Opponent killed.
I knew Jet was gonna do that. I took Jet.
spike is down.
I got
Anson,
Sage over
don't
by
take
me.
the spike.
Spike down,
Don't take
mid.
the spike, Anson. You don't.
Back off, I can heal you.
Sova removed.
Good job, Strappy.
My ultimate is ready.
Last player.
Oh, I tried to wall before I got the. That's absolute bullshit. She's gonna fry him.
One enemy.
Oh my
remaining.
god. Good work, you got this. Good work, good work. He does the ultimate. He gets the other site. He plants hard. He plants. He's got.
Good. Come on now.
Planted.
Close the door. Oh, fuck.
Well, she's there. She's there waiting. She said no, sir. How many FPS are getting in the upper left? Do you see that or no?
Not that many this time.
I have.
This time, well,
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever.
it's floating right around
Anyone else feel like
150.
that? Just me? Okay.
Oh, that's fine. I would think about that. And then server tick. What is your server tick rate? Do you have that on and total frame time and network average and
No.
shooting error degrees?
No.
Oh, I have those all turned on.
I just have the client FPS. That's it.
There's more things you can turn on in the actual Valorant settings if you want to. It doesn't really do anything, but something's going on. What it is. Besides just the ping.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking fried Killjoy mid. She's. Are we rotating? Rotating all the way out. Yep, all the way out through our site.
Anson,
Why
what
would
are we
you
doing?
pick that? Why would you pick that? I said don't do that. Don't peek that. Don't peek that. Omen, you're an idiot. This guy's not. That's not a rotate.
I'm over this Anson with the spike, dude. Dude, you gotta stop taking the spike.
Yeah, you got either give us the spike or do something, bro. What are you doing? You're gonna peek that and die again? What are you doing? What a dumbass. Bro, I'm gonna get our other teammate up.
You will
Dead.
not kill my allies.
This Killjoy is ridiculous.
Can't use this yet. Wall raised. Can't use this yet.
Last player standing.
It's that Killjoy. She's
Spike down. Attacker
like
spawn.
fucking so good.
Let go for a
She's gonna be right there to your left. Yep.
30 seconds left.
Oh, now you definitely got her.
Good attack.
Watch out.
Last player standing.
Move.
One enemy
No, she's there.
remaining.
She's there. She's there too. She's there too. She's there. You gotta get this plant. You got this. You got this.
10
Move.
seconds
Run.
left.
Run. 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 She's coming on your back now. She's coming where you were.
spike planted.
Stairs.
My ultimate is ready.
He's fucked.
Good
Yes,
work.
good job, boy.
I was
Boy.
silent when I said stairs. Greg, I might have
Every
to
fight is a lesson.
go take a shit real quick. I'm about to explode. I ate Domino's and I don't think it really went well.
Sometimes it be like that.
I'm about to have a problem here. I'm about to leak out my asshole. Oh my bug, my got like bubble gum starting, you know? I'm like, oh, this
Yeah,
may be like a
you
15
get that little rumble,
minute-
rumble.
Yeah, this may be a 15-minute stop in the game. But the problem is we're in the middle of the game, so I'm gonna have to go after this round. After I die, I'm about to explode. I feel bad inside. You know that fucking feeling like when you were a little kid and got sick? Oh, Killjoy is mid.
God damn it, dude.
Spike down
What-
A.
Call out where they are. You're terrible, bro.
Here.
One fucking kill.
I'll take this one. I'll take this one.
Trying to get the spike. Good
Last
shot.
player standing.
Ah, shit. You're fucked. Going behind you.
30 seconds left.
I didn't realize that. Alright, I'm gonna go shit. I'm gonna buy.
I didn't bring a snack. Did anyone
I'm
bring
going
a
to
snack?
shit, Greg. Sorry. Hey, God. I'll listen though. I'll listen while I'm shit.
Oh, well, we don't want to hear that shit.
You won't.
I need a gun.
Anybody gonna come with me?
Their fears betrayed them.
I need a gun.
Someone's enemy spotted. Marked one. Our spike down.
Spike
100 on a
down.
kill, bro.
Got the spike.
Breaking gun.
Target down.
Rebuilding.
Enemy mid. Neutralized.
There.
One enemy remaining.
Making cover.
Our spike is down.
Spike down B. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
I have the spike.
Last
spike's
player
down.
standing. Spike down B. Spike down B. 10 seconds left. Clutch.
I will take back what is mine. Here.
I need a gun. Thank you.
We're gonna lose.
Come on, let's go. Someone's B.
Here.
Destabilizing. Enemy spotted mid.
Where are you?
Reloading.
Reloading.
Spike down mid.
Here.
Greg, it may not be the last time. I heard you say we're gonna lose, so I came running. We're not gonna lose. I'm back.
Last player standing.
I may have to go again, but I'm gonna come back and try and get a couple wins first before I go. Oh my god. Check the mid door. We're on offense.
Oh my god.
Yep.
30
There you
seconds
go.
left.
Way to go. Way to finish it up, even though you fucked up. You made the recovery. That's what's almost more important. Is that you knew you kind of blew it, but then you realized, like, oh, he's got to be right there. So run through free fire.
Reloading.
What rank are you, Phoenix? He's asking you.
Oh, fuck you.
What? Why don't you tell him?
They only ask when you suck.
Did you suck? You got the kill.
He's gonna say I suck.
Are you sure? I don't know. Let's find out. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Egg.
Well, I have 2 kills.
You get mad at me for not playing.
I have 2 kills. And I missed that guy coming through the door, so.
No distraction.
You're gonna cover mid?
Removed.
Healing you. Barrier created. Spike planted.
Don't let them come over me, and I've got them covered.
One enemy remaining.
I boosted myself up here.
What's your eyes?
Oh yeah, I'm back. See, we're gonna win, right? We're gonna win.
Last round in the half.
We cannot keep our goods after this. Spend all.
But we just gotta play tough deep, which means we gotta move quick. We're gonna just play a retake. Sometimes that's the better strategy. It's just let them plant. Get your 5 guys so that you're not playing 1-on-5, 1-on-4. And when you're playing down, you fucking all 5 of you go back 5-on-5 to retake it.
Where you going, Cloud?
You got the spike. Okay, so
Get out of my way. I have the spike.
I got the spike. Nice toss, nice toss. Are we moving?
Enemy down.
For you.
Don't look at me.
Enemy A.
Focusing.
Oh.
There.
Your job was to close the door. Why'd you leave
Spike
me to
down,
close the
B.
door, bro?
One enemy remaining.
Plant the spike.
That ice was a bitch. Running around
Find
with a
you.
fucking shield on. Close the mid door. There you go. Come on, Anson. F. There you go. Come on. Anson somehow got above me. How does he get above me? I have 5, 8, and 8. He has 5, 8, and 1. This game is broken, Craig. I don't give a fuck what you say. There's no way that that's even fucking realistic. 5, 8, and 1. I'm 5, 8, and 9. So I have 9
Switching
assists.
sides.
And this kid has 1 assist, but he's above me.
Oh, you don't know how many plants he has or first
I don't give a
blood,
fuck. I have 9 assists. He has 1.
I don't know what to tell you.
I just told you, just like FIFA's out to get me, this game is fucking broken. Their scoring system is not.
I think it's
accurate.
broken. You just don't like their scoring system.
What would you take on your team? A guy with 5, 8, and 1, or some guy who plants spike 5 and 8? And fucking
Depends on if they're a dumbass or they're smart planting. It depends.
All right,
Time to work.
Assists don't mean shit.
Okay, Greg.
I'm just saying. I don't know. It depends.
Next time you say something about assist, I'm gonna.
Mark 2.
Does it mean something in Halo?
It means more in Halo than this game.
Really? No, it doesn't. This game almost means more because each kill is a 1 life round.
Reloading.
They're mid, they're mid.
Damn it. 50 on the killjoy. I hate that.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
If we get 15, I can heal myself, but I'm gonna get there before.
It shows you ahead of them now, so I don't know. Nothing's changed, but.
I will not die here.
What do we learn by fighting ourselves? Thinking out loud.
Down below him, see? Because he had one more death than me. And I had one. See, I'm still about the 5, 9, and 9. I'm below him.
Forward.
This game is broken.
You just don't like what stats it uses.
Because it's like, oh, you had a first kill. First blood. Jet's there. Jet was there, ISO?
I need help.
Do you need help?
Who else? Multiple
You got that.
One enemy remaining.
Fuck.
Where was she? Where was she?
On the catwalk.
I'm just gonna go to site. I can't heal myself.
It's right there where Anson is.
Yeah, but she's probably rotating into site.
Well, now I'm above both of y'all, so.
What? It won't be after this.
Yeah.
Did she not rotate in to site?
30 seconds left.
She had a shitheader went B.
Ah.
I don't know. She would have been at A.
Spike
already.
planted.
That cloud to fuck her up.
Yep.
Like that.
Not this time.
Wait until I
Bro, look
blind
at her
them to
face.
strike.
She has weird face. now.
Careful
She has
here.
multiple marks under her chin.
Who?
Fuck. Fade or is that Fade? Yeah. Hanson. Let me go look at her face again. Stand still for a second there. Fade. Well, there's a double piercing underneath. And she has some weird shit across her eyes. Right. Okay. Fade because of the thing up. We got him there.
Here.
Enemy spotted mid.
Bring them down. More race.
I suck ass. Sitting on catwalk sniping.
Enemy down.
Spike planted.
What's he talking about? I haven't even yet.
Last player
What?
standing.
I gave him that. He turned from me to look at me.
What the fuck is he talking about? I haven't said a word.
Enemy remaining.
That makes 3.
Stop yapping and get some kills. What? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know nothing.
You have got to be kidding me.
outshine all their radiance.
The fuck is Cloud talking about? Why is he saying to me? I haven't said anything.
Who are you mad at there, sir?
Motherfucker says, quit yapping and get killed. What did I do? I didn't say nothing.
But he did call your number out, not mine.
He sucked my dick. How about that?
No distraction.
He's not better than Tadaki.
Cover him.
You should run.
Looks like they're going to A.
No charge. Spike planted.
Reloading.
For you.
Enemy spotted A.
Two at that main door.
You're out.
One enemy remaining.
30 on her. She's at the main door. She's at the main door. Hanson, you're coming up on her.
Last
Oh, push her.
player
Oh my god.
Clutch.
What is going on?
She had the fucking thing on the spike. I couldn't do anything.
When we go out there,
It's like
someone
grenade
dies.
thing. I got on it. I
Carry
fucking
that
died.
weight.
He talking shit to me. You fucking lower than me.
My team's bad right now. Zaki is he's thanking us because he's like, how are you guys so dumb?
Well, Cloud thinks he's awesome. He's got a
I
good
said there was
skill.
2 at the main door. There was 3 people up top with me, and then we somehow blew that. One person was coming around that main door. 3 of us were up top.
I'll find you.
I don't know how that happened. So we're doing the same thing again. Nobody's even here.
Feels the grenade was on A and the thing was on A.
Yeah, they're definitely coming A. They're going A. They're going A.
Come on, let's go.
Bunch of guys, hey. Embarrassing.
Spike down A.
They're rotating.
One enemy remaining.
Break you down. Spike spotted A.
Good job. He's pinned in the corner.
Look, don't start resting. There's still work to do.
I need this.
Throwing the Spectre on the ground. I'm gonna take my shit and just go.
You can just go A and I'll call you if there's B.
You there, Scrappy?
Nope. I just fucked up. I wouldn't. You're going catwalk. Get ready to be fighting mid. Good job, Greg. You got one.
Yeah, I got Killjoy on catwalk.
Killjoy is a fucking badass if you can take her.
She's good. I think there are gonna be 2 left.
Yep. That's why I just threw that on them.
One enemy
I got one.
remaining.
The other one's there to your left.
B.
Oh yeah, I helped you, Greg. That boy. Let's get this guy out of his hell. If you pray twice a week and tell the Lord your sins, he'll forgive you and take you out of hell and put you in heaven there, buddy.
Shut up, Tadaki, you fucking penis. Who cares what you like, boy? You're not on our team.
Get out of my way. Healing.
Nowhere to run.
I killed her. I killed her. We're good. We're good. Play the retake.
You should run.
You will not kill my ally.
Move! Why are you body blocking me?
Planted.
Can't use this.
Oh my
yet.
god, did you see that? The fuck? Because you're still alive. I got 10 seconds before I can. You want me to open it?
Reload him. Silence. Someone's A.
Oh, main door, main door, main door. Killjoy.
Last player standing.
I haven't had her fucking blinded. There was too many of them.
Mm-hmm.
I had Sage lined up and I just fucking
Make
missed.
their fear your weapon. Or use a gun. Whichever.
Blew it, blew it, blew it.
So you gotta, after you use that, you gotta get ready to aim it. Right on that head. Headshot.
I killed her. I don't know. She's like shifty. I can't fucking.
I told you their Killjoy is the best on their team. She's already got 30 and 15. I told you it's like she's smurfing. Fucking bitch, if you could just get the Killjoy, we'll be fine.
Where are you?
I got her. I got her. I got the Killjoy. Let's go. We got this. They're in the garage. They're coming. They're coming.
Spike down B.
God damn it.
I'm gonna get
Hold
a
this mic.
revival off someone.
They were over at spawn.
Where's our other guys? Oh, you guys are deep there.
Just hold this spike. Just hold this spike.
Barrier there. There.
Watch out.
Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining.
She's dead.
There's another one there.
Do not fight
Bitch!
us.
Bitch! Oh, now I'm down at the bottom. You just passed me, bitch.
Wash up, man. Keep fighting. Rest is overrated.
Let's go. We got this. We can just take that Killjoy out.
She likes to hide on the fucking catwalk. If you know what I mean. On the catwalk.
The Casper. Oh my god, I'll try and heal you. You gotta get away, get away, get away, get away. Get away, get away, get away. Oh, just stand there and get killed. What was that? Are they on A? They're on A, they're on A.
Spike planted.
Imposter kill. Wall raised.
One enemy remaining.
It's over half. She's there.
Thank you.
Yes! Now we're in the lead.
My ult is ready.
How's that hell doing there, buddy?
Watch here.
Bye, stop. Ching. We're done. Yeah.
Fast up and cha-ching. An innocent sentinel.
Like a bitch, shut the fuck up.
We got a man with 30 on our team and less deaths. What's like reality is we're pretty squared up on this whole game. I'm gonna give him a little bit of a gap here to play that to walk into this cutout. Are they there, Anton?
They're like coming towards us.
Got one, got one.
Destabilizing.
Door there.
One enemy remaining.
He's by me. Yeah, they addressed me with one. I had one health. Woo!
Match point.
Literally had one health. One health,
Anyone
baby.
feeling generous?
Come on, we gotta get one more, baby. One more.
I got my angel wings on today.
Thank you.
I'm bringing this guy up from hell. We're putting him in purgatory for a minute. I want you to confess your sins to me. By the way, I can hear you, Sage. You can hear me? Of course you can hear me.
He said he can't hear you.
Nowhere to run.
Healing you. Mark
Oh my god, I just wasted my heal.
Show me a target. Enemies
Marked one. Your duty is not over.
One enemy remaining.
This might do it. We did it. See, we pinned him. I got him, and I got him up. Woo!
Defenders win.
We move forward.
Somehow I got above Greg. I still below Anson.
Same amount of kills. Same amount of kills.
I should be above Anson. He died more
I had
times.
2 more deaths than you. That's it.
Anson had 2 more deaths than me too.
How did he?
I mean, more deaths than me. I got an AFK warning. What did I get? Did I get points? So I'm gonna lose points on that. Oh, I got 20. Woo!
I was 13, 15, and 8. You were 13, 13, and 12.
How many points did you get?
Ooh, I got 24.
What?
I'm 82 out of 100 on bronze 1.
I'm 82 out of 100 on iron 3. Because I had 21 before that. So I've had 41 today.
Nice.
I'll pat myself on the back for that.
That was a good game. That was a good game right there.
I'm going to quit
I like
that.
that one.
We did
I like
come
that
back. You said we were going to lose. I was taking a shit.
I
heard
thought
Greg,
we were gonna lose.
Greg goes, we're going to lose. And I was like, oh, let me come out of here.
People were doing stupid
I thought
ass
it was
shit.
worse than that. And it was 4-6. And I was like, wait, we're still in the beginning of this game.
I'm
Fuck
trying
you.
to figure out. Wait, was he ahead of you? Oh no, he wasn't ahead of you. His combat score ended up being below, but he did have. Somehow he had a higher econ rating, which that's what they're going by. Because he had 2 plants, I guess, and you didn't have any.
They're stupid.
I don't know.
No, he had more kills than me on that one. But before that.
Oh yeah, he did. It's still yeah. Your average combat score was higher, but his econ rating was higher.
Means per round, I actually.
I don't care. That guy told me to get more kills,
but
there's more to the game than that.
So hey, did you see the? Do you know what I'm talking about with the cooler clips? I'm gonna find you a thing for a. Here's
everyone, dude. That guy lost.
Brackets that come pre-attached to the motherboard. These simply unscrew. I would keep them just in case you the back. The cooler case corresponds simply with a processor. The 5 and set towards memory. You can do this diagram.
What the fuck is this guy talking about? Those are not the right.
Playing it at all, so you can quickly check that just with your hand, making sure that there's no plate at all. Thanks for watching. Hope that was useful.
I don't think that's what the fuck. Let me check this. 50. I need to know.
I want to know whether a stock cooler will voltage.
Oh my God! Tell me that is that how they? I think that these are European
90
styles,
burden
dude.
on the little stock cooler.
Let me find the shopping. You bought that from Amazon, right?
Battery critical.
The 5600G.
The motherboard.
Charging battery.
No, that's the CPU.
I mean the CPU. Yeah. The one thing I didn't was the GPU.
Let me check this real quick because I know it comes with a cooler, but let me just see what cooler it comes with. Because if it comes with, oh, it does come with that cooler. All right, you guys are even better. You don't have to worry about that fucking clip thing. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take the original clips that are screwed into it, the little plastic clips. You're gonna you have a Phillips screwdriver, right?
Yeah.
Like a good Phillips screwdriver, not like a tiny little one.
No, I have a good one.
Okay.
Regular size one.
Yep, because they're gonna need that. So you're gonna unscrew the clips. You're gonna leave the backboard plate in. Right? There's like if you take the motherboard off, there'll be like a little back plate on it that there's 2 screws holding the clips on.
Mm-hmm.
And then then this cooler has 4 screws that tighten down. So you'll basically put the cooler on top of the CPU, then slowly do like a little bit of tightness on one screw and the next screw, all 4 screws, and then go caddy corner, go like a half a turn on one, half a turn on the other, half a turn on the other one, half a turn on the other one, then go back, half a turn. So you kind of get them kind of snug. You get what I mean?
Yep.
But that's actually easier to do than to have the actual clips. You have to, like I was saying, where you have to get those cutouts in, and then you have to flip the clippy thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's actually better, dude. That's way better.
Right.
Let me see if I can find your motherboard and see if it shows a back image of it. Let me try this. It might be on the website. It might be under images.
I thought there was one on Amazon. But...
Well, here, I'll show you on a different one. It's probably the same one, but maybe different, but it doesn't matter. But so look at the picture I'm sending in Discord. If you see right in the center, see that metal thing standing off in the center, you can see like it looks like this. If you flip the other side, you would see where that's the socket for the CPU, right? And then if you see those things to the left, it would be those RAM slots, right? Mm-hmm. That's the things that you don't want to touch your back of your case, because that's all those are just leads that are just shut up. They're soldered through, and then there's a little thing sticking through a little bit. But see that black metal part, that rectangular part, and then it's got 2 holes at the top and 2 holes at the bottom. That's what they'll thread through. And so the things that you're going to unscrew on the let me take a picture of this. The things that you're going to unscrew on this are, I sent you another picture. See those things right on each side of the CPU socket that have that little plastic thing? They have 2 screws through them, and they have a plastic thing that looks like a little notch in the center.
Wait, say that again.
I sent you another picture in Discord.
Oh, okay.
Click on that one, and then you'll see right around the socket at the top and the bottom, there's this little plastic clip that has 2 screws on them horizontally, right? Those are the 2. So what you're going to do is you're going to take those 2 screws out, and then kind of hold, if you saw that back plate that had that metal back plate, you kind of hold that in, because when you take those screws out and the other screws out, that metal black plate will try to wander away or fall off. If you just keep it down on the box when you do this, it shouldn't move, because that back plate should be pushed up against the back of the board, and then as long as you don't, gravity is going to keep the board down on it. Mm-hmm. And then when you put the cooler onto it, then you just got to make sure you line the 4 screws up exactly with those, and that's why you start them kind of a little bit and then tighten them all very tight together, kitty corner, so that you're applying even pressure. But that should be much easier than trying to, if you see that little slot in the center, you basically try to get a square thing to slot, push down through that, loop around it, then pull up and then tighten it so that it stays. It's a fucking pain in the ass. Let me tell you, every time I do it, it's a pain in the ass. So this is way easier. And you see that top slot had that top PCIe slot has that little metal stuff around it. That'll be the slot for your whatchamacallit. That'll be the slot for your GPU. The slot right below it, where you can see those little standoffs with like that already has a Wi-Fi card installed. That's why. Oh, but that's a different board that I'm looking at. That's why.
Yeah.
Maybe that is the same board. Because your board should have something like that. Let me go back to see the board that I had picked for you. This is the same board, I think. Let me go back. This is definitely the board. Yeah, they do already have that because that's the Wi-Fi card. So you see they have the one Wi-Fi card already screwed into the M.2 slot with the two cables that go up to the little two silver thing or the two copper things sticking off the back that are for antennas.
Those like yellow things.
Yeah, those yellow things on the I/O where the I/O shield would go through. You see those that they're like bronze looking. And they've got two wires coming off of it, and those wires go. If you follow those wires down, they go down to a tiny M.2 thing where that already has the screws installed in it. It says U.2 Wi-Fi technically on the slot. If you can, I don't know if you can read that close enough, but it says U.2 Wi-Fi, and then
talking about the little green and white.
Yes, exactly. That's like a little, and then right above it is another slot. If you see like over to the right about another inch to the right, but it looks very similar to the slot. How that thing says U.2, it'll say I think that says hyper M.2 on the next one above it, and then you see the metal slot that's the next slot above that. You get what I'm talking about? The next slot above that metal slot is for the GPU. Then the slot right below that is where you'll put I believe the Gen 4 drive-in first, the MT34, because that is the reason that you put it in that slot, because that slot should be the faster slot because that's closer to the CPU, which means that the traces, the leads that have to take the signal are actually running, even though it's like technically going at the speed of light is what they say electricity runs at, but the closer that you are to it, the less interference and less shit that fucks with it. So that's why it's closer, usually the faster speed slot. And then if you look underneath, you see that little if you go back to the Wi-Fi card, you have a PCI 4 slot right to the left of it, and then right down from it you have another PCIe by 16 slot that's not covered in metal like the one at the very top, but it's just plastic, right? You see that one?
Yeah, it's like black. Yeah.
Yep. And then you see that if you go straight down from the slot that's right above it next to the Wi-Fi card, there's a battery, right? A circular battery right there. You see that? And then exactly to the right of that is where the other M.2, you see that over, if you go far, like 6 inches to the right of it, you'll see that that's where the other slot is. And then you see there's 3 different standoff positions for that. There's one standoff already in on the top M.2 slot. You can see that little standoff thing that's on there's like a circle, and there's 2 circles side by side. The left one looks more like it has a rectangular part to it. Right? And then so if you look down next to the battery, you'll see 3 concentric circles in parallel with each other across from that M.2 slot, right? In theory, it should come in a plastic bag. You should have a standoff. That standoff is going to slide exactly where the same distance, because it's probably a 2280, which means it's like 22 millimeters wide by 80 millimeters long, and that's going to be that 3rd slot, that long one where the standoff already is for the first one. So you may have to screw a standoff into that slot first, and then put your M.2 screw in, because those M.2s do not go flat against the motherboard. They go in. You put them in at like a 45-degree angle, and then you push them down, and they push down onto the standoff.
Okay.
I'll send you a video on that too, real quick. Oh, and I'll send you the Wraith cooler install too.
The first thing that you're going to want to do is, if your board has more than one M.2 slot, is to figure out which slot you're going to use. Check your motherboard manual for more information.
I haven't watched it, but I'm watching this now.
Slot here.
But I think that's fine. He's using he has a
First, we'll
cooler
remove the
cover on
heatsink.
it, or
If your M.2 comes
drive cover
pre-installed
on
with a
it.
heatsink, you can just use that and not use the one that's on the motherboard. Ours does not have a pre-installed heatsink, as you can see.
But
so
more
we'll
important,
use the
what
one
you're
that
watching
came
here
with
is
the motherboard.
how he
With
puts it
SSD, you'll
in.
notice
So
that
he
the
puts
clip
it in
does
at a
not line
45
up,
degree
so we'll
angle,
need to grab an extra one out
and
of the
then he
motherboard
pushes.
box and install it. If
Oh,
yours
this guy's.
does line up,
Tell me this guy's
there's
gonna
no
put.
need to do this step.
Tell me this guy's
There
gonna
may
put a
be multiple
standoff
holes
in.
on the motherboard, and you just need to figure out which ones
Okay, he's
line
doing
up
that
to
right
your
now. Yes,
SSD.
he's doing that right
Then
now. I was
you'll
like,
just
because
screw
I
it
thought he
in
was about to.
and just
You
be
can see
careful
there's a
not
little
to
rubber
overheat.
pad on the one that he's
Some
installing.
motherboards,
Oh,
like
and he's got
ours,
the
use
new kind of
titanium
standoff.
clip.
This thing is actually super cool. So that has the screw built into it. It doesn't even need a screw. It's a little plastic clip that turns. But see that little rubber pad that's across
In the middle there? The
Yeah,
square thing?
that's how high up in theory it should be sticking off the motherboard when it's so it'll push down at a 45. You'll see when he gets done with
Others
this.
might just use a screw.
He'll
to
push it in
hold
at a
the
45 degree
SSD
angle, then
in
it'll push it down parallel with
we'll
the
grab
board.
our
But it should be
M.2,
it should be
and as
parallel
you'll
with the
see, there's a
board,
slit on that,
but
and you wanna
not
line that right up to the
actually
same
touching
slit
the
on
board.
the motherboard, and you're just going to stick that in at about a 30-degree angle, and it should just slide into place.
See how
and
it's
when
sticking
you
off the
release it, it'll
motherboard when
stay
you
at
get
that
it in there at
30-degree
like
angle. We'll then push down
like
on the
a
SSD into
110.
place, and then we'll just turn that clip to lock
So
it
now
right into
usually you'd push
position.
that down, and when you
Of
push
course,
it down,
yours uses
where
a
he's
screw,
turning
you'll
the
just
clip,
screw it into
you would
place.
just put a screw in place.
And if your SSD came pre-installed with a
That's all you
heatsink,
really need to worry
at
about.
this
And you don't
point,
need to worry
you'll
about the
actually
heatsink
be
because
finished.
neither one of those
course.
came with heat sinks. I mean, neither one of yours have a heatsink cover on it. And those things, reality is the sticker on them.
Is that what that is?
What? That's what
he
that
was
metal
doing.
thing that he's putting on over at the very end. It's like that's the key. Took it off. Remember originally to reveal the
Yeah.
slot. So like my motherboards sometimes come with built-in heat sinks on them. They're supposed to help cool down the thing. Theoretically, the sticker that's on it is a thermal sticker that will supposedly get rid of some heat. If they really have some sort of problems, they're never going to have problems with this. But if they needed to, you can get like heat sinks online. You can get just blank black ones for like 2-pack for like $5.99 on
You just
Amazon.
put it over the.
You literally just comes with a thermal pad, and it's literally double sided. You peel off the one side and you just put it onto the right over it, and it just sticks to it. I think I have some. I can maybe send you some when I put this stuff in the mail for you, unless I come down there.
I can't believe this fucking thing.
What thing?
Everyone was texting saying this kid won and everything, and then I even talked to you about. I was like, "Oh, stranger things have happened," and then they did. He fucking lost. Now he's pissed at everybody for jinxing him. And I'm like, dude, I didn't say shit. I knew that was happening.
I told you.
He fucking blew.
Like put under the socket. The thermal paste is pre-applied.
All right, here you go. Here's the install of the cooler.
So you shouldn't have to do anything with that unless you want to put your own thermal paste on. There's two
Let
fan
me
types.
real
There's
quick
a
do
5 and a
this.
7 blade. They just updated to a 7 blade with the newer ones. Location of the tab either facing towards the RAM or away from it. Those are the only two positions you can have it. I'm putting it away from the memory just in case you have tall heatsink spreaders, and then work around the screws. You can do this
Wait a
diagonally.
second. What
if
is
you
he
want.
doing? What is he doing?
Just put them in place first and then
removing a little
tighten
pad.
them off.
No. He's doing that
Right on the screws.
upside down.
You find that you won't be able
Don't
to
do that.
over-tighten these. They will
Whatever
just
he
stop
just
turning.
did there, you do not want to do. And
spring-loaded,
he's
so
using
just
a
put a bit of
fucking.
pressure on them if you
He's
need to.
using a flathead screwdriver. A. B. He turned the AMD symbol upside. No. He turned it. He's an idiot. What?
It's like vertical.
It should. It's horizontal. It's like not even facing one because that pin set that's at the top is actually the 24 pin that goes on the side. This guy's an idiot. But yeah, no, you want to probably make that AMD symbol straight up and down, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like the fan doesn't matter because the fan's going to turn around and spin. But that part of the cooler, put that foot up. So that it looks normal, otherwise it's gonna look goofy as fuck. I promise you. I was gonna go to support. I'm gonna go to manual. So the BIOS that they have right now is from 10/14/2023. There's no fucking way you have that one installed. So it's 3.20. I would install that immediately. Then manual. I'm gonna download the English user manual. I'm going to send this to you so that you have a copy of it. I'm gonna real quick go to 2 different places in this. I'm gonna go to the RAM. I'm gonna do this one. You're gonna have
What cooler did I even get? I think.
You know, it comes with the cooler came with the
Oh, the
5600
cooler came
G.
with the. Yeah.
That's why we got a 5600 G.
Yeah, that's why I first was like, wait a minute, I didn't get a cooler, and I was like, oh yeah.
Well, yeah, it comes with it. So it comes in the box. That's why I was saying don't mess that. Don't like drop the.
Yeah.
Don't ruin the paste that's on it. I'm gonna send you this because this will give you. I mean, I don't know if that will help you, but it says some labels on it. Here's the other thing that will send you. Show you some labels. This will help you. But you're gonna have all of this in the manual. I'm telling you, you get in the habit of looking at the manual, reading the manual. Yeah. It will fucking make all the difference in the world. Now let me find. You got your antennas. Yep, this talks about CPU installing the fan right here. Exactly what we just said to do. Take the screws out, hold the thing in, but you still have the video for that.
Yep.
And then plug the USB 2.0 port into the USB 2.0 header. And then why is it? Okay, then here's the memory. So you're going to install an in slot A.2. Now, look at that thing and tell me why you're installing an A.2. You see that? You see that?
Of the 3200?
No, because of if you see the chart, how it shows you, like, if you only have one stick of RAM, you put it in A.2, whether it's single rank or dual rank. Then when you have 2 sticks of RAM, you're using A.2 and B.2, whether it's single rank or dual rank. Then when you have 4 sticks of RAM, you're using all 4 slots, right? But you want to populate A.2 first, then B.2, then A1 and B1. It will, though. That's theoretically, it's telling you what the fastest speed that it should run at. It would be. So you may drop, because like I can only run at 2666 on all of my, on anything that I have 4 sticks in.
Since I'm having dual, I'll put the first one in the A2.
You only have one though. You only bought 1 stick of RAM for each one of those.
Oh yeah, that's right. But I'd start it in A2, and if I got another one, I would go
if you get another one, you'll put it in B2. Exactly. So that was the whole thing that I told, because Owen was like, well, my friend told me to get these sticks of RAM instead. And I was like, you could do that, but then you're getting 2 8GB sticks. Whereas if you get 1 16GB stick right now, it's gonna it won't be running in dual rank as fast as it possibly could. But then when you get another one, you'll have another 16GB stick, so that'll give you 32. Whereas otherwise you have to put 4 sticks in there, which means you'd have to buy 2 more sticks instead of buying 1 stick. I mean, the price is probably the same, but then you have 4 sticks running. And like I said, if you look on the right-hand side with 4 sticks, it's probably going to run at 2666.
Right.
Well, it says 2667, but it's really 2666. But 0.6 repeating. But reality is that means because you have 4 sticks in there, it's going to slow down. Whereas you'd rather, what I've seen, the fastest way that these computers run is just to have 2 sticks in it. Dual rank 2 sticks. So giving him the most, if he was going to get 16 gigabytes rather than getting 2 8GB sticks, get 1 16 gigabyte sticks, then throw another of the, you got to buy basically the same stick that he has in there now, or like sell that stick and get 2 new 16 gigabyte sticks. But if he gets the same exact stick that he has right now and make sure that it's the same speed, then he should be able to slap that into B2, and then he'll be running it like basically as fast as that board should go. And 32 gigabytes will probably be enough for him for a long time. 16 gigabytes will be fine for now. The other thing that I was going to look at was then you know how to put those in, right? Basically, there's a slot in the center that you just have to avoid. You have to open the tab, then push the slot, then push it in, then close the slot. Hold on, let me do this.
I mean,
That's
I remember from doing it in my own computer.
Yeah, that's pretty basic. You know, you can't really fuck that up. As long as you know that there's a cutout, there's a key in it. So, like, it's only going to fit one way. And then you just have to open those two slots and then push it down until that thing snaps back up, the key. The little end clip thing. Header connectors, you'll have to end up plugging in your power LED plus, power LED minus, power LED. I'll shoot this to you just so you have a copy of it, because this will tell you exactly what because it's going to say, like, your front header port pins are going to have like PL plus, PL minus, HDD LED plus, HDD LED minus, ground, reset. You know, because you'll have a power button and you'll have a reset button. And if those are backwards, or if they are not plugged in, they're not going to work right. And I'll put this one too. This just tells you what they do. And then he'll also have then he'll have an audio header probably that will need to get plugged in. The LED speaker. This is your front header. Data ports, you don't need to worry about that. You got your USB headers, you don't need to worry about that. USB 3.1, you'll probably have one for that. Front panel audio. Make sure you plug the fans into the fan ports, like CPU fan header. Because they're only going to have that one to plug in. They'll have to plug in the other fan cables to a port, or that may have a hub that goes to it, and then they'll have the 24 pin, then a 12 pin power, and a 4-pin power. If they have supplemental 4-pin power, they can do that. But if not, they could run it with just the 8-pin power, I'm pretty sure. Then the other thing that we need to worry about is they don't really have, maybe the cases will have color. So they should have 3 pins on it, so it should be the bottom one. But if they have 4 pins on it, on their RGB, they'll have to use the 4-pin one. And then where the fuck is the M.2 slots? Here we go. Yeah, they'll be using slot. Oh, maybe they are using the middle slot because it's 2280. I'm pretty sure that's what they have is 2280. But move the standoff to where it needs to go. Here, I'll zoom in on it just so that they know. But if you pull this up on something like your computer or something while you're building, well, reality is you have the paper in front of you. So if you just start using, get used to like just flipping through the manual to the right pages, and then each step that you do, you'll that page to reference. Once you do it though, you'll kind of know.
We'll have 2 manuals because we got 2 of everything too. So
yep,
I'll be looking out, figuring it out. Because I want to go slow so that fucking Cameron knows what the fuck he's doing. Because like Owen sort of pays more attention, and Cameron, you gotta fucking make him pay attention and pay attention.
Yeah, and that's exactly because he's gonna have to fix this thing in the future.
Yeah, it's gonna be at Katie's house, so it's not gonna be. They're fucking done right now. Yeah. I mean, they're smart at something, but not computer. Let me tell you.
Maybe these slots are only Gen fucking 3 slots. Either way, it's still gonna run faster by putting that one into the top one and the other one in the bottom one. But I don't see them calling out the actual slot. Let me go back to that. It's probably on the original key that I sent you with the very first thing that I sent you. M.21 and then what the fuck? Bro. Don't tell me that. It shows are you at your house?
Yeah.
Can you open one of those motherboards up real quick?
No. I mean, I can, but it's not gonna be that quick.
Greg, I think you need to do that though.
Why?
Because the picture, so scroll up to the picture, the very first thing that I sent you.
Yeah.
Okay, click on it.
Yeah.
Remember we talked, oh wait, what the fuck? Then what am I looking at? What the fuck? Didn't I just send you that? From this manual?
The B550 Phantom Gaming 4 thing.
Motherboard layout. Oh, that's why, because one says, yeah, B550 Phantom 4 Gaming 4 AC. What I sent you says just B550 Phantom 4 Gaming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Don't tell me this. Because when we were looking at that board online, look at the difference between this board, this picture I'm sending you now. I mean, it's not going to kill everything, but you may. I mean, there's not a second M.2 slot on that. But if we go to Amazon, let me see what board you bought off Amazon. On Amazon, it shows a second slot there. That's what I'm saying. Go fucking open one of those boards up, Greg, please. Because remember when it was flagging us on the PC part picker, but I was like, I'm looking at it, and it says it has a second slot. Da 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 da. You know what I mean? Because that's why that wasn't flagging us because of the generation. It was flagging us because just go grab the board and just make sure that there's a second M.2 slot, not the Wi-Fi card. Are you still listening to me?
To open this box up
Yeah.
and look at inside on it.
You gotta have to slide. So like there's a flap that you have to probably cut one of the little things on it, and then 2 flaps on the front side, on the front like bottom, like on the side will pull up, out and open, and then the thing will flip up with 2 sides, almost like a pizza box.
Yeah, then what should I be looking for exactly? Okay.
Send me a picture of it, or what you want to do is that motherboard should have a plastic thing around it, right? It's in like it's in a static, it's an anti-static bag.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to take it out of that and then look, and what you're looking for is to see if it has. Remember we talked about the metal PCIe slot, and then there was an M.2 slot right under the metal PCIe slot. Then there's the Wi-Fi card right below that.
Mm-hmm.
And then across from the battery, there should be a second M.2 slot. If there's not, there may not be on that thing. I sent you a different a regular just SSD that you could install, and you could swap the MP33s, send them back, and then get those and install those. But I mean, it's not going to stop you from building, because they're going to build with there's one drive anyways. But that
there's the Hyper M2.
Yep. And then is there a second one below it?
Nope.
There's only one.
Yep.
And then there's the Wi-Fi card, and there's not one across from the battery.
No, here, let me take a picture.
What the fuck? I don't understand. It shows it in the pictures, but yeah, in the manual it doesn't show it. So yeah, maybe then you may have to just take those other 2 back, and they'll have to run off regular SSDs, kind of like how the computers that you're running now are. I could have sworn that thing had 2. That's what I looked to fucking. Fuck me, Greg. Sorry.
I don't know. Fuck it. You can't tell through the plastic, but I can tell that it's not there.
Well, you didn't take it out of the plastic?
No, because that's clear. I can see through it.
Well, it's like gray clear. But you sure that there's not?
No, it's clear. This part's clear.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I guess
there's there's a Hyper M2. There's an M2 Wi-Fi.
Yep.
Then there's the battery, but I don't see another M2 slot anywhere.
Like, let me go find the original picture that we sent.
Let's see if you can see it with this.
This picture here that I sent.
Yeah, you can't see shit with this plastic on there, but.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I think you need to take it.
I mean, I can see it, but it just reflects for the camera. Hang on.
I'm just gonna send you. I'll send you exactly where this thing should be in a red arrow.
I'll pick it out. Should be.
So you can see right above the red arrow, there'll be where the standoffs would go, and then right where the arrow stops is where, on the Discord, if you click right where the arrow stops is where that M.2 slot should be. And it shows it in that picture. And that's what we looked at when we were looking at Amazon. That's maybe why I was so fucked up. But maybe I guess Tracy Parpicker knew. I fucked up. It's not really that big of a fuck up. All it just means that MP33 drives. Did you buy the MP33s, or did she buy the MP33s?
She did.
She did?
We can figure it out.
I mean,
yeah.
But would she be able to just return them and get the other drive that I just sent you? I think they're basically the same price. You know what I mean? They don't need them immediately, although they would probably need them in order to play some games. I mean, they don't have to. They can install games on their C drive, but they're probably never gonna move them over from their C drive.
I gotta send it to you through text because I don't have Discord on my phone up right now. All right, I just sent you a picture.
Well, god damn it, you sent me a fucking Apple text.
Well,
it's probably gonna come as like some
I'll go on Discord on my phone.
Shitty ass resolution, I bet. But oh no, it's not the worst. It actually seems okay. It's upside down though. Let me flip this around. Let me just try and figure this out. Okay, there's a slot. There's a slot. It looks like there's standoffs thing there. There's no actual M.2 slot there, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
What is that thing right underneath the metal heatsink?
You mean those two just little metal lines?
Are they just lines on it? They're not actually where it says Hyper.2. It doesn't stick up off the board at all?
No.
They're just a slot. That's just they're just, I guess that's where they would mount them if they had them, but it doesn't have it there.
Yeah.
Let me download that. I'm gonna circle it and send it to you, and just because I don't know if flip this thing around. It's upside down.
It's right where you
Save it, and I'm gonna circle and
like have that red arrow pointed, but it's just got.
It's just flat there.
There's nothing coming off the board. Yeah, it's just flat.
All right, then yeah, they just decided to leave it off for this Wi-Fi ACs for some reason. So yeah, then you only have one M.2 slot. So I mean, the easiest thing to do is just you could theoretically buy another card to put it in, but that's just spending more money. You might as well just return those 2 drives. And what did those drives cost when you bought them? Do you know?
I don't know, dude. Hold on, let me put this back.
I would return the MP33s because they're probably like $53.99. That's what they're going for right now. And that drive that I sent you, that Team Group T-Force Vulcan Z, is $55.99. Or I could send you a different one as well that would work.
God damn it. I knew I didn't want to take it out of this fucking bag, bro.
Sorry. What? You just got to put it back in the bag.
You would think it would be that easy, but this bag is fucking crazy.
You just got to find it. Should be folded over at one corner, right?
Right, I know, but it barely fits over the thing, so it's hard to fucking
get
it back down there.
Yeah. I mean, you can leave it up unless you're worried about them coming in and seeing that you've opened it.
I don't care about that. I just.
Well, in reality, it's good that we did that because if we didn't do that now, you'd have found that out later in the thing. So those Vulcan ones are the ones that I've been putting into systems recently.
Well, I gave it back. Okay.
But this is the other one, which is like $51.99 that I was using before the Vulcan ones. The Vulcan ones are a little bit better. So if you're willing to spend the extra $4, I would do it. But those should be like basically a comparable swap out for what the MP33s that you have right now. And they should, Amazon still does free returns, so. But well, if that's the biggest mistake that you make during this build, you'll be in good shape.
All right, so which one of these should I the
Vulcan, if you can. The one that I sent at the very top. Here, I mean, the one right above it. This one here. I would just return that MP33 and get that one.
Let's see. So that's $55. And what did I pay? What were those other ones? Let me see.
They should be somewhere around $55. They might have been on sale though. Black Friday had been like $50.
Well,
you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're worried about the extra $5, then buy the AX2s. But the Vulcan one has actual onboard cache, which means that it will run a little bit faster. Reality is this is going to just be a gaming drive anyway, so.
So I want to ditch the
MP33.
The MP33.
Because the MP33-4 is technically faster. Now, reality is you're probably never going to get the full speed out of either one of those on because it's going through a Gen 3 slot, but they could keep that drive and move it to the next platform or whatever if they really wanted to. So I would just, the difference between an MP33 and an MP34 in price was like less than $5, I think.
It was like it's like $1 right now. So.
Yeah, so there's no sense in getting rid of the MP34 since it's
I'll talk to her. I'll just see if she can return the two MP33s and then just order the
and then just get those
two of the Vulcans and just have it sent.
Yeah, either send it to your house or just have them. They don't need it right away, but they will need it.
Yeah,
like I said, they can install drives. If they could, like the C drive is probably going to take up, I don't know, 100 gigabytes, probably 60 gigabytes. Honestly, maybe not even that much. But then once they start installing other programs and blah blah blah, my C drive right now is filled with. But I have a bunch of other shit on it mostly, but it has.
All right. It shouldn't be too much of a problem.
So they can install all the Windows and do all that stuff and get it all going. If they wanted to install Steam and all that shit onto the C drive, they could do it. But I would honestly, if they can get that drive first, then they won't. Because once they install shit onto the C drive, then they're going to have to try and move it over, and they're never going to do it right. They're going to have some games installed on the C drive and some games installed on the second drive. Personally, I would just install Steam and just install Epic and install all that shit, even the program, onto the gaming drives.
Yeah.
Then I would install like Discord on the C drive. I would install like Paint.net.
But so what's the difference of installing this? I just install this into the...
So instead of going to the M.2 slot, it's going to go into the SATA port.
Okay.
So that's, remember I said when you take the M.2, the motherboard box should have some cables in there with it.
Do I still want to like, well, I guess so. Do I still want to like load everything on before I put that in?
Yeah, I would do that because before you connect that to the SATA thing, because then you know that you're putting the operating system on the M.2 drive.
All right. Well, we can figure it out.
In theory, it should try to tell you what drive is which in the thing, but I would just wait and just install it so that way you know you can't fuck something up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then you'll initialize the second drive after you've already got the operating system already completely installed and whatnot. You know it's only going to go onto that one drive when you install it.
And I might just, when I talk to her, I might just order the Vulcan so that I get them, and then she can just worry about returning it on her own. You know what I mean? And just pay the $100, and she can just, I don't know, give me $100, yeah, when she gets the money back.
Like, yeah, if you want to be nice, you could buy them 2 terabyte drives instead of 1 terabyte drives.
Maybe.
I think they're $30 more because then they will probably not run out of space in them. Whereas I'm at the point where I've basically run out of space on my 1 terabyte drives for gaming. In fact, I have 124 gigabytes free of a 2 terabyte drive. So when you get 2 terabytes, you're really getting like 1.81 terabytes. What game are we gonna play now, Greg?
Well, At least for now, they won't have as many games on there as we do, or as you do. So.
Well, I don't know because they'll
But-
put all like Minecraft on there. They'll put all those weird things on there, and what they'll do is they'll start just installing all sorts of junk. You know, they'll install a bunch of free games. They'll install Minecraft. They'll install Roblox. They'll install all the like tweak add-on bullshit for those things. Then they'll install a bunch of games that they'll never play, but they'll just have them installed. You know what I mean? They'll probably install Overwatch and probably not play it that often. But I mean, maybe they won't. But
no, I know what you mean.
It's
We'll
just
see.
better to give them a little extra room to grow. But you're right. You might be right. They may not fill a 1 terabyte drive, and they already have room to grow in the 1 terabyte.
Well, I'll think about it.
Well, swapping a 1 terabyte out for 1 terabyte should basically be an even swap, short of you having to do the legwork of returning it.
Yep.
And the cable's already in the thing, so you don't have to worry about getting another cable because it comes with the motherboard. You do have to worry about putting one more cable into the fucking. Or actually, technically, you'll be connecting 2 more cables. One cable will go from the SATA port, which are those little side things, on the motherboard. You saw those things that I was talking about? Here, I'll go back to the. I'll show you the SATA part. Fuck! I killed that thing. Go to history. What was that? That's RP5 Gaming. Yes. Motherboard. English. The SATA ports are. Like 12, 13. Oh, wait. This thing. What's weird is that has a different M.2 slot. The B550 Phantom Gaming 4 has a different. It has 2 M.2 slots and it has 6 SATA slots, whereas the other one has 4 SATA slots and only 1 M.2 slot. It's like they got rid of a bunch of fucking. I don't understand. Just because it has a Wi-Fi card? Doesn't make any sense, but whatever. The 12, 13, 14, 15 on that thing is where the SATA ports are. They might be forwards. They're bent over at an angle, and you're going to want to use the straight connectors. You know what I'm talking about? You'll plug one connector, a SATA connector from the power supply to the big part of it, and then you'll have a little connector that goes from that to the SATA plug on the motherboard. Let me find where the SATA plugs are. These are M.2s, M.2s. That's software. Did I apply it? Hold on.
That's where this picture shows an M.2,
That's
M.2.
that's what I'm saying. No, that's why it was like I don't care.
It's like they just pulled out that part.
They just gave them they just used the same motherboard instead of like the same picture for the Phantom Gaming 4 or the Phantom Gaming 4 AC, when it's actually different. So here, this thing is your SATA ports. And that'll line up to it's got that L-shaped connector on it, so you can't really fuck it up. And then the same will be on your the connector that you have. If it's flat, if it's facing upwards, like if the motherboard's down on the case, if it's facing upwards at you, but you can just plug it straight in, I would use a 90-degree connector on like the right side ones, and then use a straight connector on the left side ones, although you probably only be plugging into one of those. But if you do, so you could plug it into like the SATA one, which is the bottom right one, and use a right angle connector if it's facing up at you. If it's facing to the side, usually they come up and they right angle out to the side of the board, so that they're like parallel with the board. You know what I mean? When you plug them in, I would use a straight connector on those, and then bring it back to the backside. Your cases should have a slot for you to be when you got those case screws. Remember we talked about like how your case screws will have like different ones for the power supply, ones for the motherboard, ones for the. So there'll be some that go probably to an M.2 slot on the back of these cases. Let me see if I can find the cases that you got. He got the Montech X3, right? And then
They both did. They showed different colors.
no, they got two different cases. Didn't he get the white one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Owen got a different case. Let's see.
No, they got the same. They got.
Oh,
Owen
it's
got
the
a
Montec X3 mesh.
Yep.
And
he got the black, and the other one got the.
Oh, they
X3
were.
red.
Oh, dude, I forgot that was okay. Well, then they're going to be basically building the exact same thing. I didn't know that they got the same cases. I thought we chose two different cases. So let me go look at this real quick. What was I just about to look up? Something with the cases. Oh, and the SSD slots. So okay. So see this picture here? It's got two SSD cages. So it'll come with screws that you can put into the. You can undo these cages, and then you can put the. So you'll put one of those things, those two little rectangle things underneath the big square on the right-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the back panel is pulled off, right? So you're looking at the motherboard would mount to the other side of this, right? This is the back side of the case. So you can see there in the bottom left-hand side is a slot for like a big SSD or a big hard drive, like a 5-inch hard drive or a 3.5-inch hard drive. And you see those two little cages right for 2.5-inch hard drives. So basically what you'll do is you'll mount your hard drive into those cages and then figure out which side, one of those slots should be open. Maybe both of them are open. Probably the bottom side, if you can use that, is where the cable should go. But maybe it might be the top slot, but I believe the bottom side should be open. Like you'll take those little cages out, put the drive into the cage, and then put two screws in. There'll be 4 screws, 2 on each side, that hold the drive into that metal bracket. Then you put the metal bracket back into place where it's hanging right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you should be able to angle it so that the drive has the pins for the connectors facing downwards, and then you can run the cables so that bottom little connector, if you go the hole right to the left of it, there's 3 holes vertical, right? Not the big rectangular square. There's one hole in the very top upper right, and then there's 3 vertical orientation 90 degrees to that, 3 in a row vertically right there. You see those cutouts?
Mm-hmm.
They're like cylindrical shapes, circular, or what would you call that shape?
Like ovular or something, like long ovals. I don't know.
Yes, exactly. Oval. Yes, you're right. Oval. That's what I'm thinking of. So, what I would do is run the cables through that bottom one because that motherboard, if you think, will be hanging right there, and the SATA plug should be right there. Yeah, right in front of that thing. So then you run them from there out through that bottom cutout, then down and plug them into the bottom of where the cage is for the SATA for the drive.
Okay.
It's very simple, you know what I mean? It's like, and that's how the 3.5 millimeter drive would do. And if you had another SSD, you would put it in that second drive cage slot. You know, that's what I was saying. Like they should have room for expansion, because even if they ran out of M.2 slots, you can just add more SSDs. And the reality is you can make a little adapter and put an SSD into that bottom cage slot as well.
Mm-hmm.
They could add up to 4 SSDs through SATA on these things. So they could theoretically buy a 1 terabyte now and then just buy another 1 terabyte if they run out of space.
All right.
But then they'll have to have a power cable that'll go, because like if you see where that bottom left-hand corner is, that's where the big hard drive would go, and then to the right-hand side of that is where the power supply would go. And so then the cables will be coming out towards that cage. You may, if you're not going to put a hard drive in there, you may be able to unscrew that cage and just get rid of it, which I would recommend doing, and then throwing that cage into the motherboard or the case box. Mm-hmm. Like you're gonna that way, because then you'll have all this extra space in that, we call that the basement. You'll be able to pull because if you think the back side of the power supply is going to be bolted into the far right side, so the cables will be sticking out to the left. And depending on the length of that power supply, there may be just enough room for those cables to stick out, and then it would run into the side of that hard drive, which means you'd have to like bend them up and over that hard drive and bend them up and out. Whereas if you get rid of it, then you can use all of that space to because you're going to have a bunch of cables that you're not going to use because you got a much more wattage than what you need, and they only need to. I think they have one connector or two connectors to plug in on that graphics card, but they should probably have at least 3 PCIe's coming off of it. I don't know. They might have actually. Did they get a modular power supply? Or did they get a? I forget. Hold on one second. Let me go back and look at.
They got.
Is it this? Did they get this Roseville one or no?
Yep.
Is that the one they got for sure?
The Roseville
Or did they get the power? They didn't get the power spec. Okay, they got the Roseville Hive 740 50 plus bronze. That that's all modular. Fuck yeah. So they have got in that. Let me see here. They got the 24 pin, they got the PCIe, they've got the 2 CPU connectors. So you will be able to plug one of those they'll both be 8 pins, but one of them will be 4 and 4. So one of them will plug in as an 8 pin, 4 and 4. One of them will plug in as just half of the 4 pins. You get what I mean? If you look at, do you see this picture here? If you look, some of those things are like have a square shape, and some of them have like a little bit of a like
rectangle.
One corner is turned down, so that way they can only fit in. They're keyed so that they can only fit in a certain way. So they'll have to just figure out which half of the thing is needed for because the motherboard will be keyed the same way. So don't try to shove it, just slam it in there. Make sure that you're looking at because when you split it in half, the left half and the right half aren't exactly they're.
Yeah, I see. Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? So like you see how there's like a couple different cutout like shapes in there. So they'll have that 24 pin on the very top left, and then they'll have a PCIe right on that right below it. Then we'll have the 2 pins for the CPU on the very bottom. Plug those 2 cables in, so they'll have all the cables on the left hand side because they'll need at least one for that. And then they're going to need a SATA cable. So if you look over to the right hand side, they have a. Oh, you know what?
It's 3 SATA things.
What is that motherboard cable? Oh, that's a 24 volt, isn't it? They won't be using that at all. 24 volt high power. I bet that is a 24 volt high power. They're not going to. No, I'm talking about the one. I mean 12 volt high power, which is the one that is right across from the 24 pin to the right of it before the first SATA.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I think that's that's like the new connectors. Those have been all melting, but they don't have that on their. They shouldn't have that on their GPU, so they don't have to worry about that. But then they'll have to run one of those SATA cables. Will come off, and it will have a whip like. Let me show you. I got, dude, these cables here. I'll send you this picture. This basically going left to right on the picture I just sent you. That left pin is a 24 pin. The next cable over is one of the SATA cables. So that's what they're going to need. They're going to need to plug one of those into the SATA part, and then it'll come off, and it'll have a bunch of these things that look like big, long L shapes. They'll have like 4 of them on the same cable. They just need to pick one of them and plug that into the cage that they have. What I would personally do is stretch the long side to the second cage if they're going to use the far right cage, or maybe they should just use that far right cage. Otherwise, I use the left cage and then stretch one to the far right one so that you have enough, because if you plug it there, then you're going to need another one to go to that right cage eventually. You know what I mean? I would. Yeah. But if they just use that right cage to begin with, make sure that plugs in there. Then the ones that come, they should use a long part to that one. Then the ones that go back off of it should be able to plug in, not into the other side without having any problems. Right. I swear to God, that's a. I need to go look at this thing because I swear to God, that's a 12 volt high power. This isn't sold anywhere. What? Where did they get this from? I'm gonna have to search Google for it. Roswell. This is not the same power supply, bro. Yeah, I think it is 12-volt high power. Okay. Yeah, plus 12-volt rail. I swear to God, that's gotta be 12-volt high power. Where are these cables at? Let me see these cables. I need to zoom in on that. That is a SATA cable. That's another SATA cable with a Molex. There's another SATA cable with a Molex. There's a PCIe cable. That's another PCIe cable. That's another CPU cable. That's a CPU cable. Well, what the fuck is that thing then? The one that shows. The one that shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that says only that has 10 pins on it. Oh yeah, it does have 10 pins. I don't know what cable that is. You're gonna have to tell me what cable it is when it comes out. That's weird. Anyways, should not be an issue. You should be able to plug that thing in without any problems. For all the things, because you wouldn't use that 12-volt high power anyways. But I don't know what that 10-pin cable is. Honestly, I have no clue what plugs in there. What is? Let me see these cables one more time. PCIe, that's PCIe. PCIe. I mean, that's SATA. That's PCIe, that's PCIe, that's CPU, that's CPU. And there's that weird fucking adapter cable, but that's just like a... Huh. I can't believe that it doesn't show the... Okay, here we go. It doesn't even have anything that goes to that. I don't get it. It doesn't... There's literally nothing that shows there. The fuck? It has... What would that slot be for then? Says motherboard. It's like in brackets with the motherboard, but there's nothing that would plug there. Motherboard pin is that 24 pin, and then the 4+4 EPS, which was the 2 at the very bottom. Those 8 pins. Then there's 2 PCIEs, and then there's 3 SATAs. Let me check the. I think I lost the PC part picker. I want to see how many cables your save parts lists. What GPU did they end up getting again? I need to look at that.
Hang on. They got. I guess I didn't get that off Amazon.
It was a 3060, right? MSI Ventus 2 times 12G.
Hang on. Let me make sure. It's the Yeah, the MSI. Yeah, MSI GeForce RTX 3060 Ventus
2X.
2X.
12G. Oh yeah, I think I tried to figure this out before to figure out how many power connectors. What the fuck? Oh my other fucking. Oh, I've been on for a long time. If that thing turned off, I think I tried to figure out where these power connectors were before. Oh, it only has one power connector. All right, you're good. You'll have two of them, so you won't. So you'll be able to get rid of one PCIe thing. But honestly, I would plug all the cables into that fucking power supply so that you already have them there. Otherwise, these kids will lose them, and just tuck them into the basement. So that's what I'm saying. Like if you want to, if you have enough space in there where you can plug all the I would plug all the cables in first, and then slot it back into the area, and then screw the screws into the back of the case to hold it in. So this because it's a lot easier to plug all those cables in when it's out of the case, you know what I mean? And then you'll have the whip, and you'll just
Power supply, you mean?
Yeah, and then just have the whip of all the cables coming off of it, and see if it should fit. If it fits with that drive cage being in there, then just leave the drive cage in there. And then you'll need to figure out which ones you're going to need. So you'll need that 24 pin. You'll need the one PCIe. So I would use the back PCIe, the one under the 24 pin.
Mm-hmm.
So that way you know that it's because then you'll know where the other cable is when you tuck it in away after that, and then just tuck the other cables away, and then plug the two bottom 8 pins in. Those will come up to the very top. The 24 pin will come around. Remember we talked where the SATA cables would go? It'll be on the higher slot than that. The very top one on that same side is where your 24 pin will come through and plug right into the motherboard right there. And then the SATA the cables for your GPU could probably either go through that bottom one where the SATA cables go, and they'll come upwards towards the GPU. I like to bring them in through the middle one, and then bring them kind of downwards over the top of the GPU to plug in.
Mm-hmm.
They'll have cable extensions, so they're just gonna have to figure out what they think looks cleanest. And then and then take the second PCIe cable that's down there and tuck it into the basement, and then take the SATA cables, and they'll only need one of that SATA cable, and plug the one SATA cable into the SSD, and then plug the other SATA cable that goes to the SSD out and then into the motherboard. So one will supply power from the power supply to the drive, and one will take the data from the drive and plug it into the motherboard.
Yeah.
But they're two one's like the big long L connector, and one's like a small L connector. You can't fuck it up. You know what I mean? You can only plug that L in one way.
Right.
And if you think that it's not going to go based on the bend of the cable, then you may just need to take the SSD out and turn it upside down to 180 degrees. You know what I mean? So then the cables so the L shape will turn the other direction.
Yeah.
There's just a little bit of experimentation to figure that shit out.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then you only have one cable that will plug into the GPU, so that should be pretty easy. And then the other cables that you have, the extra SATA cables, the extra PCIe cable, just tuck those down in the basement and just leave them there. That way, if you ever need them, if you had another drive, you could theoretically pull a different SATA entire cable out. I would just jumper the second. If you have the second cage, I would just use because that one that goes out to the first SSD will have like at least 2, probably 3 more of the same connectors on it. So they'll be able to pull one of those other ones, probably like skip one and go to the second one and plug that into the next cage over. And then if they put one down in the bottom basement drive area, then they can use a different cable to go to that one. And then theoretically, they could just get double-sided tape and add another drive there too. But I bet there probably is another drive slot holder somewhere. They just probably hidden in that. May not be a cage around it. But I could also 3D print them a thing to go into 3.5 slot. Okay, Greg, you ready? What are we playing? FIFA?
Yeah.
It's Happy New Year, Greg. It's New Year's for you.
Oh!
I fucking blew it.
Happy New Year. Yay.
Greg, it's another year.
We made it.
Now you'll be 41 instead of 40.
No, my brother turned fucking 44 today.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, he old. It's fucking old, dude.
What am I doing? All right, FIFA.
You're right about his wife too. I saw a picture and I was like, oh.
Oh my god, there's there's worse pictures that aren't posted. My dad is like, I mean, it's like I feel bad to say shit, but it's like, dude.
You're like, do you not?
The thing that's so annoying though is like she doesn't try to look good ever. Like she never dresses up. Like Christmas Eve, she's wearing this sweater and she's like, I'm gonna put a t-shirt on. She puts on a t-shirt that's like literally the Notre Dame shirt from 2015. It's like the color is all worn out of it. It's super tight on her, so her fat is like sticking out of the thing. And Cameron's like giving me eyes like, what the fuck? And Tim's like, oh,
he knows. He knows.
And Tim's like, oh, cool shirt, girl. And we're all like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Like, bro, cool shirt, bro. That shirt is old and it looks terrible.
Who's like, do you guys not have? He thinks you don't have eyes and shit.
I mean, I don't know, but it's like, bro, I don't get it. I'm telling you, my cousin, the one that we used to play games with sometimes, like on like Call of Duty, sometimes we would play Fortnite.
Yep.
So his wife, like I always joke around. His wife and Sir are like in a competition to who can be the biggest. And I really think that because
But doesn't Tim work out all the time? And like, isn't he tiny?
I mean, Tim is like so fucking tiny. Like Tim's like anorexic, and this girl eats like a fucking sow. It's so weird. But I think that my cousin.
Why doesn't he get her to work out with him?
I don't. He'll like act like she does, and we're like, dude, okay.
Like she couldn't even run down the fucking escalator.
Right. But I think that I think my brother and my cousin don't say anything to their wives about eating like a horse and being fat as hell because their wives don't say anything about them being absolute fucking potheads all the time.
I mean, I guess, yeah, that's what they got. That's like,
because like there's a lot of wives that do give people shit about that, and they just like let them. Because like there's also like potheads like you and I that are like normal, and then there's people like Tim who have to like roll it up, break it up, put it in a joint.
It's a whole.
Either put it in a joint or put it in a blunt.
They don't get high to like do things. Getting high is the thing they're doing.
Right. Yeah. And like even when Tim's not smoking blunt, he puts all this like tobacco in it. So like you can't just like be normal and like, you know, have it and like smoke, you know, and be done. It's like everything smells and like it's a big fucking project. And it's bizarro. I'll talk to him about it. He'll be like, well, I actually like the act of smoking, so that's why I have to do it like that.
I like the act of smoking too. I just like also doing other shit.
I said, yeah, me too. I said, but I'm not going to take an hour to fucking get high for 10 minutes.
1999, Greg. Looks like the Bears. I sent you an invite. Are you on FIFA?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Let me think what else we could have fucked up. I don't think there's much else. We talked about all the Ks. We talked about the hard drive.
You've already been that team, sir.
I have. Okay.
Also, you were the first game.
All right.
That's the other good team. That's where I was.
I've never been
the last time I lost.
Like I don't think I've been that team, so.
Then we had to redo it.
Yeah, that's
and I still lost again.
That's bullshit, though. I should have already won this championship, theoretically. And then, I don't know if they have any RGB, but I think they do have RGB for the case lights.
Yeah.
So they'll have to plug that. I already sent you the thing. They'll plug it into like it should have have 4 slots on it, or it should have 3 slots on it, right? If they have 3 slots, then they go to find the RGB header that has 3 slots on it, and then you can only plug it in one way because one will have 2 pins. You know, it'll have 4. Imagine 4 pins across, but one of them is completely filled in. So it'll be 2 pins and then a filled-in pin and then an open pin. You know what I mean? 2 holes and a filled hole, then an open hole, and you can only plug that into the 3 pins on the motherboard one direction. Whereas the 4 pins will just be 4 open holes all the way across. So they'll have to plug that in to get their case lights to work through their.
By this team, best I can do.
Through their header. If not, they can just that thing may come with like an external thing where they've got like a clicker or something. Let me check what that case. I don't even. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look at that case real quick. Safe parts list. On McGuire, Montec. Look at it. I mean, that case is actually pretty fucking dope, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because it comes with 3 fans at the front
Three fans there.
and 1 fan at the back. Right? Or does it only come with 1 fan at the back?
No, there's 3 fans.
At the front?
And yeah.
Yep, they have an LED button. The lighting is fixed, not addressable, but can be turned off. So yeah, so you don't need to plug that in the motherboard at all. You'll just have that button that's on them that will run. You'll just have to you will have to run a power cable to it. So you maybe run a different SATA cable to that to plug it in, because I'm sure that thing runs off SATA power. At the very top, you'll have a power button, a reset button, a light button, a USB 3.0 header, 2 USB 2.0 headers. It looks like a microphone and a headphone port. And then where's the... Is there a manual?
It's got 3 fans in the front, 1 in the back, and 2 on the top.
Does it actually have 2 at the top? Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Really?
Maybe they're just showing that in the picture. Yeah, in the
Yeah, I
picture.
think they're just showing that in the picture. I don't think they're gonna give you. It says no. It says 3 140 millimeter pans and 3 120. Oh, it does, dude. Really? That's fucking a killer deal. Holy shit! So you have full exhaust and full intake.
They were cheap too. I'm pretty sure. Like they weren't super cheap, but they were pretty cheap.
No, I mean they're going for $64.99 online. No, that's why we chose that one, because it was like a cheap computer that was always also mesh, because that way it has airflow through it, but then was also had coloring with RGB, because that's so that has so the 3 fans up front are 140s, and the 3 fans, the 2 120s up top and 1 120 at the back. So what they should be doing is pulling air in through the front, through the 3 140s, and pulling it back through. That will cool then through the fan on the GPU going underneath, and then through the fan on the heatsink over the CPU in the center, and then pulling all that cold, that warm air that's coming off of those should be flowing back out through the back one, and then through through the other ones.
Yeah.
That thing will probably come with a dust filter on the very top. So they just need to make sure don't fucking put anything on top of the seat, on that top of the case, because otherwise you'll be blocking the fans.
Those fans we blocked, yeah.
So, there's a dust filter on the very bottom. But let me see something real quick. Why is there no reviews or anything? Why can't I see a fucking review? Like, let me go back. I'm gonna go to the black case build. Let's see what that one looks like. Okay, this is letting me scroll down. Oh yeah, it does show 2 of them stacked behind there. Below that. Oh, so there, that cage has a slot. So the cage will have a where you can put a screw through the top of top of its cage into the bottom of an SSD or an HDD, and then also through the sides of it to mount it. So you know what I mean? So one sits on top of the cage and one sits in slots into the cage on that bottom left cage. You know what I'm talking about? That's how you get 4 hard drives. The 2 SSDs.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah.
So one would sit on top of it, one would slide into it, like this. I'll send you the picture. Then Here's the picture of the airflow, the way that it should be airflowing. Let's see, on the bottom left, you've got them stacked on each other, so you could theoretically have 4 hard drives in there if they really wanted to.
Yeah.
Where's the fucking... Where does it talk about... Is there... I want to know what type of power connector it needs for RGB. It might be a Molex connector, which should be on one of those things, but it's like that's like a goofy ass 3-pin connector. I can't imagine that, but maybe it is. Molex is old school. But if your thing, that power supply does come with a Molex later. Alright, I'm back on the game. Ooh, yellow or blue? Yellow or blue? Where are you, Greg? What color are you gonna be?
Oh, hold on.
Bravita.
This team sucks, but there's no good teams left. What color are you gonna be? I'll be whatever. You gonna be the blue?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be red then. Nugget.
Team management here.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh my. Not the best team I've ever seen, but I'll have to just get it done.
Okay, let me figure this out. Striker, right winger, left mid. Center back, right back. Wow, yeah, I'm kind of hurting, but I'll make this work. Holy shit. I'm gonna do this instead. That'll work. We'll do that and then our quick subs. Yep. Those cases are fucking sick, actually, Greg.
Yeah, they are.
For what they were, for how much they cost, for having that many fans coming with them.
I know, right?
And having not having them run through the motherboard actually makes it a lot easier because they should be able to just hold the button down and it should go off, and then they click through the buttons and they can go click through the different patterns. But then they don't have to actually use any motherboard software unless they have a bunch of shit that's going to use the motherboard software. But like everything that you add, like whether it's headset or mouse software, blah blah blah, all that extra stuff, just it's like it's not going to slow the computer down that much. But when you add 1% plus 1% plus 1% plus 1% plus 1%, suddenly you're at 8% real quick, you know?
Yep.
And like that's not a lot, but it's like enough to be like if you're at 60 FPS, suddenly you're now at like 49 FPS, which is like almost noticeable at that point.
Gives it a go. Tremendous block.
Yep. Yep. What? What? That was way too wide.
But they got nothing out of it. Anderson.
He's offsides.
Yep.
Well, it would have been a chance, but the run was mistimed. Offside.
I know, I saw it, you fucking asshole.
Headlund.
What? How did that guy not?
Decisively.
Shit. I don't know why I passed it.
Daniel Vass. Lauritsen.
That's a penalty.
On you go,
Yeah.
says the
What
referee.
fuck?
Advantage.
Whatever.
Headlund.
You whatever. Take my advantage.
Barely touched him.
Really? Refs seem to think it was a lot more than a...
Moving into the advanced position. But the danger averted for now.
It's that push through pass that I can't...
Come on! What the fuck? Slow ass bitch.
Daniel Vass.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Shouldn't have chipped it.
Well, very effective play in possession.
Off you.
And a throw in it's going to be.
What? How is that not a goal kick? That's stupid.
Daniel Vass. And he read it superbly. Now what can they do with the ball?
Nothing.
What? What?
Ah!
What is going on?
Madsen. The cross is on.
Why did it switch to that guy?
For the goalkeeper.
Holy shit. Switch to the
Alright, let's go,
wrong
boys.
fucking
We
guy.
got this.
You have to move this ball and get a shot on that.
Shit, too hard.
Can he deliver it with accuracy?
Ooh.
Good vision.
Is he offsides?
Well, he couldn't keep himself onside.
But he just delayed the pass, didn't he? That was a great opportunity.
I waited for him to cut because I didn't know what he was going to do, whether he was going to run past him or not. So I didn't send it right away. Should have just let it go. Just let him run under it.
Oh, great attacking play. Element of risk there, but he's won the ball. Difficult challenge.
Guess we're just allowed to tackle.
Well, doesn't have to do it on his own.
What the fuck?
Nikolai Paulsen. And they've given him too much space. Could be. He's still alive.
That's not alive.
Off you.
Locked together. Will it stay that way following this corner?
Damn, I just knocked myself out.
Delivering it. Not on the target. Space was at a premium, though.
Bitch. Shit, I just fucking spit all over my fucking screen when I said bitch.
Anis Sliman. Riveros. Headlow. Riveros. Sliman. Offside.
What?
Ooh.
That's bullshit, dude.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
This game fucking hates it. That was that. I was like, I was in barely
like
behind the
you're even.
midfielder. Like the guy that challenged me, I was behind him, but the whole line of defenders was a step behind me.
Nikolai Paulsen.
No.
Attempting the through ball. And the keeper more than equal to
Wow.
it.
God damn it! Oh. I
You
didn't
got
know
a
you said
piece of that.
I didn't realize that.
Barely.
Yeah, it had to have been barely, because I didn't even notice. There you go, there you go, there you
The
go.
corner. Well, the counter chance looks very real. Read it well.
What? Why'd it go there?
Oh, he's through
That's
here.
offsides.
Terrific save.
Well, that's a top-class save. He read it so well.
Come on.
I think that was offsides, but whatever.
And he's fired
Yep.
on the corner.
Oh, dude, what a save.
Well, he reacts so quickly.
What the
there. That's a
fuck? Did I
great
just
save.
kick that off your head?
Just the challenge that was required.
Yeah. God, how have I not scored?
Daniel Vass. Evian. Hedlund. Simon Hedlund. Håkon Evian. Plenty of players waiting in the middle. Cross fired over. And taking it away.
What kind of a fucking cross
Counter-attacking
is
very
that?
much
Thing?
an option. Good technique displayed.
What?
Crossed into the penalty area. And I'm sure he would love to have that
Stupid
opportunity
ass,
back.
fucking ass, fuck. Bullshit ass header. Should have passed it off of the cross.
Rasmus Lauritsen. Hedlund. Here is Vass. And just 1 minute of stoppage time, say the officials. Vass. Can he play it in? Putting his body on the line.
Goalie,
Oh.
goalie.
And the managers will now deliver their half.
I was trying to body slam him into the fucking net.
10 shots to 0 or something? Jesus.
Cross body him.
I had so many shots I couldn't fucking score. Goddamn. 8 shots to 1. Goddamn motherfucker.
I still have more possession.
Yeah, because I was too busy shoot.
Away they go again. Second half is underway here. Second half we have in store for us. And space to cross it.
What? I just, oh my god, what the fuck just happened there? I hit the pass, it didn't even fuck, I don't understand. How did you take that from me? He didn't pass.
Oh, what the fuck? Why would you pass it like that? Pass it to him, not. Dude, that's so dumb.
That's why I was like, run him, see if I don't. If I make the pass early like that, he doesn't get on the run properly.
Mikael Duelund. Teammates available. In position to give them the lead, maybe.
Dude.
Well, I think you could call that an escape. It looked a certain goal. Oh, showing excellent vision.
Oh my God.
Real threat. Oh, not a
No
great
way,
touch.
dude.
Chances on.
That's gonna be bullshit. I was gonna say that's such bullshit, dude. I've absolutely dominated the whole game.
Piece of finishing.
That's such bullshit.
Well, here it is again, and I feel a bit sorry for the goalkeeper. He makes
Goalkeeper
a good save
did make
to
a good
start with,
save.
but where are his defenders following in? Instead, it's the attacker who's alert. He gets to the ball first, and it's a good finish.
And back
High
underway.
pressure.
1-0 it is. Bible. Do they mean Victor Dominicega?
Oh my God.
Challenge.
Oh my God.
Beautifully disguised ball. And it
Yes,
I
motherfucker.
blew it!
the game. What a contest this is turning out to be.
I already had a
Bad man.
championship and then I blew it like that. I don't know why I gave it away like that.
Well, let's see this again. He tries to run out with the
What
ball.
minute
He has
mark
the ball
is
taken
this?
off of him. He's made the wrong decision, and suddenly the ball's in the back of the net. Terrible defending.
Greg started changing them up. Well. I'm going to give it a couple more minutes.
So back underway.
I'm
One
fine.
goal apiece here. And into the last 30 minutes now.
They should have a stat that says meaningful time of possession. Subtract the bullshit that's back in the
ball
fucking
moving.
back half of the fucking
Fast.
pitch.
Just the challenge that was required. Baimo. Mikael Duelund.
Why is it switching to that guy?
To play in possession.
Oh,
Well, that's how to do
I didn't
it
know where to go
inside
with
your
it,
own
so I was-
penalty area. Can they hit on the break?
Oh, bullshit.
uh-oh.
Baimo.
Switch to the wrong guy.
Can he find the net?
Oh.
Might still be able to do a bit of damage.
That ball's still in?
Spot on
Damn.
with that tackle.
God damn.
Well, you sense it's just a matter of time before they do score, Derek. They've been piling on the pressure now and really should be ahead in this one.
Oh, come on. You push off that guy. How do you not go to the inside there and run, bro? You had him beat. That's a good play.
Now, who can he play
Get
it
back
to?
on him, big red guy.
Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising. Well, the counter chance looks very real.
Yep.
Well, they'll be
What?
happy to have
How'd you
regained
lose
possession.
that?
I don't know, bitch.
Oh, that guy stuck his fucking leg out like a Stretch
Into the last
Armstrong.
15 minutes of action. Can he play it in?
Oh.
Well, a textbook interception.
I'm fucking hitting the goddamn D-pad for some reason while this thing's...
Bisek.
I knew that
That's
was
it.
gonna happen.
That's it.
God damn it. That's how I lose it every time. Is on those fucking, like, I steal it and then it gets right back to it.
Very much. Oh, that's a really good run. Determined
But-
defending. He'll be delighted to have won the ball, having made that difficult challenge.
Dude, no way.
What? Offsides? What the fuck are you doing? There's no way! They're just fucking me, dude. They're just fucking me.
Yeah, they're screwing you. I have fucking 12,000 shots. 1 goal. Fuck me.
Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. No! What the fuck's happening? What the fuck is happening? I gotta repause it. Sorry, Greg. I don't know what just happened there, dude. This is fucked. This guy, change with this guy. Yeah. Moving that guy to the outside. Moving that guy to the outside. Actually, no, we're gonna leave those guys to the outside. Or should he come in with it? And that's okay for now. And that's okay for now. I gotta go get at least one. I'd like to go get 2.
Bisek. 5 minutes remaining and level pegging here. Trying to get onto the front
Dude,
foot with the minutes ticking away.
I fucking passed it. Percent.
Oh, what the fuck was that? What kind of pass was that?
Ah, dude.
Well, what a final few minutes we have here. And the fans are certainly playing their part. But can they take one of these chances that come their way and win this game?
Anis Sliman.
Oh, come on.
A good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Now, counter-attacking possibilities here.
Come on.
Go with them.
Oh.
And there it is, the full-time whistle.
Ah!
Can't be separated, and goals
So
very much
dumb.
part of the equation. Stuart, as always, interested to get your final analysis.
Well, Derek,
Should have won that one.
game between two.
Oh,
Couldn't
not a
fucking
great
score.
So, I don't get the championship yet?
God,
Oh yeah, I
10
should have had the
shots on that one
championship, but I
goal.
don't have it now because I'm still now 3 points away. And you get 1 point out of that. Fucked up. What are we doing now, Greg?
I don't know.
Are you done?
What do you want to do?
I don't know. I got 10 minutes till New Year's.
Oh, what do you want to play? What last thing do you want to play for 2023? What do you want to play? Rocket League, Fall Guys,
Yeah, let's play some
FIFA
Rocket
again.
League. Fuck it. I don't want to play FIFA again. I'm not FIFA for the night. Let me go look at that PC part picker list, see if there's anything else that I've left out. Oh wait, they got this Patriot Viper DDR4 4000 CL20. Yeah, I think we've got everything covered there. Then they'll need their keyboard, their mouse, and a monitor. And when they power it on, just let it sit for a minute. It may take a minute. Eventually, it'll switch on and it'll try to boot. They'll find no operating system. It'll go to the BIOS and they can start changing all those little settings in there. Which is the first thing I would do anyways.
Yep.
In theory, they could do all that shit outside of the case too. A lot of superstitious people will always do that. They'll build everything outside of the case on the box, plug in the power supply, plug it all, and make sure everything works together. Like, okay, it's all working. Now let's put it into the case. Now you could do that, but you're probably going to have to at least take off your GPU when you do that. I personally I haven't had bad luck, knock on wood, with hardware. They usually pass some sort of quality test at the facility before they leave. So the likelihood of it getting, unless someone damaged it in shipping or something, it should just work. So you should be able to just build it in the case. And as long as you don't damage it by putting it in the case, which I've seen that happen before too. Where someone puts it in and scrapes up the back of the motherboard or shorts something out or like the fucking one that I know for sure that the one system that I had that I bought where the guy had I was like, well, that RAM slot is not even in, you have two sticks in there and they're in the same, they're in A2 and B2. Or maybe they were in B2 and C2. I forget, but there was somehow it was not, or it was, and maybe they were in like A1 and B2. It was like something weird. And I was like, what the fuck is this? So I put them in the right slots and it wouldn't boot. And I'm like, oh, I know what happened. This guy, because it was a 3600 and those 3600s are known, or the 3000 series ones were known for having like bad RAM pins. Like if you over tighten the cooler or something, you would bend your pin just enough to where it wouldn't make continuity. So I guarantee you that's what's going on. Because I remember putting a 2200G in it and it worked. And so then I went back to the 3600G and it worked until I put the CPU cooler on it. And as soon as I tightened down the CPU cooler, if I had the CPU cooler loose on it, it was fine. As soon as I tightened the screws of the CPU cooler, that's why you want to also make sure that you're tightening them in like half turn increments, all doing in like kitty corner and then cross and then kitty corner, and you know what I mean? Going around it, because otherwise you'll damage one of the, like it'll put too much stress on one side and it'll bend one of the pins. Which is, I bet, what happened with this fucking thing. So, but if I change the chip out, motherfucking thing will work fine. At some point, I may spend $80. One of 5600 X is $100. I'll probably grab one for $80, $100, and then put that in there and get rid of that, and then put the RAM back in the proper slots. But like right now, it's in. I think it's in B2 and B1 and B2 right now on that one computer. I'm like, whatever, it's fine. It's running a 1660 Ti. You know what I mean? In theory, this is basically the same class of card that they just got for their computer, only 2 generations older. Really, it's a half refresh because it's really the 10,000 is the 1060 would be their same generation, but then they brought out the 16 because they brought out a half refreshed halfway through this life cycle and brought out 16 cards. There was like a 1670, a 1650, 1660. What are we playing? Rocket League? I'm in Rocket League. What are you at?
Rocket League.
Aren't we in together? All right.
I just never sent you an invite. I wasn't paying attention.
I'll send you one. The party leader.
Okay.
I hear you in there. 3 versus 3.
I'm in, motherfucker.
Let me, how do I meet you in fucking Rocket League again? Oh yeah, down, bottom right corner, drag, mute. I don't think I got it off. hit escape, down, and then hit down right, and then hit look over me and hit mute. You're still? Are you there, Greg?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I was like, wait a second, because I lose the. I got defense. Our guy isn't playing.
Oh, great.
Oh yeah, he's playing Jägermeister. I was like Jagger, Meister. Oh, Jägermeister. One of their guys might not. Oh, no, one of the guys is playing defense only.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see how acrobatic that shit was? Watch me jump up for this ball. This is like an alley-oop.
Ooh.
Because that 5 was gonna get it if it dropped down on him.
I'm defense.
Nice, you got it. I got it.
I don't know what I was doing. Oh, I just got hammered from behind. Sorry.
All right, still coming our way. It's coming off our direction. I got enough of a body on it. Can this guy get to it? Oh,
I couldn't turn it.
Who's this guy?
Over.
This guy's Greg. Oh my god, I got enough of it to block it!
Good job. Oh.
Yep, that one across. That was my goal.
Go.
I can't, I have no burst. I have no burst.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I mean, that's good. It's going at least to the center. You guys got that? You guys got that?
I got hit right when I was jumping.
I blew it. I blew right past it. I was trying to get the angle to turn it to the net, and I went right past it. Yes, Greg. Yes. Yes, Guy. Yes, Guy. Yes, Jaeger. Yes, Jaeger. I got moves like Jagger. What?
Oh no.
Nice, nice, Jagger. I put a body on it. Oh my. Yep, that's wide. I'm keeping it to the corner. I just didn't want to go in anywhere near our net.
Yep.
Who just... Me and Jägermeister just completely fucked each other.
Shit. Watch out. Oh.
Yep, good work.
Nice try. I got it, I got it. No, I don't. Came off the wall harder than I thought it would.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's gotta go. Yeah, keep putting it to the net for me, buddy. Oh, that guy almost put it in on himself. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
He turned, once he blew you and he turned past me, he was gone. Oh, that was the other guy, Jaeger. I went committing to that side. I'm gonna try to play what I played. Oh no.
Fuck! Good job, Jaeger. Shit, we both
I
missed.
thought you had.
I went over the top.
Look, I'm going up for that.
Shit.
Yep, over their heads. Back again.
Get it, Jaeger! Oh.
It's right there. We got to get up for it. Yep. One of us was getting that in. I was up and I was like, I am putting this in if it gets anywhere over to the right side. I just turned my body to be horizontal. I was like,
all three of us were gonna get that.
All right. Jaeger's defending.
He is. Jaeger's.
You got it? Nope. Nope.
Oh shit! It went right over me.
Got it.
Nice
Coming
job.
back the other way.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
Did I put a body on him? So you can keep.
Shit! I just fucking.
I turned it back to the corner.
Hammered it to the center.
Uh oh! I just got hammered on the ball. Oh. We win! Woo! Jaeger won the MVP. MVP.
I didn't do much.
Did we play another one of these, or we play duos?
I don't care. Let's do one more of these.
Okay, do one more of these. I hear fucking fireworks going off. Mount Joy, I don't know who that is.
Ooh, I'm playing out in the farm. I don't even know if I played this. What happened? I have some weird symbol on my thing. It's two squares.
Oh, it's not the connection problem?
I don't know, it says there's like
print screen it. Print screen it.
It came off.
Like, I want to see
There's just like two red squares in the right, like bouncing off each other.
Well, if they're red, it's probably a connection issue, I bet. Oh my god, I blew it. But I did put a body block on that bitch from getting it.
Oh, dude, why did you take that from me like that, you fucking asshole? You came in there all out of control and fucked it all up.
He is out of control, let me tell you. He looks pretty out of control. He just bursting around, it looks like, sorry. Uh-oh. Oh, he hit the roof, he hit the roof. He hit the... What? Oh, what? No. They hit the fucking crossbar twice. I'm upside down. There's a crossbar. There's a second crossbar. And then that went off dude into them. I think if dude wouldn't have touched it, they would have missed again. Oh yeah, I've got up in the upper. Oh, I'm done. I've got, yeah, okay. I had them in the upper right hand corner, like a square and then a non-square. Like a non-filled square.
Square and then like an unfilled square.
Yeah, I also have connection issue where it says like it looks almost on the right hand side. There's a triangle with a triangle with like a little electrical connector.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
That's connection. We're having connections problems. I'm having connection problems.
Huh?
What the fuck, bro? Sorry, this guy just bashed the fuck out of me 7 times.
Dude, he just goes at everything like a maniac.
Yeah. There's a lot of fucking fireworks going off right now, Greg. Oh, Happy New Year. It must be New Year. That's going in.
Yep. Yeah, it's New Year. Happy New Year! I'm gonna light off some fireworks. You got lots of fireworks there. You had Christmas fireworks, now you got New Year's fireworks.
Yeah, there's fireworks all the time over by this shit. Sometimes they're just fireworks for no reason fireworks. I'm joking. Like all the time, I'm like, huh. I'm like, I keep wondering if like there's a like some sort of baseball team that plays here, because it used to happen with the Cannon County Cougars, you know, which like I understood in Geneva. But I swear, I'm like, what team plays out here? Like,
No idea.
that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, Schaumburg Flyers, like they're not that close.
No, they're not that close. Yeah.
There's always fireworks.
Shit.
You
Good
see
job.
that move?
Oh shit.
Get it down there. To the center. No one's there.
Nope.
Like they're going.
Oh no! He blocked it.
Oh no. I am not back. They put it deep on us.
Ah, fuck! I couldn't.
Those are fireworks going off. For real. I don't know if you can hear that, but
I can hear it. Sorry.
Sorry, Greg. I didn't know you were.
No, I should have said so.
Oh, what?
Oh my
Get
god!
the fuck out of here. Get in there.
Get in there! Yes!
Up and save to that.
He's so lucky. The dude, all he does is try to hit the ball. He doesn't care where he hits it or anything.
He's not
Moves in
aiming.
his way.
Like every once in a while, it's gonna go straight. I got defense. We're tied. It's a minute left. We've got this. You guys got that? It's just you, Greg.
Oh. Oh no.
I couldn't get.
No fucking way, dude.
I just lost my. Greg?
Yep, yep.
I was like, whoa, did I get hacked during the first of the new
Oh,
year?
I just got blown up.
I guess let me know when.
We gotta hurry, get that in, get that in, get that in. Oh, oh.
Not logged into the Rocket League servers. Loading.
Ah, damn it.
Would you like to rejoin? Yes. I didn't accidentally leave. Shut your ass up. I accidentally left.
Oh, they just scored on us.
Yeah, I
you
see
were
the
gone.
replay. I'm still on the replay. It wasn't my fault. I don't know what's going on with these connections.
We almost had a goal. It's just fucking.
Did our teammate leave?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
That sucks.
That was
Let's
bullshit.
play a game of duos and see what happens.
Yep, that was just. What's going on?
It's 12:11. Yes, it was time. Greg, do you believe that my actual...
Well, I'm trying to think of what's by you that would fucking light off fireworks. I don't
Stop,
know.
stop, stop. How do I stop this? Stop this, stop this, stop this, stop this, stop this. Stop this.
What'd you do?
Quit. Yes. I'm quitting out. I forgot that you were in my team. Trying to get out of it. Okay, I quit it. And it started in a hoops game. Oh, I didn't click on that. It's like auto click shit. There, Colonel. Game's running. I'm launching Rocket League through Steam too, which is what's fucked up. Steam, Greg. Because I paid for Rocket League. But listen to those ones going up. Jesus Christ. More going off.
I'm trying to figure out what would be by you that would do that.
Oh, error while communicating with Rocket League servers. Fucking 2021 start. Check something. Speed test. And let me check Epic now. Everything looks operational. Rocket League, everything looks operational. Speed test. Something goofy's happening. It is taking it like it connected to speed test, but it's not loading the test right now. Okay, now it's doing it. I'm getting, wow, that's actually like half of what I usually get. Like 500, 600 speed. I'm not gonna play Rocket League again. Otherwise, I'll just go launch through Epic, but I swear I should be able to play through this. Playing with you through this. Okay, I'm in. Greg, I'm good by Greg. I don't know what just happened there. Are you in my party yet?
I don't know. I was still showing me in your other party. So.
Yeah, this game's broken. System's broken. What are we doing after this one, Greg? You want to play a game of Fortnite? You want to play a game of...
I don't know. Oh, this level again. Or this, whatever. Stadium.
You got defense, right?
Yep.
Okay. Mutual tie. Up into the corner. Up and over them. They have the goaltender.
Oh my god, I just blew it. Oh, they're gonna... I'm sorry, I blew that. I would have had a perfect setup and I just fucking...
You got that?
Why do I keep doing that? 2 times in a row, I've been going under the ball.
That's yours. Push it.
Ah. Bastard.
Got a piece of it. Tried to burst into it
damn
a little
it.
too much. You're good. You got that?
My timing is a little bit off here. Oh,
I
shit.
got it. Coming to the center.
Sorry.
That's cool. I got it over him. I'm gonna bring it back to the center to you.
Shit.
I couldn't
That was
see
my
it
fault.
over my
I've
head
been-
which way to go.
I'm all spaz.
I should have hit it there, but I didn't know which. See how I
Should've hit it
sketched
right
out because I
there.
didn't know which way to go there. Couldn't figure out where the center of
Yeah.
the field was.
I'm defense. Behind you. Uh-oh.
Fuck out of here. Another epic save. You got this? Play it hard.
Ah.
You got that? You want me to come? You got it? Finish it to the center,
Oh. Couldn't get anything on it, so it's weak. Oh shit.
Get back, get back, get back, get back. Yeah. Oh my god.
God damn it. I don't know how we didn't get that in. I thought I had it in, and then I was like, oh, at least get the rebound. Ugh.
I put barely a piece on it. I got it. Oh wait, nope. Good job, good job, good job, good job.
Got
I
that?
got this. Just enough to go in.
Oh!
I just put the high looper. Because I saw that guy coming out to challenge me. Like, get up. We tied it, Greg! I got defense. Oh!
Get in there, you motherfucker.
Oh, bounce it off one more. Come on, you got it.
I couldn't get it not too far. I got too
Oh,
close.
I did get a body on it, but they were about to...
Can't believe that didn't go in the first time. Heads up. Oh no. Oh my god.
fucking
dude,
blew right... I go right past it because I was so fast.
I scored it. I scored.
Oh, you did?
I'm the one who
Oh,
scored, yep.
Oh, I thought that was them. I was like, what? Like,
No. Look at me.
Oh, that was you, yeah. God damn it. I got defense.
I thought I scored off the fucking kickoff, and then I got too close to the net to fucking rebound it. Oh shit.
No! I left
God.
it there like a
I'm
douche.
so bad. I never have any bursts. I'm just trying to like knock it away. I hit it right to him.
I got this.
Oh my god.
I left it for him again.
Oh my god.
Nice, Greg! That is amazing plays by us. We're defensive strategists. I'm gonna let you get that. You got that?
Nope.
You do? I just got
On
exploded.
the side of me.
Right way, Greg, right way. No, how did that guy even get up? Ah!
Oh, I had the save and then it fucking...
You had it, then I had it, then it bounced off the bar and then go in. Fuck. Oh, we lost. We lost at this one. I exploded one. We're free if we can get this. He's back.
Oh.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Fucking fuck. Let's do one more 2-on-2.
Alright, Greg, you want one more 2-on-2? We're going to play again.
I didn't like that one. I didn't like that one.
Greg was not satisfied with the 2-on-2. He said there was too much contact and incidental.
You're my bullshit.
We got a full crowd in this arena.
I know. This is for the big boys.
Oh shit. All right.
Oh shit.
All right. No, you're good. I got it. I'm back.
Oh, no way.
You got it. Turn it. Turn it. Stay with it. Keep going. Stay with it.
Ah.
Stay with it, Greg. I just got exploded.
Nice.
Nice. One more tap. Oh shit, you fucked me up.
That wasn't my fault, I got hit.
Yeah.
God
You pushed me off and I get it.
It wasn't my fault, he knocked me into you. Alright, I'm defense.
Nice moves. Let's go on in front. I left it there for someone.
Shit. Too hard off the wall. Oh Jesus.
They said I put it across. I knew that I could just push there.
No, he just touched it to get over me.
Nice take.
Yes.
It's gonna go.
Yes. Fuck. Get in there. Son of a bitch.
I got this. Yep.
Damn. Put it in! Yeah!
Oh my!
Fuck.
Go to the center. Ah, Get to the center. I'm putting it to the center, buddy.
They fucked up, but we deserved that goal. That one was bullshit.
That one they stopped? Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
I got D.
Alright.
You got this, Greg. You gotta take him one on one. Coming up with it. We got this off the net.
Get it! Oh! Shit.
Just stay with the body on him. Don't let him get it to the net. Overtime. I'm going
Okay.
after it.
You going or me?
I'm going.
Okay.
Oh, I blew it. I'm sorry, Greg.
I got it. Oh shit! I couldn't get it. He fucking got me, beat me to it. Damn it. Good job.
Over his head. Yep, play it. Come on, play up, play it. Greg's got it one more time.
Put it in!
I couldn't, I didn't know you, I thought you would overrun it the first time. We'll go back our way at least a little bit.
Good. Good job.
Like, I have that if I can keep going with it. Keep my momentum. Oh no, he's gonna score. Once that ball got loose like that, he had all that burst, I had nothing. Right there. When he went like that, as he put that off himself. Fucking little Porsche. Little Porsche Cayenne fucking. See that little thing? The fucking right hand side Porsche. Little bitch.
God damn it.
Well, Greg.
Let's play a couple games of Fall Guys and I'm gonna get out. I'm just trying to play something else. I don't want to play Fortnite though. Fuck it. You want to play some Fall Guys or what?
Yep.
Alright.
Trying to think what else we got on here to play.
We got
I had nothing on
Apex,
Steam.
Madden.
You don't want to play Apex though. I almost want to go back and play a game of Apex before I go to bed though, personally. Look up Epic Games, see what games we got. Oh, World of Warships. I already played one of those tonight though, but Greg didn't want to play. I had some fucking epic kills today on World of Warships.
I went to watch you on fucking
When
Twitch.
I was
and
playing.
You got off it super fast.
Oh, that was when so I had to shit my pants again. So I got on and I got off. I shit my pants and I got back on and played.
Shit in your pants.
I mean, I didn't shit my pants, but I might have gotten close. I got close to it. I do have Grand Theft Auto 5 on there, and people were going back to roleplay Grand Theft Auto 5. I think we might have to fucking. Well, I guess it's not really worth. How much is Grand Theft Auto 5 right now on the Steam store?
I don't know.
Oh wait, no, it's on the Epic
It's
store.
it's on this computer, but I don't know if we have it on Steam.
No, but it's be on that
Load it
computer
up here.
because I have it from my
You had it before, yeah.
account. Oh, it's $14.99 premium edition, trilogy edition. Yeah, so but I mean the thing is, it's gonna you're getting like maybe a year. Well, reality is because you're on PC, you may be getting longer than that because it probably is gonna release till 2025, and then by that point, when they release it for PC, it'll be 2027.
Stupid.
We might have to go create characters and go roleplay on that shit, Greg. People really love to do that. Ooh, I like that all white guy. Like a fucking cloud. How did I just see that? Oh, Oh, there you go. Seasons greetings to all. Welcome. You see that white guy right there? If you hit the right trigger.
Yeah.
Warm. Wrap up warm. Sped cheer with compelling these new frosty challenges. Are you coming in my game or not?
Yeah.
Greg's here. Hey. Let's start with the squads, Greg. I know Greg doesn't like to play with other people. We can play with other people. Right now, it's a squads match, Greg.
Yeah, fuck other people, but that's alright.
Well, then we can play by ourselves after we
Okay, it's fine.
play with them, see how we do. I mean, I play with a lot of random people when I play, like, Apex or... I'm gonna have to go to the fucking dispensary tomorrow. I was gonna go today, but I kept looking and I'm like, well, you guys don't have ounces. The other store in Rosemont had it, but I was like, I don't want to go to fucking Rosemont right now.
They don't have any specials tomorrow? Probably something.
No. They have like
Nothing.
senior citizen specials that we're going on, and then for Wednesdays and Social Security something, and then for veterans. I'm like, that's stupid. But they did give me a free fucking fat joint on last time I went in to get shit on Christmas Eve. So. Everyone went left. I mean, 3/4 of the map just went left. Oh damn! I got fucking hit on the way. What the? I'm with you, Greg.
God damn water balloons.
Second row. Bouncing up to the left. Oh my god, I just totally jumped off that thing. I'd already missed it, so. Alright, that finished.
I finished.
We did it, yeah, I saw you. We were pretty good. We got second. We were pretty good.
Oh,
wait,
what
our
the
team,
fuck is this guy
I forgot our
doing?
team. Ah, we got our teammates. Ah!
If you pick squads, this guy's still at the beginning of the game! What the fuck is he doing? How is he floating like that?
He's fucking stuck up there in that thing. When you jump off that, yeah. How the fuck is he still up stuck up there? Look around. Maybe the game broke for him.
What in the fuck?
We're still
got
in third. He's like trying to get out. It looks like.
What is happening? How is he in the air like that?
He's got the tail. He's like tail. You know, he gets to float. Isn't that what Tails does?
I don't know, but what the fuck?
We gotta carry that guy's ass all the way through. We're screwed.
Hopefully he just glitched on that level. Beep, 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 beep.
Man, I really like that Montauk case. Slide. Oh, I just got fucked on that.
I'm in first. wasn't first. Oh, I didn't know you couldn't do that.
What?
Go to the side of this one spot. Hey! I'm behind you. I was in first for a little bit.
Definitely passed you at one point here.
Yep.
You see those guys take that shortcut right there over the edge?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I caught up and passed one guy.
Yeah, we got second.
Well, maybe that guy was really glitched.
Oh, get the penguin. I was just thinking in my head, I haven't played a team game in a while.
What, for Halo?
Well, I mean, like in this game.
Oh, well,
You know, like a map or whatever. That was like a team thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, now we gotta get the fucking, get these stupid things. This sucks.
I got one. Wait, do I have to let... Oh, wait, okay. Oh, no! I didn't know if I walked on that, that would happen.
I feel like my teammate sucks over here. Why can't you drive that guy to me?
Stop grabbing me, you fucking cocksmoker! You're supposed to grab chickens, not me or penguins.
Greg,
Oh,
grab
sorry.
that guy. Grab that guy, Greg. Oh my god, my team.
I got the penguin.
Stop! Go pin her in the corner, teammate.
Yeah, I got it.
Somehow we won?
Yeah, I was holding on like half the time.
Really? I didn't know
Yeah.
shit.
I had it for, I think, all the time.
Well, good job, Greg, teammate.
People are too busy grabbing each other instead of just grabbing the penguins.
We got a 4 qualified. I mean, I just didn't understand why my teammate. I'm coming at it from one angle. My teammate needs to just hit him from the other angle. And he goes. So my teammate comes right behind me to try and push me out of the way. Like, what are you doing, bro? We're on this. I don't care whether you have it or I have it. Just you come from that side. I come from this side. We just pinch him. The fuck? And he goes run down the wall and just runs around. I'm like, that was you. You were supposed to pin him right there. You came around me and pushed me from behind. The fuck? You're on my team.
The fuck, bro?
5-year-olds from fucking UK right now fucking me up. Sorry, teammate. I grabbed our teammate. change the squares to get away from you fucks. You guys seem like
Oh, I almost
assholes.
fucked that up.
Over here, these guys have got a bunch of bum assholes over here. Why are they so?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We can get.
I don't think anybody fell though. Oh shit! It's the finals, baby.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got done. Go
It's
home.
the finals. Here we
1,
go.
2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at soccer. Oh my god, that's thumb thing. This is the one that you told me that you could win on last time. The thumb fucker. The finger fucker. Greg's a finger fucker. Speaking of 11-year-olds. How old are they? 14, 13?
14.
Holy shit, yeah, man. They're pulling the wieners out.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're supposed to do. I'm changing these colors.
You don't want to go on the like ones that have a design.
Are you sure we're not supposed to change them?
No, I don't think so.
Change them to X.
That's just a don't jump on the pattern fucking avoid the pattern tiles.
I'm trying to change all of them to fucking X. Or we can make them go down. By re-jumping on them.
Oh no! Oh my god, did you see that?
Yo, get that guy over there.
I got hit by a stick and I still got it.
He's done.
Uh-oh, I'm hit again. I'm out.
I'm in a fucking war right here.
I got hit by a wiener. You're gonna get. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh!
I fucking bounced off of it. I tried to land on it and stay. I couldn't stick. It bounced me like a fucking trampoline. That was bullshit. But yeah, we needed to change all those things to break them off. So then the...
Yeah.
That's what I was doing. Just jumping, turning them into X's, and then trying to jump back on them and on my way back through. Well, what do you want to do? Want to play another one of those squads, or you want to play duos?
I say we do duos. But I don't care.
I'm gonna mute you.
Either one's fine.
I'm gonna mute this son of a bitch. This son of a bitch. How the fuck do I get ready? Wait, cancel? How do I... Oh, change show. Right there. What is Winter Wonders?
Oh.
Well, looks like we're doing this one, Greg.
Yeah.
I've never done this show.
Probably like all ice maps or
We
something.
should probably try all these other ones that we have. There was one other one in there too. I've just been doing squads and duos when I melee. This part.
I think it's just gonna be like the icy maps.
It's the Winter Wonderland. It's all snow and ice.
Mm-hmm.
Everything nice, sugar and spice. What's that girl that Ice Spice that has a fat ass? But
Cameron loves Ice Spice.
I don't understand. There's cellulite all over that shit. Bro.
I know.
Well, does that I don't like I like a fit kind of like big booty, but like
yeah.
not. I don't even like them like super big, but like also like it's got to be fit. I don't like it when it's all like flappy and slappy and fucking. I got disconnected.
Me neither. I did too.
Unstable internet connection.
Dude, an unstable internet connection.
I bet fucking this game.
Oh well, try again.
Are we still in? Okay.
Yeah. Did you guys get snow? The Bears game showed it snowed on the Bears game. Did you get a bunch
I
there
haven't
too?
been outside. Hold on. I haven't been outside.
It was snowing like hell during the Bears game.
What?
Yeah.
The streets of my driveway are totally fine. There's a
Also
little bit
didn't
of snow that was like on the windshield, but like, yeah, no,
yeah,
not
like
on
it
the
looked like
grass.
it would like be snowing a lot at times, but it never really looked like it was like
It's
sticking
probably
that
just
much.
like flurries coming down, you know, like
Yeah,
throughout.
it like looks worse on the TV, I think, than it probably was.
It just freaked me out because my hamstring is still fucked up from my nephew fucking checking me. And he fucking hit me with a stick though. you
Whoa,
know?
what the fuck are we? What the fuck? What?
I don't
What am I
know. You
doing?
said it was ice. Like
I
we're
was
just
wrong.
going.
I
Just
never
keep
do
going
this shit.
forward. They left. I don't know what this Christmas
Oh, I
tree
guess.
shit
Oh
is.
shit! I fell down here. Oh what?
What are we supposed to do?
I don't know.
Go around the edge.
Oh, I fell to the bottom.
Oh, I jumped through. I found through. Came through. I'm on the edge. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I just jumped off the edge. What, I'm at the beginning again? What the fuck?
What the? How do I get out of here?
One of these guys just jumped off. And I had gotten through there, I'm telling you.
I don't know if I'm going the right way or what am I doing?
I think they're all following my way now. Yeah, because once I opened it up. Oh, you have to go to the middle?
Oh! I don't know what I did, but
Where you at?
I went down like a chimney.
Well, how did you get to the chimney?
I don't know where you are. I never even were where you are. You need to just fall off out of there.
I can't even know where I'm at.
Just jump off the edge.
Well, I'm gonna go back to the beginning.
No, follow the arrows. Yep.
What arrow?
Oh my god, you're all the way back to the beginning? What the
That's
fuck?
what I said. I was like, what?
I don't know, that wasn't happening to me.
You made me go that way. Now I'm at the trees, right? So I
Fall
went.
down.
Fall down that?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm good now. Okay, I'm just
Shit.
getting hit by every obstacle on the way through.
Then go up that chute. And then it gets all confusing. I don't know how I did it.
Well, I'm not
'Cause
gonna make
I
it.
couldn't get out. It's like follow the arrows. I think we qualified anyway. Nobody was standing. Look at that. Half the teams got out. I have no idea how I did it. All of a sudden, I just went down a hole that looked like a
You're
chimney.
in? Wait, am I alone? Is this lone thing?
No, you made it with me.
No, I didn't. I got eliminated.
What?
Yeah.
Did I get eliminated?
You know, you're in. I guess this is singles.
Ah!
Fuck me. I didn't know what was going on. I got so lost in this game. I was like, what?
That was so weird. I didn't know
Because
where to go.
everyone raced to get through the fucking... And that one guy dove down. And I was like, huh.
Oh my god, like, what do I do here? Okay, let's do. Oh! That's not the way to go. Dude, what the fuck? How did those people get across there like that? Oh, I see.
Yeah, straight across. Yep. Y. Right. Oh.
Ah! God damn it, I suck.
Just plan your future path out. Jump that one. Go
Like,
down.
why do I keep getting hit by that fucking thing? I'm a dumbass.
Go play it to it then. Go to the right side so that you're looking
I'll
at it.
do that next time. Oh my god, I'm terrible. Well,
You're down
I don't know
with me next time. Oh my god.
what is going on, bro?
You fell in that rut. Jump over it. Yep. Left. Jump. One more. Yep. Now jump that. Yep.
Oh.
Stay on. Run into that and then jump over it. If you jump and dive upwards, you get to that center thing too.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Jump up it. Oh shit, what was that? The bouncer thing on the edge. What in the fuck? Holy goddamn. To the right. Down to the right. Don't slide. Yeah. Sprint. People are getting held back, so there's some sort of obstacle up here. Oh, that's the obstacle. To the right. Okay, finish this. Sprinting. What? Greg, you gotta jump first. If you go with your speed, you'll be able to definitely jump it. Keep going. Oh. Come on, Greg, you got this. 3 of 6 to qualified. 3 of 6 qualified. You got it. 3 of 6. You got this. Keep running. Give me all you guys speed. Oh my god. What are you doing?
It's not a dude. You think it's really slick? It's like slick. Dude, you think it's easy? Look how no one is doing it. You think it's so easy? No one is doing it.
6.
Bro, it slides all over the place. It's icy. You don't even make it there. It's icy.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
It was impossible. It's sliding all over the motherfucking place.
Line it up so you're not, so when you're sliding, you're playing the slide.
It's not that easy.
I think it is. You just were running through those things and then not setting up your run.
No, you don't understand. It was shooting you out sliding.
I do understand.
Couldn't control it.
We're doing one more of those.
Maybe you should make it that far and you'll know.
I will after this. I didn't know that we had to jump down that fucking chimney. I was in the fucking trees bouncing. I like found these shortcuts through the trees that we weren't ever supposed to find. Because nobody's supposed to ever get that far. You're like, what's the dumbasses would be over here jumping underneath the fucking map to the edge.
God damn it!
Jumping off till they restart.
You don't know how frustrated that was making me. You fucking laughing at me. I hope you get there because it's not that easy. No, this is something totally new.
Well, it's still like Christmas bullshit, though.
Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck?
I had to drive through that shit. What the fuck?
Couldn't get through it. What the?
No, that's you, you little bitch.
Oh, what? Landed me on top of a ball, I fell off. Come on, man.
Oh! Unfucking real. Cause this stupid ass gravity.
I'm done.
No! Okay, I'm done too, qualified. I'm see you in the next round, Greg. You bitch. You find out about the thing slippery or not.
That thing was impossible. The whole level was crazy for me.
I don't know, I also saw you not going over the center of those things a bunch of times, so...
Yeah, because it's like...
You just jump and dive, and then you hit the center of it, and then you go...
Alright, do that. You jump and dive and see what happens. See if you don't fucking slide when you land.
I'm not talking about the cross, I'm talking about in the very beginning where it had those spinner things. And there was like the white things that you could have dove on the center part. When you were going across.
You'll see.
Alright. I will. I want to play this till I get to that level. Oh, this Minky K82 is just getting
Yeah, he
fucked.
sucks.
Like, they're not going to get to 15. There's 3 guys that aren't even playing at the very beginning. Let me switch to these guys. Yeah, there's 1 guy at the beginning that's not playing. There's 2 guys at the beginning that's not playing. Well, that guy's halfway down. Is he just doing that to win? No, okay, now he's moving. That one's 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 not. Wait, that one's moving. That one's moving. Minky K82, he sucks.
I think it's Mini K8, K2.
Yeah, right. Mini K, K2.
Look at that fucking gingerbread. That looks like a fucking penis. That thing's weird.
Greg should write in and see what they do about it. They're gonna be like, that's a weird fucking penis, guy.
New one.
Tilties with strawberries coming at us. Tilties side to side.
Doesn't seem very icy.
We'll see. I think it's just Winterland. It's not necessarily icy. Maybe the snow's coming at us. Oh, I don't know. I don't see no
mountain of
tilties.
ice.
I don't see no tilties. I do see me. What the fuck? What just happened there? Oh, there's
Speed burst us right into like a fucking...
I didn't know there were speed bumps all along the way. I fucking all of a sudden just got wrecked by everyone on my ass. No. No.
Oh, damn it, I was doing so good.
Yeah, I'm down here with you.
Where do we go?
Well, I know where I'm going. You go whichever way you think you need to go.
That ain't it.
Yeah. I think we gotta go all the way back to the beginning and take that ramp. I did it. No! No! Oh my god, I made it! I'm all the way to the wind machine. There's only 1 of 9 is finished. We can make this. No, I jumped off the edge. What an idiot. I was all the way up there and I left. You couldn't have done what I did. I did the worst.
how to get back up there. Oh, I just fell way down. Oh, I see, okay.
Oh, I made it, okay. Oh, you're in front of me.
I don't know.
Yeah, 3 people have made this. Do I make this?
No, you fucking asshole!
What happened?
How do I do? I don't know, it fucking knocked me off. That was really far. I don't know where to go.
God damn it!
Fuck?
How many people made it? Oh my god.
3!
It wasn't easy.
Jesus.
You want to do another one of those?
Yeah.
It's like we might get our ass kicked. You're like, man, but it's like our fault because we know what we're doing now. It's accomplishable. But now I gotta go to see Mary climbing before it'll let me fucking get out of this.
Get me out of here.
I mean, this is a pretty good thing, but I wish we could play that as duos, though.
I know.
And like keep us in it if we get so far. I guess that's part of the thing, Greg. Let me see what other squad scramble. Alright, now we're doing Winter Wonders. Winter Wonders.
Well, we've done like 6 different ones, so maybe we'll repeat something now and know what we're doing. They're so long, and like, if you fall, you're fucked, and you don't know where to go. Frosty Fiesta. These pictures don't go with what whatever it's gonna be.
No, yeah, you're right. This little crossy thing. I think they have that for every single thing now.
Yeah.
Up when we can get this. If I knew what I was doing.
No pitching!
Alright, I'm in 5th. One of those guys is turning back to just hit people. I just got absolutely slobber knocked by that thing. I'm on the outside with Greg. I'm on the... Oh, what is that? I didn't see that dropping. I'm on the present.
Oh, shit. I fell off the present, so I'm screwed.
Okay. Where do I go now? Oh, yeah, the guy hit me off. I did it. I'm qualified. Qualified killer. Qualified thriller. Qualified. Jump to the left. Jump to the left. Jump to the left. Jump to the gap. Jump to the gap. Then jump down. Then jump down.
Woo!
Greg made it into round 2. So you don't think Tim and her will ever have kids?
No, they're not gonna have kids.
Does she still, act and stuff?
Nope. They'll act like she does something because she like joined like just a random public choir with all these old ass people. Well, and Tim will be like, she's singing tonight in the choir. Like, cool.
Yeah, I did that in 5th grade.
Yeah, like, okay.
So they're not gonna have kids, and does she have she has a job as like a
It works.
executive assistant?
Yeah.
Does she dress up for that job, or does she look like a?
Now she works from home now.
How does she do what? What?
She basically is just like a travel agent for the company that she works for.
Oh, so she's not like a.
I mean, she was like an executive assistant. I don't know what exactly she does for them, honestly. She just like manages some of their
She's like
accounts and nonsense. She's sort of like a secretary, basically.
I was
But
about to say that, but I didn't want to say the word. But yeah, she's basically like a. Hey, we need this. Can you book these things? Do that.
yep. But they pay her pretty well
Oh, that's cool.
for doing.
And
For
she
not
gets
doing
to work
much.
from home too, but that's probably
Yeah.
partly why. Like,
She's gotten so big.
I mean, I didn't say it, but I mean,
Well,
but the
I mean,
thing is, like, there's
dude,
two
like,
ways that it
I'm
could
not trying
go.
to be mean, but like Cameron saw her and we left, and he goes, "Sarah looks like a different person," and I was like, I mean,
It's true.
like I don't know what to tell you. I'm like,
because that's what happens with
all right,
women.
here we go, motherfucker. What you got, boy? What you got? Let's see it, Scrappy. Now that you've already seen how to do it. Whoop, I already fell. I suck.
I was all the way forward, but then I got hit by the stick because some guy behind me pushed me. But yeah, this isn't hard right here. This is what I was talking about, where you can dive to the center parts of this.
Okay. I can't do shit, bro. I can't even do this. I don't understand.
This, see, I'm on top of it, and then I just jumped off of it. That's what I was talking about right there. I'm all the way past the first level advancement things. I'm on the slides. I'm to the runny part where you told me that was super hard.
Alright.
I'm done. I went straight across it like I told you. I don't know what you're talking about.
I couldn't do it. I don't know.
Oh my god, dude! I went just speedy, straight down the thing, jumped the gap, straight down the thing, jumped into the finish line.
I don't know.
You have to watch this run after. At some point, I'm gonna clip this and send it to you. Right here, outside, then here, then hit it. Just go straight, jump across the middle, and then jump, and jump. Yeah, you just did it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it the last time. I don't know.
You just did fucking what?
I know. I don't know.
Because you're like trying to follow the Y for some reason instead of just going straight across the gap.
I didn't seem like I could make it across because I missed it the first time.
I don't know, but you struggled hard with it.
Look,
and then
I didn't realize you couldn't slow down.
That's what I said. I was like, just go for it. Like, go right there and spin, because you need to make the gap. You have to make the gap at the end, right there, right? So like, you have to jump at the very tip of it. But if you have speed, then you can jump at way before it and just dive it. Right here, jump the middle. Yep, he's got it. Why did he try to follow the Y? If you have speed, you don't need to follow that Y. If you don't have speed, then yeah, you may have to go to the very tippy tip of the Y and jump off of it. But if you have speed,
you had already watched how to do it. It's not.
What do you mean? I watched some guy fail how to do it over and over again. No, what do you mean watch? What are you talking about? If I didn't follow your fucking path, I'd have been probably on the ground still.
No, that's what I'm saying though. You realize what not to do.
Yeah, don't fall. I went through this whole thing pretty much flawlessly until the one guy pushed me off. I think I got second on this bitch. I was like... And I went over the middle of the white things like I told you. So rather than like waiting and then having it hit you and going around the side, you run down straight in the middle. And then when you go to the white thing, jump up, grab the white thing, pull yourself up on the middle of the white thing, and then look straight down the center and go jump, wait for that thing to pass. And right as it passes, jump and go, and then you run out again, you know? So you don't have to go like around them. I mean, there's multiple paths to take in a lot of these things, but that's just like the faster way to do it, I think. And the less risky if you can actually grab and pull yourself up. That's the type of guy I am, Greg. I'm a grab the thing and pull myself up, not a go arounder guy. Oh, well, I guess I should not have tried to dive there. What a dumbass. Whoa! What the fuck? That yellow guy just fucking griefed me! What an asshole! What an absolute piece of shit!
Oh.
No, and I fell off again? You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. This is stupid. I'm all the way back at the beginning with one guy, and he's catching me.
What the fuck? How do I... Dude, what in the fuck is going on with this?
God, when you miss
Dude, you
this
motherfucker.
thing...
God damn it!
Why?
That was the end.
Oh.
Because only one person finished that.
Well, do we go again, Greg?
One more time, then I'm done. One more time, then I'm done. Because it's making me frustrated.
This has
But I
been
can't
an
do it.
11-hour and 53-minute stream for me, Greg. Wow. That's a solid 12 hours after this. I'm going to play at least a game of Apex. I don't care. I don't feel bad. It is 1:17. I'll watch a game, something of Netflix.
Let's see, I've been on 8:30, 9:30.
It's the last day to sleep in tomorrow. Then I got to go back
I'm
to
only going to
work.
be on for 6 hours.
Jesus Christ. And my sister's all mad because my nephew will play for fucking 7 hours or something. But like, he won't do his fucking schoolwork and shit. So it's like, that's what I'm like, dude, there's not a problem with fucking playing computer games. The fact that he just doesn't do other shit, that's the bigger issue.
Yeah.
Like, if you just do all that
Not
shit first.
the computer games isn't
then-
what causes the problem.
No. But if he's just only doing that, then that's because you didn't fucking have him do his fucking homework. I don't know what to tell you. It's like, he's your son. Figure. I don't know, like, what more can you have to do something, not me. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Greg's in front of me now. Oh, the door's
This
shut.
wall like closed on me. I didn't understand.
Yeah, it closed on me too. Where do I go now? Oh, this way. Oh, you can shortcut up there if you took those. Oh no.
I'm done. Yeah.
Did you take the shortcut route?
I don't know. You're done.
No, there was a shortcut. There was these little bumpers you were shooting on the sides that were going like. You could have jumped up and gone on up the left-hand side and gone around.